Blue. Fuck.
We are just crossing the river Tamar and we are just about to hit Cornwall, which I am super excited about because I think I've only ever done one challenge in Cornwall before. We are carrying on with my quest to take on as many British traditional food challenges as I can before I go to America. I'm taking on a very, very traditional Cornish pasties. It's 5 kilograms and it's from the guys called the original Cornish pasties. So I'm hoping they're pretty good at Cornish pasties. Here it is, guys. It's proper cool. It's like in an industrial state. I asked for a tablecloth, so he's going to great heights to get a tablecloth. We're gonna attempt to. We're gonna attempt to. That's the key bit here. Here's the tablecloth. I like it. Yeah. So I also have an option for you if you complete it, which obviously you will. Oh, we'll see. This is. Oh wow, nice. I like it. We can't see a t-shirt beforehand. No, it's bad. Well, obviously there's a cap as well. You can choose. Oh wow. Okay. Does it? When people look at it, do they think it's manageable? I've had a few. Yeah. You get the building and yeah, I could do that. Yeah. Well, how big is it? I said it's 11 large pasties. So they're like, oh, that's a large. So a medium is around 440 grams, which is basically the beginning of a large pasty anyway. And our large pasties are like a lot bigger than most people. Yeah, they're huge. They look so good though. And there's 11 of them, so there's actually 11. So 11 those big ones into this. Yeah, these are all Cornish pasties being made up. It smells absolutely amazing in here, guys. This is the big boy. It is absolutely huge. I am very intimidated by this. It looks so good and crispy though. So these are your sausage rolls, which are really good. But you also have the death roll here, which I'm seeing, which is the world's spiciest sausage roll. And you said like hundreds of people have tried that. Around 140 now. Wow. I might come back and try a spicy one. I know sometimes you'd like to see me do spicy challenges, but I think today I don't know if I can handle that. And here it is, guys. Wow, this looks absolutely amazing. It is huge. Oh, it looks so crispy as well. Barely fits on the table. I like that. I like that. Oh, thank you so much. This looks honestly fantastic. Enjoy. I am a bit, but I don't know if I'm going to be. I don't think I'm going to be as hungry as I need to be for this, to be honest. Thank you. I'm going to need it. So the Cornish pasty has come out, and this thing is absolutely huge. It is pretty much the size of Cornwall, I'd say. 5 kilograms. It's the weight of 11 of their Cornish pasties, which is absolutely huge. It looks so good, so crispy. It is currently undefeated. I can see why. It was meant to be 30-minute time limit. There's no way. They've revised that. It's just as fast as the first person to ever do it can do it. And then that's a set time. 5 kilogram Cornish pasty, biggest in the world. Countdown. Three, two, one. Let's get started. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to pick this up because I am crazy. Whoa. Oh, actually, I think I can probably. Oh, it weighs a ton. It weighs 5 kilograms. Whoa. Oh, it's going out the bottom, but I can almost pick it up. Oh wow, dude, it's still extremely hot. Okay, I need to. This is tackling the beast. Oh wow, this is fantastic. Hmm? I'm trying not to make a mess, but I've already made a massive mess. Oh, let me see if I can pick up.
Come on, when you saw them bring it out, you knew I had to try and pick this up. It is the world's biggest pasty after all, but in weighing 5 kilograms, yes, 5 kilograms, over 11 pounds, it was actually too big to pick up. Yeah, that didn't bode well for me, did it?
That's fantastic. The inside is really good. Potato, sweet, and lots of meat.
That's pretty much what a traditional Cornish pasty has. Beef, typically skirt steak, with potato swede, rutabaga for the Americans, in delicious short crust pastry.
Mmm. Proper bits of like steak in there. Mmm. That is huge bits of meat. Wow. This is fantastic.
I was honestly loving life about now. This is a proper Cornish pasty. The skirt steak was cooked to perfection. The sweet and the potato was lovely and tender, and that short crust pastry was to die for.
Mm. It's meant to be done in 30 minutes, so I don't know if that's going to be possible. Mm. It's meant to be 30 minutes, but no one's even come close, so he's just saying as fast as anyone can do it. But there's 5 kilograms, so it's probably not even humanly possible. Oh, very good, though.
And what are you doing it for?
Mm. Mm-hmm. No, you're good. Thank you. The filling is really good, but that pasty is really good, so crunchy. Mm-mm-mm.
What am I doing? Over 3.5 minutes into this, and I haven't even asked, what are your time predictions? Now, as I said in the intro, the time limit was meant to be 30 minutes, but a pro eater actually told these guys that that was impossible, so they just wanted me to defeat it. So one sitting was given for me. But guys, do you think I'll be able to do it in under 30 minutes?
That is our one.
I'm attempting it. I'm attempting. No. I'm filming myself, so if I was funny about being photogenic or anything, it wouldn't go down well. I might need it.
Oh, that crunch. You could really hear that they cooked the pastry to perfection. Not only was I really enjoying the Cornish pasty, I was loving the interactions. Everyone here was so nice. They were pretty perplexed as to what was going on. And I don't think I've had as many people come up and say good luck to me as I have in this challenge. That was Scott, the owner of the original Cornish Pasty Company, coming back from deliveries and doing a little story on his social medias. Their social media pages are full of fantastic looking pastries, so you might want to give them a follow. I have, and I am really enjoying their page. Links are down below in the description if you want to follow them too.
So crispy.
I don't know if making this the new lard would be economical for Scott. This was the weight of 11 of their large pasties, but I will say Scott really outdid himself here. I do a lot of food challenges where they supersize a regular menu item, and sometimes it really doesn't go well, but they really outdid themselves here because it tasted exactly like a traditional Cornish pasty, and well, as you can see, it looked the part. And actually, as you can hear, it sounded the part. But I'm almost 10 minutes into this challenge and I'm a bit remiss. I haven't asked you guys, have you ever had a Cornish pasty? And if so, what did you think of it? And for bonus points, have you ever had a Cornish pasty in Cornwall before?
Honestly, a definite mess. Still tasting so good. Yeah, it's delicious. I'm definitely making a mess though, but I'm enjoying it. Oh, good. Let me know if you next best. Another stomach, maybe.
Maybe not though, because I was planning on using that second stomach for dessert. Maybe?
Oh no. I'm getting hiccups.
Getting the hiccups actually took me a little bit by surprise. I think when I have a lot of pastry, I start to get hiccups. I don't know if that happens to anyone else. As you know, I'm a little bit of a freak of nature and I don't really hiccup that much. And as some of you know, I don't really burp either. I'm sorry, I know I keep adding in the crunches, but they were so good. Just coming up to 14 minutes in, and I was trying to make my way through the inside of the pastry, the sweet potato, and the onions.
About a third of the way to go, I think.
Actually had to put up subtitles for myself there.
Oh no, this is still very heavy. Oh wow. Oh, thank you, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Thank you very much, thank you. Everyone here was so nice. I want to do more challenges in Cornwall.
And an absolutely huge shout out to that family. They were so nice. While they waited for their order, they cheered me on. As I said, the support here in this guard in Cornwall was fantastic. So I am very much on the lookout for more challenges in Cornwall. So if you know of any, let me know about them. I do want to say a huge shout out to the staff as well. They were super busy but so accommodating to me. I didn't mean to get here at a busy period. I actually wanted to come at a quieter period, but as you can see, I don't think there is a quiet period for these guys. This was like a Monday and they had a great trade going on.
The people's faces when they rock up. It's meant to be a 30-minute time limit, but they just want someone to finish. So I'll see. I'm 18 minutes in, so we'll see.
So about 5 minutes in 30.
T-shirts.
Eternal honor and glory is all I really care about. Although a t-shirt is nice.
Honestly, for undefeated challenges like this, the prize of eternal food glory for being the first to defeat it is pretty much the best prize possible. But as you know, I don't say no to a great winner's t-shirt too. Uh-oh, just under 20 minutes in, and yes, that was a big head shake. While I didn't have too much left, I was trying to get it within that 30-minute time limit, but 5 kilos, 11 pounds of Cornish pasty was definitely putting me to the test. And for that, I think it's probably about time the video forward. Yes, sorry guys, a shameless plug time. Please, if you could like the video, what I would really love for you guys is to know what traditional British food should I take on as a food challenge before I go to America. I do a lot of full English traditional breakfast. I do a lot of fish and chips. So I'm on the lookout for some interesting and unique British food challenges. So if you know of any, please let me know in the comments down below. Just under 23 minutes in, do you have any updated time predictions? Oh, look at that chunk of pastry. I was so looking forward to this bit. And with that, guys, I'm going to leave the video here. Thank you so much for tuning into this traditional British food challenge. My next video on Thursday is along a similar vein. It is a full English breakfast, but in a mega bap sandwich. And guys, it's me, so I've doubled it. Review for that at the end of this video. And finally, I was inundated with time predictions on my social media when I put it out before this video posted. Big congrats to Matthew Forbush, Yul Limmy, and Linda Werman. Thanks everyone for guessing.
2 5 kilograms, yeah. It's done. Where's it? But it was done within half an hour then. Yeah, so it is doable. Wow. Thank you. Yeah. I took my time as well. Oh, yeah, you're not in chat. So you go around the chat probably 20 minutes. Something like that, but it's much more entertaining. You don't want to chat through it and stuff like that. Yeah. It's very tasty. Very good, yeah. Just, yeah. Yeah. It isn't there. Yeah, that's what happens, yeah. It's there. Do you have dessert? You want dessert there? All we've got is a bit of lemon drizzle. Perfect. Yeah. What were you? You were like, I'm in a hurry. You were like, oh, I'm not sure what to give you. Lemon drizzle cake, 100%. Homemade lemon drizzle cake with a lovely, lovely bit of sugar on the top. Mmm. Mm-hmm. That is really good. They actually gave me some coffee. Lemon drizzle and coffee. Ah, I'm in heaven. So that was it. That was absolutely fantastic. That dessert was really good. Lemon drizzle cake, highly recommend. But guys, 25 minutes 33 for the impossible 5 kilogram Cornish pasty. It wasn't so impossible. I actually didn't think it was going to be able to be done in 30 minutes. The customers here are absolutely fabulous. A huge shout out to all the customers. A huge shout out to Scott and everyone that was here. I definitely came hungry all the way to Cornwall, and I'm definitely leaving happy. This is your t-shirt. Nice, thank you. It looks amazing. And then on the back. Yes, nice. Luckily didn't steal it today. That was absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. No worries. Fantastic. That's all right. I'll take that to pride. Thank you. Nice t-shirt. Cool. Yeah. Freebies, whatever. We get, as you can probably tell today, in a day from our Scotch eggs. So yeah. Oh, thank you. This looks great. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Scotch egg. It'll probably take me about a day to get onto it. Yeah. That's never a pasta, is it? That's a pasta, isn't it? I like to receive these in one thing. Medium style, thank you. Especially for large wrap. Yeah, this is 11 of them. Yeah, of course, of course. It's a thing of beauty. It is a thing of beauty. Beauty of what? Not how can you do that? We'll see, we'll see. The double breakfast bat baconator and a black pudding in it.
Fuck. Kings and queens. Subway comes up. He's like, ah, they're a big company. They could be a big sponsor for us. So I don't know if any of that's true. If you want to know the truth,
Really have that as a topic. Like I have a list of like what's actually in Taco Bell, McDonald's, and it's believe me, there's no DNA meat.
what do you think? Obviously, Ron the waiter's an idiot, Lucy, and it's not because he's a waiter; it's because he's an idiot. Um, is there meat in Taco Bell? Last time I checked, it might not be high quality meat, but I do believe there is meat, right?
I don't care is the answer to that question. People,
Good answer.
this has been like one of those things. People are always like, "Oh, you eat Taco Bell? It's so disgusting. There's no meat in that meat. That's how gross it is." Who gives a fuck, dude? It tastes good. I like it.
I
It's
need that
yummy.
drop.
I don't
Who
care
gives
what
a
meat it
shit?
is.
Who gives a fuck? Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I have to say this though, and it pains me to say this, but I actually do agree with Opie on something.
Oh no.
I know it's killing me actually. I who gets lettuce from Taco Bell? I purposely get items that don't have lettuce and tomato on them. At Taco
I
Bell.
think the Doritos Locos Taco does have some lettuce on it.
They do. It's not a part of my regular order.
I'm so distracted by the delicious Dorito shell that I don't even think about it. Let's let the boys continue.
For the Taco Bell, they're starting to think that everyone has this explosive diarrhea. These eggheads. It's a massive outbreak. Ready? Of cyclosporiasis.
Cyclosporiasis.
Would you have guessed, Lucy, that Ron would be the one who could pronounce that, and Opie has? My guess would be none of them could have pronounced it.
I'm proud of him.
Good for you, Ron.
Asis? You going asis?
Cyclosporiasis.
I go cyclosporiasis.
I'm going Osis.
Sporiasis.
I'm going asis. It's a nasty foodborne parasite.
Can we just imagine for a moment how much money Opie made as a professional broadcaster? Like millions stacked upon millions. He's got homes stacked upon homes. Cyclosporiasis. You can put that super chat back up, easy. That's important. OMG, my favorite shirt, Kaylee. Yeah, you notice I'm way down here because nobody needs to see me, okay? Yeah. In fact, Jay Loiterer gave us $9.99. Why don't you give him a nice wave? So,
Thank you.
Thank you, Jay Loiterer. All right, back to diarrhea talk.
And they said this one's tough because those parasites, they're tough. They're like Michael Rappaport, tough. And they stick to shit in a way that it's hard to remove the parasites.
But here's the thing. It's not this diarrhea. They don't say it's the diarrhea. The symptom of Biosporus is.
You got it one time, Lucy. Literally one time you got it right.
Congratulations to all of the other nominees in this category. Gump, everybody there, Ty, Connor, you are not on that list. You are not even close to that list.
What's the Prince ever name? The redheaded one?
Harry.
He was on the list. Who else?
Boom, Berman.
But Chris Berman was on the list. Adam Sandler was definitely a finalist.
No, I just want to say this award is not about me. Actually, it is 100% about me. So I will take all credit and responsibility for this. I'm going to put the award right up there at the very top of the trophy case. There's 2 empty spots because I'm already planning for next year's as well.
Whoa, that's
Don't be assuming that, pal. We've never had a
No.
back-to-back.
If you come for the king, you best not miss. So anybody out there gunning for this award, you better be prepared to meet up at a lot of dive bars and drink a lot of beers with people you've never met, and you just hope that when you show up, they're not going to stab you in the chest.
Yeah, and obviously this like Facebook marketplace you kind of did here with this guy, and we appreciate you doing it. That's why you are who you are. And if you're looking to take this title of first team all-time good guy for next year, I think you need to start setting up situations.
Yeah.
You know, like they have on that ABC show. What would you do? You need to start flooding JJ's walks with old people. See if you help them across the street.
Yeah.
You know, get that on camera. You know, start setting them up. Have somebody come rob a store that JJ's in. See if JJ spears person, or just kind of sits back idly and watches it happen. You know, these are things if you want to get the title, you're gonna have to really go for. Just
start setting up some tripods at intersections and just hoping that grandmas are coming through. You know,
bring up Boston. Bring up Boston. Just see what he's only got 2 arms. See what he can do with it all. We appreciate you, Jay. You're great. That is very cool. We'd like to let you know that. Thank you for being a good guy.
It was cool. It was cool. The guy was cool. He's from Australia, very Australian. It is a very interesting situation, man, because you never know. Like, I'm starting to learn, more. Like, this guy could have been bullshitting me. I could have walked into a very weird situation, but so far, I'm very fortunate that almost every single one of these situations I've ever been in, everybody's been unbelievably cool, and I'm very much better for the experience. So that guy was awesome. He said he was flying back to Australia on Monday, so I hope he had a safe trip back home. It was cool.
I appreciate you saying that every time you do this, it's been cool. So this isn't the only time. And that's why this guy, first team all-time good guy. Thank you, Jay.
Thanks, guys. I'll send you my address.
Yeah, we actually got a trophy for you. I don't know if you know that we marked one up for you. You got to let us know if you think it's good or not. What do you think?
Oh, that's great. Love it. Because that guy. But we don't know. Is he on there? What is his good guy pack?
Yeah, you're right. We didn't actually.
The one-man award, guys. Let's not just go clowning people.
We should do a deep dive on this guy and try to cancel him. You're right, JJ. Good idea. Just like I walked in with Freddie.
Yeah, that happens to everybody that has their moment.
There's, cruise ships, especially Carnival. They're not even a consideration anymore in my book. I used to go on a lot of cruises with friends and family. I would take my girlfriend at the time and go with my mom and Sal, Uncle Tony, Aunt Fran, Bob and Yvonne, and the kids and we would have an entire deck. That was the family, and it was so much fun. Drinking and going to the casino. One of these ships had a fucking bowling alley on it. I don't know how you do that with the ship kind of heaving. Put some English on that thing. And they even had a pool table that was on a platform that compensated for the way the boat was moving. So when you take a shot, you stand up on the platform, the table's on the platform, and the whole thing is moving like that. And then on the plane, if it's like this, they go like, don't get up to go to the bathroom. Keep your seatbelts fastened.
The flight attendants can't be bringing the service car through. We're having some rough air. They don't say turbulence anymore. We're experiencing some rough air. Bing, bing. And then you sit there with your belt on, and it's like this. Meanwhile, you go on a cruise, the thing's pitching and fucking all its axis are pitching and rolling and yawing and what do they say? Yeah, grab a bowling ball, throw that thing down the fucking alley. Grab some pool cues and fucking drink some more. Walk around. It is a little weird in that respect. But it was so much fun. And then COVID happened, and the cruise industry went right down the shitter. Having to spend a year with all their ships in port, no money coming in. Those ships are very expensive. They got to pay the bills and the mortgage on those things, and no money was coming in. I'm sure insurance probably handles some of it, but they needed to get people back. People were very, very afraid to get back on cruises after COVID because they thought they'd get a little mini epidemic right there on the boat. Hi, this is Anthony Cumia.
And hell,
So the cruise industry was fucking hurting. And they did what industries have to do in that case. Lower the prices. Let's lower all the prices and we'll get a fuckload of people to come in and we'll be right back where we were pre-COVID. Well, you must also take into consideration with the lower prices, who is going to be your clientele? The upper class, nice people like the Kumias, or the pieces of shit, white trash, fucking fatties, all the usual suspects of when you go somewhere and it's just a terrible time. They'll all be there now on the cruise while you're trying to relax. So they fucked that up. Not that they were kind of a victim of circumstance with COVID. And I think they thought they were doing the right thing by lowering the prices, but maybe someone was in one of those board meetings at Carnival, or Carnival's always kind of known as a ship, but even Royal Caribbean and stuff, they probably sat there and go, lower the prices. One guy's like, I don't like that idea. Why? Bob, sit and tell us. Well, and then he lays it all out, and they go, first of all, you're a horrible racist, a terrible person. But we have to do this. And they did. Surprisingly enough, this is on a Carnival, but this is not a black woman. This is a white piece of shit that is doing something so utterly and completely disgusting in public on a ship where people eat, where my children come to play with their toys and watch. It's fucking disgusting. So I apologize. She's got some kind of fungus going on her foot. A crusty fungus. Can you believe this? Why isn't someone walking up to her and going, what in the fuck do you think you're doing? Now look, watch this. Pick up your chicken. There you go, with the same fuck hand. Grab a piece that other people are eating out of and put it in your mouth. Here's part two. She's now using the silverware. She's scraping our fucking disgusting fungus foot with a fork. This is a luxury cruise, ladies and gentlemen. I would run over, grab the fork, and maybe a different fork. Holy shit. That's got to be one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen, like, in that context. You know, you get subway train, a guy taking a shit on the floor. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. But in that setting, I mean, I have to assume she paid for that cruise. And she's not homeless, or that, and there she is, just thinking she could pull her rotting foot out and start picking and scratching at it, and then just grabs her food and starts eating it. There's your cruise clientele, people. That's your clientele. That's what lowering the prices got you. Right out of the trailer, right into one of your fucking ships. Bang up job. Bang up job right there. Holy mother of God, was that disgusting. Ugh. Oof. I don't even know what to make of that. I don't even know what to make of that. Oh. Oh yeah, this was something. You're not even allowed to defend your property against thieves in your own driveway. This varies state to state, of course. Use of deadly force, the self-defense angle is different than protecting your property. But there are certain municipalities in certain states that do indeed allow you to protect your property with deadly force. Not many. Not many at all. So this story, pop it up so you get a little reminder of this one, whatever it is. There it is. Zoom on in on the words. This guy was told it's just property, even with clear security camera footage. Columbus police allegedly told the resident they can't act against driveway thieves unless a gun is pulled on you. Neighbors are completely fed up with the lack of accountability for property crime. They know this. The criminals know this, so they just go into the driveways with complete impunity, rob them. The homeowners can be looking out the window, but they know they cannot do anything about it. If you could shoot one of these bastards, I bet the crime rate would drop down significantly. Let's watch the little hooligans in action. You just have to watch this. Break the windows. Look at this. Look at this. Like rats. And you get to watch on your security camera. Oh, let me just watch. This is nice. Little birds are tweeting and chirping. They're coming into some nicer neighborhoods, too. They know. They know people can't do anything. So they come into these neighborhoods where the birds chirp and the lawns are kept nice and cut, and the cars are nice vehicles. And then they just smash them, grab what they want, wave to the fucking camera, because there's nothing anyone can do about it. I don't know how that became a thing. It's another one of these laws where you read it, you hear about it, you see it in action, and go, who voted for this? What representative of the people went into the halls of government representing a community of people and said, yeah, our people in the community that I represent don't like the idea that we can protect our stuff. So we want to pass a law that says that the community members, the owners of the property, cannot defend their property against people that are stealing it. It's for the good of the people. How does that happen? How does that fucking happen at a city council meeting, at one of these community meetings where the homeowners taxpayers get together and talk to the representatives who will then go to the next level up, city council, the state senate, and legislature. Who said that? Because I think I'd have to go to the representative and go, you know what? No one wanted that. No one in the community wanted that. But you went forward and get ahead of this.
Yeah. Good work, Carl. Good work. By the way, I haven't talked to you since the Chad show. That was outstanding. Great work.
Thank you. Did you see Chad? I'll cover it tomorrow on WTP. Chad telling Pat Dixon anytime, anywhere, and Pat's in the chat goes, "I'm in the lake. I'm here now." He's like, well, not now, but.
The last I saw was when Anthony ripped a new one.
That was good. That was fun.
Well, I'm glad that you're here with Lucy and myself because probably lost in Carl's tremendous sit down with Zumach was this piece of information.
Listen to this guy. I grew out of The Simpsons. I'm over The Simpsons. When Bart Simpson was going, I had Caramba, I was out. I was in high school. I am Caramba?
Yeah. So episode 1, Chad. He's like, yep, no more. I'm not. So, Lucy, I know you don't speak much on Chad Zumach, but he's out on The Simpsons. How does that make you feel about the Z-Man?
You can't be out on The Simpsons. I don't care how shitty it got. I don't care anything. You're not done with The Simpsons, damn it. Fuck Chad, dude. I hate him even more now. I can't stand him.
I have advice for Chad.
Be more funny.
Go ahead and read that from Chad's Missing Upper Lip.
Chad's Missing Upper Lip. Thank you for $4.99. Did Carl buy Lucy's quote-unquote leftovers from Taco Bell since he eats food?
I didn't want to admit this. The reason why I'm late coming on here is I was using AI to recreate Lucy having explosive diarrhea. It got me kind of worked up.
I thought you were also in the video today. Don't worry.
Oh,
I thought you were in the guy's shirt. I thought that's what came out recently.
You got to do AI with my face as the toilet.
It's a fecal smorgasbord. Speaking of things that look like shit, I wanted to get Carl on here because our buddy Ryan Rebalkin sent me a clip that features one of your favorite comedians, Carl, Whitney Cummings.
Yep.
And I watched this and I was like, I feel like there's only one person she could be talking about here, but I want to let all of you in the audience decide.
AI has been casting actors to star in movies.
So she says AI, and by the way, for our audio audience, well, if it sounds like she's laying in a bathtub, it's because she is. It's just from the neck up, but even this is horrifying. Just this visual of Whitney Cummings. Although, do I have to talk about how she's still lovely and talented, Carl, just to make sure we're in the clear?
No, but there are 18 words you're not allowed to use when talking about Whitney Cummings.
Right. Yeah. No, I didn't say hag. Don't worry.
That's been said for a while now. And by AI, I mean annoying individuals.
She laughed because it's so funny. She didn't mean AI, artificial intelligence. She means annoying individuals. All right, let's get back to it.
You know, the person like casts you to be in a lead role in the movie of your life, and you're like, I don't know you. Why am I the main villain in your story? And in the movie of my life, you're like in a couple scenes, and kind of, but like, I'm just like, hey, what's up? Like, hi. Nothing much here. I'm just, I don't know. Maybe we're making two different kind of movies. Some people make, fiction, and some people make documentaries. I guess. I was like, oh, I thought we were making documentaries. You're over there making like Marvel movies where I'm a villain, like for your life. Like, with what time? Like, where would I find time to do that?
When would she find time to ruin your life, Carl?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could have her team send in a strike, a harassment policy strike at me.
Who's that zero of a producer that always laughs at the bad jokes on the show? That guy.
Yeah.
He's got time.
Christian, though, this is very vague. I don't know if she's talking about me. I would assume this is an ex or something that's bothering her. I don't think I'm that important in her life. But
It could be an ex. Look, let's not rule out Crystalia. They were on a sitcom together, and it's a little contentious. We've got a little more, so let's see.
What's your job in your movie? I'm just so curious. Like, what's as I sick about it? I'm sick. That's so funny to me because I dated a guy once who I was like, where were you? Till 2 a.m, whatever. He's like, I don't have time to cheat on you. And I was like, but if you did have time, you would. That's actually really funny.
Yeah. It's so funny that there probably should have been an edit just here.
Tell that
Because
story
Because
again.
I dated a guy once, and he was like out late, and I was in my 20s insecure, and I was like, "Where were you?" Till 3 in the morning, or whatever. He was like, "I don't have time to cheat on you." And it's like, but if you did, you would. Like,
I kind of wish you would tell it a third time, Carl.
Do you see how calculated this is, though? So that was supposed to be edited. She's
Yeah.
like, I'm going to tell this story. I'm going to try a couple different takes. You pick the one that's the best. They fucked up. Left it all in there. We're supposed to think that she's just like, oh, I'll just pull out my phone and make a reel while I'm in the bathtub. Like, this is all scripted and calculated. She's, dare I say it, a phone.
Yeah, but she is one of the most viewed podcasts. I do believe there's thousands of views and dozens of comments. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Yeah, she's still buying lots of views on her channel.
So, Easy, as somebody who kind of stays out of a lot of this, what do you think about this presentation from someone who, I don't know, you don't have to think too far back, was at least considered to be a moderately talented stand-up comedian? Well, maybe 15 years, but still not that.
First thing I want to know is, did you think she's talking about Carl and why?
She's Carl has talked about how she struck his channel, and that was not one of the ones where you could go to YouTube court or whatever, or YouTube like traffic school or whatever they call it, right?
I appealed it, and YouTube did not care for my appeal.
Yeah, right. So that one's still there.
Yes,
so,
Right. But in this clip, didn't you say you thought she was?
Well, I mean, it's slightly tongue in cheek because she's talking about like, oh, I'm the villain in your movie, and she definitely, well, her people. So she's got minions. So she's talking about a Marvel villain. So yeah, she's sending all of the B and C list villains to strike people's channels when they use one of those 18 words. Who was it? Was it Tab who used all 18 words in a sentence?
Tab got my channel taken down, and then Eric Zane blames me. It's great. It's a lot of fun.
Genius.
Does she use like a gotcha or something? Like, it's so vague. Let's say she is talking about me, gonna make fun of her, and like that's how we do that. Like, is this a gotcha? Like, am I supposed to be like, oh shit? Well, I guess I'm out of video business.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't have the time to cheat on you, Carl. Because so when would she cheat on you? When would she
Who is
have
this for? Why did she make this video? Why did she upload it? Yeah. Stop talking to your father, you idiot.
I mean, is there? Go ahead, Lucy.
It also doesn't make any sense because she's basically saying you're such a loser that I am the star of your movie. You think about me so much. All you can do is think about me, and then you're just saying, "Well, no, I'm thinking about you, and I'm talking about myself now in exactly this way." This is the most conceited, most vain that anybody could be. And she's doing it in a bathtub because she's cool.
Well, speaking of which, by the way, Hamilton Burger with a really important $2 super chat, $2 Canadian, but we take all currencies here. Bathtub stream when, Lucy? Hamilton Burger wants to know. Not me. Hamilton Burger wants to know.
It's a good point, Hamilton Burger.
Have you done that?
I have been in a bathtub on a camera.
Yeah.
Did you talk about how you're not the villain in various people's movies, or did you have a better show topic?
I talked about a stuttering John Dildo. So, much better.
What do you think now that you hear that, Easy?
I'm always all ears. If she's talking, I'm listening.
Yeah. As the director on that shoot, we were just trying to make sure the bubble stayed in place. It was a long, tedious shoot.
Yes.
By the way, this one was from earlier, and I don't want to be accused of missing a super chat. Chad's missing upper lip. Blad's kids make squishy dumplings in his basement. Well, how else are we going to eat? Chad's missing upper lip. All right, so maybe Whitney's talking about somebody else. Lucy, as somebody who's a little bit more up on the exploits of Whitney Cummings and this channel, what do you think is the point in doing that? Why would you make a video? Why would she make a video like that? You know better.
Wait, me? Sorry.
Yeah.
I got totally zoned out there. Listen. I don't know. I cannot understand her. I watched so many of these little reels that she does, and not a single one of them ever makes sense. And she's always doing things like walking around and looking at crows whenever she's having these important conversations about things. I cannot understand anything that goes on in that woman's mind.
You know, I forgot about that. She seems a little paranoid. Yeah, she might just be a little paranoid that one.
Well, Zane, you might remember my favorite Whitney Cummings video was when she was crying when the fires were going to engulf her beautiful podcast studio in the Pacific Palisades. Just nothing about her memories of her young child and the Nurse. No. Oh my God, this beautiful podcast studio. Which, by the way, I don't think she's rebuilt.
Thank God for Steve Gutenberg.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He saved so many cars. Carl, if we're talking about celebrities, I would like to get your thoughts on this video of Alec Baldwin. He's eulogizing actor Sam Neill. A lot of people will remember from a variety of things, but including Jurassic Park. And in true Alec Baldwin fashion, it's really heartfelt and captures the emotion of the loss of another human being.
Just wanted to come on here quickly and say how stricken I was to learn of the death of Sam Neill. When I did The Hunt for Red October, it was shot in '89. It came out in 1990, a long time ago. And that was probably my first big movie in terms of having a decent-sized role, because I'd done Working Girl and Beetlejuice and things like that where I had a smaller role.
That's a great question. He doesn't actually know.
He's already tangented off to talk about his roles. He's not even talking about the guy.
He's talking about himself. This is a story about Hunt for Red October, not some guy who died.
Boy, that's an old movie. But speaking of old movies, I did this one. Oh yeah, Sam's dead. Sorry. Oh my God.
Well, he goes on.
And I do Hunt for Red October, and
You know, spoilers for you?
yes, John is a great director, and one of the most exciting parts of it was for me was to meet Tom Clancy of the cast.
Did Tom Clancy die? Why are we bringing that up?
So you're so excited to meet the guy who wrote the book. By the way, I don't know. I mean, listen, I get it. He's gotten older. I don't understand those bags under his eyes. It's sort of like when you see the binoculars and somebody puts shoe polish on it as a joke.
They look like pussy lips.
Gross.
You are always so horned up, you see.
I mean, I've had great casts. I've worked with great people.
Such as?
Tony and
Oh,
Meryl and so many other people that I really, really admire.
You don't like that? He's like, I wouldn't say you need a Tony.
You know, it's weird because the eyebrows and the pussy lips. It looks like it's making like a Catwoman mask on his. All he has to do is fill it in with black.
Yeah, it's the makings of a Chip Chipperson pair of glasses.
Oh
And
shit.
I do admire, but I mean, my God, Hunt for Red October. I had to write this down. I had to go to the internet and write. I mean, obviously,
You know, I have to say, there's a solution for this. It's right on top of his head. It wouldn't be so goddamn distracting. You would just Chad Zubak and put some shades on.
And by the way, focus for fuck's sake. Sam Neill's dead. Say something nice about Sam, you fuck.
Easy, didn't you hear? He went to IMDb and he put together some notes.
Larry Ferguson, Scott Glenn,
They all died?
Tim Curry,
Award? What's going on right now? Who else do you want to thank?
James Earl Jones,
He is
Peter
dead.
Firth, Richard Jordan, Joss Auckland, Courtney Vance, Danny Davis, Fred Thompson, Jeffrey Jones, Ron Gutman.
Hey, Lucy, would you put Jeff Jones on a list of people you've worked with?
Listen,
the guy who played, yeah, the guy who played the principal in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, yes, was in Beetlejuice, but also arrested for, I don't know, I guess I'll say allegedly child pornography, CP. So he probably shouldn't be on the list, Lucy.
when I am eulogizing somebody who I cared about, what I always do is mention predators. You know, it's and everybody but Sam Neill. Now this clip, if I remember correctly, it's about 3.5 minutes long. That Alec Baldwin goes on this, and he says Sam Neill's name in the beginning, and then he goes on to list, as we just heard, every other person that he cared about more than Sam Neill. It's the worst award speech ever.
I'm making a mental note that when producer Chris passes away, I'll definitely be talking about Iso Dell at length during that eulogy.
Stellan Skarsgård.
Oh, yeah.
Just, the more recognizable names. There's a lot of other people in there who I enjoyed working with, but
Not
goes
Sam
into
Neill,
famous-
though.
He's so strange. He didn't mention the people he murdered. Or the chick.
But he obviously didn't enjoy working with her.
How many
Because
people
she
did he
didn't-
murder? Like 5?
It's just one.
It's just one. Okay.
No, we
And
got
he wasn't
2 with
quick-
1 bullet, though, which is impressive.
Yeah, that's true.
my God.
And whenever he says that, all I can hear is Blind Mike.
What an experience that was.
Working with Sam
What an
Neill?
experience it was. Gotta get rid of somebody who's calling me. What?
You don't want to edit that? There's nothing to
Stupid fucking kids.
Joe Crane, 3130, thanks for the 10. Alec forgot to mention Thomas Arana, the villain of the film, who also had a booth next to Stuttering John at a nostalgia convention. Big if true. I did not know that connection. Well, I feel like Alec's going to get back around to it.
An experience it was to
I wonder who, wonder if Rude Little Pig was trying to call him while he's making this very important Instagram.
Right.
She doesn't talk to him.
those people. I mean, every time you turned around, they do the same. You're with this great actor. I mean, even people like Ron Gutman's a perfect example. You know, I can't even stop thinking. To this day, he's smoking a cigarette. He's going to do the work for them, the Russians, and he's like, "Una minuta, una minuta." He says,
What a fucking weirdo.
So, he's talking about a guy with like one line in the movie. Like, this guy is so good at Upper Road October. Sam Neill can't believe he's dead, but do you una minuta, una minuta?
Sam Neill's wife is calling. Anyway. Thank you, Jim.
"Una minuta." Anyway, I know that sounds weird, but it's like,
Oh, it does?
I told you to speak your mind, but my God, Jack, James Earl Jones,
Yeah?
Richard Jordan, in that scene in the conference room.
Every actor in Upper Road October.
Everybody. Courtney Vance calling him Seaman Beaumont. I mean, I remember that. That's one of the few movies I've ever done where I remember the whole movie. That's what a fan I am of that work. Not me. I'm not a fan of my work, but I'm a fan of that
yes,
work.
you are.
Anyway, oh my God.
So, what's the point?
My God, Sam Neill. My love to his family.
Yep.
My love to his family.
Yeah, that's it. This could have been 15 seconds long.
Yeah. You can put that super chat back up from Chat's Missing Upper Lip. As WATB CEO Carl Howitz is covering broadcast, did you not hear the Who Are These Celebrities jingle that I played at the beginning? He's a celebrity. That's all that matters.
We're actually rebranding the show to Throwing Shit Against the Wall. Because that's pretty much what it's become at this point.
Cyclosporiosis is actually.
Yeah, so you did have Taco Bell today. Got it.
Carl, I know you have so much going on, and what's on tap for WATP tomorrow?
WATP, we have a lot to cover. More of Artie Fletcher's stand-up special.
Bits and pieces.
No shame. Artie Fletcher Live. We'll be covering that. I know that Adam's putting together a very special supercut of MLC for us tomorrow. And Jerry Banfield, his AA sponsor, fired him.
Oh, no.
We'll be talking about that for sure. Later today, I'm doing Weight Watchers. If you want to support the Creep Off, patreon.com/the Creep Off, you can watch our episode with Dick Metchison and Johnny the audio engineer. Vinny and I will be trying to help out some people who are a little overweight and need a little motivation. And I actually found a video today on World Star Hip Hop that I think you would like, Christian. Do you remember Dank DeMoss?
Oh, boy, do I.
I thought you would. Dank DeMoss is rehearsing her dance routine for her upcoming tour. So we got to see some behind the scenes of her dance routine.
I'm excited. That's outstanding.
I do periodically look for her name, and she doesn't come up that often.
Are you on World Star Hip Hop?
You know what? Not as much as I used to be.
Yeah, see?
Before I let you run off, this is a clip from the Reverend Shitstain. Since you're talking about big gals, this is a purely visual presentation, but this is a prize fight in the Czech Republic, and it doesn't go the way you think. Okay, so two women in the ring. One's very big. The little one looks scared. She should.
Little hummingbird versus a rhino.
Yeah, and that rhino is just going to get her.
Oh,
Okay.
She just dodged out of the way. The rhino hit.
She can't get up. So the rhino falls, and they're not just giving her water to drink; they're literally hosing her off. So
they have to build a new octagon next to that one.
Yeah,
he's trying to find the wet spot.
I know Dick Masterson would enjoy that, and you pointed this out. I love that he doesn't have time to do the biggest problem in the universe anymore. But Weight Watchers, obviously, there's an importance there, so I appreciate it. Easy, you didn't have to get rid of the super chat, please.
Oh no,
that's money.
It was going back to the Alec Baldwin thing. So Drunk Engineer 205 threw $5 at us and said, I imagine Hilaria is in the next room now trying to remember how to pronounce cucumber.
How do you say cucumber?
Hillary from I don't know, Southie or some part of Boston. I forget. Hilaria. Carl, we're gonna watch Bobby Lee talk to one of Eric's favorites, Shannon Sharp.
Sounds good. I'll let you guys go. But we will be live in Detroit, WATPlive.com for tickets. The VIP meet and greet sold out immediately. Yeah. So that's cool. But still lots of general admission tickets available. You'll see me. You'll see Lucy. You'll see Eric Zane if he's on his best behavior between now and then.
Yeah, I was thinking about reviewing Mojo. Is that a bad idea?
It's not a bad idea.
I mean, I haven't done that in the past.
Okay. I know Drew is friends with that guy, but
I know it. So. Fuck that shit. It's, right. I wanted to do it last year, but this year.
Last question, Carl. The VIP selling out. How is that a win for the toe? Because I'm sure it is. Why don't you tell me how it's a win for the toe?
I don't know. Has that news gotten back to Aaron yet? I'll have to text him and let him know.
Okay.
So he can respond to it.
Thank you. The great Carl Hamburger coming in here. We always appreciate him hanging out with us. As I mentioned, Club Shay Shay is the show hosted by your favorite broadcaster, Easy Shannon Sharp. He's got comedian Bobby Lee on, who is really hit or miss. I don't know if you have strong opinions on Bobby Lee.
Oh, I reviewed him. I had to review him for WATP one time, and well, I don't know about the comedy, but his podcast.
Can be very funny. It's like one of those things when he's hot, he's hot, and when he's cold, he's cold. But Lucy, do you have any thoughts on Bobby Lee?
Nope.
Okay. I think you're gonna have one in a second.
Another question. Do you think that I have like just based on what you see, right? Do you think I have a small penis? I mean, let's be honest.
What a great host he's being so good at it. And acting like he has to think about the fact that this tiny Asian man just has to Right, of course. Listen, there's a reason why Asian girls like white guys. That's all I'm saying.
Statistically, they say Asian men are not as blessed.
True.
No, not true. But you are good at mathematics. No.
Something about Shannon Sharp putting stereotypes like that out there. Like, he's gonna call probably everything. It's all right if Unc says it, right? Easy.
Kinda, sorta. That's what I'm thinking too.
That's not even a super chat. Why would you put that up?
What? It says Berserker wrote Bobby Lee looks like Blatt's kid in 20 years.
He might look like that now. I don't know. But put some dollars into it. It's all right if Unc says it, right? Easy.
Kinda, sorta. That's what I'm thinking too.
That's not even a super chat. Why would you put that up?
What? It says Berserker wrote Bobby Lee looks like Blatt's kid in 20 years.
He might look like that now. I don't know. Put some dollars. Put out again. No, he's actually
Yeah. So let me tell you something right now. Funny, he's very funny, but I just want to say something right now to you. Okay, my friend. Okay, you're a new friend, and mine's boyfriend. And what that means? Oh, every girl that I've ever been with, it's the perfect size. Yeah, to come home to already. Yeah. You don't want to see a Godzilla here. They don't want that. I mean, they want, you know what I mean? You have Godzilla. Yeah, and I know. Just by the look, your speed, right?
Yeah.
It's scary.
That made me laugh the first time I saw it.
It's not terrible. Yeah. I mean, he's to the point. It's I don't really hate any of this, frankly.
Lucy, I don't want to ask you to give away gender secrets, but if a woman tells a guy that his penis is the perfect size, does it mean it's the perfect size?
I have never heard this term, husband dick, boyfriend dick, until this last 2 days, and now this is the second time that I've heard it. I've never heard this phrase ever before. That she's lying to you, my man. Like, that is not. None of those words are accurate. He's got a small dick.
There's a time and a place for Godzilla dick, though. I'm just gonna assume, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh God, I don't like any of this.
Okay, well, there's a little more. It's okay. So what I'm saying is that not every night they don't want to be scared every night, right? But mine's a gentle, like average. Yeah, you know what I mean?
This is gentle average. These are all the things I tell my wife. I don't know. Saying you're probably way more uncomfortable with this dick talk because as small as
No,
his
no,
is,
I love Dick. Dick's great. You can talk about Dick all the time.
Amen.
By the way, I wish I had seen this while Carl was still here. Slow down, Carl. You're a beat ahead. He talked about how that he listens back to his performances at times, and he can hear when he's a beat ahead, and he hates it. And even the chat. I'm sorry. All right. Well, you know what? I said put $1 in that. So, Berserker, Black's also his fingers like on me. He doesn't get boxed.
Thank you, Schuster. That was kind.
Okay. I think we got everything, right? You keep wanting to insult my wife and children.
No, I only do that one.
All right. Well, we're kind of going through talking about we have celebrities, we have talk shows on. This one is not a celebrity, so it needs its own jingle. You know how to search for it. TV for these talk shows. Who are these talk shows? SiriusXM has a show called Morgan Stewart Show. I don't know who Morgan Stewart is, so I couldn't pretend it was a celebrity. Wild conversation about food here, and I will point out that someone has commented on this video that we all know.
In New York, not to bash it, is terrible.
It's not good.
It's not good.
It's not good. And it took me a year to come to that realization, and then it stuck in, and now I can't stop thinking about it.
They have more in this hot take. The food in New York is terrible. I live in New York. I live in LA. Mexican food is very good. It's amazing food. And let me just go ahead and zoom in. It's about E-Rock, who commented on the video with his face, his account. You two are up and down. So if E-Rock is going to take the time, I want to let this play out.
I'm having like a dinner crisis. I know this is gonna be like, oh, what fucking snob, whatever.
No, hello, you're in the right place.
It's just when you come from LA, the food is so fresh, and there's such good every type of food, casual, fancy, whatever you want. It's just so good.
In all categories, right? So we
category.
kill sushi, we kill Mexican food, we kill fucking oysters. I mean,
Italian,
everything.
Yes, exactly. I feel like sometimes New York takes itself too seriously with the food scene, and I'm like, you guys, instead of just making such a big song and dance about it, just do the
Shut
good
the
steak.
fuck up and cook the food.
That's the clip that they put out there. Lucy, I want to get your thoughts on these two, Morgan Stewart and other vapid, empty-headed I guess I don't know what to call it.
Yeah, I can't listen to this type of voice. Everything about this is horrible. That is the smartest thing that E-Rock has ever said.
Where would you rank these two with somebody we often have you on the show? Do you think that they would get along with Meghan Markle? Because I did.
I don't know that any of them would be able to actually outdumb each other. That would be it would be a challenge for everybody.
Yeah. So the only reason that showed up in my algorithm was because of the fact that E-Rock was the one that he felt so strongly that he needed to comment. And listen, we're all here for it. We appreciate E-Rock.
And now I want to know why it's in his algorithm.
Probably because he's a Sirius XM. He probably just follows the Sirius XM account. It's probably that simple. And they have a lot of shows and a lot of podcasts, and yet no room on the roster for Greg Opie Hughes.
Does he talk about that?
Opie? Yeah.
Does he mention like I should be on there? I should do this.
He puts it a little differently. A clip that I saw recently, he was talking about they gave Sebastian Maniscalco millions of dollars to do a channel, and he's just interviewing celebrities like I used to do. Like, well, yeah, but I mean, he's got a personality.
That's Sal. What a big
not everybody loves Sebastian Maniscalco, everyone would agree he's faster on his feet than Grego is.
And he's a name.
The real career. This show's even worse than usual. Oh, hi, Lucy. I'm not quite sure if it's worse because you're here or there's a terrible concept. Well, listen, I know why people tune into this show. It's Lucy Type Box. But there's a segment that we try to do every week that people are here for. And if I was suggesting SiriusXM add new shows to the roster, it would be Who Are These Bears? Big shocker, Easy. This one comes from Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
The biggest one is when she slapped me on the glass.
So, I forgot that I cut the fitting with the reporter off because, well, I got it again. So this is a cat that talks really tough, and there's a bear on the other side of the glass. So I wanted to make sure I got to this while Lucy was on. Would Booger have a showdown like this against a larger animal where he knows that he's safe and can't be hurt?
He's kind of a pussy. I don't think he's going anywhere near this thing.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, so he's a little pussy. So let's see. Fat cat.
The biggest one is when she slapped me on the glass. Then we know there's one on the deck.
From the back and forth battles inside this Gatlinburg home to outside on the porch, this cat, affectionately named a Fat Cat, isn't scared.
Can you imagine having any pet, even like a gigantic dog, square off against a bear like that? But what do you think about it? Giant pussy. Look at this bear. You should be ashamed of yourself. It's a cat.
You see that a lot out of the bear population, and it's disgusting. I mean, you want them to fall.
It's because
it's
because it's well documented that all of these bears come from broken homes, so they don't actually have the right kind of role models that let them know that they should stand up to something smaller.
Fat Cat isn't scared.
She showed up sometime after the wildfires, and we don't know where she came from. We thought she was pregnant, but she's just fat.
What do you think about the big bad braids there? You like that look there, Christian?
The Pippi Longstockings?
Yeah.
No. Lucy, have you ever done that look?
You ever done the braids?
I did just the other day when.
I keep thinking go to the playoffs. I really do. But Jackson Dart takes 2 hits, and the neighbors are coming up with knee injury. So Cam Scattergood's doing backwards. If those 3 guys are healthy on the field for 17 games, they're going to make a real playoff.
And we need these guys to stay healthy too. Yeah. Nobody really talks about the trenches, the big boys up front, but if these guys get injured, none of it matters. Not being able to do anything. And John Harbaugh knows that. That's why he invests in the trenches. John Harbaugh, obviously being able to win with the Giants so quickly would be a hell of a addition to his football story and his football life. We hope that is the case. Shefty, what do you got today? Bud, look like you're about to go hit the course or run some errands?
No, I've got a lot of afternoon. Just got done with my friend Big Daddy here, and they're watching a podcast. I'm going to meet with them, sit down and talk, and go home and do NFL Live right now.
You just got done with Big Daddy? Do you call him that to his face? How's that combo go?
Big Daddy. Everybody calls him Big Daddy. Yeah.
I'll call it the biggest questions, man. Oh, yeah, we've been sending questions. What are we talking about? So you walk up and go, what's up? Big Daddy? That's what you said?
Yep. Patrick McEnroe's partner. Some show that
Can you showcase what it was like when you walked up and said hello, just so we can kind of put ourselves there?
Yeah, I went up, I did the joke. I got both of them. And gave Big Daddy a hug, Patrick McEnroe a hug. And we sat down and got to business.
What did Big Daddy tell you about your Dougie? Did he like your Dougie? Like your Dougie?
They told me that Baker's got nothing.
Big Daddy likes Shefty, huh? Fucking Big Daddy.
Big Daddy's good little boy.
Adam Schefter. Come on in, Big Daddy. Come on in, let Big Daddy give you a hug. Come on.
My favorite insider.
Holy fuck. That's Big Daddy right there.
Oh, that's it.
Where's the dog?
This dog out.
Yep, how dare you?
Yeah, you got it, buddy.
Shout out Big Daddy Interesting. And to you, Adam Sheffield, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck on that front line. Emmy Award winning. That was a pretty crazy day yesterday on the program. Wow, you're the man, Adam Sheffield.
What? He's the sports world's fixer. Sounds like he's the big Dom of the entire sports world.
So Big Daddy is the Giants' big Dom.
Sounds like known as the Batman of the NFL.
What? NFL, pretty sweet. Whoa. So who's he work for?
Himself.
Yeah, he's the third one.
Oh, he works for the people.
I tell you what, I know he's far from that. We're thankful for everything he does for all the people that we know and all that stuff, but like.
It's in the insurance business.
Disability
insurance. I feel like that was added into there by you.
That right?
Okay. It's gonna be tough for me to call God Big Daddy.
Well, when you eat Grace,
What's up?
I know Big Daddy.
They call him Big Daddy.
Yeah,
The Bengals had James Big Daddy Wilkinson. He's a D-line first round pick way back.
Is he calling Big Daddy or
Yeah, everybody calls him Big Daddy. Yeah, gigantic D-line. Check him out.
Big Daddy from Cincinnati?
Yeah, he wasn't Cincinnati yet. You got it.
The Ryan help.
I heard about something about him. Everybody from Cincinnati says
Oh, he's
That was
Long
our-
Island Big Daddy.
he's Long Island's Big Daddy, like from telemarketer to top NFL problem solver.
That's Big Daddy.
Hey, what's up? Come over here, Big Daddy.
I fucking love this
It's a
guy.
hell of a couple.
Don't make me take this to Big Daddy.
I'm gonna let Big Daddy know I'm definitely on Team Big Dom, but nonetheless, like that both of you bigs kind of coexist and kind of get things done. On that note, Big Daddy never offered me chicken cutlets during the home run.
No, he won't. If you want them.
I don't know. Big Dom, you guys want some cutlets or some alcohol? You know what? He's gonna get those fucking chicken cutlets. We should have said yes.
He would have got him there in 2 minutes. Back pocket.
AJ, it was unbelievable. We're mic'd up, we're streaming. Him coming over. Hey, we are live. Oh, you're the best. Okay, good to see you. Let me know you need me. And then another guy comes and points a guy. Hey, guy. Whoa. It was the most. It was the greatest because they didn't hit it at all. They didn't hit it at all. Okay, I'm mic'd up still. Yeah, okay. But I'll talk to you later. It was great. It was absolutely great. Him fucking, imagine he comes out with a fucking full tray.
He would.
That was awesome.
Cheesesteaks, colors. What do you mean?
Type it out.
Have we told people that we plan on streaming that entire first round live and then
Yeah.
that thing off?
No,
Probably said.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe true.
Do you know that, AJ?
I didn't. I was watching it, like hoping you were going to continue for the whole first round, but then I felt like this is a whole nother world. You're going to be streaming for like hours straight.
Yeah, and I don't know how any of these streamers, to be honest, can't talk to anybody.
No, you can't.
Skeens walks up to me, what's up? It's like, no, nothing.
Shut up.
Whatever you were going to say, Dom.
Shut up.
No, Big Dom.
Yeah.
I mean, or Michael Buffer, okay, the one. It's like, he immediately, I know, wants to talk shit about something. It's like, hey, Mr. Buffer, nice to meet you. Don't say a thing. I'm mic'd up right now. And then immediately, it's like, I'm the guy that met. I hate that this is when we gotta meet each other.
So, yeah.
Such compliment.
We're surprised at people that don't see the mic too.
Maybe the new generation.
You know, big annoying little thing. I hate seeing the thing. Hey, I'm like, oh,
Those streamers don't even tell people they're mic'd up either.
I think you have to. But how often do you say it to every human that comes by? I'm mic'd up. I'm mic'd up.
I've been watching streamer YouTube. Like they don't tell.
I saw T-Pain's teaching him a lot of lessons.
It's awesome.
Yeah, T-Pain's teaching him some real lessons. I like T-Pain a lot. I'm a big Teddy Pain fan.
Hard not to be.
How'd you do, buddy? You good?
Anytime I'm going out that door, you know it's a pretty serious scenario. Listen, I've been eating a very popular, what's called like a salad type chain, almost daily for like the last several weeks. And for whatever reason, the spicy broccoli and that, I'm guessing that's what it is. It just
we had this whole conversation about you.
Yeah, exactly.
What body you though?
Very healthy.
No wet wipes back there, which if you have that type of shot, it's basically a death sentence. So I'm just gonna fucking struggle through the last however long we go here, and then I'm gonna hightail it to that bathroom, and I'm gonna have to take a shower to be quite frank.
Someone holds you down. Top holds you down.
Well, it's outside the winter roll through all the wipes.
Yeah, there are no wipes. I mean, there's about 150 rolls of toilet paper, which is nice, but when you have just it looks like my dog ate a full sheet of Hershey's chocolate. That's basically what it's like in that toilet.
So yeah, suffice to say, regular toilet paper just ain't cutting it for that one.
Yeah, I understand. Man,
So I don't know what because I really am trying to eat healthy, and I actually have, lost about 15 pounds. But part of me is thinking, is it fucking worth it if I'm gonna do that every fucking time I eat this shit?
Maybe just no spicy broccoli.
The spicy broccoli's pretty good. So
it's healthy.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see. It's just a learning game.
We're proud of you.
Thank you.
Jet was spoiled for you too. He was trying to call you the pacifier blanket thing, but you didn't fully understand.
Yeah, Jet's he's a sawed-off little prick, so he can say that kind of stuff. That's fine. I'm upset I didn't see him at the Home Run Derby because I would have liked to smack the taste out of his mouth at least once or twice.
We didn't see him.
No, we didn't.
Netflix, Fox.
Yeah.
The fact that we were down there even.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't think people fully understand how absurd that is in the modern world that we're in with the way rights go. Shout out to MLB letting us down.
I was thinking that too. I was like, I wonder how many times we run the Netflix coverage.
Never.
And they probably never. So they probably never panned over.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was thinking of the producer. Now, a lot of people are thinking about the producer at Netflix. And the decisions that are getting made, and the cuts and everything like that. There had to be so many of us sitting right amongst because we're paying attention to it.
Oh yeah.
Skino calling every single shot. Like that's the exact reaction. Paul Skeens.
The Cardinals guys were like literally right next to us, and their teammate won the Derby. So it's like,
couldn't.
Yeah.
Tough. Get him off the fucking camera, please.
Webb was down there.
Everybody. We had everybody down there. We had a blast.
Yeah, it was awesome.
We had a great time at the Home Run Derby. The baseball guys are a good time.
Yeah.
Great time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be announcing the $50,000 worth of winners tomorrow on Winter Wednesday. Missed it last week because we were on the road, but for those that are new to the program, any giveaway that happens, like for instance, if I make this football into that hoop right over there, we will give 30 people $500. Boom.
Glass.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, beer.
50 days.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. So we will announce the winner of that also tomorrow. Okay. But we will also have the kick winners from whenever I kick the ball into the hoop over here. So $65,000 worth of winners will be announced tomorrow in $500 increments. To win these particular giveaways, all you have to do is repost this post right here. You have to say something nice to somebody. That'd be cool to see in the mentions.
Yeah.
Has been a lot of that over the last 24 hours or so. Be cool to see that. And then also put the easiest way to digitally pay you. And then you could be randomly selected to be one of the winners. We can't thank you all enough for allowing us to do this for them. How about that?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Exactly.
Good start. I mean, you've been hanging around with two perfect guys a little bit. You drained the first shot every time.
I'll tell you what, I would like to hang around Tyler and the boys down there.
Yeah.
I mean, they are awesome and spectacular. But yeah, that's fun that went in there. It almost is like maybe we have been doing some things right around here.
Maybe.
Yeah. Also, it's no smoking. It's no gimmicks around either.
Charlemagne is going to make a wild proclamation here that I already played the jingle, but I have to call bullshit on this.
A person who doesn't fart in his clothes, so I'm judging that as well.
Liar.
But
so even a guy on the show is like, liar. He doesn't fart in his clothes. So I mean, I guess does he pull down his drawers, as they say, and let one rip? I think everyone farts, and sometimes it just happens in your clothes. Lucy, you look perplexed by Charlemagne's
I can't admit. Okay, so you're like walking down the street. He's walking down the street, and he's like, "Let me just drop trow for a second," and then pulls back up. What?
I guess he's just saying that he has such excellent control that he doesn't have to worry about it.
Chuck Schumer. Well, first of all, I'm not lying because I'm still at the age where I can control farting in my clothes.
So I don't know how old it is. What were you going to say, Lucy? Sorry.
I just didn't realize that I'm at the age where I can control farting in my clothes. That is the dumbest sentence.
He is 48 years old. I just looked it up. No, I think he's right around the time where you can no longer control when you fart. It's just going to happen. Go ahead and read this from Labyrinth Mystic. Thanks for the fiver there.
Yeah, he says the political takeaway here: if you can't hold one in, maybe it's time to pass the torch because you're getting too old, Senator. Hashtag no gas on Senate floor.
He's making a real point that I appreciate. But Charlemagne's got more on this.
Okay, Chuck Schumer clearly cannot. And that's why we are gathered here today, because America has no choice but to treat Congress like a retirement community, because Congress is by far the world's most expensive assisted living facility. The average age of the Senate, I think, is about 65.
So this is why he was blowing through the first part, because he had to get to the important part where he makes the point that members of the Senate are too old. Easy.
I wonder who writes these. I mean, he didn't write it.
Yeah.
Is he worried about them being too old because he's worried about more people farting on the Senate floor, or is it?
Yeah, I think that's the point that he's making. That we have these people who can't control it. He goes on to talk about. I think Chuck Grassley's like 92. So just imagine what that is like in his pants, because it has to be in his clothes. Although he's probably got diapers at this point. A story that we didn't really do much with on this show was the main Senate candidate, the Democratic candidate, Graham Plattner, stepped out of the race, and it seemed like a winnable seat, except for the fact that a guy.
Alex, who is at 35 bigs, 4 final tables on 82 appearances. A lot of the earnings coming from the GG Millions, indicating likely plays a little higher, right? Kind of shows up, plays the big buy-ins, and a lot of the earnings coming in. You played a lot with Alex.
Yeah, he's the former cash game crusher, so he played super high stakes cash games, and then he quit and decided to, play tournaments not for a living. He's a streamer and he's playing super high stakes like online and in real poker, as you can see, Triton, Onyx, all that stuff. Yeah, he's playing like few tables and he's trying to find a way how to crush those super high stakes.
Yeah, tough player, 35 blinds, a lot to do. He can make happen with that stack. And here's kind of the opposite profile: 3.7 millions, only 330 coming from the 10K GG Millions, 35 appearances, but again, still has made the final table twice and is no stranger to some big scores. So a lot of 2108. Much experience have you battled online?
Not much. I think he's playing a bit lower than I do, but just from what I know, it is a grinder, right? So like he's playing all those limits and he's playing off tables. I think so. Anyway, he has a lot of experience and already 2 final tables. That could be a trouble for everyone.
Yeah, again, 37 bigs, plenty to play with, and he knows how to close, knows how to finish, knows how to get big scores. So again, wide open today. 37 blinds on the shorter side, but not that short. And here's a guy who hasn't made the final table often, but Paul Hung, when he came, he did win one of the 2 times on 38 appearances. Doesn't cash a lot. On the lower side, I would say, for the percentage, but an impressive GG earnings. So again, probably grinding, playing a wide variety of buy-ins. Doesn't come on here too often. 38 appearances is still enough for experience. How about Paul? How much have you played with him?
I play against him every day. This is just like my friend. I can tell. I don't know him in real life. I don't know him, but like we spend every tournament together. He is a great player, super stable. He do interesting moves, but also he knows how to fold. Because like I bluff against him so many times.
Nice. So this is you're familiar with Paul's game. You're going to be able to predict some mystery hands if we have those today with him. We'll see how he fares, and he has a great opportunity to get a big score today. As we see Lang 3-2-1, looks like DG Donald. What do they call him? DJT, Mr. Trump picture. I believe he's right in there. Lang 3-2-1. So he has not got much going in terms of appearances here. He has played. NGG 500K in earnings, but 0 times he has been entered in the tournament, and he comes in with a 49 blind stack for a chance at a huge 300K score today. Let's see how he plays. I gotta say, unlikely to know this player, right? No much information for us to go off of. Yeah,
but I know this photo anyway.
Yeah, the Don. That is definitely that photo. We know what that is, and he is gonna be our mystery wild card today. How do you approach someone like this? He's in 4th, so we don't get to see a hand from the Sunday. But like, when you see someone like this, what is sort of your initial thoughts?
That's easy call. Or he's gonna be super tight, or he's gonna be super crazy. Like no way he's gonna play like solid poker.
Right. It's polarizing. You're right. One of the two. It's either a treat or it could be a nightmare. So let's see how tough he is and what he's going to do today. And 4th, as we go to our player here, Artem Osmerko. Artem, who is just had a good score. And again, a lot of the earnings coming from the GG Millions on GG. Doesn't play a ton here. In good form. Has been here recently, getting a nice couple of scores in the last few weeks, actually. I think he was either final 3 or very, very much so in the mix. And how much have you played Artem?
Yeah, I played. I think he is playing GG Millions recently quite often. I would say Asmirka. He has unorthodox style. I would say like that. I'm not sure that he's considering himself as a professional player. I'm not sure, but like he has a very hard, unpredictable style. I would say like that.
Yeah, that is again a good thing to be is unpredictable. You don't want your opponents to be guessing and not understand what you will do at any given moment. As he is going to get a hand here, the 8-6 suited and gonna go ahead with a million chips. Everything standard so far in this hand for you, 5 Andy?
I would not be happy to open raise this hand like in this lineup, but that's okay. And then he checked. That's also a bit unorthodox, right? So, but that's okay. But he hits a full house, which is great, right? So I like this style. Like, I mean, you just like raise pre-flop check and then hit full house when your opponent could have a flush, and it is what it is. We're gonna jam, right? But in general, from what I saw at the final tables, he's on the tighter side pre-flop, and sometimes, but he knows how to bluff, like, and that's also true.
Yeah, so gets jammed on here, and how with this bet size from our now short stack today, Guillermo, he's gonna call with the ace 10, ace 9. Is this what do you expect to see when you bet that and get shoved on there? I mean, what bluffs are you? And you have the ace 10 with the 10 diamonds. Are you? What do you put him on to call there?
See, what I said, like how I said before, right? Like he's unpredictable, and like people who play against him, not sure. And like this is not a default call, I would say, with ace 10, right? So he believed that he's capable to overbluff in this spot. That's why he might call with him with ace 10.
Right. So to your point, the image it's a bit unpredictable and does get the warrants some calls because he can have it. He's not always going to show up with a boat here. He happens to. Do you think that ace 10 though? Is that are you surprised by that call, or do you think that that is reasonable in that spot?
Against that opponent, I think that's fine. But just like in general, probably we would prefer to bet fold.
Right. Yeah, he went for an interesting size too. It was a little bit bigger end of the pot, and then it was that not that much more to call. I think that the key question is there: what do you put your opponent on to have bluffs? And maybe there is, right? There's 3 diamonds. Maybe he does take 1 diamond hand. He has an ace 10 with he has a diamond in his hand. Decides to make the call, and that is a good look at how our guy here got moving. And interestingly enough, though, Guillermo was short. He was a big stack at this moment. Look at that. Even before this hand, he had more chips.
Yeah.
He did kind of limp in, and this must have been the final table bubble, right, with 5 and 5 left. So really kind of unraveled a bit for.
But could you imagine like to open raise like 6 suited in this situation on this stage, like from this position against chip leader? So that's unorthodox, right? And like I think he might call him because like he expect that he buys all flush draws on the flop, right? All straight draws on the flop. So like he and maybe he's not jamming 8x. So it's hard to find real value, and if you think deeper. Like, okay, he buys everything on the flop, but he check in, and now he represents like I don't know what he's representing, like pocket sixes.
Right. Yeah, it's a great point. That's a really nice analysis on that spot. It is true. What does he really have that he played it this way? And the 8-6 suited is not a hand you'd expect even to be opening, right? Generally in the spot.
Yeah, and he's not jamming 8x, right? Like I mean, if that's a bubble of the final table, he's just gonna call switch them.
Yep.
That big sizing.
Yeah.
Lucky not.
Very, very interesting hand as we go into another Brazilian trying to get in the footsteps of Allison from last week to a title. Second place certainly has the chips that could do it today and does not have any GG Millions experience, but almost $1 million in cashes on GG. So again, a player we can say not generally playing the highest stakes, but has got a good result in that bounty hunter as well. It's the main event for 98K off 500. And Lucky Nomad, have you guys crossed paths on the virtual felts?
Not really, but I expect to see a solid game, like from what I see. You know, like Todorn is around 1 million first time, final table, and yeah, but definitely we will see something Brazilian, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we will. Listen, Brazil they got flair, they got style, they play football that way. The energetic country people and Kings off of 200K stack early stages though. Again, a great feature on this pregame is we get to see some hands, not necessarily at the end, that are throughout the tournament that is going, and we get to kind of get a look at how they approach the game. And here we see again a healthy stack, a lot of chips to play with. And Kings, pretty straightforward. Does go on the larger side. And Tell me about why some people maybe want to click, a very small race here versus going to 28, which is actually pretty large in position.
That's fine. Like 3.5 hit 3 bets, right? And we have queen 8 4. So probably we go small in theory. And there is some check raises from his opponent. Would be like flush draws. Yeah, he was small and like flush draws, ace queen, personally king queen, but we block it. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I check raise small. Everything is normal. And I think kings has two options: jam or call. Jam preferable. Um, he used third option, like okay, but he decides to click it. Not sure how that could be balanced, but that's totally fine. As we mentioned before, so Brazilians could have like their own style. Definitely, that decision is not bad, and EVO decisions would be similar: jam, three bet, or call. It depends how you see your opponent in the range, but it is a cooler. GG, Patrick.
Yeah, and your preference though to not make that you didn't give that as one of your options. What? Tell me why you're not a super fan of that particular player. Why?
I mean, it's fine, but just like what are you gonna bluff like that? Like, I don't think that you can. So yeah, you just like play more straightforward. So like your flush draws, probably you just strip it, or sometimes call. But what do you want to three bet? Like for me, it looks like a set of queens, honestly. And maybe your opponent could find a way how to fold against that. Like it is a bit stronger than in general. So like yeah, but maybe it works in opposite. Like maybe like he has this like image that he is capable to click more than other people. So maybe he will do. I think EVO decision would be okay.
Yeah, well, again, top pair, top kicker, very wet board, and King's going to hold up there, had to fade the 5 outs with 2 to come. He did that, and we're going to get to know this player a little bit better today. Would you say, in terms of value for satellites and how often you play this 10K, and what is the best way? If you're at home to get into satellites, is it 500 or 1K? What are the steps? You've seen Coco Bongo Red, who's now been a guest 2 times, spin up from 100, I believe, in what is it, 150 or satellite. What would you recommend if you're watching here? You want to play? What is a path to get in via satellite?
My friend, I think satellite is just amazing. I play all of them if I can, and of course I satellite for everything. I satellite for the Bahamas 3 years straight. So like I satellite for Gigi Millions so many times. Because like okay, I play 1K satellites right now. I played like 500s before, but now like I play mostly 1K satellites. But I think the value of satellites is just huge.
Okay, so that is a good path to get in. Is a 1K to get into this tournament. They run are they running daily? Is it the Sunday the best one? Is there like a specific guarantee on them? What do you recommend?
Sunday, if you want to play Gigi Millions, definitely you have to play Sunday satellites at least. And like I play all of them when I'm streaming, but in general, Sunday satellites are the best, of course.
Got it. Okay. Well, speaking of another tough player here, Simon Beckman, a ton of appearances, 6 file tables, can't get the W just yet. Maybe today is the day. Comes in as chip leader. It is his to finish off here. And Simon, tell me about his game. 11 million GG earnings, over 1 million of those on the GG Millions. Tell me, how tough is Simon?
I will call him Mr. Consistently. Like, I mean, that guy is playing everything. He's playing Gigi Millions every Sunday, I believe, almost every Sunday. And as you can see, he has results. Maybe no winnings yet, but he's a chip leader today, and he has a decent chance to do that. Yeah, like he's a tricky player, and he could slow play more than it should be. But like, I think he believes that it works, and it works.
time to time. So like he lost his soul way. It's actually like that's not his soul way now. He's Queen student, but that's also some sort of. So he called and it could be three bad like pre-flop, I think, because of the student. Yeah, but his play style is super solid in general. Like he knows how to check raise, he knows how to call down. He's good in poker, definitely, and he is good in hitting, as you can see. Like he is a top player in not flush draw. Alex Ray, so it was a three-way, right? Alex Ray, he buys flop with a small sizing. Simon, what he has, like he has gotchas like Queen Jack, Jack 10. Wow, what is this? See, I told you, he doesn't do that, and he just like check it back. Wow. Yeah, that's a good check, but not everyone will check it, right? And he checks it back, and now it's a flush. Yeah, I'm really excited because like I just told you about his play style, and we saw that in a second.
Yeah, he's made the nut flush, the nuts actually on this board. No board pair, no straight flush. So he's got the nuts, and Alex is going to be facing a bet here. What are you looking at when you're going to go for a bet size here? As the hands played, Alex maybe not too strong. You block a top pair, block
That's
straight.
that's smart decision. So he polarized. Like when your opponent, first of all, you understand that your opponent he's a high level specialist, right? So he knows that he's supposed to call something, right? Because like his range is capped. He double check, right? He checked the turn and he checked the river, and he just goes for it. Like he overbets because like he literally says, "Bro, you have no good hands." And I can abuse it. I can attack with like I don't know pocket sixes, whatever. I don't think that he has pocket sixes, but like let's say he has pocket nines, maybe something like that. Actually, that's also tough to find a decent amount of bluffs if you think about it. So we call the flop, right? A button against the razor, and then we check, and then we buy. So that's probably if we bluff Jack 10, which we buy, that could be, oh wow, he had a great blocker. But honestly, that's, yeah, like his bluff catcher is great. His bluff catcher is great. But the very important question here is where those bluff comes from. It's hard to find, right? Like Jack 10, Queen Jack, we check, and people could check back that on the river, right? So it is nines, tens, something like that. Nines, eights, even not that, I think. Nines, eights, with heart.
Is that a safe way when you're looking at it from Panakav's stance? Do you look at a few different things? Is the player capable? Right. Then what do you put them on? Like what actual bluffs could they have? And then you look at your blockers, reverse blockers, however you want to call it, and they look at it. So in that case, player's capable. He also had great kind of his cards were nice in terms of making a hero call. So he ultimately did. But I think is that fair to say? When you start going through the checklist, he just decided that this if a guy's not capable to bluff, you're not gonna call there, right? That's number one.
Yeah, John, well said, well said. Like that's very important to understand that he's capable, and like honestly, he's capable. Yes, but like it is a tough question where those bluff comes from, because like his bluff catcher is great, right? He blocks flush, he blocks straight, but like I'm not sure. I'm not sure that, especially with that ability, which I mentioned before, that Simon is capable to swap away some hands. So like it might be tough call. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he was thinking about jamming. I think because like his hand was just that's just a great hand. But sometimes you have to say okay, I have to surrender.
Yeah, makes sense. That was a very cool hand. Nice highlight hand leading up to it. Again, if you want to watch and welcome the chat, see everyone in there. We're going to be giving you three $50 GG tickets. You must be subscribed, must hit the thumbs up. We will get that for you. Also, we'll have a tweet out at the break. We'll get you 50 cash for participating if you're one of the people chosen. So we'll get you the information on that coming up here. But again, thank you to Dennis. And he is going to be premiering on the Online Poker Millionaires tomorrow. The 1-minute trailer is out. That will be believe, an 18-minute episode, and that should drop tomorrow. Did they give you the exact time, Dennis? Do you know what time it premieres? Is it like noon Eastern or 2?
I'm so bad in this timings because like I'm still getting used to it. Like I'm living in Vancouver.
We'll find it. We'll get you that. But let's before we go to finish the pregame. Let's look at the betting odds because I will let you pick first. We'll put a dinner on it, and then we have 100 units. Break it up into 3 picks. Your first pick. How much you betting and who?
Yeah, I will put half of my bankroll on Simon. Let's say like that.
Okay, it's 50 on Simon. I will go with. Man, I gotta take. It's Brazilian and a sucker for chips. I'm gonna go 40 on Lucky Nomad. Who is your second pick and how much?
Second 25 for Paul Honk.
That's your nemesis or your friend nemesis. Someone you play with and battle with frequently. Well, nice. Yeah. Good luck to Paul. And sounds like he's a tough player. And actually, he's fairly favored. His odds, right? It's stronger than even the player.
This one. Chop. Nice. Good result. What's your thoughts on this new school thinking of 3 and 4 betting light, king jack suited, queen jack suited? Is it because it seems those types of hands are monster killers for the aces kings types hands? No, I don't think that would be the main driver. It's just going to come from both knocking people out to your left, especially in tournaments.
am I doing? Dude, that sucks. How's he hooked on this? Dude, that big one is bulldozing that little moose. The big one is completely. Oh, he's always around too. Cannot believe that little one's still alive.
you must be Kessler.
No, actually, it's Kramer.
Ah.
Do you need any help? Or?
No, thanks. But I ordered a pizza. You want some of it?
No. I cooked the bubbles.
Why not? We're neighbors. What's mine is yours.
Really?
If you know what happened in the Met game, don't say anything. I taped it. Hello. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. You have the wrong number. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
People do move.
Have you ever seen the big trucks out on the street? Yeah, no problem.
Boy, the Mets blow it tonight, huh?
Oh, what are you doing? Kessler, it's a tape. I taped the game. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I avoided human contact all night to watch this.
Hey, I'm sorry. I thought you knew. You got any meat?
Meat. I don't know. Go hunt. Well, what happened in the game anyway?
What happened? Well, they stunk. That's what happened.
You know, I almost wound up going to that game. Yeah, you almost went to the game. You haven't been out of the building in 10 years. Yeah. Oh.
You don't know this?
No.
You're done. Let me know.
Yeah. You can have it tomorrow.
I thought I wasn't allowed to be in here this weekend.
No, it's okay now. That girl's not coming. I misread the whole thing.
You want me to talk to her?
I don't think so.
No, I can be very persuasive. You know that I was almost a lawyer?
That close, huh?
You better believe it. Hello.
Oh, hi, Laura.
Oh, give me a...
Let me go. Well, let me talk to me. I'm always up at this hour.
I had no letters.
Ma, will you go already? What are you doing?
Wait, I just want to see something.
You can't look in there. We're playing.
Hi. Good evening, Mr. Kramer.
Hey, Marty. Salad dressing?
Whoa.
Whoa, is that a word?
Maybe.
Will you challenge it?
Ma, you can't look up words in the dictionary. Dad, she's cheating.
Whoa. That's not a word.
You're such a stickler.
Well, put something down. You're taking 20 minutes on this. So is Uncle Mac and Artie, they're all coming over here before the wedding?
They'll be here at 2 o'clock. Oh, Elaine called. She said she'd be here at 2:30, and she says, hope your meeting went well with Art Vandelay.
She said what?
Just what I said here.
She knows. Oh, I am such a jackass.
She knows what?
She knows the whole stupid thing, Vanessa in the elevator.
No, that won't do. He may have the Z.
So how did she find out?
Because Vanessa probably told Pamela. And Pamela probably told Elaine.
So, what are you? Afraid of her?
Yes, I am. What else did she say on the phone? Whatever I wrote to.
There's a big seal high up with looks like braided fishing line through the mouth around the head. There's a small one there. There's a tag. So we have to open it directly or? So yeah, I think that's an answer. So I'd like to open the bottom part of the mouth. I have to put it inside. Okay, your chin is there. No. Okay. You okay? Yeah. Okay, so the mouth. I can see his mouth. Okay, you're trying to reverse. Okay.
Reversing it. Put him on one side.
I think it's probably better with his head facing down. I can probably cut on top. Yes. Oh, I think it's figured out over his eye. Okay, I do not want to cut by his eyes. Now I'm right. Kokon is staying now.
Yeah, there's one here. It's the trace, no? Oh, that's just a few. One the hook?
Huh? I can get it. Yeah, I'll hook it.
You got it? A hook. There we go. We grab this with the hook now. Is it around the face as well?
I didn't see.
Why don't you? Tell me. Grab it with the hook and then cut it off.
No, I don't do it. Open your mouth first. Okay. Open your mouth. Here we go. Okay. Good boy.
It's a lot of that.
Yeah. Don't cut it. Very good. Yep. And reverse up. No. young boy. Very angry, but very happy to not have this coming through his mouth anymore. So it's like a multi-braided fishing rope, very plasticky rope, but it's just cut, stuck right in his mouth.
And you know, it is easier. Give me, if Joey's still here, I'm going to ask him this question as well. We got Queen Jack threes matched up here. Pretty fair fight. Out of position, pair. Threes is in the lead, although it's going to be hard to hang on. But what if you gave me your chart 100%, what would be your breakdown of games? Hold'em, otherwise, P6 card, whatever it is. What would you say your chart is? I'll ask Joey nowadays because I'm very curious if he's moved out of 100% PLO. I know he dove in some Hold'em. So I want to hear Joey if he's there and tell me your breakdown. 100% pie chart. What are you playing? What games?
While we're waiting, see what's happening. Yeah, Simon, he is fine against every opponent. Like he finds the way. Like he three bets against Norman. He just call with threes, but not really sad. But he assumed that the big guy from button he's gonna be on the white side. And also, as you remember, like he checked back on ace 10 10 with ace king. It means that his continuation back would be even lighter. Like so, like he checks some values, so you can check raise super wide against him, and that's very well played by Simon.
Yeah, great hand. Threes was the best hand, but as we said, it's gonna be hard to win without some creativity. Where you just call, maybe get blown off on the turn, picks up extra equity, or queen or jack arrives, and just found a way to get the hand done and even get a little more chips. So really, really nice play. Simon bringing the energy today. He has come in and delivered a few very cool hands early on here. 8-handed. We have lost one as 8-10 gets a nice flop here.
And lead. No, it is not a lead. Oh, sorry. I know it is a lead. It is a lead.
It is a lead.
It is a lead.
It is a lead.
It is a lead.
Gonna let that go, and you can't blame him, right? Ace King, if he has a hand like that, he's got a lot of equity. You might just be behind, and he has got a vulnerable 800,000, so he will get out of the way as we see. People are going for it, Dennis. You brought it today, man. People aren't sitting back today. There is some poker being played.
Yeah, so much action.
A lot of action. Great start to the show.
I said it is questionable. Actually, we can consider folding here. I think at some point, gold definitely would be okay. But like we can think about folding anyway. So like you don't want to play right now. You just like want to wait a bit because there is a guy with 500,000 there and so much action, so much entertainment here. So maybe you want to skip. But with this skin, probably I would not fold. I would call one. But it is understandable for sure. And Lang, he open raised and what is a fall sixes. It is a good fall, like no doubt. But like that's a good sign. And lucky number. What he's gonna do? 2.5 mils. So he powers. 3 baht. I think 3 baht. All right. Call is fine. Call is fine because like he has positioned against, let's say, white range, and he has very good hand, and he hits well. I assume check from Lang because like not much sense and. Okay, he buys, but not much sense in betting because like button has so many broad ways there, right? Like king ten, also jack ten, of course, like in queen ten, we barely buy it, but just like what are we gonna do on the turn, and that's the question. Now we have two pairs, and we have to check call because like or like yeah, there is a bunch of tens there, as we mentioned before, like jack 10, queen 10, ace 10, king 10, and even pocket tens, and 10 9 suited it is possible, and also, so like, but I feel that he could butt somehow. I don't know, because like he spends so much time. Yeah, he busts it. Like he wants to represent that he has 10 in his range, but I want to
say about this sizing. As you can see, this sizing means he has no time. See, like 175, 600. If he buys that amount of chips, that means, bro, let's see the river. Let's just see the river. Let's fake it until you make it. You know, like so he fake it this straight, but he wants to hit the full house on the river, and that's a smart race by Lucky Nomad. So he read the situation clearly. Maybe he could raise a bit bigger, I think, because like when you're choosing the size in here, you have to find your target, right? So you targeting two pairs, quadros, sets. So how much he's gonna pay you, right? I would say like 800, even a bit more, maybe 850, 900, 900. So all those hands like would call 850.
It's an interesting bet on the turn, and then now the facing the Rays. I mean, interesting lane.
Oh, he even folded one for that size. I didn't expect that.
That's an interesting hand all around. Very interesting all the time today. We've seen a lot of hands, and Beckman, who's been going for it, he is the chip leader. There is an under the gun raise. Talk to me about flatting here, eights, and being the chip leader versus not everyone's going to flat this spot with eights.
I think as a chip leader, it is a great way because like you could put a lot of pressure on the razor, and in position you can play. If you hit, you can win everything, and you will be mega chip leader. So yeah, I think that's a good play. And also you can bluff on some structures in some spots. And I believe that Artem he buys the flop, and that's in theory could be a bit a mistake because like you want to play check because you don't want to invest money into pot because you're out of position against chip leader, and this structure is good for his flatting range. He could have some sets or straights there or two pairs, so you want to pot control. So, like, I think flatting by Simon, it is a great play. Ace 8 just jams, and it is what it is.
Yeah. I do want to point out that I asked the question about percentage playing of games, and Joey did say he's playing about 15% no limit hold'em now, up from basically zero, so he has dove in there. And what game have you improved the most on in the last couple of years? You personally?
So you asked me.
Yeah. Which game have you started
I
playing
started
more?
playing tournaments like 15 months ago. So I played. I played poker for 18 years. I played cash games. All right, we get all in the call. I played cash games.
Ace 8 suited is in trouble. Jack's well in the lead, but we know anything can happen. And there's the ace arrives, a flush is working, so a heart or a jack needed, or else we're going to see a 1.1 million stack go.
Oh, it is
a heart. Artem is going to knock out the Brazilian there. Got a little sweat for his all-in on that as we are seven-handed, and Artem going to say the exit sign is available, and that is it. As we saw that Grego's all in good games. Flag put out there. We will be seven-handed. And sorry, Dennis, to interrupt you. You said you started 15 months only ago playing tournaments, and you found a love for this, for no limit hold'em or tournaments.
Of course, I played like time to time, but like I started from $65 18 years ago, almost 18 years ago, from small sitting goals, and then I play cash games because like I played for a living, and like back in the days when you want to play for a living, cash games that was a great choice. Like you have some stability, you have like all bonuses right back and so on. So like in like past 5 years before tournaments, I played short deck cash games mostly. This is very popular game in Asia, like super dicey, mega high stakes. And when I focused on my content creator career, I decided that okay, I'm gonna play tournaments because people who wants to watch it. Sorry, like this is a serious thing, right? So we have two pairs against straight, and GTO Wizard says let's call it, which is a good idea, of course. And what now? Block bat. Yeah, block bat. Block bat. Yeah, that's a brilliant. So you block batting against weaker king axe, and that's it. If you get raised, you're done. Because like when you check, those
those weaker king X gonna check it back, so you don't want to miss that value. And yeah, block back is good. And raise mid. Yeah, never told you guys you have to raise for value. Don't miss that value. Because like, let's say if sizing of Simon would be like polarized, like 400 or something, you just call it. Because like he represents flash or nothing, so you don't have to raise. But like when he bats, well, brilliant. I love blocker, and even like the recommendation of Jojo Wizard here to call, I expect to see a fall, but sometimes, yeah, sometimes like sometimes we'll see the call. Very interesting spot because like they played as GTO Wizard 100% everything.
This is a crazy. It is a crazy hand, and GTO Wizard is saying so. This is where you start looking at this. 70% of the time, telling you to call here, showing you there will be bluffs. There's a bunch of hands you could take. One heart blocker to the straight, ace jack with the heart. These type of hands, and to make a fold here would be an exploit. This is basically saying that I don't think this opponent has a bluff here, and you're sort of leaning towards call. You should be, and if you do fold, it'd be a nice fold to fold the top and bottom missionary here. King deuce on the flop. I think he's gonna find it. Simon showing us class, showing us aggression, showing us timing, tempo, and discipline there. Very nice fold from Simon as he does avoid 300,000 going that way. I would say that's a strong fold. Impressive fold to be correct and save those chips.
So ace queen suited, I think we just raise it and everyone will fall. So like yeah, past 5 years I play short back, and like when I start focusing on my content creator career, I decided to play tournaments. Like because like it is good for stream for streamers, right? So people watching tournaments much longer and much more often, and I started learning them. But I didn't expect that I will have these results. Like I started from I had and I still have decent bankroll, but I did wow.
I do just to interrupt. I do want to clarify. I did put out in the chat incorrectly. I said out loud. Joey thought said 85% PLO and 15 hold'em, but he actually said he'd play an 85% no limit hold'em right now versus 15 PLO, which is astounding considering. I think of Joey as that. When I think PLO, I do think Joey, and he's sort of the great game of PLO, and he's sort of owned that. And now he's showing some balance and shift into the no limit street. So I'd be curious to talk more to him about what made that shift, and it's hard for me to picture him being so pro no limit. But again, it's great. That's like you said. You want to master. You want to start playing PLO. It's hard to master a game. I can't tell you how many times I'm here. I'm seeing GTO Wizard put up 3 options, or a player finds a 4th, or does some out of the box, or players are doing something. It's hard. No limit hold'em is a beautiful game. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to learn. So before you start saying, all right, let me learn PLO, let me learn mixed games. I respect to dominate, master something, and then sort of start moving into other phases. So very, very cool. And I love PLO myself, but no limit hold'em still a lot to learn and constantly enjoying the process. And the big part of that is watching this show roughly 3 hours every week, seeing some of the best players compete for prizes. And this is another.
What's going on?
Look at this action. We got ourselves a deep stack, 2 of the big stacks, angling with something here. We got a weak top pair, we got a combo draw, and we got chips going in the middle here. Queen 9, how can you hang on? He does. Oh, we get it. We get the scenario where the player does snap. No, this snap check doesn't just instant checks, man. What a pot. 2 million in the middle. We are still 7-handed.
Yeah, what it was like, there was a race, then a continuation, but then he leads. So like he leads, we see stop because he's afraid of I don't know those draws or whatever. But like in one of race, the guy's not. Wow, that's such a unorthodox hand we just saw. And now laying as 8-6, it is gut shot and Paul check it back, which is fine. And I see a lot of buzz here, like he has gut shot. It just paid high. What else? What do you want to do there? Okay, check. That's a discipline. That's a discipline, my friend. So yeah, I started playing tournaments, and somehow I won $1 million just like during this journey. And what bankroll I've done is when we start playing tournaments. Uh, let's say I like more than half a million, maybe close to million, something between those numbers. Like it's hard to say like what is your bankroll in that moment when you just play for 18 years. At that point, like I earn already like around $2 million, but I have some investments in different places, and yeah, but at least half a million was prepared for poker. But I started from average buying $200 because I was not sure that I can beat the game, but somehow like my my game is was good enough like for those buys, and then I raised to 700. Now I buy average buy $700 online, and it still works. I don't know how. Yeah, I'm learning almost every day because I want to. Because first of all, it was just like, okay, bro, let's create a good content. To create a good content, what are you supposed to do? You have to understand the game, right? So like when you share your thoughts with your audience, and that's the best content for me. And when you reach the final table, so yeah, you have.
PLO. This would be a nice PLO hand. The 10-7, 8-6, double suited, one of those beautiful looking hands. This is a matchup where the 8-6 though doesn't get much on the flop here. He does have some backdoors. Lucky Nomad, the green card, Brazil flag. They like the clubs a little more by definition.
Is there anything more bourgeois than philosophical inconsistency? You. Yeah, but you said you're pro free speech and you're stifling their free speech. Okay. It's like when I was in Israel, I said, if I lived here, I would become a Nazi for Israel. Like I would go with Palestinians and stuff and beat them up, and I would terrorize all non-Israelis. I'd be a Jewish skinhead who was for Jews, and people would say, "Don't you think that's hypocritical that you're a Nazi but you're for Israel?" I go, "Yeah." Next, like in Gaza, they ship gallons and gallons of water to the Palestinians every day to make sure they're okay for water because they can't handle their own water supplies. Obviously, they're retards. And I thought I would be as a Nazi skinhead, I would be putting in infertility drugs into the water over to Palestine, and I get caught and I do time. No problem. I would dress like a skinhead too.
But they don't do that. They're such pussies, and that's what really pissed me off about this Haaretz article that came out yesterday. Now, a good criticism of this show is, why don't you talk about issues or comedy or jobs or healthcare or, show a funny video? You're always talking about how people cover you. Yes, that's a valid criticism. Next, it's like my son. When people go, the Mets suck, he goes, yep, you're not wrong. But we still stand by our team to the death, even though last night was a slaughter. Dave texted me, he goes, Karem, what's his name?
Kershaw, but I was going to say they actually hit him pretty well.
We did get 2 homers, but when you sent me that text and said Kershaw is slaughtering your people, it was like sending someone on their deathbed, just a text going, yeah, your cancer's stage 4, so not good. You're, typically with stage 4, Gav, 10 days max. I mean, the catheter is already starting infections in your urethra. All it's going to take is some water in your lungs. You'll get pneumonia and die. Yeah. And I'm like, thanks, dude. I know we're getting slaughtered. Actually, I said, you. But anyway, this Haaretz article came out. And I'm going to stop covering our coverage soon, especially because I'm never talking to liberal journalists ever again. But just give me this one time when we're all over the news, okay? And I promise we'll get back to fun stuff. But it's just relevant the way these journalists write, because it's indicative of the entire leftist world. Meet the Proud Boys, a chauvinist providing quote-unquote security. Everything is a lie. Like, they have their narrative. You say, no, that's not the case. They go, oh, yeah, that's not the case. It isn't the case. You're gay. No, I'm not. Oh, yeah, guy says he's not gay. I'm married. I have kids. Oh, no such thing as a beard. I don't have sex with men. Yeah, we don't see you having sex with men. We know you have sex with men. How do you know that? Look, I know. Not all are pink anymore. Okay. I give up. Anyway, go to this. This is Haaretz, a Jewish Israeli newspaper. I don't know why I got so mad at this. They always get it wrong, but Taylor Krupkin's supposed to be on the side of Israel. Can you scroll down? It's actually a pretty great picture. Oh no, you got to subscribe. But sometimes I've logged in before and got to see it. Can't you? Don't you youngsters know how to hack? Can you hack into the mainframe? Anyway, while you see if you can hack in. We're there to say Sharia is bad. Sharia. This is the most extreme Islam gets. You know what else these people want? There we go. Good work, hackers. To blow up Israel. And she's sitting there reporting for Israel saying, this guy's bad news. Watch out. There's people across the street screaming on behalf of Sharia. And the camera's focused on me. And by the way, I remember this picture being taken, and it was some fat with a giant telephoto lens blocking everyone. So no one could see the talk, because she's like, I deserve everything. I'm the media. And then I like these sort of sassy broad patriots whose husbands, were in Korea. And she's about 55, and she says, take your picture and get out of the way. And then the journalist, the photographer, is not used to not being a goddess. And she goes, oh my God, you people are so rude. You. And then leaves. This is a state of these people. But, so go down. This whole article is about how we should watch out for us. And also, go up. Conservative Jews. And
Did you just assume my gender? You said white man.
Okay, I see your point.
How do you know I'm not a woman?
I see your point. I see your point.
You need to check your white privilege, your white female privilege.
This is really all you have to do with these idiots. With their level of intelligence, there isn't anything else you have to do. You just identify as whatever you want to identify as, and according to what they believe in, they should treat you according to what you identify as.
Climate change is sexist, and it seems to be that women are particularly affected because of our body composition. We're less able to reduce our core heat. So I do earlier climate change was sexist. It also hits the poorest harder, and a point that he makes very well. I think as we look towards the future, we need to, as well as thinking about offering warm spaces through our local government colleagues and councils, we also need to start looking at offering cool spaces, air-conditioned places.
Is this really the point we've gotten to, where people want to be victims so much that they're going to say that climate change is sexist, as if climate has a mind and is able to decide whether it's going to do something? Do these people not understand what words mean and how you can't say that a thing that is inanimate is sexist? These are the levels of stupidity that we've come to, and we're supposed to reason with these people, and we're supposed to live with people who think like this.
Do you believe America is the best country in the world?
I believe that America should be burned down to the ground and started over from scratch like their forefathers intended.
What countries would you say are better than America right now?
I would say a lot of countries in Africa, because if you think about it, they're back to their hunter nature gathering roots, and it's like, that's just so peaceful. Ignorance is bliss.
That was the most backhanded compliment I've ever heard. He basically said that Africans are so stupid they can't invent anything and they're still in their hunter-gatherer era. And it's very funny how this hunter and gatherer he talks of he can do in America, but for some reason he continues to use this so-called evil capitalistic society called America. You can literally hunt and gather for your own food if you really wanted to, but of course you're not going to do that.
Should people be treated differently based on their race? Yes or no? Should people be treated differently based on their race? It's just a yes or no question.
It's not a yes or no question.
It is
as I said in the beginning of my testimony,
a yes or no
is done right by indigenous peoples, by black people, by Asian American and Pacific Islander people.
People be treated differently based on their race? Yes or no?
People should receive the services and the support and the remedies that are owed to them.
That they should be treated differently based on their race.
It quite literally would be a yes or no question. It would be a dichotomous question. There wouldn't be another answer. So I don't know what in the blue hell he's talking about. We come to 2026 where now we have black people who believe we should be able to treat people differently based on their race. But of course, in their world, it's not racism, and he can't even answer the question. Before we get back into the video, make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and the most important thing, if you want to see my face and if you want to see me be confused, hit the notification bell so that you get notified when a new video comes out and you get to see me go through all of this craziness. Let's get back into the video.
Do you think all white people are oppressors?
Yes.
I am actively feeling oppressed by you, by the way.
Wow.
In what way do you think you're actively oppressing me?
All white people contribute to racism in some way, whether they realize it or not.
In what ways are you actively contributing to racism?
By being a white girl from New York City.
By doing what?
By living here.
So if you left, you wouldn't be contributing to racism at all?
I think I should go back to Edinburgh. I think I should go back to Scotland, where my ancestors are from.
My ancestors are from, like, Western Africa. Should I go there as well?
If you want to.
So who should say America?
Native Americans.
That's it?
I'm pretty radical. Like, I think we should give all the land back. I don't know how.
Are you actively living on stolen land?
Yes.
So if I were to break into your house, you'd let me stay because it's stolen anyways, right?
Maybe.
Let's say you didn't know me.
Okay, you got me. If someone came into my house, I'd probably call the police.
This is actually pretty fun.
This person can vote, by the way.
What if I told you that I believe I am a bobcat? Good for you, man. But would you accept that? Would it be wrong if you did not accept it? Yes. Really? Okay, well listen, I appreciate your intellectual consistency. Why would it be wrong of you to not accept my identification as a bobcat? Because if you identify as a bobcat, man, go for it, great for you. I hope you're the best bobcat on the fucking earth, man. Well, I appreciate it. Listen, I think you're a nice guy. I hope this has been productive and I believe this has been civil. Yeah. But
I've been seeing recently that people believe some of these videos are fake. I'm here to tell you they're not. There are people who really believe this. There are people who believe if you actually identify something, we should treat you as such. They're not joking. This is how the woke mind virus works. You begin to say a lie several times and people begin to believe the lie so much so that if someone identifies as a bobcat, you're a bobcat.
The ones who support him are suburban, rural, and probably not that well educated.
You mean like those people over there?
Yep.
Okay. What made you come to the conclusion to kind of categorize people like that based on their political leanings?
I watched the news.
Do you honestly think that most of his supporters are racist or prejudiced?
Yes, I
Would
do.
you be willing to go over and talk to one right now and maybe see if we can bridge a divide and maybe talk?
Absolutely not. I haven't got time for them. I don't have time for them.
You wouldn't be willing just to hear their side and maybe prove you wrong so you can have a different outlook on a majority of the country?
No.
And there it is. You said you watched the news. We can conclude that you are indeed a stupid person.
when is the right age to talk to our kids about their racism?
Before they can talk. I mean it.
So it's my 6-month-old baby.
Why the hell not? Why the hell not?
My 6-month-old, and honestly, they've gone through 6 months of life. I've never talked to them about racism.
So my daughter's 4 years old. I am an anti-racist educator, quote unquote. She's still watching Disney movies, and she is choosing a white princess over princesses of color.
Have you talked to her about that?
All the time.
My 3-year-old daughter is her favorite princess is Moana.
Love it.
It's a good sign.
Yeah.
But then I also thought, there's a little bit of cultural appropriation. She wants to be Moana for Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
So how do we navigate that? Do I go and buy the Pacific Islander native attire for my white 3-year-old?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
But I guess what we might call the Moana problem here is what, on one hand, is cultural appropriation. On the other hand, there's gravitating towards white characters.
Right.
So it's almost like no matter which way you go, you end up back in racism.
When they tell you that they're not brainwashing children and they're just allowing them to believe what they want to believe, no, they're not. This is what they're doing. They're indoctrinating them and brainwashing them by continuously saying things before they can even speak. And then when they're able to speak, they'll tell you that was just their feelings. No, you push this upon them.
So when you see like white people in your neighborhood,
Very disturbing how comfortable they are. A little uncomfortable to me for Caucasians to be more comfortable than I am in my own neighborhood.
wow. And why is that, Creed?
It just feels like I don't know, like they have a certain air, or just doesn't feel nice to not feel as comfortable in your neighborhood as you should. When it's your home, it should be your safe space. But when it starts to feel like Lower Manhattan or Upper West Side, East Side kind of thing, where you see a lot of pale face comfortably walking in your neighborhood, it doesn't feel so much like home anymore.
So we're in 2026 and we now have people saying that we should have segregation again and you don't want white people in your neighborhood. I don't know what makes it yours, but interesting. For those of you who saw the video yesterday and you saw me laughing more than I'd ever laughed before because of the craziness we were watching, and a lot of you thought that video was fake. It was not fake. It happened last year. I thought it was actually a recent video, but then I went to go and check up more. It was actually a thing that happened last year. He did get arrested, and the interesting thing is he didn't get charged. But if you didn't see the video, here's a short version of it.
What's the problem?
Why do you let those kids get away with this? They are not supposed to be here.
If you don't lower your voice, I am going to.
Back in the kitchen, barefoot and pregnant.
Kissing their asses and doing whatever their husbands tell them to do. That's what they want.
Yeah.
They want the trad wives. That's the new thing.
Yeah. So how would you say they're trying to take the rights of black people away? Or women?
This getting the voter ID is one of them. Because
So what does that do for black people?
That were born in the rural areas
So what would keep a guy like me from voting?
I probably wouldn't with you. Because you were, I'm probably born in a hospital in a bigger metropolis area.
So it's not really
It's
hurting
more,
black people that are younger.
yes.
I think we're the only bar in New York City that is not showing the men's World Cup. The World Cup's next year. I think it's every people that are crazy, especially when I like doubled down and was like, we are not going to show men's sports. This isn't a new thing. There is a very, very rich history of people loving women's sports and like succeeding in it. And we need to tell those stories too.
I love women's sports. I love women's sports.
Women's sports are really what bring us all together.
Women's basketball, women's tennis.
I'm starting to follow women's sports.
I want to start getting into the women's hockey.
We've been following the men's World Cup really closely, and it just got me very excited for the women's.
I have no interest in the boys playing with balls.
If you've been like too busy watching the men's World Cup, there's been so much happening. The in-season tournament with the WNBA, the softball World Cup, Gotham just sold out. The biggest women's sporting event in New York City that's ever happened. Women's Professional Baseball League announced all of their team names and their jerseys. Everything is happening constantly. It never ends. The business side of women's sports is booming. Anyone that walks in this door, you know that they love women's sports and they're here because they want to see women succeed.
We have seen stories similar to this, and I've covered it on this channel, where feminists want to make certain things exclusive to only women. They usually go out of work and the whole business shuts down. So if you want to do that, you can go ahead and do that.
Surah 65 ayah 4, their iddah is 3 months. And then it says, so too for women who have not yet menstruated. And then when you go to Surah 33:49, oh believers, if you marry believing women and then divorce them before you have physically touched them, you are not to count for them any iddah. You have to physically touch a girl to have an iddah, and the iddah of a prepubescent girl is 3 months.
Like drinking, for example, it came like some sort of like in stages.
Right.
If you told them like stop drinking at once, will they like be okay with that? No, it'd be really hard.
Right. It would have been hard for them to stop drinking, so you do it in stages. So it would have been hard to stop having with children, so you do it in stages.
At our time, it would be impossible. You know, it would be like strictly. If she was kind of, let's say, like abused or something, wouldn't she like talk ill about the prophet?
Right. Yeah. Every time people are, they always talk bad after.
God bless her. Mary Joseph at like 12 and like he was 92. You have that. No, it's different. Nah, man, it's different. It's not the same thing. I mean, you have Rebecca was great, but duh.
They should just accept that is okay. I've never read, just to be honest, I've never read the Christian Bible, but does the Bible say she was 3? I didn't know that.
Yeah, actually, yeah. She was.
Oh, it says that in the Bible? I didn't know that. Dang.
Rebecca was 3 years old when she was married.
I want to use that against them. Do you know which verse of the Christian Bible it says that she was 3?
Well, I'm gonna search for you.
Yeah, that way I can go back to them and use it against them.
Trust me, I know more about Christianity, more Christians.
Yeah, I found a Bible.
Okay.
It says right here in the book of Genesis, chapter 24, Rebecca, it says that she took out and pumped water for 10 camels and carried the jars and gave the camels water and had full conversations with adults. It doesn't say she was 3 anywhere. Where does it say she was 3?
Well, when you get you that.
Wait, I thought you said it was in the Bible.
You know, the interpretation itself for a calculation from the death of Sarah, the wife of Abraham.
So it's not in the Bible. It's one person's interpretation. It's not in the Bible.
Well, actually, it's not our interpretations as Muslims. It's like actually the priests.
It was no, it was Rashi. It was Rashi actually from the Jews. It was Rashi that determined that. When you said earlier that Aisha was more developed in Sahih al-Bukhari 6130, it specifically says that Aisha had not yet hit the age of puberty and she was playing with dolls, and that dolls is forbidden.
This was like when they got married, and then when they consummated the marriage, she was done.
But no, so this is actually when she was living with the Prophet Muhammad, and he didn't live with her until they consummated the marriage. So she was 9 when they consummated the marriage, but it shows she did not yet hit puberty because they didn't consummate the marriage until she went to Yathrib. Because the Prophet Muhammad, he went to Yathrib without Abu Bakr and Aisha. She was 6 when they got married. He fled to Yathrib with some of the early Muslims, and then she came years later, and she lived with the Prophet Muhammad, and then they consummated the marriage. But it's saying when she was living with him, she was playing with dolls, and you're not allowed to play with dolls past the age of puberty. Hello? Where'd you go? Hello? Oh, you skipped? You clicked X? You clicked out of the mingle? Oh, okay.
Shout out to Nick Mattel for continuously exposing these disgusting people. And the sad thing is, feminists want people like this to live with you, and they believe nothing will happen, while at the same time they complain about not being able to go out at night. But these are the people they want to live in your country. The levels of mental gymnastics they'll try to go through to try and defend their pedophilic prophet because of the fact that he engaged in disgusting actions is amazing.
Amazing.
I need to permit.
What's that?
I need to permit.
Okay.
For the $35 permit that's required.
Oh, I don't have to have a permit for that.
You want to walk down?
It's just this is just
This is an event, and when you come and you set up this, you have to have a permit.
Well,
So
no.
I'll either walk. Okay,
You,
I'll be right back.
it's just freedom of speech.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll see you in a sec. Do you want me to walk down with you somewhere? Where do you want to walk down to?
So the depot is in charge of Art Walk.
Okay.
We've already spoke about y'all at the city council. Talk to our mayor about you.
Are you on the city council?
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
However,
That would be cool.
you have to have a permit to have your setup. So
See, we talked to the police,
okay, I'll be right back.
and the police do not believe we have to have a permit. They know that this is free speech, free assembly. You said you were going to go take me somewhere, give me some paperwork or something. You were going to come back. What'd they say?
So I brought back what we needed. Thank you.
Just the tuba?
Okay.
So, what'd they say? They said, no, they're allowed to be here, free speech. Public.
They,
Public.
oh, they actually said we're so excited because we found out that when you come to Art Walk, you don't have to have a $35 permit if you're not charging any money.
That's right.
So we're going to turn it political,
No.
right?
Right.
Where we don't have to charge anything to set up a corner at Art Walk.
We're having fun. Don't touch that. Do not touch that. Well, if you put it in my hand, I'm going to grab it.
The next people will go to not knowing what it is that they're trying to defend and being as ignorant as they are, talking about subjects that they don't know about. She's gone to the age that she's at. She still doesn't understand the law of her country and believes that if you are speaking to people, it's illegal.
Really
Yeah,
violent.
how many politicians are fucking
Yes.
who literally run our country and are here to keep us safe? And how many cops have been brutally hitting students, young children? Like videos of children looking out the window, watching their friends get beat by adult grown-ass men. What the?
What do you guys think will be the solution to all this?
A spiritual revolution where people like truly understand that we're all connected and that they are connected to their own bodies because you wouldn't be able to violate the body of another person if you were connected to your own humanity and your own body. And so it's like a psychological heart spiritual revolution where we have to unprogram this, like the psychology that we prioritize profit over humanity, over connection. And in this capitalist culture where profit is the main priority, we're not going to be able to achieve that.
America's primarily
Capitalism is capitalism that while you have clothes, and I wonder where you got that clothes from.
What country is the Great Wall of China in?
Mongolia.
All right, great answer. How many years are in a decade?
Wait.
Guys, if a dozen eggs costs $3, how much is each egg?
Say again? Oh my god, I've seen you do this question. I think 40 cents.
40? What do you think?
Repeat the question.
A dozen eggs costs $3. How much is each egg?
Okay, so 12 divided by 3.
Wait.
I think it's 40 cents each per
40 cents. What do you think?
40 cents.
40 cents.
25 cents.
25.
40.
Say it louder, please.
40 cents.
40.
It's 40 cents. Obviously. I'm brain dead at this point.
Riley?
40 cents?
I didn't get to me.
Now, see, I think for Riley, she heard everyone else say 40, and you're all wrong. You're all wrong.
Yeah, I think we're cooked.
We shouldn't have to change what we're wearing in order to feel comfortable. I want to feel fast and powerful. I think when we were in London or maybe Doha, we had cameras in the blocks that, again, female athletes flagged as potentially an issue. So I think the thing is, for me, it's having women in those positions, in those broadcasting rooms to flag, like, oh, maybe the cameras in the blocks aren't such a good idea for female athletes. So I think having women as part of the process the whole time is enabling us to have better conversations and kind of flag things when maybe people wouldn't realise. So it's definitely a really welcome change to be able to just focus on the sport We shouldn't have to change what we're wearing in order to feel comfortable. I want to feel fast and powerful. I don't want to feel like I'm kind of in any way inhibited by my clothing. So I think it's definitely a really positive step forward.
You don't have to do anything, but don't start complaining when people don't take you serious and the only reason they're watching you is because you're basically half naked. It really doesn't make any sense for you to fight for this so-called equality, but then at the same time you want special privileges because of the fact that you're a woman. Why shouldn't they have cameras there? After all, you're fighting for equality.
Hey, so if you really hate my scepter ring and you're like, oh my god, you know what's gonna get this girl? I'm gonna comment on her fucking TikTok that she looks bad. I have such good news. I have such good news for you. Hey, you can shut the fuck up. Because you just don't have to make it that obvious that you've never been in the room with a bad bitch. Like, honestly, it's embarrassing for you that you're, like, making it so.
We had so many different tournaments, and one of them was phased at 1500 mine and 10 million guarantee. And I remember how I reached that day two, first of all, because that was on stream. I was streaming, but like I passed from all tournaments, and I had only one tournament left. That was the first day of this 1500, and I said, okay, guys, sorry, I'm so upset. I will play that from my phone, and I will watch TV show. And I turn on my TV and I watch some TV shows from Netflix. And I finished with a huge stack that first day because I was just like, I was not, I wasn't really worried about the result. Like I was jamming and stuff. So anyway, like I had a great stack on day two, and then also with the same vibe, I think I played day two because that was the end of the series, end of the festival, and. That's almost the last tournament which I can play. I thought, okay, let's play it fast, no doubt. And I played it without I had no pressure. And I reached that final table. That was crazy actually. Like we had like few blinds on the semi-final table, and my jumps crazy. You could imagine.
Time out.
Okay.
Time out.
Okay.
4-5 high,
yeah.
Rips it, great hand to bluff with the diamond, and he decided to go for it. And Queen Jack, I mean, he's gonna have to call her. Paul is in command right now. What a moment for him. He has just got 2x the second place, 5 left, in control. As we are seeing Paul potentially get his second score, deny Simon his first, would be his second win on the GG Nut. So sorry to interrupt you. I mean, that is such a wow, big.
It is a good jump. It is a good jump. 20 bigs, and that's how you're supposed to play ace here.
This is the thing. This is the reason, right? Because you're gonna find some like ace threes, ace five, some aces you can't call. An ace eight you put kind of in the blender. What would be your? What do you believe with this stack size and this distribution? What do you think he should be calling with?
Ace eight. Ace eight, definitely.
Ace eight's a call. Okay.
Definitely call.
You think Vlad is gonna call? I don't think he's gonna call.
I don't know. I would call. I did not expect too many better ace X in jamming range of Simon. Maybe ace 10 maximum. I don't think that he jumps ace jack or even ace 10. So like if you think deeper what he's jamming here, he's covering you. He's gonna raise a lot like ace jack. I believe that's just my assumption. So we have to call. Ace 9 it is a nuts here. I think ace 7 suited, ace 8 it's just like 100% call in my opinion, and ace 7 off we could think about that. But yeah,
he does call. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Finds the call. This is a big moment here. Ace 8 in the lead. He's got the clubs not covered. Club would be good for Simon. It is now a flip, a deuce, a club. There's other cards, and that is clean. Simon, your chip leader start, is in a bit of trouble now. He has your short stack with 5 left. What a turn of events. Paul Hong is massive chip leader now to only in the striking distance as Vlad, where it would double and take him out from that as we see Jack 9 of 10s. And this is a lot of action. So Dennis, sorry. Life change, it's a 1.4 million final table. You're there. What was like? How excited were you? Like, how different was that from normal? I mean, it's such a big.
I remember I posted like, "Hey guys, let's win in Milan," because like that wasn't right. Like, I was thinking about it, bro. I know. I just like that's not a dream, but that's just like a good idea, right? To win in Milan in one day. I never had this experience before, so I thought, okay, we have top three, $1 million, so let's ship it. But unfortunately, I finished in the sixth place. I lost tracks against Jack King, or I would say $1 million. But anyway, I got like almost 400,000 or something, and that was a that was okay. But interesting feeling about that. I remember that I posted on Instagram. All right, guys, stop emotions. Let's go and win the million. And then when I analyze my results of tournaments, I upload all of them on Chaskov, and I saw that I won a million. I won a million, but just not in one tournament. I won a million from tournaments which I played. My point was like $1.1 million on GG Poker during this journey. Like, could you imagine? 15 months, I switched from cash games to tournaments, and I switched not from cash games to tournaments. I played as a content creator, so my main goal was to create a good content for people, and like I was learning hard, like how I supposed to play, but also I learned a lot while I was streaming, because like when you're streaming, you're explaining your thoughts out loud, right? And you learn from that, because like when you speak to yourself, what kind of range you has? All right, what are you supposed to three bet here? And you learn from that. And all right, Simon, jam, okay, threes, and that is a good jam, I think, because chip leader has a wide range there, and he's folding a lot. Ace queen, that's a tough decision, but you're supposed to call, I think. It is a tough decision, but you have to call.
He's going to do it. We're going to get a flip here. This is huge implications. Will take us to 4 or put him back in the game. Needs a 3 now. 1 to come. A 2-outer. 1 card left. 3 only, and it is not Simon. From first to fifth, he battled. He showed us bluffs. He really kind of opened this game up. He was a big catalyst early, kind of showing, putting pressure on the delay. People going to see the check raises. And interestingly enough, that 3's hand earlier, he flatted the small and then check raise. He had the best hand, but was showing some aggression. He is going to go out in fifth, but I think a big testament to his game. He plays to win. I think he's going to get a lot of chips most of the time, and when he goes out, he'll go out, but he is going to be in the driver's seat a lot playing. It's a lot easier to have great success when you do that. So, again, good game to Simon. He's going to have to wait for his title. Paul could be a repeat winner on the GG Millions, or we will have a new champion today. Vlad all of a sudden with 4.4 million. Lang hanging in there, and Artem with 2.2 million. But every one of these players has shown the willingness to go for it today. So it's wide open. Wide open.
Yeah, so sad. Simon played it very well. Yeah, but one big bluff, and now we have. But that was my second candidate. Like Paul, I mean, after those battles, like he is playing very well. He's also in very good shape, and we have a sick turn.
Yeah, I'll tell you, he's not in good shape. Lang, he has got a top pair. It was a weak top pair, but he's still betting. And depending how Artem plays this, the thing is, if Artem just calls and then has to somehow check on the river, if he does check, like he's going to check this back most of the time. So I wonder if he tries to get some money in here and raise it up.
I don't think that he's checking. Yeah, I don't think that he's checking.
I think you can't really just call lead. Honestly, this is going to make Lang have a really tough decision here.
And why I said that? Because like Artem, he's playing more. He's like a guy who afraid of losing value. Let's say like that. So like he is always leading. Like he's trying to.
Yeah.
You remember that hand with Queen 9 when he check called topper and then he leads.
Yep.
With topper, like because he's afraid that guy gonna check back, and this is that type of.
I see in the chat that they're just saying call and lead river and blast. So what would that have been a reasonable play in your mind to call the leader just based on how he's playing in this situation? He's going to get his man. He needs a ton of help. A queen only 2-outer again, or we will be down to 3. We got to get the giveaways going, or is it? No, it's a heart. It is no good, and it is Artem on the podium, top 3 secured. Paul Hong, Vlada, and Artem. But all these guys got chips now, so it did go fast. But now we're pretty deep. We haven't even hit the 100K line level, and we're 3-handed. So this has gone fast, but now there will be some deeper play. And let's get the giveaways queued up for you guys. What a play. What could he have called there? No, you just think that was the only way to play.
Sorry.
Anthony's so exposed how fake Ava is on BYB Friday night.
No.
Oh, and yeah. Well, I mean,
Kumia was on BYB.
Kumia was on BYB. Ava was on BYB. They were talking about Chad. You know, Kumia loves breaking down Chad.
Right.
So he jumps on BYB, and Ava's on there. You remember Ava, the one that
I do
saying
remember her.
all these horrible things about Kumia, the one that was thrilled about that police report, that claimed to be a police report that John read at Rodney's, all the horrible shit she said about him. Guess how much she said of those things when he was on Friday night? Nothing. Zero. Donut. Nothing. Just sat there and agreed with everything. And that's who all these people are. That's a perfect example. That whole show trashes Anthony. And they all sit there and smiled and laughed and were in awe that Anthony was on their airwaves. And they should be. He did them a giant favor by going on there.
And it really showed who they are.
Are you so what a live poker anything else, or is Bahamas the next stop, or will you do some other stuff in between?
You know, we were thinking about Montreal with family, but like I don't want to miss WSOP online, so I'm not sure about the schedule. Probably I will pick WSOP online or anything. But I'm not 100% sure. I will give like 20% or 15% that I will go to Montreal.
Nice. That's my favorite place in the world. Playground poker. I played there. I was going 4 times a year for about a decade. Then COVID hit. Haven't gone recently. I'm thinking about going there. Pretty sure I'm gonna try to get up there for part of that as we see Top Set flop from Vlada. That city's incredible too. Just an incredible place. Highly recommend it.
Yeah, I really want to go there, but just like I want to play online as well. So I'm not sure what to do. I want to win a bracelet. Like when I win the bracelet, so not beef, but like I will be. I don't know. I will receive my strategy. It's not about what I want to, but like I really want it because like I don't know. When you play tournaments, you have to win bracelets, right? Like this is how it works. Yeah, that's a good chuck on the swap. I like it. You can bot or chuck. Chuck is good. Pantheon, you can do bot as well or chuck. And now you all things about calling with chuck half. Boom. Yeah. Well played by both, I think.
All right, real quick, sorry to interrupt you there. That was a cool hand and a nice hero call that didn't go the right way. But here's the first giveaway, number 1 of 3. It is GGWSOP space Dennis Schuferin. There, you can then insert your GG Poker username. We will pick the first winner momentarily, and then we will get into our second one as well. But you said so, Montreal. You're about 20%. You're thinking it's just tough to miss.
I want to see the whole schedule of WSOP online, and then I will decide. But also, I don't know what we're gonna do because last year we spent some time in Europe, but this year we want to travel here in Canada because Canada in summer during the summer is just a great place, and we want to see more. So I will decide a bit later, maybe in 3 weeks. So we have eyes about here. 6-7 can do nothing, I think. All right. King 10 open the raise and ace 8 between 3 buttons, probably folding. You don't want to call here, but just 3 but. He's not skipping. He's that guy who is now skipping. That's also good information, like very helpful for that guy because I gonna play to 2 minutes every week, and that guy gonna play definitely. So we have to pick up some notes. Not really a good situation for Hong. Yeah, so we expect the range bet here from Artem, and wow, second pair for him. But that could be a good run out for Paul, because King, it is very good for range, for Artem's range, and in theory, I think call of Queen 8 it is in difference slightly -3 already here. But of course, like how it works, you think, okay, he has so many draws there. So like the first thought, all right, he has like those 10-9, he has those 9-7, he has those flush draws, and that's very easy to overwhelm on the king and just like fire. And like I think in this case, queen is not the best blocker, and because I keep blocking like let's say queen 9 or like queen 10. But of course, in Paul's eyes, Artem has so many bluffs like flush or 7-9, 10-9.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Artem has deserved action. He has played wild. He just crushed him too with the 10-8 off, right, on that runner when it was ace queen. And so I mean, he's just been firing. He's been playing crazy. This is a difficult. Although it looks like a huge hero call, you can see why it wouldn't be crazy to call there. But he does find in the end he makes an important fold for his stack. He would have been very short and seen some bad news there. So he's still got 20 bigs, three-handed, plenty of chips.
I would prefer to fold the turn, but I do not blame that call. I understand why he's calling.
Yeah.
So all right. Well, you're raising queen 8 here, which is unexpected, absolutely. So like you remember, guys, we were speaking about that. You don't have to raise those hands because like they limp jam, you fold very good seed land, and when you're raising, they fold in worse queen x or worse 8x. You're not interested. Fives raises, okay, for 5, just a simple fold. What else? 20 and 18 bigs already for Paul. Ace 3 open raise. Actually, king 10 suited, it could be a jam, because like chippy there's range gonna be super wide. So most decisions a good call or jam. Okay, jam. As you can see, right, jam is good. Call is not good in theory, but as you can see, in fact, it is good. Or not. Or yes. So,
3.8 mil, big one for Paul, and the river is a jack. So we will keep it rolling here as Vlada was hoping for that hay jump and to go heads up, but at the same time, a little better odds to potentially win as it's more even. So I don't know, mixed bag. I think you're rooting for knockouts, right? You want to get down heads up and get that going.
No, I'm rooting for Paul. So yeah.
No, I'm saying if you're Vlada, from his perspective, get to heads up, but I'm saying it's a little more likely he can win now because it's even, more even. But you do in general tournaments, you want to see people get knocked out. You want to get to heads up. That's the next step to how you win.
That's actually what he is doing the whole final table. So he's playing very well. He just like pick up good spots, good hands. So he played solid poker, as predicted actually. And solid poker most of the time it is the best choice. Like what played, like he was thinking about calling with ace-8 there, and that was a correct call. And like no, not much action, right? He's not action guy, but he's here in top 3 with 4 mils. So yeah, jack king 10-6. Oh wow, and he falls 10-6. Wow, I could not imagine. Guys, how that possible? Like he plays so wide, but now he just like smells something bad, and he just decided to fall in. Why he followed it? All right. Ace 9, king 10 this time, but 40 bigs. You don't want a 3-bet snap call. A6 4, bet fold. No, you don't have to flood. Like I mean, you are like 10 of co-ops, okay, but like yeah, but he is here to fight. He wants to fight. So like I understand the call as well. Like I mean, okay, he's on the wider side and he's gonna range bet and so on. But you can pick up better spots. See how many times he's trying to do hero call against them, like queen 8, king 10. you don't have to. You have to be more against player like Artem. I think you have to be a bit more tighter at the beginning, but more aggressive. So like if you play, you want to check raise more. So you want to deny equity, but you want to fold some hands like King 10 there and Queen 8. But anyway, 10-7, that's a better bet for sure. It's 3 hard to fold here. Yeah, that's a great call. And now Artem has 3 pairs, and I would go for a scene bet because we block in 7, and he bets big. That's also fine because his hand is pretty high, but like I would choose like another 10 for a big, but like when I block 7, I would probably go for smaller. That's my logic here.
Interesting. Makes a lot of sense. And no call. We'll move on. Ace 9 at the 6120 again. One thing about it going quicker, people not using a lot of time bank, that we do see it go faster because then the hands go up. It's every 20 hands at blind level. We get to 4-handed, 5-handed, 3-handed quickly. The blinds are going up, and this is a pretty big cooler for this stage. Ace 10 suited, Ace King button.
You can't jump. You have to call. You have to call. You never fold, but you never jump here. You just call. And yeah, and now it depends what kind of sizing. If it is small, we call. That's quite close. I would say very close. Yeah, and that's also hard to fold against Artem because, like, he 3-bets 10-8. You remember, he could 3-bet just super wide. So yeah, I think call is understandable. And now he's a 10. What do you do if Artem? Oh, mamma mia! Yeah, you just like. I don't know. I feel that playing with that 10. So you call the flop, and what now? Yeah, probably.
That makes the board super dynamic and wet though. Now there's the straight. You lose to the flush. You're in trouble with a lot of hands.
Yeah. That sounds very good. Very well. Very good play. That sounds ridiculous, right? You call and you hit and then you fold, but that's it is what it is. Because you have so many good hands. You have like your range is much better there, and that ace 10 was nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, very well played.
King 6 suited, blocking the straight, has the king high flush draw over to the board and not going anywhere. And this may just end here. Mirko with Queen 3 suited, no real claim to this pot as he doesn't do anything on the flop, and likely Vlad just went a bit.
I don't see reasons like to do something else like with bot. What the heck?
This is nuts. All right, well, this is a really crazy hand, and a Queen 3 in bad shape needs help. That is going to secure a double there, and a misstep from Artem using at the wrong time, I guess.
What is
He was
going
just saying
on?
in his head, he's just saying, okay, it's a better flop for me. These guys want to be tight, and I'm just gonna go for it. But that was a misstep. But again, listen, he is a lot of gas, some breaks. Showed us gas there, and he is still in control. But that was a slight misstep. But again, he's vacuuming chips. So yes, when it doesn't work, it looks crazy. It looks insane. That might have been a little too out of line, but
it is. It is like let's be honest. Like that's just like the most craziest thing I ever saw. I think.
Yeah.
Why you job that?
It was crazy.
He smells something. He smells something that, all right, probably he is like draw heavy board, and he has so many draws, and just like I'm not gonna push harder. But yeah, but
crazy,
sometimes it
crazy
works.
stuff.
You remember, like 10-8, he 3-bets, and then he hits, and so that's how it works. Probably that's a bit, tilt of the winner. Like sometimes tilt when you are losing and you're tilting, that's not so painful. Like, but it is very hard to find against when you're tilting as a winner. When you just do something and it works, and just you try. All right, now he's definitely gonna do something, and like okay, maybe he's gonna blow up on the further streets, or maybe what else? Like I expect continuation by call, but you never know with them. Maybe all right, so he picked up that, and no leads. Wow, So what else? It could be, you know, what I could go for bat and check the river, like this idea. Right. So 2 pairs. Check.
Yeah, this board got pretty ugly for Vlad. He's just gonna check back, see the bad news as we will announce the first winner. It is Luz Gustoso, who gets a $50 GG ticket. That is the first of 3 winners. We'll have 2 more keywords for you. Again, must be subscribed. Must hit the thumbs up to be eligible. I'll give the keyword. I see my man Guru79 in the house. We saw Joey Ingram here for a lot of the show. Was hanging out earlier. We saw a ton of familiar faces, some new ones as well. Please say hello. And if you ever see Dennis or myself, come say hello, whether it's live or, you know, Dennis doing a lot of streaming content as well. As we see, this is Jack's to ace 10, and I'll tell you what, ace 10 is going to find himself in a very tough spot because it was kind of it's not really a bluff in it. He's going to stick it in. Jack's in a great spot. And it is on the Jack and the 10. He needs runners. Heart for interest. There it is, a heart or nothing. It has got some hearts left in the deck. It is clean up boat. Jack's full for our 10. We're down to have that. We're going to get a little second giveaway. What a talker. What a talker. Go on. What's the second? Because he's in it, right? He's just like 2 bar. Yeah, he's saying 2 bar there. He's taking that before. So he 2 bar against him. And that was doing the assumption that, oh, he's in the white side. He's going to jam along. And he 2 bar call him. And this side, like, Jacks. Wow. Alright, 2 pairs. 2 pairs for them. He's running so hard. So hard. He's hitting every board. Alright, I'm doing the second giveaway, guys. Sorry, I'm on my mobile, so it's I gotta type it in here and put it in the chat. It is the keyword GGWSOP, and then the course with the launch, the release at noon tomorrow of your Online Poker Millionaires. Let me make sure I get that exactly right. It is Online Poker Millionaires, that's right. And then insert your GG Poker username. We are heads up already, so we're behind. I need to get this giveaway done, and then the third one too. So you guys still have time, 2 more. And that keyword is out. And of course, the link on X, pin tweet, you guys going 50 cash. Just go there and see my pin tweet. You can retweet and guess who wins. Don't have to be correct, but already 25 of you have done that. And put that link in before you guys can just guess and retweet. I will pick someone for 50 cash. Link is in the chat. And the second giveaway underway, R10. So we got a matchup where you're gonna have a second-time winner of the GG Millions in Paul Home or a first in R10. You and I have a dinner on the line. This is a good little sweat. Ace King suited. That's a good start to get back in versus R10 with the suited ace heads up. You know he's gonna be putting some chips in the middle.
Yeah, that could be a good 4-bet spot. Yeah. And there is a chance that our them goes wild. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He
Ace
does.
King to ace deuce, ace deuce. If it's a deuce or some clubs, a straight could end it. The deuce is loose. The deuce is there.
5, so you could be 5.
There is cards. This could. Oh my goodness! You gotta be. It's gotta be. It just never couldn't be today. The show's too wild to put us to the chip, basically dead even now. Wow, Dennis.
I love this show. Guys, let's just like put our sum ups. Like I don't know. I love this. That's incredible. Like what we see here, like how they play. It's so many unorthodox runouts and crazy plays. And now they even, right? 7 mils against 7 mils. Yeah.
Wow. I am out of water, I'm out of coffee, and I'm out of emotions today. I've seen it all. This has been a special. This is a highlight reel. Literally like a highlight reel. Wow. Unbelievable. It's been unbelievable. That was a king. That was a Paul might have fallen out of his chair there as well. That is absolutely crazy. Crazy stuff.
Well, let's see how it goes. What he's gonna do now? He's even, and heads up. This is tough. Like, of course, like even if you have, let's say, very big action against another opponent, chance that you're gonna win in this stack size, I would say 65%. I don't think that Paul has this kind of edge, but I would give him 60 to the win, or maybe 60 something. Like when anyway, just like, blinds goes out, like 3 hands and 3 hands will have a different situation. And it is a heads up. You never know. H6, call. Good flop. For H6, he has a piece. Just call. Turn probably check, and the reward. It is interesting because like H6 is too high to bluff, and Ace10 wins.
All right, the second giveaway, that is correct. You must hit the thumbs up, must be subscribed, and then you got to just type in the keyword. And good luck. I will pick the second winner shortly. We can get the third giveaway going too. And look at these clubs. Beautiful hands for heads up. Ace Jack suited much more beautiful. Don't just call. Better flop for 72. That's the gut shot equity and in position, but Ace Jack suited gonna keep going here. And a 9 is for river.
So like, I would like he bites 40 so fast. Probably that's not a popular decision here. Like I think check is okay, but now we just check all of them. I don't see any outflows, right? I believe that whole plane is too fast. He has to slow down a bit. And I know him. He's very good, talented, and like super top player. And if he spends extra few seconds, I think we would see much more interesting things. Now we had the open-ended, but
yeah. Can you do a good Joe Rogan impression?
Fuck, I don't know if I can.
I'll be JD Vance, and you be Joe Rogan. All right, ready? Hey, I'm a big faggot. Hey.
That's my Rogan.
No, that's not right. Hey, everybody, hi.
It's a very good JD Vance.
This is JD Vance. He is not gay. Dave Chappelle said he was gay. He's not. Dave Chappelle is a liar. JD Vance is straight and cool. He's gay. Well, a lot of people think that you're on the right and I'm on the left, but whatever we are, I get along with you very much, man. I love you and I'm proud of you. Cheers to the night. And I know you got a lot of flack for that roast, which I thought, whatever, you were great. There's too many phones, I ain't gonna say that shit now. Now, look, me and Shane Gillis talk privately. That shit is like fucking Fight Club. We talk. But a lot of people don't know. Shane is, I would say you're a humanitarian, man. And in fact, the way you booked this show, I would say was one of the most fun things that anyone's ever done. But I saw it at the roast, because at the end of the roast, Meek Mills came on the same Dreams and Nightmare. Shane was the only one on stage that knew all the words. And I'm like, yeah, he's from Philly. Oh, he's from Philly.
Man, I will say, they cut the camera away at the perfect time.
And also shout out to the other Philly legend, Kevin Hart, who couldn't make it tonight. So, but shout out to Kevin.
Yeah, hey, how about one more time for Matt McCusker and Big J open shit, everybody. I mean, that's awesome.
My bad, I'm just reloading.
That's good.
Shane, we gotta do this kind of shit more often. It feels good just Philly on a summer night. Don't ever forget what this looks like. I can't even believe this shit. Yeah. Philly, make some noise. This motherfucker's making history tonight.
You hit the only black person.
You can't just give it to who you want to give it to.
I gotta tell a joke I forgot. I'll tell you one thing that's really bothering me is I'm balding directly into an Adolf Hitler haircut, and there's nothing I can do about it. And I give a lot of speeches, and the front falls down a lot, and there's no way to adjust it without looking exactly like Adolf. See, like, I think I'm Steve. You can't. You know, the only other way to adjust it is that, and that's gay. You're either gay or you're Hitler. And isn't that where we're at as a country? We've got two options: Hitler or gay.
Shane, do you really go to the gym? You been going to the gym? No. You look great. Come on, man. You look good.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Dave.
I'm just asking.
No, I'm walking.
I'm on Ozempic. I'm not.
No, just slowly walking.
I don't know where you work out, but you said women dress like whores in the gym. Not my gym. I wouldn't buy that pussy with your money. Because the girls in my gym look strong. If you a girl and you work out, don't do your chest too much. Because then it makes it look like you have 4 titties. It's too strong.
Number 8. 3 fishermen off the coast of Sao Paulo, Brazil, found a baby dolphin trapped in a plastic bag. The little dolphin was struggling to survive and approached the fishing boat. Without thinking twice, these people pulled him onto the boat. They freed him from the bag that had him trapped. They returned him to the sea and the dolphin jumped, causing joy among the fishermen. Apparently, it was their way of showing their joy and gratitude to their heroes. Number 7. During a tournament organized in Puebla, Guatemala, by the National Association of Sport Fishing, friends Guadalupe Franco and Christopher Franco spotted a sea turtle trapped in the remains of a net used in artisanal fishing. After getting him onto the boat, they proceeded to remove the net from his body. One of the nets had one of his fins trapped, making it difficult to remove. The crew, even though they were in the fishing tournament, took the time to help him, and that speaks volumes about them. They managed to remove the entire net and returned it to the sea, hoping that the same thing wouldn't happen again. Number 6. In Los Cabaños, El Salvador, a group of people who were birdwatching on the high seas found a sea turtle with a sack around its neck. They approached it in their boat, as it wasn't moving at all. Once they touched it, they knew it was alive. They removed the sack from its body and it was able to swim again. Number 5. On the Caribbean coast, some men who were collecting oysters and other species found a sea turtle trapped in a fishing net.
Once it was out of the water, they tried to free it, but they realized that it had also eaten part of the net. Perhaps in its eagerness to free itself, it began to bite it, ingesting parts of it.
They cut the fishing net that was keeping it trapped and removed the pieces from its mouth. It was finally returned to the sea. Number 4. These people in Brazil managed to spot a sea turtle completely entangled in fishing nets on the high seas. Without thinking twice, they pulled it onto their boat to try to help it. As you can see, it was impossible for the turtle to swim and live a normal life, since the net covered its entire body. It was complicated, but they managed to cut all the plastic rope that kept it trapped. Finally, they freed it and the turtle quickly swam to freedom. Number 3. Again in Guatemala, this time in the port of San Jose, Mr. Eric Velasquez captured a video where some people found a sea turtle trapped in a plastic net. When they freed it, they realized that it had a hook embedded in one of its flippers. To the turtle's delight, the men removed the hook. Later, they let it go and it swam away. Number 2. The Colombian Navy, sailing off Gorgon Island, found a sea turtle trapped in artisanal fishing nets during a maritime control operation. They pulled it onto their boat to free it and return it to the sea. Number 1. In the province of Guanacaste, Costa Rica, a group of people touring the beaches of that area came across a sea turtle trapped in a plastic bottle.
A bottle of chlorine. A fishing rope caught its fin, which caused it to carry the bottle, limiting its mobility. Look, here it is, the little turtle, ready to be released. These people didn't ignore it. They got it on the boat and began to untie it. Hello, beautiful. Hello, pretty. They managed to do it and freed it, hoping that the same thing doesn't happen again.
Bonuses. Grand Victoria Beach in Brazil witnessed how a group of people found 8 sea turtles trapped in a giant fishing net. The people in a group began to free them, and one by one they were returned to the sea.
you see, I'm looking at the story, without a trace. I heard a teaser for it. It's cruise passengers lost at sea. Yeah. Apparently, that guy that they found that blood streak and he was missing and they still haven't solved it. For a while back, I think it was his wife and a couple of Russian guys.
They cleared her though, man.
Yeah, there's a couple of Russian guys involved, and there was drinking and gambling, and I don't know. Things just happen, and no one knows what it is. So now they're trying to figure out a way to keep people from missing. But apparently, he's not the only guy. Like this now is a news story where they're scaring people. I want to know how many fucking people.
Have you ever been on a cruise ship?
Oh, I love it.
Dude, how can you not ever not be missing? If you
Right.
ever walked on the edge of that platform and just like said,
Look
you know
up.
what? Let me just jump. Like it's just like you just feel that. I think we talk about this. You feel the mermaid or whatever. You know what that is?
Siren.
That siren. And
Calling you.
I wanted to jump off because the sea is so dominant over your life at that moment. You just want to just go in there and do the Titanic scene just to see what the abyss is all about. And it's easy to be missing on these boats.
Yeah, but you think it's suicide? You think it's people jumping?
I think I'm a strong-minded person because I get a lot of thoughts in my head that I control without medicine. You know what I'm saying? I can control violence. I can control.
Thank God.
Suicide. Those thoughts creep in when you're just sitting around like, what the fuck is life all about? Let me just smash my face into a bus, right? Just kill a motherfucker just to see.
Right.
Just to see. But I have a natural medicine, that I can muster up in my whole body. So, but when I was on the ship, I was standing on the edge. I was doing something, I think, for Comedy Central or something. I was just standing on the end of that boat, and the darkness and the water swishing. And I know what those sailors back in, 01, the Christopher Columbus motherfuckers killed themselves. There's something calling you to jump in and kill yourself.
Especially back then when there was no, tuxedo night at the
That's why they
at the
had
dining
that stuff
room
to take
and
your
stuff.
mind off of killing yourself.
Is that when all the good stuff, the casino, the shows, the stop at the port so you can go to the beach and see some land? Because if they just leave you out there long enough without any distractions, everyone's jumping overboard.
Paranoia. I know there's some maritime document somewhere. From
Some
1601.
oldie time written with a quill, like on brown curled up paper somewhere.
Like in the movie The Thing, where they find the Russian ship that all the Russians fought the monster, and is the one last survivor who has a tape, and he's like, listen, and they have things like that from when people used to do all of that. That there's something calling me into the water, and it's true, man. It's the weirdest thing.
And that's where these missing people on a cruise ship are.
And we gotta get the audio because I was just watching it. They just showed a montage of guys that are missing. A whole freaking montage, one after another. Let's go to Jason in Maryland. Jason, what's up?
Not too much of you guys this morning.
We're all over the place.
Hanging.
We got lots to do.
Obviously, the reason I was calling is you guys are talking about the missing guy on that cruise ship with that blood stain and the Russian mafia and all that shit. I was on that ship. That guy did not commit suicide. That's for goddamn.
How do you know? Were you hanging out with them at the buffet?
No, I wasn't hanging out with him at the buffet, but I saw the blood, and I'm telling you, from the height where that guy's room was to that blood stain, there's no way just falling to create that amount of blood.
I was on the same ship before it went over to the Mediterranean.
Oh yeah.
This guy was, they were talking about how the ship was going from the Caribbean, where I was, and that it was going to be dry docked, refitted with some shit, and then they were going to send it over to the Mediterranean, and that's the cruise that the guy died on. So I know what it looks like off of those upper balconies, and there's no way to jump to the water from up there. You're hitting that overhang that hangs over the lifeboats.
Exactly.
And that seems to be where that big blood smear came from. He might have jumped, but I think there's too many things that going on. Those Russian guys.
And they were everywhere.
That seems to be a little sketchy there. Two Russian guys, the woman, the casino, kind of an argument.
the speed limit is on this road?
Gotta be 55.
That's right, it is. You know how fast you were going?
Faster than that. You know,
Can I have your license and registration, please?
absolutely. Nikki,
Yeah.
would you mind bringing the officer the registration?
Oh.
I got you on the radar at 93 miles per hour.
Huh. You must have got me when I slowed down and take that curve because for a while there, I was doing well over 100.
Officer. Hi. Do you really have to give us a ticket?
All right, Nick. That's it. You sure you don't want me to take my clothes off? I'll do it.
No, that's the last thing in the world I want you to do.
Well, why don't you take your clothes off?
I don't know. I don't think Jerry would like that.
Well, it'll be our little secret. What are you doing today?
Nothing.
I have to go meet Nita. You want to come up to her loft, check out her paintings?
I don't get art.
There's nothing to get.
No, it always has to be explained to me, and then I have to have someone explain the explanation.
She does a lot of abstract stuff. In fact, she's painting Kramer right now.
What for?
She sees something in him.
So do I, but I wouldn't hang it on a wall. Are you getting the eyes?
They're brown. Well, really, they're dark brown. Like rich Colombian coffee.
Tell me about Elaine.
You know, she and Jerry were a big thing. Like Abe Lincoln and Mary Todd.
But they're still friends.
Oh, yeah, they're like this.
Don't you think that's strange?
Why? What's the difference?
Well, are you still friends with any of your ex-girlfriends?
Well, you know, I have many relationships.
Nervous.
Why?
Well, you know, the friend meeting the new woman. I feel like I'm getting fixed up for a friendship.
I don't know how long this is going to last.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you liked her.
I do. She's got like a jealousy thing. I mean, she doesn't like me having fun with anyone but her.
You know, it's a miracle you're not married. Hey, I'm not obligated to buy anything, am I?
Hi, Nina. Who's my friend George?
Hello, nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about you.
Hey, look at this guy. I brought George up to see some of your paintings.
Oh, are you interested?
Yeah, sure, I'm interested.
George, you gonna buy a painting?
Yeah, sure.
Are you an art lover?
I'm an art adorer. I adore art.
Well, take a look around. Pick something out you like.
Really?
Get out of here. Here, play with this.
What's this?
My father gave me 4 tickets to the Yankee game for Saturday afternoon. Owner's box. First row behind the dugout.
Oh, Saturday. I'm working. I'm going out of town.
Oh, well, I'm not going to go with that. Hey, you guys want them?
Yeah. They're right behind the dugout, George. First row.
Right behind the dugout. You can't get them.
My father's the Yankees accountant. It's the owner's box.
All my life I've dreamed of sitting front row behind the dugout.
You like that one?
Don't go in there. You're going to get shot. I told you. Yeah.
George.
Come on up. Well, now we got to get a posse together. I love a good posse.
What's the appeal of the posse?
The appeal of the posse? Posse has tremendous appeal. Get away from the job, you camp out, you're with friends. I mean, come on, it's a week-long game of hide-and-go-seek on horseback.
Hello, George.
Hey, Hannah. I owe you some money, don't I?
Well, I really love that piece.
Yeah, oh, me too. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. You know, in fact, I've been thinking about it, and, you got it. $500. It's gonna be worth thousands soon.
I want you to have it. This could be in a museum someday. It's not safe for you. Should really be a doorman.
Honestly, George, the money's not important.
Never said anything about money.
Elaine?
Yeah.
This person does not believe in telephones, does she?
She likes the pop-in. I've told her how I hate the pop-in. He likes the pop-in too.
Just popped in now. I'm a big popping guy.
Yes. I'm afraid. Oh, huge pop-in guy.
Well, I was leaving anyway, so, we're on for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye. Hello.
Chatty gal.
George, Marla.
George, Jerry, Stacy.
Stacy.
Jerry.
George, Stacy. Stacy. George.
Jerry. Marla. Stacy!
So, how was your trip to Berlin?
Trip to Berlin.
Remember that time you said you said we go to Berlin for a while?
Oh,
The war was just come down, and you told me you wanted to be part of the celebration.
yes, I did. But you know, I was watching on CNN and they covered it so well. Why not go crazy?
You know my boyfriend went.
Really?
Yes, I told him all about you going, and he got all excited and decided to go.
Oh, did he like it?
I don't know, he never came back. Well, let me tell you what I see.
Please, and be brutal. I have no closet sensitivity.
Are you very fussy about your pants?
I don't think I am.
Because I have a very radical idea. Can you handle it?
Try me.
Here's what I'm proposing. We'll eliminate all this, the hangers, the bar, the shelves, and in its place, install a series of hooks. We'll put everything on hooks.
Everything?
Everything. The shirts, pants, sports jackets, pajamas. We can get 80 hooks on here.
You're quite mad, you know.
Oh, I don't believe this.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm watching the Bold and the Beautiful. But this is not a good time. No, 5 minutes. Now, why do you have to give your TV away to George?
Because I've been watching too much. It's an addiction. I couldn't stop. It was destroying my brain cells.
Yeah.
But now you're in here all the time.
Yeah.
Marla, Kramer. Would you go out? It's nice out.
Oh, there's nothing out there for me.
There's weather.
Weather? I don't need weather. Weather doesn't do it for me.
I'm telling George to give me your TV back.
No, I don't want it back. Are you going to watch the Knick game tonight?
I don't know.
Will you take it?
Kramer.
Oh, yeah.
So your boyfriend never came back from Berlin?
Never came back.
Oh, you must have been devastated being left for a wall.
It was about to end anyway. There was this problem.
Uh-huh. Excuse me 1 second. Yeah. Come on up. It's Elaine. Just a friend of mine. I don't know what she's doing here now. What? So you were saying there was this problem.
Well, he wanted me to move in with him.
Snapple?
No thanks.
Go on.
Well, I wouldn't move in because...
Yes.
Well, because...
Yeah.
Well, because I'm, virgin.
Hi, Marla, Elaine.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you had company. I just wanted to return your case.
Oh, thanks a lot. 2 weeks late. Cost me $35 to see Havana.
I'm sorry.
We're eating outside.
Right.
Join us.
Well,
If we were paddling us, I was going to make you. Everybody
been eating at the big table?
Well,
At the big table?
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we'll see. That one on the left is mostly just like scraps. Free church out.
Good. Wasn't too bad. The chicken.
Chicken was pretty good. What sauce do you use on it?
The local line stuff.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it tastes good on this. It's not a strong sauce either, right?
No.
But it got a nice tang to it. Better than the smoky or the hickory stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. This stuff is what it's. This is just the bones you can pick out. Pretty good. I had to put it on a little barbecue.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the tang.
So.
this morning, John?
I ended up getting knocked out in like 7th.
7th? Oh, so you were 8th, like when?
Yeah. I had pocket 9s against pocket aces.
Oh, well.
And then king queen against pocket kings. Flopped a queen. Yeah.
Well, I put Italian dressing on mine. Put too much in it, was ever vinegary. I'll put that in a smaller bowl. Not that much, it's delicious. All that lettuce ever nice. Just put it there where I can have a smoke. How you doing now?
That's mine is sitting though.
Okay. How you doing on it?
Not very good.
Here to get warm.
Sticks up half an inch out of your collar. Jeannie I like it. And you said? No. Usual? Yeah. And for you? I'll have a bowl of Cheerios, not too much milk. Okay, 2 bowls of Cheerios. You too?
Yeah. Hey, did you hear the bank on the corner is offering $100 if you go in there and they don't greet you with a hello?
Oh, really? That's nice.
What's with you?
You're going love.
Oh,
no, it's true. This woman saved my life. I was crossing the street. I was almost hit by a car. And then we talked, and the whole thing just seemed like a dream.
If a guy saved your life, you'd be in love with him too.
No, this woman is different. She's incredible. She's just like me. She talks like me. She acts like me. She even orders cereal in a restaurant. We even have the same initials. Wait a minute. I just realized what's going on. Now I know what I've been looking for all these years. Myself. I've been waiting for me to come along. And now I've sweat myself off my feet.
You stop it, man. You're freaking me out.
Excuse me.
Hey, Jenny.
Hello.
Will you marry me? Well, listen, quite a night. I could sure use a cup of coffee.
Hey, what's the deal with decaf? How do they get the caffeine out of there? And then where does it go? That's a shame.
I'll just have a cup of coffee.
Bowl of cornflakes?
More cereal? That's your 3rd bowl today? You had it for breakfast and lunch.
Hey, so what's the deal with brunch? I mean, if it's a combination of breakfast and lunch, how come there's no lumper? Or no winner?
Frank just called me. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Look, I'm sorry about before. I mean, I'm sure I'll learn to like her, Jerry.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
I think I may have made a big mistake.
Come on.
with someone like me. I hate myself. If anything, I need to use something the complete opposite of me. It's too much. It's too much, Kramer. I can't take it. I can't take it.
It's too bad you got engaged.
Yeah, too bad. I know. I don't have to change. So I gotta get a producer to teach me how to do dabble tips. And then what's gonna happen? Will my show get better? 1,800 more till 500K made on Playboard. Yeah, but they don't have the first year. They don't have the first year. He's talking about me, lifetime, but they don't have the first year. And I mean, again, I hate to do it, but look, I hate to do it. I hate to go to Playboard because people are like, well, no, what about this thing? What about the other thing? What about that thing? What, you didn't win super tips. You didn't win dabble tips. Okay, look, this is 2024. Can you see? Comedy most super chatted yearly 2024. I'm number 2. And they say I'm new. They say I'm new. They say I'm new. Okay. Now I'm going to go to 2023. And they don't have me at all. And I made just as much in 2023. I mean, I don't know exactly what the numbers were, net versus net on 2023 versus 2024, but they were close because one year they came out about the same 2024. I think my Patreon was higher in 2023, so it might have been a little bit. My YouTube might have been a little bit higher in 2024 than in 2023, but I'm not even listed. I'm not even listed. You can go down the whole list. I'm not even mentioned. So, and we're already at 51,000 out of the top 10. So, I made about the same amount in 2023. So that's wrong. That's fine. But again, they're not perfect. But on a daily basis, they are. On a daily basis, they're almost to the dollar, and that's really all I care about. 1,800 more till 500K man a Playboard. Dating Gilly is like dating your parole officer. Again, she's got PTSD. Is what it is. She's got PTSD. I mean, if you dated Pat Dixon and then Carmax, and then her other boyfriend was weird too. So, and her mom was weird, so whatever. Then she became a comic. If you're a female comic, the dating pool is not great. I mean, if you're like live in New York, and there's more comics and more people, but if you're like a traveling comic, good luck. You end up with Pat Dixon and John Evans. Have you personally seen Chad with a woman in a romantic way? No, but I've never seen Tim Dillon making out with a dude either. So I'm not vouching for Chad's love life or even his heterosexuality. I've never seen him with a woman. I've never seen Tim Dillon with a man. I've never seen him kiss a man on the mouth. I've never even seen him hold a man's hand. So Tim Dillon is way bigger fish to fry for me than Chad's love life. Does Chad have an imaginary girlfriend like I said at the time, don't matter to me. It's a great storyline for me. Chad's imaginary girlfriend, I think it's fantastic. Just like when Felicia's cunt smelled. That's fantastic content for me. It didn't matter if it did or didn't. Didn't matter if it did or didn't. It was fantastic content for me. Look at this. How many times? Ding dong, the witch is dead. Da, ba, 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 ba. Oh, this is a long one. Malware scan, I'm going to have to read this in 2 parts. I'll finish it tomorrow. Rev, I think he's talking about Rev Fugly. Rev Dummy, I'm back. Source, Agarwood Farm, Laos, 3K, Kilo, use Apollo to automate outreach, distilleries, vending, and Oman. So, is this supposed to be for the CIA? Just contacted by the CIA. Laos, 3K Kilo, use Apollo to automate outreach distilleries, vendors in Oman. Sold out at 45G and under 45 days. All AI agents. Soon I'll have 1,000 employees, all black names. Darius, Jaheim, Stefante, Fuckley, Learn. Yeah, what Fuckley Learn? Red Fuckley Learn. Yes, sorry, malware scan. Sorry, I got distracted. Stupid CIA trying to contact me while I'm doing a live stream. I hate that. Again, I know people want me to use the dabble tip leaderboard. I don't have to. I don't have to. I don't have to. That's as simple as that. If they want to pay me to use it, to promote it, but I don't have to. I already won. I already won. I don't care. I don't care what it does. I don't care what it does. I already won. I don't care what it does. I already won. I mean, it's fucking it's that simple. So you want me to go to another leaderboard? For what reason? For what reason? Oh, Mr. Kill Everything's here. This is why I make it members only. This is why I make it members only. How is that sticking to me? Someone's gonna explain to me. So I already won on Playboard. Everybody went running from Playboard because I was winning. Well, now I got to go somewhere else because why? Explain it to me. Someone explain it to me. Anybody? Bueller? Hello? I have enough problem with Patreon. I have enough problem with StreamYard. I have enough problem with YouTube. And now I got to do something else because what? Then I'll be on a different leaderboard? I already know the daily leaderboard. I already win it every day. No, Fletcher, they're saying dabble tap. Somebody just showed me the leaderboard. Somebody showed me the leaderboard, and Doom was the leader on the leaderboard. So it's like, Doom's the leader? Doom's the leader on that. So again, I don't even know how to explain it, but like, if people can't understand it, then I don't know what the fuck's going on. So you want me to go to a different system because I already won over here? And now I got to go to a different system and be on a leaderboard with Doom? Somebody sent me a thing that Doom's the leader on the leaderboard. So again, I don't. Doom's the leader. Flimsy's dabble board. The Dabbleverse in real time. Doom is leading. Doom. Doom does live shows now? Yeah, I'm not going to be on any board with Keanu C. Thompson or Pat Dixon. Or Ricotta Law. Or Lavyverse. Lavyverse made $51. Who on these podcasts made $73? Rock Bottom made $75. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Doom had a premiere today and Chandler dropped like $200. I don't give a fuck. How about that? I don't give a fuck. How about that? How about that? Well, this is like the Special Olympics. So I won the regular Olympics, and now I got to do the Special Olympics with literally retarded people. Guys who do coke with their kids, have mom wives. One married Gina Bisconte. One had to run from the authorities because he punched Keanu's husband. It's like, so I won the regular Olympics, and now I got to win the Special Olympics. Got it. I mean, you people are out of your fucking minds. You're literally out of your fucking minds. And then what happens? And then they'll be like, well, look, you didn't win. You didn't win that thing. You didn't win. How about that thing? What about that thing? Then Doom won. Good. That's great. That's great that Doom won. That is amazing. That's so exciting. What an exciting time to be alive. I want to win. How can I win? How can I win? Mental illness. Mental illness. Yeah, but what about the other thing? Remember? And then Melton was talking about, what was this? Maybe when I was watching him Saturday night, or I don't even remember. Melton was like, Brennan's obsessed with numbers. It's like, man, didn't Melton start the whole thing with John's Neglected Cat? Counting everybody's money, and then he's like, Brennan's obsessed with money. No, just when I start paying attention to something, like, oh, and remember the pedophile network? Then they were like, Kevin's money's down. And I'm like, where are they getting this information? And then once I go over there, I'm like, yeah, this is fun. To crush these fucking losers, deadbeats, pedophiles, child pornographers. But now I got to go to another system. I got to prove myself with this other system against Doom. Oh, go fuck yourself. I might jump off right now. Wow, I got to shake this one off. Why is your lamp on? Well, you had the lamp's always on, loser. The lamp's always on. Always on. First of all, it's raining. Second of all, when I start the show, the lamp's always on. Always. Every time. Because I don't know how long I'm going to go. What are you people stupid today? Have you guys been talking to Pat Dixon and Bob Levy? You fucking losers. What will change? Nothing except you get to keep that. Again, I don't. Right. NJ Ranger, call me up. Come on the show, and I'll tell you why you're a fucking idiot. I mean, you people are so stupid. So again, the same reason I don't get my teeth fixed. So I'm going to get my teeth fixed. In the process of fixing my teeth, he's going to break something else. So in the process of using dabble tips, again, I make a fortune. I make a fortune doing this. So I don't need dabble tips. I don't need 90% of some system that Flimsy came up with. I'm already winning with YouTube. How's YouTube doing? How's Flimsy doing versus YouTube? Who's doing better? Flimsy or YouTube? I mean, you people are straight up stupid. Wow, it really is spectacular. What will change? Nothing except you get to keep 90% of 7 and some super chats read themselves. 2 things you hate. And yesterday my audio didn't work because Streamer had a problem. And then the other day Patreon didn't work. My audio didn't work on Patreon. And then YouTube, I have problems with YouTube. So now I'm going to have problems with dabble tips. So I get 90%. And then I could be on I could do them on the leaderboard. I mean, you people are mentally fucking ill. You make 150 after 30% and before taxes. I know. You do way better. Show me your returns on your 1099s. I know. I'm doing bad, so I should use dabble tips to stick it to Doom. I had to stick it to the child pornographers at the ISO network, but now I got to stick it to Doom. I got to show Doom who's boss. Don't you want to show Doom who's boss? I do. Doom, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Doom. You'll never win against me, Doom. I'm going to dabble tips tomorrow. And then people say Brennan's YouTube's numbers are down. His Playboy numbers are down. Yeah, because I made a mistake. I went over to dabble tips. And then my YouTube numbers went down. And people were like, Brennan's everything. And then I got to get a producer, right? And they don't come cheap unless I'm going to get them from the Tukey or the loser that works for Bob Levy. I guess they work for free, right? I mean, the way that losers find this is like flies on shit. The way losers find the Dabbleverse, they just say. I mean, it really is spectacular. These losers, they come to work for free. So I need a loser that'll work for free instead of my dabble tips. 1, join dabble tips. 2, give yourself a 25% pay raise automatically. 3, AI voices can even read the super chats that you will botch 85% of the time. It's not enough. I need more incentive. Like the offer I gave Melton. If I keep 100% of the dabble tips, I'll consider it. 100%. 100%. 100%. I have no problem with Flimsy, but I'm not switching systems now after 4 years because to stick it to Doom and be on a leaderboard with fucking Ray DeVito and Keanu C. Thompson. No thanks. Then I'd be officially in the Dabbleverse, wouldn't I? So I'm gonna need a little bit sweeter pie. I always want to keep the Comp King things like when they wanted me to be at a Compliment, he goes, yeah, the starting rate is $250 a show. I'm like, what's Pat Dixon? I asked Keith the Cop. I goes, what's Pat Dixon get? He goes, $250. I go, yeah, I'm not working for $250. I'm not taking Pat Dixon money. Sorry, you're gonna have to do better. So again, I'm not gonna be on a leaderboard with these fucking losers. So if they want to give me 100% of dabble tips, and then also give me $2,500 signing bonus, and I'll consider it. Also, I became a YouTube member. Oh, so someone's doing well. New member of MLC, Agent Smith here. I have great respect for you, Kevin looking forward to being a good part of this crazy, awesome MLC family. Back to you, boss. Thank you. First time, long time. Again, I have no problem with flimsy, but I have no point. I'm not being incentivized enough to all of a sudden start a new system, and then I got other shit to worry about. Because the other, again, if you're making $100 and you get to keep 90% of it. Again, if something goes wrong when you're making $100, that's fine, because not a lot's at stake. But if you're making real money, then you want it to be kind of professionally handled. So Keanu doesn't make any money. That's a fact. So if something goes wrong, no harm, no foul, but she doesn't make any money. Same thing as Gina Bisconte and Pat Dixon and Bob Levy and Ray DeVito and who else am I forgetting? Ari Shaffir and Earl Skakel. So they, something goes wrong with them. It doesn't matter. Something goes wrong with their little contraptions. It don't matter because they have nothing to lose because they don't make any money. Agent Smith gets it. Just realized, fuck the pores. Thank you, HVAC. But what about over here? I'm not gonna be on a leaderboard with that. I saw the leaderboard filled with losers. Filled with absolute losers. They're all losers, in fact. In fact, they're all losers. Remember Doom threatened to remember Doom was gonna stick it to me by because I wasn't promoting when I would watch a Doom clip, I wouldn't put Doom's thing up on the board. Remember? I wouldn't put Doom's thing up. Where is it? Where is it? I wouldn't put this up because I just didn't have his Cash App name or whatever. So Doom, to stick it to me, said he was gonna put all my Patreon shows on Twitter, full episodes on Twitter. Just stick it to me. And I was like, yeah, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. You think people are gonna be like, hey, I'm not gonna pay $8 a month because Doom is gonna put all MLCs on Twitter, full episodes. So we're gonna save $8. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna be on any leaderboard with. Let me see the leaderboard again. It's just classic. It's classic that people want to be on this fucking. Doom, Rock Bottom. This is the first leaderboard somebody sent me. Doom, Rock Bottom podcast. Who are these podcasts? Lavyverse, Ricardo Law, Keanu Thompson, Pat Dixon, and that was the top 8. So I'll never be on a leaderboard. I'll never be on that leaderboard. Thank you for the offer though. 100% of super tips or rumble rants, whatever the fuck they're called, and a $2,500 signing bonus. HVAC North. So yeah, I will not be associated with any way, shape, or form these fucking losers. Again, they put me on the board. I can't stop them, but I will not co-sign it. That's a fact. That's a fact. Sorry. Is Yuzi gonna be on it? Is Yuzi gonna be on it? Gosh, I'd like to be on a leaderboard with a guy like Yuzi. Thank you, HVAC North. Congrats, KB. Now you're on the Interpol watch list. Again, I'm not afraid of any of these clowns. Our government is so incompetent. Now, I can't wait to meet these fucking losers face to face. Absolute losers. Absolute fucking losers. Absolute losers. Now Trump's like, I warned you, Iran. I warned you 500,000 times. I'm done warning you. Iran's just like, okay, all right. Got it, Daddy. You gonna bomb us again, Daddy? I can't wait. Interpol, send all these motherfuckers over. Interpol, IRS, CIA, KGB, Lindsey Greenberg. As an occasional super chat, I'd be open to jumping to dabble tips if it netted you more money. Never would have done super tips because I don't trust on-track. I personally don't give a shit either way. Just giving you my 2 cents. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong, but again, I already won. So now they're like moving the goalposts. I don't want to be a part of it. I do the show. I write the songs. I do the show. Then the show's over. So I don't want to be just like I didn't want to be a part of Bobby Kelly's shit universe. Now I'm over here now. Just like when I did with Bill Schultz and Gina Bisconte and E-Rock and Keith the Cop. I was over there. Now I'm over here. Am I thrilled to be over here? I'm doing well, but am I thrilled with the company? I'm not. I'm not. They're losers. So am I going to be like, hey, I'm going to leaderboard with Nick Ricotta? These fucking losers. Absolute fucking losers. I don't do coke with my kids. Why should I be on a leaderboard with a guy who does coke with his kids? Why should I be? Hey, chatters. Doom is always typed in caps. Cheers. Yeah, Doom's doing great. Doom's doing great. Oh, gosh. Someday I'd like to be as good as Doom at anything, at clipping, at being a leaderboard. All those money amounts you are reading on my dashboard are just YouTube super chats amounts aggregated onto my dashboard, just like Playboard. Doom got super chats today. It's the same as Playboard, just Dabbleverse only. Again, I'm not interested in being on any board with Dabbleverse losers. I don't know how much more blunt I have to be. I'm not interested in being a leaderboard with Dabbleverse losers. If you put me on, I can't stop you, but I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested in it. That's great that you think I should be, but I'm not. KB, shut up. You're so mad about, yeah. You get, how many shows? 30 shows a month for $8? Right. So Doom was going to stick it to me and put all my shows up for nothing. And maybe now after I go through this whole thing, though, he's going to do it again. Yeah, and maybe 2 people unsubscribe to my Patreon and watch Doom put up my full episodes on Twitter because he's going to stick it to me because I didn't put his Cash App up. Fucking losers. Yeah, so I'll never voluntarily be on any list with Doom or Clubfoot Kenny or Nicky Ricotta or Ray DeVito or Pat Dixon or Bob Levy. That's a fact. Can someone put this in a MF Doom song like a space ghost coast to coast intro? I'm trying to do my show and I've got this Doom trying to ruin my show. Yeah, it's like who's on first? I'm doomed. I'm doomed. Because I'm not a play along kind of guy. I didn't play along. I mean, you know what's so funny? I didn't play along at Riotcast because Bobby Kelly's a straight up fucking idiot, and Rob Sprance might have been dumber. So I didn't play along. So then Keith the Cop hired me, and he thought I was all of a sudden it was all about Bobby Kelly's an idiot, but they're all geniuses over at Compound Media. So I was gonna play along with them, and then Keith the Cop was like, I can't believe Kevin's not playing along with us. He didn't play along with Riotcast, but I could have sworn he would have played along with us. He would have been a good egg. He would have been okay with Bill Schultz getting hired full time, even though he got fired from Fox News for refusing to go to rehab for being a cokehead. And he hired Artie Lang full time and Dave Lando full time, even though they're all losers. Then they're all done. They're all done. But I was supposed to play along with that. Keith the Cop was like, I can't believe Kevin's not playing along with this. I thought he was a play along kind of a guy. He's making a joke about the green screen lamp, Dum. Who is? It is clown? Why's your lamp on when you have that big window? Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, I misread that. All right, day take your $2 back or your £2 pounds. Yeah, I'm not living. I don't even look at my own green screen. But yeah, that's funny now. Why is your lamp on when you have that big window? Yeah, that's how crazy I am. Because of this whole leaderboard stuff. Hey, you got me thinking numbers again. You got me upside down, Jerry. I can't even think straight. The big window. Look at that big window. He's making a joke about this green screen lamp. You got me there. I'm busted. You got me. I'm not myself today. I am gonna sign up for Super Tips and Rumble Rants and Melton's. What are they called? Hunchback Tips or whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna sign up for everything. I'm gonna be a play along kind of a guy. I'm gonna be a team player. That's good. He hired Bill Schultz full time. That's a good move. He's a cokehead and he refused to go to a cokehead camp to get rid of his cokehead appetite. But yeah, hire him 4 days a week, and of course hire Artie Lang 4 days a week. Pay him $800,000 a year. Oh wait, they paid him $400,000 a year, $8K a week. If he showed up every day, Keith is a genius. He knew Artie wouldn't show up every day, so he'd save some money on the back end. But they were going to pay him $8,000 a week. But I was just like, good job, Keith. I'm a team player. Yeah, rah, rah, rah. Just like Lenny. Rah, 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 Leslie Jones. Such a grifter. You only believe in the super chats. They would destroy your numbers of always combined. Oh, no, such a grifter. You only believe in the super chats. They would destroy your numbers of always combined. Who? Who would destroy me? Everybody? The government? The IRS? The Interpol? Who's going to destroy me? Like all these people like, like Mel. Brennan's obsessed with numbers. Literally, Melton introduced this whole thing. And he's like, Brennan's obsessed with numbers. No, I'm having fun. Having fun with numbers. You're the only idiot that doesn't want more money. I know, I want less money. I want to be doomed. I'm scared for Ozone's upcoming super chat. Oh no, Jerry. Is it scary? It better not be scary. I won't read if it's scary. Put your kids away. James O'Sullivan, put your kids away. Put your kids away, James O'Sullivan. This has been building up for years. I'm here for the smoke. Here for the explosion. Melon has $1 million. Oh, Dodgy. Oh, is that why he takes so many days off? Is that why he takes so many days off? Tookie Man got so many super tips that Melon's a millionaire now? Is that why he takes so many days off? You fucking losers. You absolute losers. You absolute losers. Said your dabble tip numbers are down from tomorrow. Melton said your dabble tip numbers are down from tomorrow. I think he got me there. But that's where it all started. Melton started counting everybody's money and really only proved that I was doing great. And remember that BS show they used to do in the morning? He pointed out they don't make any money. I was like, oh, this is interesting. Let's find out even more. And then the ISO network was like, Brennan's numbers are down. I'm like, oh, let me check their numbers. And then once I started going head to head, counting their money, I was like, then they went running over to Melton Super Tips because they were getting humiliated, even though it was 5 against 1. And I was still crushing them. Oh no, Jerry. Such is life, boss. There's the way it is and the way it ought to be. Spectre. It's the way it is and the way it ought to be. I'll never voluntarily be on a list with the losers that are on that list. I won't. So you can say I'm part of the Dabbleverse? That's fine. I used to be part of Compound Media. How'd that work out? I used to be part of Bobby Kelly's Shit Network. How'd that work out? So that's fine that you want to put me on these little organizations. But I don't have to play along. Don't let these people bait you, KB. I don't mind being baited, Katerina. I got a cola. You know, and again, they should fix my teeth. But I know when in the process of fixing my teeth, he's going to break something else. And I'll be like, well, that needs to be repaired too. That was kind of going. So just like when I'm dealing with Patreon and StreamYard and YouTube, there's problems with there. And then I got to go over here. And then I got to introduce a new component. And that'll be double tips. And then I got to do that. And then I got to get a producer to break it down for me. And I'm going to have funny voices. Is Bobo going to be one of the voices? I like Bobo. How about Buschetti? Thank you, Katerina. Adam kept you off the leaderboard. He's not here anymore. It's not a zero-sum game. You can use Dabble Tip and Super Chat at the same time. What do you got to lose? I'm just not interested in being involved with this in any way, shape, or form. Again, if they want to pay me a signing bonus and give me 100% of the Dabble Tips, I'll consider it. But I'm not voluntarily going to be on some kind of same system as all these fucking losers. I'm never voluntarily going to be on a leaderboard with Doom or a guy who does coke with his kids, or Pat Dixon, or Gina Visconti, or Keanu C. Thompson. That's all. Like I said, if it comes to it, I'll deliver food. I'm already on my bike a lot anyway. You'd have an Eddie Bauer Explorer by now. I pay my losers and flimsy, you damn whatnot. I pay my losers and flimsy, you damn whatnot. Can Kevin Soundmore belly bump Engine Ranger out of the Dabbleverse already? Your lips to God's ears. I can only hear Chad going, why is everybody talking about lips? See? They mess up everything. StreamYard is everything's always changing. I like to keep it simple. And I remember when the first show, when Levy came back in the winter for a couple shows, Levy's like, you got to use Streamlabs. Because that's way better. You keep all the money. Perry uses it. Meet Perry, who lives in a shitty little apartment in North Hollywood? That same Perry? Fucking losers. Dumping super chats for Dabble Tips, the equivalent of leaving the yes, 100% right. 100% right. You gotta go over here. It's way better over here. Is it? How'd it work out? Dumping super chats for Dabble Tips, the equivalent of leaving the PGA Tour to join Live. And then I'll be like, yeah, I know. Again, I got nothing against Flimsy, but he wants everyone to be part of like this Dabbleverse family. No thanks. I respectfully decline. Thank you, Christopher Martin. And he's a golfer. So he's not just talking out of his ass with these analogies. Sorry I'm late. I was busy telling Jeff Bezos how to run a business. Thank you. You've been getting too much money for too long doing this. I know it's got to stop. You've been getting too much money for too long doing this. Yeah, I got to stop it. I got to change my system. Let's change midstream, too, without a producer. Let's look at Ray DeVito on his playboard. Why don't you look at your own playboard? Oh, Stevie, you know who you got to watch? Fargo. I don't know what the guy's name is, but Buscemi's sidekick, he talks just like Mr. Kill Everything when he's yelling at Buscemi. And he's not drunk, but he has that same clipped diction. I said diction, not Dixon. He had the same clipped diction that Stevie Luke does an impression of Mr. Kill Everything. And when I was watching the movie, I'm like, holy shit, that's Mr. Kill Everything. Love the energy today. Thank you. Thanks for the $1.99. So if I was using Dabble Tips, I would keep 40 more cents of that. So my bad. Super chats help YouTube engagement. Outside illegal methods mean fewer signals for the algorithm. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Boomer motto. Again, if I was any of these other losers, why not try it? They got nothing to lose. They're not making any money at YouTube. They're not making any money at Patreon. So why not try it? But again, I'm making money. I'm making money. So why would I all of a sudden? And again, to be on this fucking leaderboard, if they force me on this leaderboard, I can't do anything about it. But to volunteer myself to be like, yeah, I want to be on a leaderboard with Doom, and Doom beat me today, and Melton's gonna cover it in 2 weeks about how Doom beat Brennan one show. I mean, these people are out of their fucking minds. I already been through it 3 different times. Same thing with Bob Levy. Now Bob Levy's got Pat Dixon's new partner, and again, I just crushed them. Again, they went up against my sweet Saturday night time slot to stick it to me. I crushed them, and they're like, "Hey, that's because, that's because you." It's always something. Remember when I crushed the pedophile network, and they're like, "Yeah, because Permaseal." Do Dabble Tips with only your streams on Kick Mango. Is that a site? Mango? Mango. I think that's the site. Mango. Remember Mango on SNL? Chris Kattan? What a fucking loser that guy was. He should be on Dabble Tips. Mango. And Shizek. Mango. That better be a site. Your reference to I wrote the song Soothe Carlos Danger in me. Did it bring your blood pressure down? Make the whole world sink it. Alright. You see Barry Manilow, he's so old, he's still trying to sing the songs that he wrote. Just go away, Barry Manilow. First of all, he don't even have a family to support. He's as gay as the day is long. And he was like the first gay guy, right? Wasn't he the first gay guy ever? And we had no problem with it because he wrote those great songs. But now he can't even sing his songs, and he write them. Alright, the song, I mean, come on, give me a break. Go away, Jay Leno, go away, Barry Manilow, go away, even David Letterman. It's sad, man, because that's how you remember them. Remember they always said that about Willie Mays? I don't remember Willie Mays in his heyday because I don't even think they had TV back then. But then when he was playing at the Mets at the end of his career, people were like, So I still see Willie Mays like that. I mean, I have to use my brain a little bit to see Jay Leno in his heyday, or David Letterman, because they stick around too long, and then you just remember it's like sad old people. Sandwich tip: place your cheese on the bottom slice of bread to protect it from absorbing the juices of heavier fillings. I think that is a good tip. Place your cheese on the bottom slice of bread to protect it from absorbing the juices of heavier fillings. Interesting. I would think you would want the cheese to absorb the meats. I gotta take a deeper dive into that Diablo sandwich. I mean, he knows sandwiches because that's right in his name. That's all. Flemsy's here. People are like, you're grifting because so Flemsy will have to send you super chats. To be 100% clear, I do not care if you use Dabble Tips or use a dashboard. They're just tools I made for the creators of this universe. Just like you're on Playboard, you're on my dashboard. I know, but again, there's a lot of people on Playboard that I don't know, I'll never meet, and maybe they're all losers. Maybe they all are, but I don't even know them. I don't know them. It's like the difference between staying in a comedy condo or staying in a hotel when you do a comedy club. When you stay at a comedy condo, you know who was there the week before? You know who was there. Maybe it's Ralphie May. In any case, they don't really No, there was a shitbird that shitbag. It's a shitbag loser comic sleeping in that bed the week before. I didn't need to know that. I don't want to know that. When I go to a hotel, I don't know who had the room the last time. But it's probably not Ralphie May. Probably not. So I don't want to be on a board. I'd rather be on Playboard than the dashboard. No disrespect to you, but tons of disrespect to everybody on that dashboard. They're all losers. Every last one of them. And the fact that Doom's on there is just so pathetic. It's so pathetic and so perfect. It's perfect that Doom is the leader on the Dabble dashboard. I mean, Doom was like, I'll put Brennan out of business. How many people have tried to put me out of business? How many people on your leaderboard have tried to put me out of business? And maybe your boy Nick Ricotta was like, Kevin doesn't even do as many live views as I do. I know I don't do as much coke with my kids as you do either, Nicky Ricotta. But I crush you on Playboard. Crush you. I know you're making all the money over here and on Dabble Tips, on movie tips and movie phone and all kinds of fun stuff. But I'm crushing you where everyone can see. So I like being one of the gang on Playboard, where it's a bigger community than the losers here. Thank you. I Dabble tipped you an hour ago. Why'd you skip it? Bill was getting paid more than you. Yeah, Bill was, because he was 5 times a week or 4 days a week. 4 days a week. I love you. Call Brock Lee and see what he thinks of Dabble Tips. I do have Brock Lee's number. I don't know his real name. I just have him under Brock Lee. I should call. Let me get caught up. Fortune 500 was just changed to the Flimsy 500. Again, I like Flimsy, but again, everybody on leaderboard is a loser and or a piece of shit. Mostly and. They're mostly losers and pieces of shit. So, and then I have to be like, hey, did you see that day when Doom beat Brennan? Did you see it? Did you see it with your own eyes? He beat Brennan too. He's not even trying. Not for nothing, but you're usually in a better mood on payday. Abort and engage Operation Mail it in the next few weeks. Never. Never. I've been resuscitated. And I got paid early. And again, I don't know what else to say. So it's like, again, I didn't know anything about this. Now I do. I didn't know anything really about the Dabbleverse. I didn't know about live streaming. But now I do. I didn't know anything about StreamYard. I didn't know anything about Patreon. Really, Adam was controlling it. But now that I know there's gonna be issues over here, and I'm gonna get a producer. I'm gonna have to pay a producer. I'm gonna have to. Producer's just gonna walk me through it, or I'm gonna have to pay him. I mean, he's gonna do every day, like the other shitty shows that don't pay the producers. Like Tukey. Is Tukey going live today for 5 hours? And he's gonna have his loser producer work for free? Tukey will be like, hey, you want to get paid? You want to get paid, OJ? I can't pay you. It's un-American. If no actual lamp window, what did you think it said? No, I have a thing in, I almost called a sun lamp. No, I have lights. I have lights that I turn on, even if it's today's raining. But even if it's sunny out, I just turn the lights on out of habit because I don't know how long I'll go. All of a sudden I can't be. I like having a light on. I feel like I'm in show business. If no actual lamp window, what did you think it said? If no actual lamp window, what did you think it said? No, I have a lamp on. But I have a thing on, so it's consistent. It's consistent lighting. You guys got me upside down today. It's not right. I blame Tim. Shmuel does dabble tips and is the first as the VIP ambassador. 100%. 100%. I'll never agree to be on any list with Shmuel. It's like that Woody Allen line they stole from Groucho Marx. I'll never join any club that will have me as a member. But it's the opposite. But it's basically like, I'm not going to join any club that will have me as a member because it's not a good group. But this is the opposite. This is like, I'll never join a group of people so beneath me to be on this list. If they put me on a list, I was on the Epstein list too. What can I do? What can I do? Flimsy puts me on a list. All that I can do. But I'm not willingly going to be like, can I be on a list with Shmuel Buckman and Doom? And Ray DeVito, I almost forgot. And a guy who does coke with his kids. And child pornographers. Can I be on that list? Your love for Super Chats is undying. Google better invite you to the Christmas party in Mountain View this year. Yeah, you better show up too. If they go to Mountain View. That's your neck of the woods, right? YouTube wars will lead to Delaware's camps to concentrate. 2033 YouTube wars will lead to Delaware's camp. And again, I think I know what you're saying, but I don't even care. If I was using dabble tips, I might care because I'd be getting 90% of $2, so that's $1.80. As it is, I'm getting $1.20. So that's 60 cents right there. I fucking pissed away like an idiot. But I'm saying, like, even when Louis J. Gomez started his whatever, what was it called? Gas Digital. People were like, he's got the right idea. Did he? Did he have the right idea? So we'll see. We'll see. Let's see how things are going in 2033. You said all this about gifted memberships, though. Okay, I can't really do the gifted membership things today. More beloved Chowder stormed off an hour ago saying you make minimum wage for NYC. Now he's missing this goal. I know. I mean, you can't please all the people all the time. And last night, all those people were at my show. Mitch Hedberg. I know I came up with that, but that's a good show. You can't please all the people all the time. And last night, all those people were at my show. Board beloved Chatter stormed up an hour ago saying you make minimum wage for NYC. Now he's missing this goal. What, ya? You can always catch my replays on Patreon. If you're going to Chad's taping, make sure to bring your bank statements in case someone asks. I will. I'll have all my 1099s. All of them. You think I won't? I will. When I saw the Hunchback at the first Super Bowl, because he'd been talking shit about my numbers for a long time. So I'm like, I just showed him my phone. I go, look, fat fuck Hunchback. Look how my money went up when Levy quit. Remember? He kept saying my things were down. Is his weight down? How about Bentley's weight, that fat fuck? Is their weight down? Is his Hunchback down? Flimsy asked me if I wanted to use his lid, but then he just unbuttoned his. Flimsy asked me if I wanted to use his tip, but then he just unbuttoned his flaps. So I think this whole thing is a ruse. I love that word, ruse. Again, I have no problem with Flimsy, but I have a problem with everybody on that list that was presented to me. Everybody. Just like I had a problem with everybody at Compound Media. Maybe except for Aaron Burr, because he would do my show and he was always funny. His little Leslie Jones impressions. But for the most part, they're all, it's like, did I go to, and I remember one time Keith the Cop was like, yeah, I'm sure you can't go, but I'm going to go out, I'm going to take the boat out. I think it was Memorial Day weekend, because they have the thing on Long Island and they do the planes fly over, the air show or whatever. He's like, yeah, Gavin's gonna be there, gonna have a bunch of people. You can bring your family. And they're like, yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. So Flimsy can have buy a boat with all his money and invite all the losers on his boat, like Keith DeComp did. But I won't be on that boat. That's a fact. Even if Gavin McGinnis shows up, because if it don't make dollars. I know you got me. You know what you need? A new jacket. I know. Mommy's gonna get me a jacket. Mommy's gonna get me a jacket. So Stevie, you gotta watch that thing. Stevie, you gotta watch that thing. Watch when him and Steve Buscemi are in the car. Sounds exactly like drunk Mr. Cal Everything talking about Kevin Brennan. It actually sounds like Stevie's impression of Mr. Cal Everything when he's drunk. Classic. I mean, I watched that movie. I'm thinking about Carmex. I'm thinking about Stevie Lou doing Mr. Cal Everything. You see the clip of Chappelle calling J.D. Vance and Shane Show? Think that guy would say that about anything? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask him yourself. You want me to call him? Want me to call him right now? You see that clip of Chappelle calling Vance Shane Show? Think that guy would say that about anything? Again, we don't do political over here. Go watch. Cumbia or tomorrow's Wednesday. Go watch Cumbia tomorrow. With if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. That guy, Gavin McGinnis, they'll cover it. You're beating down by $200 right now. All is well again. I don't give a fuck. Again, that list is such a loser list. They're talking about loser list. It's such a loser list that, again, you can put me on it, but I'm not gonna co-sign it any way, shape, or form. Again, I'll just get a job delivering food if it comes to that. Lights, camera, I got paid today. Goodbye. Again, I got enough problems dealing with these big companies. So why would I introduce something that I'm unfamiliar with? Why would I? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Does it make dollars? I don't know. But then I got more moving parts, and again, would I be able to set it up by myself? Probably not. Flimsy tips aren't diverse enough. You need well, that is the formula. How's that movie doing? Is it still dropping? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with that stupid Odyssey. Flimsy tips aren't diverse enough. You need I can't even say any of these words. And Matt Damon, I can say him. Matt Damon saves the day again. That's the box office formula, says Jack Brennan. 2 Shoelies made 2 Newport Steal Your Bike. I'll put it up, but I'm not going to read this guy because this guy sucks. This guy's worse than everybody else. So is he on the list too? This is a guy who just did a 24-hour show. And again, these potatoes and the pineapples and all the people that cover their face out of shame. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, have at it. Right. Yeah, because I went to Dabble Tips. I'm sure I would make just as much on Dabble Tips as I make on YouTube. Maybe more. Yeah, I would keep all of it, and I'd be so rich. I'd be the richest guy in town. Like the barber in Norm Macdonald's book. Norm Macdonald's book, he said, the town I grew up in, the barber was the richest guy in town. I just want to be as rich as a barber. That's all. So yeah, everything's going fine. But let me go over to Dabble Tips again. I've been hearing this pitch for years now, ever since Melton. How'd that work out? How's Melton doing? Is he going to do a pop-up show today? Or is he going to take another 2 weeks off? Because he's got so much money from using Super Tips. And Carl and Tukey and all these other loops, they're making He don't even have to sit in a chair anymore. Oh. He don't even have to sit in a chair anymore. He's so wealthy. That's fantastic. I'm so happy for him. Oh, I can't believe no one told me about Rochi's got Pat Dixon and Big W and Rochi and Lemmy, all the big names. Are they all on the leaderboard? Are they all on the leaderboard? Pat Dixon is Yuzi gonna pay him? Did he ask him for $100 up front? Such an exciting time to be a Pat Dixon fan. He's got so much going on. So much going on. Such an exciting time to be a Pat Dixon fan. They're all winners. They should all be on a board. Somewhere. It was just a glint in Flimsy's eye at one point to have a Dabbleverse leaderboard every day. And then Doom, who doesn't even do a show, will be the leader. This is the world we live in.
Barely know so. The king of the smile. He's here. It is, of course, it's Pat Dixon. Pat, how are you doing today?
Hey, what's up?
Herpes sore. I barely know sore. I don't get it yet. Expand that community.
I don't really get it either.
Yeah.
Pat Dixon, you don't sleep anymore? You don't sleep anymore? You know what's the best part about my show? I don't even have to read somebody's loser $2 super chats. I know Ray DeVito does it. People are used to it. It's like, you gotta read my Rumble rant. You gotta read it, because Stuttering John had to. Remember him? Remember him? He had to read all the $2 insults. Everything. Every last super chat. KB, you get me. KB, you get me. How's a broken, faceless, hoarding loser like Fugly gonna tell me how to run my business? Auditing my site, trying to understand how to build a machine-readable layer for AI visibility. Go live affordably, you broke idiot. Talking to Rev Dumpy. Rev Fugly. Yeah, I started on all with skin. Why would I not? He just sent me another $1 million. Am I ahead of Doom? Am I ahead of Doom yet? I'm staying on until I get ahead of Doom. I gotta beat Doom on the leaderboard. I mean, ever since I started, I mean, the fact that when I came back, Bob Levy, he did one show in the winter. He did one show. He's already telling me, you gotta use Streamlabs. I'm like, Bob, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. No, you gotta get psyched the hell. I'm like, no, Bob, I usually pay people who work on my show. Bob's like, no, this psych guy's a loser. He'll work for free. Thank you, Skin. And again, everybody's an expert. Pat Dixon's an expert on everything. Well, you ever watch a show? He's an expert on everything except how to make money. He can't make any money. He had to ask me for money. Then he asked Borgo for money. Here's $2, no instruction included. Brad Pitt like super tip. Sorry, Flimsy. Delver shows are all done. The leaderboard should be spelled leaderboard. Leaderboard! Like chairman of the board. Syrian gets it. Again, I'll say it till the cows come home. Cows even come home? Aren't they already home? If a cow's home, he's already home. If he's going somewhere, he ain't going home. He's going to the slaughterhouse. Well, right. So I'll wait till the cows come. The point is, I forgot what I was gonna say. Forgot what I was gonna say. You got distracted me. I don't have a problem with flimsy. That's a fact. And people want to make this like I think it's off of this Assyrian. The Delaware shows that the leaderboard should be spelled leaderboard. So again, that's really what it comes down to. So even when it was introduced to me, but again, forever people have been trying to. You should do this. You should do that. So when Bob was like, "You got to do this," I'm like, Bob, you don't make any money. Remember, Bob was going to do the Levyverse and haunted house shows and cooking shows, and Gina was going to be on the shows, and they're going to do that show with that other fucking loser with the cartoon loser. I forget his name, but and they're all like, "Hey," and then Ray DeVito was like, "Kevin, you're just like me, cause you do a Dabbleverse show too." It's like, okay, right. So now why would I voluntarily put myself on a list with Ray fucking DeVito? You people are out of your fucking minds. How Kevin was number 2 on the leaderboard after Doom, and then Ray was number 3. Ray was number 3. I'd rather hang out with Malware Scan, no matter where he is, doing DOMs and bombs. Your aggravation relaxes me. I love the show. Thank you. Stokely gets it. Stokely gets it. He understands that, which we calls a failed actor. So people can pretend, and again, there's a lot of pretending over here. They fought Nick Ricotta to hack meeting because they try to pretend he's somehow a winner because Steel Toe's a loser. Steel Toe probably is a loser, but so is Nick Ricotta. But they like to pretend Nick Ricotta's some kind of winner because he was with them in Hackmania doing coke with his kids. I mean, these people are straight up stupid. Hey, and then Ray will be like, Kevin's on a leaderboard with me. Kevin's on a leaderboard with me. Fucking idiots. I tune in for Tuesdays with Machete. And again, I was thinking about Machete today on my bike. I'm like, I haven't heard from Machete since he couldn't sign into YouTube. So what the fuck am I even dealing with? Is Machete on the board? Put Machete on the board. Put Machete's mom's box on the board. Holy shit. I love how Kevin Salvo responds to me in the free chats about being worthless. VND, who's that? I thought we were talking about VND. Spaghetti Tooth John. I thought we were just shitting on what's the other guy's name? Who's VND? Vinny Del Negro? I think you're talking about not Stealth Cast. Who were you shitting on earlier? Rev Fug Lee. Oh, is that what it is? Is it Rev Fug Lee? No, that's VND. Rev Fug Lee. I love how Kevin Sanford responds to me in the free chats about VND being worthless. Travel the world, you penguins. Always going after Kevin Sanford. Someone should use the super chat named Kevin's Playboard. Oh, Vietnam Dongs. I love how Kevin Sanford responds to me in a free chat about Vietnam Dongs being worthless. Travel the world, you penguins. That was going after Kevin Sanford. I love it. Sorry, Kevin Sanford, you take some collateral damage, but who cares? We're having fun. Thank you, Malware. And then he sent this to stick it to Kevin Sanford because he don't know his Don from a hole in the head. This is almost no need to. No need to associate with a pathetic Dabbleverse. This is MLC. No need to associate with pathetic Dabbleverse. Kevin Sanford, you're not gonna punch back on Malware. I'm not saying you should. I'm joking, of course. You don't want to go head to head with Malware. You don't want to end up like Stealth Chaos or Fuck Lee. These guys are both hanging out with Bear Ribs right now. Hobo Alley. They'll be on Earl Skakel show in about 5 minutes when I'm done. No pretending that you're caught up on chats. What that means. You won't like this, that Dabble Tips presents Dabble Wallet AC in February for Dabble Tips users. Announcement tomorrow night on NJ Radio Live. Failed actor Adam Bush. Again, he can say whatever he wants. He's not a working actor. And again, I was gonna watch that thing. I forgot the name of the show that Adam Bush was on, but it's not even a show. It's like a online thing that they made. And again, he's never gonna work again as an actor. As a paid actor, he'll never work again. Flimsy has Ricardo on his dashboard and Ricardo has Coke on his. 100% true. That should win an award tune in town if you're watching. Flimsy has Ricardo on his dashboard and Ricardo has Coke on his. Come on, give him some. Give him some. I will buy plane tickets for Dabble, Bowl, or Photoshop a plane ticket like Chad. No, just take a picture of the plane. They don't have those anywhere, right? Flimsy has Ricardo on his dashboard and Ricardo has Coke on his. But he wants me to be on that list. I will buy my plane tickets for Dabble or to Photoshop a plane like Chad. Yeah, I didn't read that well. I should use Dabble tips so I don't have to read. That junk is bunk. That junk is bunk. Don't do it, KB. Kim Nicholson isn't on the list, so it's not even legit. Maybe when they count real stars, we'll care about it. Yeah, where's Kim Nicholson? She's not on the list? It's blasphemy. So, again, I'm here right now, and that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. I used to be on Riotcast, then I wasn't. I used to be at Compound Media, then I wasn't. I just do my show, and I end up in some strange places. That's a fact, Jack. Never thought I'd be on a network with renowned drug addicts like Bill Schultz and Artie Lang. But I was. I didn't see it coming. I didn't see this coming. I didn't see the live stream on YouTube and reading Super Chat. I didn't see this coming at all. So maybe I'll end up on Super Tips or Rumble Rants or something like this. If I get a sweetheart deal, I keep 100% of the Super Tips or Rumble Rants or Flimsy Tips, and I need a signing bonus. I still probably won't do it because I don't want to be on any list with Shmuel Buckman and Nick Ricotta and Dylan. How about that? How about that? Does that make any sense? I hope it does. I hope it does. And Kim Nicholson's not on the list. Doesn't she do shows? What about Penny and the Big Dork? Don't they do a show? How come they're not on the list? If Keanu C. Thompson is on a list, then Penny and the Big Dork must be on that list. This is an outrage. I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Monday night, Chad goes on NLO, confesses he made the whole thing up, makes up a new story, tells that story, says he's going to tell more of that story on MLC the next day.
As soon as he comes up with it.
Yep, he's just going to write it down, and then he'll be able to tell us all about it. And then Rover comes out, and they make fun of him. And so then Chad has to do an emergency live stream. Cardiff is in the middle of this, so I should bring him in on this. He's all over it. Cardiff, congratulations. I mean, featured on the Anthony Cumia show this week.
Thank you. I've never gotten so many emails from more racist people than I have over the last 2 days.
Well, that has nothing to do with Anthony, obviously.
No, yeah.
They don't like russet potatoes.
Let's hold off on that. Okay, so this is coming in from Chad's live stream. So now he's got his story straight. He's going to explain to us that he wasn't lying. It's not a lie. He was exaggerating.
There's a difference between exaggerating a story than lying. Because there's a lot of liars out there. A lot of self-righteous assholes right now. Pretending they're taking the high road. You got the douchebag in Minnesota who lies consistently every day.
Cool. So this guy is unbelievable. He goes on a show the night before, confesses to making up this outrageous lie, and then immediately starts calling other people up for lying. Not good timing, Chad. You want to call people a liar? Give it a week. Let some time pass.
And I wanted to advise Chad, if you don't want people to think it's pro wrestling, perhaps don't wear your Roddy Piper t-shirt.
That's a good point too. Yes. This is real life. This isn't pro wrestling. And then as soon as he's caught, he's like, "This is pro wrestling, guys. This is what I do. Hey, it's pretty great, right? We gotta work. We gotta shoot. We got it all. You know, figured out."
You see the sunglasses and the hat backwards, bro. He's not lying. He's keeping it real.
Dude, I would believe
Zumach.
I would believe Eliza Blue over Chad Zumach at this point. This guy is the biggest liar on the internet right now. And so he's upset that Rover called him out for lying.
Then some douchebag terrestrial radio guy in Cleveland comes out and jumps in from out of nowhere for no reason. And you feel like you're vindicated. Another liar. A guy who built his whole show on lies. Kitten in a balloon? Pretended to put a kitten in a balloon and have it float away.
You know, that's radio bits. He's not understanding the difference between lying and radio bits at all. And it's funny that he goes, and Rover decided to jump on this for no reason at all. No, there's a very good reason why he did. It's because he saw the video of you claiming that he got jumped by guys who liked another radio show and went, "Hey, I remember when Chad did that 8 years ago," and claimed he got jumped by guys who were fans of Rover, and then accused me of hiring them. Well, hiring you. That's why he talked about it, Chad.
Are you implying there's a connection?
Yes, I think that's why. I don't think it was just like no reason at all. I don't think Rover was sitting around going, "How do I get more people talking about Rover's morning glory?" Oh, I know. Let's make up shit about Chad Zumach. Let's pretend he's not a good guy and see if anyone buys it. So fucking stupid.
He worked for Patrick Michael, right?
Oh, he made a video about this too. Fuck, I didn't get to that today. Shit, it's too much to get to. There's too much going on. Okay, so now Chad's going to explain that he was actually lying for all of us. This wasn't self-serving.
Jesus method.
This wasn't self-serving at all.
So now you Johnny-come-latelys, passing judgment, pointing fingers. After I've entertained you all, I brought you quality entertainment. I brought you the drama you want.
Be something else.
Are passing judgment on the Z-Man. You're on the wrong side of history yet again. And I will continue
When the books are written.
to win.
You continue to win. What?
Comedians, when you go see a stand-up comic, do you think those jokes are 100% factual? Do you think Bert Kreischer's machine is on the up and up?
He's
Carl, I
comparing.
believe the title.
Go ahead.
I believe the title of this episode was "Winning." Wins again.
He's trying to spin this into some victory for him. It's insane.
Yeah.
He should have his tail between his legs and apologizing to everyone. And instead of just going, "You're welcome that I did that." And I just want to explain something to Chick. I don't know if he's this dumb or if he thinks people watching him are this dumb. Maybe they are. But when a comic comes up with a comedic premise, it ends with something funny.
Yeah.
That's why they do that. Bert Kreischer's The Machine, say about it what you want, he got a movie made out of it, and he's a pretty successful comic from that specific story because it's entertaining and funny. Chad makes up a story that is not entertaining or funny or interesting in any way. It's just a made-up story that's self-serving.
You know what frightens me is how comfortable he seems with this.
Yes.
He's been in this situation so many times, it's just second nature to him.
Yeah. You guys, you're upset with me. I did that so that you guys would all have fun with my lies.
Yeah.
Well, no, you didn't, first of all.
But this is his first time doing it with social media. He was able to get away with it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta keep your game up when the internet's involved.
But guys, remember, and before he went on and did this live stream, I should say that the BS show happened with Bob and Shuli, and both of them were going, Jesus Christ, I don't know what to do with this fucking guy. Like, Shuli's got a gig with them coming up in Florida. They're doing a comedy show together, and she was like, I don't know if I can do a show with this guy. You can't believe anything he says. And so, Chad has to explain that they're the assholes.
You all benefited from what I did. How I twisted a story around.
Twisted a story?
You're full of shit, Shuli and Bob Levy. Full of shit. Trying to raise your... Oh, I would never do that to the audience. I would never do that. I don't know how I can recover from that. Get the fuck out of here, you two dolts. Bullshitters.
I was on that episode too.
Cardiff, how is it that Chad is now accusing Shuli and Bob of being the bullshitters? And he's saying that they would do the same thing that he did? That's where he's completely misguided on this. Making up a story like this about violence and pinning it on another podcast you don't like and his sponsor is shit that nobody does. Only Chad does this. That's why it's such a big deal.
I think he's implying that they were all in on it together.
Oh, is that what he was implying?
Yeah, vaguely.
Is this another narrative?
Because he makes it clear that he didn't tell a single soul, not even Florentine did he tell the truth to.
Oh, the sponsor.
Yeah, he didn't tell anyone the truth, which is proof that he was hoping just to get away with it. It wasn't a bit. It was never meant to be a bit. He was just hoping to get away with a lie.
No,
He's embarrassed about the truth.
when you watch his first emergency video,
Yeah.
there's no getting around that anymore.
Correct. Yeah. All right, so this is a longer clip, but now he's going to explain the new story. Okay, this is more detailed than what he told the Nobody Likes Onions guy. Here we go. Bullshit story number 2 from Chadwick.
I'm at the bar. There's only a couple people in the bar, and a bigger, drunker guy.
Drunker. Drinking. I know already. He was drunker. I thought he wasn't drinking there, but okay.
And
So he was bullied.
he's like looking over at me, and I'm just drinking and hanging out, having a
Now he
beer.
is drinking. Okay.
And all of a sudden, he
Ready
comes
to change
walking over.
the story.
And I go, hey. He's like, you a comedian? And I'm like, yeah, I am. He's like, say something funny. And that's like the worst thing you could say to a comedian. Like, say something funny. So it's the worst.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
He's got nothing for that. Hey, you're a comedian, tell me a joke. He's not prepared for this conversation.
And I thought he went to the bar to just pick up some food and walk out. And that was all sit down and have a drink. Shit.
Oh, yeah. So the story changed to his friend Nikki, who's recently divorced, texted him while he was on his walk, hey, you want to meet me for a drink? And he was at the bar down the street from his house. So he's like, sure. So then he met up with Nikki, and then they're sitting there minding their own business. This guy comes over and does the, you a comedian? Tell me a joke, funny man. Which has never happened in the history of the world. Everything with this guy is a fucking shitty movie script.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
Is the food truck still around at this point, or is the food truck already gone?
He hasn't introduced the food truck yet.
Oh, okay. So pre-food truck.
Yeah, so pre-food truck at this point.
I'm not working. It's not happening. I'm not doing a joke right now. It's not going to work.
Even when he is working, you're not going to.
He's like, oh, come on, man. I'll buy your drink. I was like, I don't want a drink. I'm good. I'm just catching up with a friend.
I'll take the cash.
We're cool. And he's just hanging out. He's like, come on, be funny. Be funny. If you're funny, you're going to be funny. I'm like, no, it's cool.
It's a lot of
Right there,
details.
I realize he's not going away anytime soon. So I'm like, I'm going to the bathroom to get away. And I gave Nikki like a look like, I got to get the fuck out of here. Go take a piss.
If I was telling this story, I would include details like the look that I gave to the person. This is way too detailed. This is a lot.
I'm back. He's back at his table. So we're hanging out. She says, you know, I'm going to get going. Cool. And all of a sudden, she leaves. I close out the tab. And I said, I got to get some food to go. There's like a little food truck inside the patio of the bar.
All right. So now, the only person who could have witnessed this and could have told the world that Chad's not lying has now left. He's lost his eyewitness. His only eyewitness is now gone. That sucks. What a coincidence, huh?
But as she left, she gave me a look, and I will never forget that look.
Some food to go. There's like a little food truck with inside the patio of the bar. food, take it home.
I just want to point this out. We'll get more into this because they kind of uncover some of these lies on MLC. But Tuesday night, we know the time has to be after midnight at this point because he's going for his walk at 11:30. Brought that up multiple times. So it's Tuesday night. The bar is dead, and he's going to grab food to go. The kitchen staff hasn't left. They haven't cleaned up and left.
Well, it's a food truck.
They're just waiting.
I don't know. I heard food truck. He left the bar to go to a food truck.
Well, the food truck was in the bar, he said.
It was outside the bar.
But inside the bar area, like there's like a patio area. Yeah.
Yeah, it was near. I guess it was parked beside the patio.
Yeah.
Paint me a picture, somebody.
Yeah. Food trucks are very often open in the suburbs at 12:30 in the morning on a Tuesday, because that's when a rush might come through. You never know.
Ordered the food, and they said it's going to be like 10 minutes. So I said, okay. They're in the bar. I'm going to go outside, like right out in front of the side of the bar, and just like check text messages, just wait. So I don't run into the guy, I don't talk to the guy. You know, he was annoying. He's annoying. I'm like, I'm already annoyed by this guy. I don't want to talk to this guy. Hanging outside, he comes out with this girl and another dude. And they're smoking. They're inside smoking cigarettes. And I'm just kind of keeping to myself. And he's like, that's the comedian right there. He points to his buddy or his girl. He's like, that's the comedian. I'm like, hey, what's up? They're like, yeah, man. I told him to say something funny. You're not saying anything funny. Something along the lines of that. I was like, I'm not a working guy. I'm getting annoyed.
It's conversation in Gatineau. Imagine that. He's having the same conversation with this guy in Gatineau. No, outside the bar. That happened inside the bar. All right. So now we're going to find out why this guy knows who Chad even is. Because the vast majority of people in the world have no idea who Chad is. Why does this guy know him?
Yeah, he goes, I didn't think you were funny. You're never funny on Kumia. So I go, here we go. That's what it is. That's how he knows me. I didn't know what he knew. I wasn't funny on Kumia. And I go, yeah, I haven't been in the studio in a long time. He's like, yeah, but when you call in, you're not funny. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a big Kumia fan. I don't know what to say. And then he says, well, be funny now. Prove it to me. I'm like, I'm not proving anything. I'm getting like annoyed. I was like, just leave me alone, dude. I'm just getting my food and I'm leaving.
This never happened.
You shouldn't have to remember the truth.
This back and forth just goes on forever. Yeah, but I don't think you're funny. No, I know. I don't want to be funny. Yeah, but be funny. No, I don't want to be funny. You're not funny. This would not happen like this. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
If he's calling into the Kumia show, he's not doing it. I've never watched it, but I'm assuming it's not like StreamYard where it's a video call. You see him, he's actually calling into the show.
Correct. Yes.
This guy wouldn't recognize Chad's face and be like, oh yeah, you're that guy on Kumia. You can hear him.
Correct. It doesn't make any sense. He hasn't been in the studio with Anthony Cumia in years. So this guy wouldn't be like, hey, I remember you from 2018. I think it was August. And you were on the show. Like, none of it makes any fucking sense.
I recognize that voice anywhere.
You're right. All right. So, obviously, things are getting heated here. If there was a way to be a hack with lying, this guy is a hack. These are the worst lies anyone could possibly concoct. He had a week to come up with this. This is what he came up with.
You would think with the amount of shows that he's gone on to talk about all this stuff, you might listen back to what he says. So think, okay, just to keep the lie, like, it's like, oh yeah, I said there, so I might as well mention that next time I talk about it.
Put down some bullet notes or bullet points or something so that you don't stumble so much.
Just write it behind your computer, like fucking affirmations, to just keep yourself in track of what's going on.
All right, so now he's going to explain the altercation that went down.
I go, you heard what I said? And he pushes me. And as he pushes me, I spit towards him. I didn't hit him, I spit towards him.
That's a bitch move.
Hey,
and from there, bang.
Yeah.
That's a real bitch move. Someone pushes you and you spit on them?
Yeah, they don't usually end a fight.
No.
You're lucky you just got a fucking black guy if that's all you do.
Yeah.
But wait, there might be a second spitter.
It might be.
Grassy hole I'm not aware of?
So I didn't hit him, I spit towards him. And from there, bam.
Boom.
Bam. To the right eye. Bam.
Hit again.
I I fell to the ground, right side of the dirt spot with oil.
Oh, the dirt, the oil. Okay.
It hurt.
It hurt.
A lot. I'm in shock.
That doesn't seem shocking.
Yeah, I know. And then he starts walking away, and there's like an oil can or some oil thing or whatever.
What?
I picked it up and I chucked it towards him. Huh? It hits the fence.
He's laughing right there. He almost giggled for a second.
You're right. He's not even finding his own bullshit. It's like, wait, there's like a can of oil or something. Yeah.
Look,
Yeah, look at this again. Chad's realizing this is so stupid.
Get up and I chucked it towards him. It hits the fence.
You know, by the way, Karen, something I'm picking up on here. This is the second time I watched this. When someone concocts a story and they make it up, all the characters are as dumb as the person who made up the story.
Yeah.
So that's why, like, all the characters in the show are like, this guy who's just like, I don't like you, I'm Kumia. Get over here, boy. You know, it's like, this would never fucking happen.
Right. So are you saying if you only spoke English, you wouldn't write a screenplay in French?
Correct.
Yes. Okay. It's going to be in his language.
Yes.
And he turns around, starts walking towards me. I make a beeline to my place, which was a half mile away.
Okay, so I want to point something out here. Because if this were possibly true, we should be able to find the guy who punched Chad because he's A, left-handed. There's only 10% of the world that's left-handed. So that narrows it down right there. And be a Kumia fan living in Tampa. We should be able to find this guy pretty quickly.
Maybe I'll call Nagel. Nagel has the subscription records.
Yes, let's find him. Nagel's going to know who this is.
Yes.
Look at the IP address. Get right to the bottom of it. Someone called me after the show yesterday claiming to be the guy who punched Chad. I think that was a joke, all right? I didn't hear that. I just heard about it.
He'll be on my show this weekend.
Okay, cool. I mean, I put it out on Twitter. I'll pay a couple $100 if someone who actually punched Chad Zumock wants to call up the show. I will give you a couple $100 to call it. I'd love to
Tons of people claiming responsibility.
Yeah, I'm fine. If you've punched Chad at any time in your life, call into the show. We want to talk to you.
And the board is lighting up.
All right. So now this is where Chad thinks up a lie after he gets back home. So you just heard the story. The guy pushes Chad. Chad spits at him, which is a weird thing to do if someone pushes you. So then the guy punches Chad. Chad goes down into a pile of oil and dirt, and there's a can there that has oil in it, and he chucks at the guy, misses him by a mile, and the guy comes back at him, and then he goes running. Goes back home, and he thinks of a line. He thinks of it quick.
I had more oil on me than what was in that video. And I washed my hands, and my eye's killing me, so I get some ice. And I'm
Turn
icing
that
my
into a
eye,
joke.
laying in bed. And I ice for about 20 minutes. I go look in the mirror, and my eye like went from it went to like blown up. It just blew up after the ice. I was like, holy shit, this is fucking weird. I still had some oil on me, and I still had. I was like, and then when I was laying, when I was laying down checking the, when I was icing, I checked the DM, and I saw the DM again about where I iced out your house, and I said, oh, that's when I came up with the idea. I go, I'll tie this in my punch, and then I got jumped by Kumia. People saying don't fuck with Kumia. It's part of my brand. It's called Kumia's Cuffs.
Did we ever find out what happened to the food?
No.
Yeah, he never picked it up. He claims that he just ran off. He paid for it, he says. Which we could, check his credit card statement and see if he bought food at the patio on Tuesday.
You mean you can check Brandon's credit card statement?
We'll find Brandon's credit card. Now he claims it was his own credit card that he used to buy it. And you'll notice in that story, that version of it, the first time when he was talking to Patrick Melton, he said he fell asleep. And when he woke up, his eye had swollen up.
I noticed that.
And this time, he was just laying there icing it and then noticed it
For
had
exactly
swollen up.
20 minutes.
For 20 minutes. Right. So the first time he went home and went to sleep, which is not that believable anyway, after getting hit, you're not just like,
Another day, another assault.
See, I think it happened right now.
Is he wearing the sunglasses to try to hide the black eye? Is that what's good? He's got this look of like a battered housewife, like trying to hide the markings from her.
I fell.
It's bizarre. Like it feels like he's trying to get sympathy out of him. And then
You
you
think?
pull it up to reveal it, so just show it.
That's a good point. The sunglasses is definitely part of this whole look that he has. Oh, woe is me.
Right.
Look how bad I have it. All right, so it's the more lying here.
I talked about on MLC what happened. I told that side of the story. But just remember, I did get punched. That's a fact. He did say I sucked on Gumia. That's a fact.
I doubt it.
That's. So I exaggerated the story.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You know something that you're not telling us, you slimy scumbag liar.
When Chad says that's a fact, that's when I know for sure that he's lying. I did get punched. That's a fact, guys. That one's true. I doubt it.
I know I said earlier, I think one of his friends or he had someone punch him in the face, but the way that he keeps saying, guys, I got punched, I definitely got punched, makes me think he's like even more retarded than that, and he just like snapped a rubber band over his eye. And that's where the injury came
Some
from.
domestic accident.
Yeah. Well, he says his
There's a
dad.
bicycling injury theory going around too.
Yeah, that could very well be the case. But yeah, because that was an interesting theory. Because if the chain fell off his bike, you ever have a chain fall off your bike? Jesus, it's so greasy and gross. You have to try to get it back on. Your hands are gonna be covered. You touch your face, now you got grease on your face. So that's definitely a possibility. I really like the idea of the catalytic converter because he's saying he can't even hang a mirror. Okay, so you're inept. Maybe you were trying to steal a catalytic converter and fuck your face. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Sounds really possible too. The only thing I know for sure is that he didn't get punched because he keeps saying I did get punched. So I know that's a lie. That's the only one. So now, as he's telling this hilarious bit that he put together, you're probably wondering, like, well, what was the end game? What were you going to do with this hilarious bit that you were lying about?
I said to myself, let's see how long we can go with this for. Because it's hilarious to me. It's funny. And then everyone's just in an uproar about it. And that's when Rover decides to jump in from out of nowhere. So I'm paying no attention to what he does.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
And then my end game when I was doing it, I was like, let's just see how long it can go on for. And actually, I had no intentions on saying anything. Julie, you fence sitter, kind of like Gavin McInnes said he got raided by the FBI until he got busted by Owen Benjamin. Are you friends with him?
Is she really friends with Gavin? I'm not sure if he is.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm not really affiliated in any single way. And also, Gavin McInnes did that as a bit to end, like, before he went on vacation. And he didn't say he got busted by the FBI. He just played it out like they had come to his house. I don't have to explain Gavin McInnes' bit. What was that noise? What just happened?
The end game was that there was no end game.
Yes.
He was just gonna see what happens with it.
He wanted to see how long you keep the lie going because it's funny. It's so hilarious how long you can lie about something. It's so funny. What a great bit.
In that same sentence, he also says that he never once wanted to talk about it.
Right. Yes, you just wanted to get away with a lie. Because it's a funny bit.
All you gotta say is, oh, I got punched in the face. And that could have been the end of it. He's the only one that's making this worse.
You think? He's a dumb guy. I think that's how we started the segment. Chad's a real dumb guy. Chad's a fucking idiot. How do we not have that on the board?
We got the pink one, but every other week.
Fair enough. So now this is before Mizuno's Company, which starts at 4 o'clock, and Chad's not sure if he's going to be on Mizuno's Company or not, but he doesn't care.
I will talk more at 4 p.m. If I'm even invited on the show. Who knows? I don't even know. I don't care.
Okay. We'll see if he cares. There's another one. Because we're going to find out if he doesn't get invited, then he does care. He's pretty upset about it.
I could never trust someone that sold their out for liquor drugs.
Just thought about that. Good point. All right, here's more about his lies.
I never filed a police report.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
I never realized Patrick Melton knew people in the Tampa Police Department. Fucking douche.
Yeah. Yeah. You got caught lying. End of story. It wasn't a bit. This isn't a work. I know you think you're a heel, and now you're pretending like, yeah, I was doing this to be a heel. You weren't.
Yeah, but I didn't know people would find out.
Yeah, that's the only problem with this plan, Chad. Is that when you lie about a whole bunch of weird shit,
Especially, yeah, you rushed to the internet to get our attention.
Yes.
So,
yeah, I didn't think it through.
we're listening.
Didn't think it all the way through, did he? So this is funny because Chad catches himself because he's trying to say he's not lying, he's exaggerating. Remember
call. Turbo stacks Jasper with a huge one.
2% of your winnings the next 5 years.
Mariano join. No, I was gonna.
He said fucking fat I'm getting. My belt was open. I didn't notice it. I didn't notice that I hadn't done my belt.
Oh, James.
Yeah, but look at all those notches you have to pull. You're not fat.
That's true. You got some fucking.
You got a few extra holes there.
A few. You know, last one. That's gotta be. Like that last hole where it's just, it doesn't even, the end of the belt doesn't even slip back in that little loop where the extra stuff goes.
How about when you have to make an extra hole? Oh, with some primitive tools from my house, like a steak knife.
Well, depends which direction it's in. Depends on where in the belt
Well,
it is. If you're doing great and you have to turn all the way and go, oh, look, an extra hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D-Rock, you want to comment on this? Comment, D-Rock, the comment? About to add leather onto the belt.
He wears 2 belts connected.
Oh, God.
Oh, great. Now it's going to be fucking Thailand the fat kid. That's
no.
It's not even that fat. That's the weirdest thing about all
skinny, though.
He's not skinny, though.
Yeah. Really kind of. He's E-Rock. He is. He's always been E-Rock. He'll always be E-Rock.
He used to be thinner.
Yeah.
A little thinner.
Slimmer.
I'm distracted because supposedly Rob wants to come in here or something.
His bit's not ready yet.
What do you mean his bit? Rob is the pool party kid.
Yeah.
And
I guess he feels like he wants to own the fucking 6 o'clock hour.
Right.
Yeah. I guess it's his now.
I'm very distracted. I can't move on until I know what the fuck this is about. He wants to come in here and do something.
Yeah, I can't.
It's last week of his internship, and he wants to go out in a bang or something. What is he doing?
He wanted to make an impact. He didn't like the way the Monday show went, and so
The pool party show was amazing.
Yeah, but he thought he looked like a sociopathic asshole.
All right.
Yeah, but we don't give a fuck about that part of it.
When you are.
Exactly.
He's a very strange dude.
But
how did he go uncovered for so long?
I don't know.
Or covered? Uncovered? How did we?
Uncovered.
It took a long time for us to uncover.
Yes.
Psychosis.
Yeah, but now he said that he wants to make an impact in his last week. He wants to really leave on a different note than that. And so he came to me. I did not suggest any of this to him. And Travis is as my witness. He walked into my office and he proposed his idea for a bit yesterday. And I said, "That's what you want to do?" He said, "Yeah, yeah." I said, "All right. I'll tell the guys that you have something prepared."
We don't
for the 6 o'clock hour.
Who knows about this? Because I don't. Ed doesn't.
I do. Travis does.
Are we gonna be mad? Are we gonna be happy? What's up?
I ain't got no clue.
Because I don't trust you at all.
You won't be mad.
You will throw us in shitty situations.
I will do that. Yes.
That's what he does.
Yeah, it's fun for me. But you won't be mad. You might be creeped out. And as I told you before we went on the show,
creeped out by the guy.
You got to be careful when you do it because it will completely stop any momentum.
They'll just jam on the brakes.
When will it be ready?
He said 6:30-ish. It's 6:30 now, but I know that it's not ready yet.
I don't like this idea of us now, again, much like I had to wait for information about the party.
Right.
I'm sitting here again waiting on him.
Yeah, that is true.
This is very.
Really thinks who the fuck he is, doesn't he?
I don't like this at all.
Right.
No, I'm very distracted.
waiting for this to happen now.
Because you also know that you can't sink your teeth into anything real for the show. Because as I said, this bit will, whatever you do,
So why
stop
are we
the
doing
momentum
it
of it.
Well,
because Rob wants
have
to.
to now.
Yeah.
Well, of course we have to now.
Derail. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing it won't stop the momentum of is the conversation of how the momentum will stop.
Uh-huh.
I know
See.
Sam puts you guys in a lot of shitty situations, like you said.
Yeah.
Every time he talks.
Because he's an asshole.
Well, yeah, because he's definitely an asshole.
Any positive?
No.
Any, no? Okay. Go ahead,
You're
Travis.
very good at putting them in shitty
Thank you
situations.
very much. Not today, asshole.
Oh boy.
But yeah, you're just gonna look at this and have nothing to say.
Nothing?
I don't.
I think that might be accurate.
Yeah.
You'd be like,
wow.
You just be like, what?
Yeah.
Like that's what you go.
We don't need help fucking up our show.
You'll go like,
Why
this.
would we purposely
What?
fuck it up?
Here's what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, go to break.
Really?
Oh, nice.
I want to comment on whatever this kid is putting together.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I'm sure it's good.
Why is it taking so long?
Well, it involves a little bit of preparation.
Yeah, there's a lot of elements.
He had to.
Is it going to be a costume?
I'm not going to tell you.
That means it's going to be a costume.
Yeah, he did. He had to leave the building.
Yeah, he's not currently in the building.
Wow.
But there's going to be a costume.
I'm not going to tell you. But Travis, will you please back me up? And I did not put him up.
Sam has absolutely nothing to do with this. I have nothing to do with it.
Just
Danny has
came to
nothing
you guys?
Yes.
Walked into our office. Our office. I don't like to say your office.
Well,
All right.
you know.
Fair enough.
So he had to leave the building.
Yeah.
Yes,
Really?
he had to leave the building.
Did he go out the emergency exit to make a phone call? Jesus, how fucking creepy is that? So they come back with an orange wig.
Oh shit! Yeah, a little frightful.
No, it'll be good fun. And
Why would we have to leave the building? You had to get something out of the building, obviously.
Yeah.
yes, he had to get something that's
Coffee?
located outside the building.
Breakfast?
I'm not going to tell you.
His costume? Is he pulling someone off the street?
I'm not going to tell you.
Why would you have to leave the building?
Well, because he's got to get elements of the bit.
Breakfast? So I know it's costume and breakfast involved.
Because you're the worst. Not pulling anyone off
Sam
the street.
has the worst poker face. So
Yeah.
it's breakfast, and he's going to be wearing some kind of costume. So he's going to be giving us breakfast in a strange way.
I can't tell you.
Oh my God, that's exactly what's happening.
I don't know.
Is he going to put donuts on his dick?
I can't tell you. No.
Hopefully he's little mini ones.
Ooh,
Get these pesky donuts off of it.
Yeah, get
these donuts off my breakfast.
yeah, make sure it's not all sticky.
Oh my God.
You got some time, though. I'd say you have at least 10 minutes.
10 more minutes, okay. Where's Rob?
Rob? Is Rob here?
He's not back yet. If we could expand on the drivers.
Oh,
Like the curtains are being closed.
That's part of the big thing, right? The curtains would be closed because there's going to be a big surprise. Right, look. Come on. I don't like surprises like this.
Should we burst in the doors or?
For
Yeah, of
evidence.
course we should.
For evidence.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, we should
Sal
be.
wants to come in here and film this.
Sal, put down your production and
Exactly. Stop putting unnecessary music or something. Getting here with a camera.
How big of a disappointment has Sal been so far?
Huge.
Oh,
I mean, to say that to watch somebody's stock fall as fast and hard as it has with Sal is unbelievable.
We got a Facebook issue with Sal, right?
Sal was Facebook.
Such expectations.
Yes. Such expectations.
Oh my God.
When
Brand IPO.
let's get
exactly
in
all it
there.
was.
This guy's going to be big, and then
What a
just.
bust.
Yeah, we realized because I think Sal was like it was all potential, like Facebook,
Yeah.
and then we put the money into him, and we realized, well, there's just no way to make a profit with Sal.
Right.
Like there's just no money to be made. That's why, business-wise, it makes no sense.
We're losing money too. It's not just not making, we're losing money.
With Sal,
Take the loss.
and it's like you hope that you can make it up in your other investments, but I don't know.
Look, I can't make up any more shit. Where's Rob?
Don't worry
We
about
can't
it.
do our show until this dope comes in with his dopey
I
bit.
know, right?
Obviously, it's a costume, and it's
Yeah.
obviously breakfast.
See, this is gonna make it worse when he comes in because it's like you guys have been, we can't do the show until we finally get the big reveal, and then he's gonna come in and you're gonna be like, what? We just wasted an hour of the show technically because of that bullshit.
Well, hopefully Chip is standing by to take us to break.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm begging for Chip today. I'm begging for him.
Let's go to break.
No,
Not yet.
Not yet.
All the bathroom, take on the break before. We gotta do it.
We got about 5 minutes.
Oh my god, you idiot.
He's here.
So
He's preparing his items. And he put a lot of thought into this. I don't know. He's just Travis.
cool.
When is Rob going to be ready? A couple minutes. He's in the office getting ready.
Do you think it's going to go over as well as he thinks it's going to go over?
No.
Does he have high expectations?
I don't know.
Why would we do something that obviously is not going to work?
Because it's 6:45.
Right.
Because
It's why I say, why wouldn't we?
This is perfect. Well, are we going to start now?
Well, here's the thing. Perfect. We kind of put Rob through the ringer for like 2.5 hours, and really, we were a little rough on him. So I thought as a show, it would be best to give him the benefit of a doubt and say, you know what, let's give you the opportunity to come out of this and maybe leave on a positive note. You come up with something, and this is his way of getting back into your favor.
Very good. Very good. He's working on it right now. He's having a few technical issues.
People are screaming on Twitter.
You can't put the fucking magazine into the fucking gun.
Right. It's a technical issue. They can't fucking cut the gun.
That's our videographer.
Danny's in studio with the camera.
Wait, close the door. He doesn't even close it. Get back outside. This guy doesn't even know how to present a bit. Get outside. He just walks in.
Oh boy.
You just walk in.
And why was he walking toward me? You know how I don't like things and people coming toward me like that.
Moron. We're getting set up and he just walks in.
He had a piggy costume.
Yeah.
Now he's walking. Will you get outside? He's so stupid.
I'll open the door when you're ready.
Well, don't you think we should have been ready?
Yeah.
At the very least. Why? He walked in twice.
All right, so far what we've seen. Hold on. So far,
And he just starts talking. There's no mic on him, so you know.
well,
I want
he's
the
in
listener
Canada.
to hear how
He
awful
walked in so far and he's like throwing Monopoly money around.
What?
So there's Monopoly money on the floor.
There is. Huh?
Like 7. And Monopoly money, and he has a pig nose and a pink costume with a belly.
I don't know what it is.
All right, here's
let's
party
see.
rock, I guess.
Okay, from here. All right, here it comes.
Fucking bagel in this bitch. I got egg McMuffins.
Oh, he's Eric Nagel. He's throwing money around and handing out egg McMuffins. I get it now. All right, because it's Eric Nagel.
Get over his face.
Oh.
Fucking bagel in this bitch.
He's Nagel in this bitch. So, oh man.
What is he supposed to be? Eric Nagel?
Yeah. Supposed to be Eric.
Boy, Eric Nagel. E-Rock, he's calling you Piggy Boy.
E-Rock, comment?
This is so bad. I can't even get mad at this.
What are you doing?
Here, I actually want to eat that, but I won't.
Yeah, take mine.
Well, hold on, let's talk.
Pink snuggie on. He stuffed his belly, so he's got a big gut. And he's got a piggy nose on. And he's got a McDonald's bag, and he's giving out some sausage McMuffins.
Yes.
Rob, comment?
Rob?
I couldn't find a pig. So this was your bit, but you couldn't find a pig costume? Yeah, but I figured, hey, what the hell? Why not go for it, you know?
I love a fucking McMuffin. That is my weakness.
I will say,
Really? That's your weakness?
Fuck.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I've never eaten them.
There, I didn't know that.
what else did you get besides them?
Nothing. They were
Righteous.
But, you know, something else will be planned for tomorrow.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Rob also let us know that he does want to do something, on Thursday and Friday, because those are his last.
I want to go out with a bang.
So believe me, I could help you.
Wow, that's Anthony's weakness. All the shit that we have in here that you won't try.
I know.
It's an egg McMuffin.
That's
more
what
sausage.
Yeah.
More than egg McMuffin, you like a sausage? Why am I saying that with stunned
Well,
shock?
the sausage patties from McDonald's are ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. It's good. It's trash, but it's so fucking good.
I'm not gonna be able to eat anything else all day.
I don't really know what happened.
It's understandable.
No, Sam, you were completely correct.
Yeah.
There's nothing here to even work with.
No.
We're trying way too hard.
Can you
E-Rock
please
should be blasting though. I wouldn't let.
Can you please tell us what you expected? Like what kind of?
I don't know. Just make fun of Eric and then hopefully.
He made a pigtail with duct tape.
Listen. Oh, there it is.
Is that your real belly or a fake belly to make you look fat?
I felt like all right.
Oh, like,
Let's get a big blanket around them.
Yeah, it's
Did you think we'd be like,
Whoa, man, E-Rock! Oh, man, this is the best.
No, I just.
Party Smarty, you're hilarious.
It sucked. I know.
No, it was alright.
E-Rock.
Comment.
Fucking punch him in the face.
Oh! Someone's going to HR today.
Son of a...
I got a month left. Who cares?
Right?
So that's your whole comic?
No, it's just what am I supposed to do? This is so
Kick him in the balls, right?
horrible. It's pathetic. It's not even good. I know.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
One of your boys right there.
All right, E-Rock.
One of your boys there. You're up.
Fuck, E-Rock.
That's one of your boys, though. You're up.
Still
You're in charge.
That maybe something will be worked out.
It's under your command.
Well, that's the best part. The E-Rock is indeed the intern boss.
Yep.
And this is the intern. This is how they treat him. He comes in.
So you think E-Rock looks like a pig?
No.
You think he's a piggy boy?
This intern believes that E-Rock is basically a pig walking on his hind legs and throws money around in the air because he's so wealthy. And just walks around with Egg McMuffins all the time. That's what this intern thinks of his boss. Just tossing money up in the air and has a big pot-bellied pig.
Yeah.
And he walks around on his hind legs with a little piggy tail. And that's what he thinks of his boss, Eric Nagel.
Right.
Which is disrespectful, if you ask me.
It's all insubordination right there.
But E-Rock just, once again, just takes it.
He's alright with it. He's like,
Okay,
okay.
what should I do? I can't touch him. I can't fire him. I can't do anything. Use what your am I words. supposed to do? This is what I say to my kid. Use your words. When I don't understand what's going on with my kid, I go, use your words. So use your words with this kid.
Yeah,
What's up?
you have a microphone, right?
Yeah,
That's your weapon.
I mean, he was able to humiliate you without touching you.
That's an excellent point.
You know,
Really? That's humiliation?
and he thinks you're
Well, he's kind of calling me a piggy boy.
Yeah.
a rich piggy boy.
A rich piggy boy.
He's humiliating himself in the
Right,
in the
obviously.
process of
Obviously, he failed miserably, but he is calling you a piggy boy.
Right.
Yeah,
A big rich
that
piggy
part is very obvious.
Big,
Yeah.
rich, piggy boy.
Saying you're a snout-wielding piggy boy comes around with big muffin treats.
and a curly cute tail.
Yeah, a little curly cute tail.
The idea itself not so bad that E-Rock would be walking around just throwing Egg McMuffins.
Yeah, cash and McMuffins.
Yeah.
Like he just bleeds it because he eats just so much of it.
Come on, E-Rock. What do you got on this kid? You got
Why?
that weird pool porn? Why am I going to try to save his bit? This sucks.
Because we also have the same listeners that are hearing this bit.
Yeah.
So you're talking to ears that are ours too.
Yeah, they're begging for something right now. Yeah.
The show. Think of the show.
Yeah, exactly. You punished the listeners enough.
Yeah.
Now it's time to give them something good.
Look, the kid's gonna be gone in 2 days. We'll never see him again.
Exactly.
Maybe earlier. There's not even a chance that this place will.
E-Rock.
Yeah. Oh, are you allowed to fire him?
Yeah, I'm allowed to fire.
Is it?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
This is not a fireable offense.
I
I
didn't
came
say
in
that.
dressed up like one of the bosses. It's like, hey, look at me. I'm throwing money everywhere.
You so don't have the balls to fire this kid.
Oh,
Really?
No.
yeah, really.
Plus,
Yeah,
he
I
said,
think every person would say really, yes.
You come in just like, imagine if you came in like, dressed like Gary,
oh my God.
and then you just started doing like nothing.
I'd be in such trouble.
Everyone handing you the kazoo autographs asking for an autograph. I fucked up.
Oh, no.
I meant to say something else.
Where's?
There's Monopoly money all over the floor.
Uh-oh, Eric's coming in here.
Uh-oh.
Pick a fight.
More steak this time.
Oh, man. Oh, Troy Kwan.
You love Troy Kwan with his brand new hair.
Brand new hair.
You like this?
This is great. It's great. In my opinion, Rob's bouncing back great.
Wow.
Really? Can I grab a nigga muffin?
Yeah. There you go.
I forgot I'm good.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's more in the bag.
There's a lot more in the bag.
God, I want to eat one so badly.
Where did I go? Treat yourself. I believe he's going to get Rob's stuff.
Uh-oh.
Why is he gonna?
You think Eric's gonna pretend to fire him?
And he'll be back. Rob will be back in here tomorrow morning making fun of Eric again. We already know that he can't fire.
Oh my God! Is E-Rock gonna go with the? He can't fire him, right? But he's gonna make believe he can.
I don't think he really can.
Oh no!
Prepare
for douche.
Oh, this is gonna be douchey.
Sam's on to something.
Do
Like after the fake firing, we get to have Rob make fun of E-Rock again tomorrow. Yeah, this turns into an E-Rock bit again.
Take your stuff and get the hell out of here. How did this turn around to bashing E-Rock? I'm amazed.
This should have all been you being shit on.
Where's
And
E-Rock?
now
Here comes E-Rock.
Here comes.
Oh no, that's an episode of Kenny.
Oh no. It's because E-Rock didn't come back at him. He came in dressed like a pig throwing money in the air and saying, I'm Eric Nagel.
I'm Nagel in this bitch.
And E-Rock's gonna come in with a fake box with like a name placard in it.
Hit the bricks, bucko.
Black and white pictures of a married couple. Plant. Fired.
Where's E-Rock?
Why would he be here?
He's
He's gathering up
He's
your
doing his
clothes.
bit. He's getting his bit together.
E-Rock's getting his bit together now.
Yeah, that's E-Rock's bit.
So he's gonna knock off 300 pounds and come in dressed like Rob.
All of a sudden, we're all supporting Rob.
What happened? I don't know because when you.
All right, here comes
E-Rock.
Here comes the boss.
Here he comes.
Oh no, the boss.
Let me tell you something. Don't cross the boss.
Ah, shit. Good one.
Do you like egg McMuffins?
No, not really.
Why?
They're delicious. They are delicious, but they don't rest well with
They're very It's a sour stomach. You get a sour stomach.
You get the mudslides.
Yeah, it gets pretty bad. That Big Mac's just not my friend.
So what do you got for this kid who's dressed just like you? I'm here 2 feet away from you.
And Troy thinks it's great.
Troy does
Troy
think.
got free breakfast, so he doesn't care.
Are you like that, Troy? Great. Isn't that great? Yeah.
Rob's bouncing back.
I did appreciate the sausage McMuffin. That's pretty good shit right there. Yeah.
I got you. You're up.
Come on, Tank.
Thank you. Remember what we
Leave
were.
his nose off.
Oh, you pulled the pig nose off. His nose.
I got your nose.
Yeah, Rob didn't got your nose. I like his nose on. Fix his nose. Rob, fix that. It's cute.
Nose back on.
Destructive property.
Yeah, you can't break his pig nose.
They should come in here with a Pinocchio nose because he lies a lot. You're right.
There's not much I can fire him, but what's the point?
Sam's shaking his head.
Good for fucking Sam.
I'm just pointing out what's
I
going
don't
on
know how you
here.
make this like this is my fucking bit. Like I came up with this shit. He walks in
All
with
I'm
a
saying
gun
is Sam
cocked
is shaking his head going, you can't fire the kid. Sam, am I right?
So I'm not sure. I mean, if I could fire him and he was doing a look at me, I'm Sam Roberts and making fun of me, he would have been fired.
Just
Right.
like acting like an asshole, and just being a
Well,
dick,
Not doing his job.
not doing his job right, just being a fucking cock.
Looking for things on the internet. He's relaxing like he's got his feet up. There's nothing
Yeah, yeah.
on him.
He goes on the computer, just can't find one fucking thing we want. Ugh.
We're totally getting removed from the point. I'm saying if that were the case, I would have fired him already. If I had that ability.
Can you fire him?
I can't.
You're deciding to not fire him because you can't fire him, really? Can you really fire
I
him?
can fire him, but this is on the air, so I can't technically fire him for that.
To just say that you can't fire him.
He's coming up with a reason why he's not firing him.
Yeah.
You can't really fire him. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, technically, this could be the most insubordinate thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, we all mock the bosses, but it's very rare we dress like them. And come in pig outfits.
Throwing money in the
Yeah,
air.
like making dumb noises.
Throwing like McMuffins at everyone.
Yeah.
You really did fucking accurately portray the Nagel.
Yeah, I'm glad everybody's staying on that topic. That you said Rob is dressed exactly like Eric.
Why do you have to point that out?
It was a great line that needed attention.
Rob, what
I
made
hope
you
that's
decide?
fine, but I guess not.
What made you decide to do that?
I don't know. Are you saying that he's a bit piggy looking? A bit. Oh, you are.
myself, so technically I wasn't on the air, E-Rock.
Yeah.
Come on, fire him.
Well, yeah, or at least give him a verbal
Yeah,
thrashing.
give him a
You know,
fucking
he's
5
fixing
seconds.
I can't fire him on the air for this.
Guy's going fucking.
He's
Now
he's
he's
putting his
trying to
little
put his nose
piggy
back on.
nose
It got
back on.
snapped by the
Oh,
rubber
poor
band.
kid. So at least give him a verbal thrashing. I
Make
mean,
him scared to do it again. He's unscared.
give him a,
Unscared.
Give him a warning.
he's already planning his next costume.
He fucked you in the
And
ass.
there will be a costume tomorrow.
Yeah.
If it's not fired.
He's wondering if he has a gray one with his stomach in the elephant trunk. I wouldn't tolerate this.
Right?
No way. Okay, you're on. What do you got?
I can't.
Anything?
Come on, virus.
Right?
Punishment.
Minus one.
Come on, E-Rock.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about that?
I can't do anything.
What you gonna do?
Iceland Death.
Oh, man. Hey, it's not fucking Jim and shit all over.
I can beat up sweet little Jimmy Norton if he wants to.
Right. That doesn't seem to be the problem here. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, piggy nose is back on. There we go.
Troy's up and about.
Yeah, it's upside down, but it's
Troy
fine.
loves it. Troy loves this.
Why do you love this so much, Troy?
Well, Rob had a bad day the other day, right? I mean, and it's just kind of good to see him pick himself back up and brush himself off and
Just like a pig.
and end with a bang. Brush the mud off himself.
Wow.
And E-Rock does nothing.
He not only pulled the piggy nose off of Rob, but before he pulled it off, he smacked him in the nose, like mushed it into his face hard, and then pulled it off. So, wow, E-Rock.
How weird would it be if E-Rock gets fired today for minding his own business? You think Rob's going to get the pig nose
Yes,
on?
absolutely. You can't take someone's pig nose off.
We are
Company
really,
regulations say that if a boy puts a pig nose on.
yes. We are really pulling a Jimmy to Tommy to Spider. E-Rock is going to wind up fucking doing something bad because we're egging him on.
No,
we're
we don't want him to do
McMuffining
anything.
him on.
We just want E-Rock to make some, give some statements. You don't want you to do anything. Just say some stuff.
Fucking dresses like a pig, says it's you, and you let this happen? This is what I'm coming to.
He's rubbing his belly, by the way, while he's standing next to Eric.
Yes. Are you really?
You're having fun, aren't you, Rob? Oh, I'm having a great time.
Great time.
Coming back a little bit from the whole pool party.
Yes,
thing,
he
I must
is.
say, just a little bit.
Well, he's not scared of E-Rock's authorities.
No, not at all. He's mocking him.
Yeah, I would say he has disdain for it.
Have you ever considered E-Rock your boss, Rob?
In the beginning.
It's kind of like what we said about Carrie well over a year ago.
So,
Rob?
you initially he was like your boss, but now you just kind of look at him like, just a guy.
What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. It's because no one else around here is allowed to be in charge of these fucking interns. So I got stuck being in charge of the interns, and then everyone goes around and says, "No, you don't have to listen to them." And then all the interns go, "Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'll just listen to everybody else." So since they're not allowed to be in charge, I have to be in charge. And then they go, exactly.
Queen Elizabeth
They
fucking
set up a puppet regime. They're pulling his strings behind the scenes.
Hey, Charles Taylor, why can't you fire this kid?
But in all fairness, E-Rock, we told you to resign from the position because they're not even paying you for the extra responsibilities, and you refuse to resign.
Why would you take a position where you could only get in trouble with no fucking advancement or
Right, they don't
salary
give you
increase?
They don't give you any extra money.
Because I thought I was helping the show since nobody else was allowed to have this position at the time.
Not helping the company, helping the show.
Helping the show.
It's very telling.
Well, E-Rock's very dedicated to the show.
You got lines on your face from the pig nose, by the way.
That was from Eric.
Yanking it?
Wow. Oh, boy.
Wow. So you're going to continue being in charge of the interns, E-Rock?
For another 2 days, yeah.
And then what happens?
And then someone else takes over.
Oh, who?
Yes.
It's only for a week while you're gone.
No, it's not.
The Rob said pass it.
That was Rob said that? Yeah. Oh, boy.
E-Rock's saying he's quitting, basically.
If you were quitting, he'd quit today.
The total
Yeah.
lack of
Why wait?
respect.
Why wait?
Yeah, what are you doing? Why wait?
Make it official. Make it official.
Make it official now so this conversation doesn't have to come up when the new batch comes in.
Right.
Nope, I write it out to my last day,
Which is what, 2 days from now?
Yeah, on Friday.
And you're done being the intern boss.
Yes.
So this piggy outfit got you to resign?
No, I can't take
You were gonna
this
resign
happened
anyway?
before this, yeah. And he just goes along with
Boinking
no,
away.
no
What
consequence.
points into the sunset?
No consequence.
Man.
What
You're
could
allowed to
you
do
do?
or say
Use your
what's
wit
the-
and
you
cunning.
can't touch it, but you can say what you want.
Use your wit and cunning to
Yeah,
fucking
you
chop him down
make
a
fun of
couple
him.
of notches.
Hey, pool party Rob, what are you swimming? You know, just something like that. Hey, nice pig nose. What are you snorting a bunch of mud or something? Easy.
It's like, what happened to your party with the other farm animals? They didn't show, did they?
Yeah, what were they at the watering hole or something? Oh, you're moving your brother to a different barn or something?
Right, a different barn, that's good.
Oh,
The nose off again, very aggressively. He's a crazy person.
I assault people.
Yeah.
You know what? You have so many people hated Rob, and now the chant really is coming in. This kid. He's making a comeback.
He really is.
And E-Rock's expense.
And after that, I'm so surprised. The only thing that could have brought him back, he knew.
I think you could fire him. Why are you ripping the piggy nose? How about you try to fire him? See what happens. Trying to rip the piggy nose out.
Can't fire him on the air. Or quit today. You say, well, then he's not my responsibility if I get
As
fired.
soon as he walks out of the studio dressed as you,
Oh.
you can fire him because that's off the air.
Oh.
How come he ripped that pig nose really got you, didn't it?
Piggy nose.
That piggy nose really
He's
bugs you.
literally ripping it apart.
Rob's having a ball over there. I'm having a great time.
Yeah. Wow. E-Rock.
He's so fucking healthy.
All you had to do is come back and kind of fucking knock him down a couple of notches with some fucking verbal barbs. That's all. He's just like pork.
People are like, come on, E-Rock.
He's got something there.
Yeah, just go down and get him. How do you defend against this fucking costume? It is bad. Bad. It's horrible. Okay, yeah, what's that? Like, would you go to the pig store or something? Right there, boom.
Good one.
Nice.
That's it.
It's easy.
But you could be like, Rob, where'd you get a Rob's mom costume? Something like that.
Yeah.
See, that would have been a very good one.
You had nothing to do with this.
I swear, dude, you can ask Travis. I swear to God on this one. Rob, you tell him. Did you come to me with this idea complete? And I said, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even help him put the costume together. You asked me this morning, will you staple the legs for me? And I said, Rob, I'm not going to come anywhere near your whole costume. This whole bit is all you. I won't be attached to it.
This shows no respect whatsoever.
It shows none.
Holy fuck.
It's just like,
Are the other interns laughing today? They're loving this?
doing it there.
Yeah, Rob's got like a big smile on his face.
Connor's excited.
Shitty grin.
Yes.
Yeah, something happened there.
Yeah, Rob's having a ball today.
Which basically, like, Rob is saying, all right, who's the one guy that I can make fun of and just destroy and completely get off scot-free? Oh, my boss.
Exonerate myself.
Did you hear what Sam just said?
I heard what you
Okay,
said.
I want to make sure you heard that. I heard that it was very
Yeah,
rude.
he's sitting right next to me.
That was very rude.
That's what Rob is saying.
Oh. Well, defend yourself. Say something. I don't think that.
What are you doing?
I think the kid's a piece of shit. He's just an intern.
Well, he is dressed like you.
Yeah, relax. He's learning. He's trying to learn. That's all relax.
Yeah.
Jesus, listen, kid. Yeah, you make fun of him and do is to take the gloves off.
Oh.
What else? He throws shitty pool parties, obviously. Yeah.
He's got those fucking deformities that he walks around with.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's not an HR issue.
Poor fucking kid. I don't know whatever happened. He's God bless. Mother probably drank a lot. He comes in, disastrous feet, and all of a sudden you gotta mock him on the. I'm sorry on behalf of all of us. At least I don't have that stomach. I don't know if you heard that one. Yeah, he'd rather have webbed feet
Thanks for
than a big belly. No, I'm just making sure you heard that because I think that's very
I
good.
heard it.
Okay, that was a rough one.
Yeah.
You'd rather have webbed toes than a big belly.
Oh yeah, I can swim fast.
Who cares?
No one sees it.
Nose. What are you saying with the stomach? They would see it.
Yeah.
Do you officially have 4 or 5 toes in each foot?
I say 4.
You say 4.
I say 4.
Oof.
What?
How do you have 4? Well, it's like the 2 are together.
Oh, right. They're like, yeah, 2 of them are stuck together. That is weird.
And not just a little bit.
Be right, comments. Anything that you got, besides just Like you're looking them up
You
and
know,
down, looking for something.
it's amazing that through this whole time,
Yeah.
when everyone else was saying this kid's a piece of shit,
Yeah.
and making fun of him,
I never said that.
Yeah.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
that the one person who actually was helping him out with all this stuff,
Yeah.
is what he tries to pull.
He turned around and fucked you,
He's
even though
the
you were
only
helping him
guy
do
that
this.
was supporting you, Rob.
Helping him do this.
Does that make you feel guilty or no?
I mean, he did buy me lunch the other day on Tuesday.
Yeah, but is that like you're
This
smiling?
kid
Is
was
that
fucking
fun?
crying after his
Does he buy you lunch or you just follow around like a pilot fish? Give him scraps.
Well, now I got
No
issues.
lunch has been set.
Now I got
Rob
issues.
walks into the deli. Rob walks into the deli.
But I got issues. Why are you buying him lunch after I gave him $50 that day?
I offered to pay too.
What the fuck?
Why would he want to?
Why would you buy him lunch when he made it, an easy 50?
Okay, because I'm supposed to be in charge of these assholes, and I'm supposed to take care of them and make sure that they're doing everything right, and it's supposed to be a learning experience.
Right.
And when he spends 2.5 hours because he's a fucking compulsive liar and comes up with all this shit, and he's sitting there practically crying at the phone screening station. Oh bullshit, we saw you. So after the thing, I'm like, you know what? This kid took a brutal beating. He's not paid to be here.
Right.
I'll do something nice, and I'll take him down for lunch just to make sure he's okay.
And what again?
So Eric buys him lunch, and he repays Eric's generosity by coming in here and throwing Monopoly money around.
Dressed like a pig.
Yeah.
Sausage and egg McMuffins.
As if to say, Eric, you spent money on me, but the way I perceive it as, you just throw your money around as if you're better than everyone.
Walking all over town.
Right.
He's just nailing it up.
Naggling it up.
This from the area he lives in, much wealthier than where I live.
Well, we saw his house on Google Earth.
Yeah, maybe his house. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, true. Good point. Was that your house at least?
I don't know. I think so. I mean, I do.
Did think so?
I live there.
You don't know where you fucking live.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You're right. He's ready to pounce.
A little joke. Like, yeah, obviously my house.
Just being buried.
Remember that guy? Remember the white car we saw in front of his house?
Yeah.
Why don't you make fun of the guy in the white car fucking his mom or something like that?
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I want to go back to the mom.
Always. Right.
Enjoy that one because you can't say that. You can't say it allegedly.
No, you just say it probably. I bet he was fucking your mom.
Yeah, right in the butt of something, right?
Right, Chip.
Yeah, while you was in the bushes watching.
What?
Go ahead.
Ridiculous parody's protected. You don't even have to say
Okay.
allegedly. It's something so ludicrous that no one would believe it.
I think a lot of people would believe that there was a white car there.
It's true.
And
White car, black man.
so go ahead. It's
Yeah.
you basically you see yourself as his mentor. You're mentoring this guy, and then he comes in just to score points with the guys by humiliating you. You're saying like, what is that about?
Intern slammed two sausage McMuffins into my mouth.
This is a strange situation we got here. You can't do much of anything. And Rob, now that you know that, anything else you want to say?
No, I'm okay. I think I've.
Go ahead.
Any animal noises?
What animal noise? I think it's fair. What animal noise? That would be the one.
Oh, man. Era. Oh, era.
The big fat pig hog.
You know how he's sometimes a lieutenant in front of the men. If like one of the sergeant or something, or one of the other enlisted guys beats on the lieutenant.
I don't want to hear this shit.
Because
The second that happens, those above the lieutenant, higher ranking, turn around and go, oh, no, let him go. So it completely demands any authority over the lower ranks.
I don't know what you mind.
The muscle, whatever.
Yes, that's what Oswald did to JFK. He deminded him.
But I do love the whatever.
yes, undermines what it means. People are saying. Yeah, wow, fuck. But you know what it is though? But we only do that because time and time again, your troops have done nothing but bash you.
Yeah.
And you're the superior officer, and you're not keeping your troops in order. You need discipline. Discipline, strong discipline.
Well, I think E-Rock's so nice that a lot of them
He'd rather be a pal.
interpret that as weakness.
Well, you know what? You can't be nice.
Rob, was E-Rock nice to you during
He
this
was.
internship?
Very nice.
And you repaid by dressing up like a pig and throwing egg McMuffins around?
Anybody can take the money. Niceness just breeds contempt in this atmosphere because you got to be a strong leader.
And do you remember what he said? How he described his actions?
A slovenly pig, stupid, fuck off.
No,
dick
how,
face.
What was the noise you made for a minute?
Oh, he's making piggy noises.
and he said he was nagling it in this bitch.
I'm nagling it in this bitch.
And nagling it is a pig throwing money and breakfasts out to everybody. and Nagel literally just bought him a meal 2 days ago.
So he's taking that and actually using it against Eric.
Wow.
Yeah. Eric, who showed generosity and compassion.
Oh, he certainly did.
He's now mocking that compassion in a pig outfit.
I thought I was just repaying him breakfast.
Oh, man.
Whoa. Did you see the tail that he made?
He's shaking his bottom.
He's shaking his little tail.
Sorry, E-Rock had to go through it.
E-Rock.
Whoa. Sal was saying stuff in my ear.
Sal, come on in here.
Don't get the panda angry.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
Sal saying stuff about you, by the way.
I just said that it looked like Eric was tearing up for a second there.
Attention awful, how awful he is too.
They were bad, Sal.
That is true. That is
Sal
true.
bad. He's
E-Rock,
Don't get the piggy angry.
Why don't you play your own bit? It's right there.
why don't you give me some more of your work, Eric?
What does that mean? We don't have anything for Sal to do because his production sucks. He doesn't come up with anything, so I give him stuff to do.
You're doing E-Rock's work, Sal? Is that what you're claiming here today?
Yeah, after a week from now, I'll be intern boss probably.
And will you let interns just shit all over you like this?
No, rule with an iron fist.
Yeah. I don't know. Mark,
That sounds mad.
Sit on an iron fist. Do you know this? Sal, I didn't even notice that. Okay.
Just did it that one time. Over there. Okay, cool.
Oh, yes. Puppet too. What we say, Sam?
No, just that, I mean, Sal's got shitted on before. I would assume that the interns would be able to shit all over Sal as they've done.
Yeah.
Over
Who would be a better intern boss, Sal or E-Rock?
Well,
Sal's pretty wimpy.
Sal is
I almost
quite
said
wimpy.
Oops.
But Sal was just an intern, though. Sometimes the guy who becomes the new boss is more of a hard-on to the young cop. They
Yeah.
got something to prove.
Yeah, Sal's probably got something to prove. He's going to get shit on and shit on them.
Right.
Is what he'll do. E-Rock gets shit on and apparently just takes it and lets them just like pigs and come in here and fucking
Pronounce themselves as nagling in this bitch.
nagling in this bitch.
And take your act of generosity the other day
And just
and
stop
mock it.
Yeah, that was
Stop it.
nice.
Take a big pig shit on it.
Yeah. So he bought a pig nose and everything.
He did.
I don't know what happened here. Wow.
All right.
Well, it went a lot better than it initially did, and a lot better than the speculation had it. We were told by the likes of Sam Roberts and Travis Gay that that this is going to completely bomb. We were just going to say go to break, and then it slowly turned.
Yeah.
You figured it out. You figured if you shit on E-Rock, all the heat will be off you because everyone loves to shit on E-Rock.
Right. He's just giggling and having a ball of it.
Oh, he's chuckling in his little pig suit with 2 hands on his belly that he put.
Rob knows the key to our hearts.
He really does. He figured it out. I bet this is very calculated.
How the fuck did he turn this around?
I don't know, but he did.
Psycho for figuring it out. I would say, though, that's one of the better turnarounds in recent memory.
Yeah.
That's a big one-day turnaround.
You're gonna dress like somebody tomorrow?
I was thinking of, I don't know.
It's a risk now.
It is a risk.
Yeah.
'Cause I can't mess it
I
up.
want to leave on top like that.
What's better, this or summer camp?
Oh, this.
Wow, summer camp. What's that about?
Rob loves summer camp.
Why more gay man-on-man touching like school?
He went to summer camp every year and he loved it. But now he's saying that dressing up like a pig representing his boss, he's having more fun being insubordinate than he ever did in arts and crafts.
Hey, Rob, you want a little mini donut? They're delicious. Are they? Yeah, have one. Is that from
Delicious.
Can I ask Rob why he likes summer camp?
making a move.
Oh man,
That must have broken his heart.
I know, right? That's bittersweet for you.
That's like Anthony trying to, throwing his gun away.
E-Rock took the little donuts and threw them in the garbage while they were handing them to Rob.
Smashing the donuts.
Danny, save the tray, though. Danny, save the tray.
Too delicious.
Oh my god.
And Troy's eating them out of the garbage. That's why.
Oh no.
What happened? Rob, what do you like about summer camp that you went?
What's so good about summer camp?
I don't know. It was just a lot of fun. Like,
How'd you do it?
what was fun about summer camp? Well, there was a lake, archery shooting, rock climbing. Did you bang broads up there?
Oh no, here we go. Here we go.
One.
Oh no.
Okay.
How'd you have to count? You went,
Because I wanted to.
What?
Because I got with other girls up there.
Got with? Yeah.
Made out and stuff.
Made out. Eric, you think he's telling the truth? You think he's lying?
To have to go, I better say something one.
Oh, boy.
You're right. Yeah.
This is the kid who grabs junk and shoves his hand down people's ass cracks on their credit card.
What?
Girls, what he's going for?
What?
Yeah.
You remember his games they used to play?
No,
The
I
game.
don't
Feel the
remember
junk
this
in the dark?
Oh, that was this kid.
Oh yeah.
He's the homoerotic one.
I'm with you. I think he's a virgin for real.
Okay. I just think
I think he's a virgin.
Do you think he's a virgin, Eric?
with females, yes.
You think he's had gay sex, man?
Wow. Likes summer camp. I loved it. I had a great time.
And then I became a counselor.
Do you think he was fucking people at the summer camp boys?
Oh
When
man.
he was a boy, obviously.
I don't think girls.
Sheesh.
Man.
Rob's mad.
Sharing a sleeping bag near a campfire.
Oh boy. Calling Bob Cooper.
Oh boy. God, E-Rock's just grabbing at straws now.
Yeah, he is.
Wow. He's eating it.
The summer camp thing's a little weird. Yeah, it's a little weird.
My parents just shook me off. Like,
What's that?
They don't want to at 11, and then every year I'd go for a month.
What's up with you and your dad?
Nothing. We have a great relationship.
I started in on something the other day and bailed.
I'm the favorite child of my dad because I golf and he golfs. So
You still don't golf.
That's
Okay.
a good fucking
Like,
only thing to have your father love you for.
yeah.
Golfing. I golf, he golfs. Yeah, it was great. That cold, fucking frigid relationship in that house.
Yeah, because when you golf, you don't talk much.
No, we do. I mean, we walk. So
How was school, son? Oh, great, Dad. Smoke up, Johnny.
Who do you think's better golfing, you or E-Rock?
I mean,
E-Rock?
it's probably right.
Oh.
Are you good at golf?
I'm
What's your
decent.
handicap? 7?
Is that good?
That's really good. I don't know if that's true.
That's probably
That's
a lie as well.
You think so?
Yeah, it's all lies.
That means he's consistently shooting under 80.
We do know it's all lies. Anyway.
You're shooting in the 70s every time out.
Almost it.
Oh my God,
I
he's
will
such
put
a liar.
$1,000 on that.
Oh boy, you
If I
lost
was
last
shooting
time.
at that, you
Better
would
off.
be interning at a radio show. He'd be out making money.
Well, I don't know.
How?
Then you got to be more scratched.
Yeah.
7 is a little high to be actually doing it full time.
Call my brother. I shot a 79 on Sunday.
Probably
Do
won't
you
be
take
late.
fucking mulligans and shit?
But Rob, a 7 handicap means you're shooting 79 every time. And just how you said I shot a 79, that means you did it once.
No,
You have to do that consistently.
The day before my brother's wedding, I shot a 73. I'm good. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
I'm good.
That kid has Payne Stewart looks.
Let's see your air swing.
My air swing?
Let's see your air swing. Oh, check out this air swing.
Keep in mind, he's got a big fat pig costume.
Yeah, he's got a fat pig costume.
Travis knows golf too.
That's pretty good.
I got
have a smooth.
Do that.
I got a
Got
good
smooth swing.
70 hit.
Now let's say you're shooting up a big mountain.
I would say he shoots in the low 80s.
Yeah.
Would make him more of a 10, 11.
Okay. I guess we'll have to go out golfing.
Oh.
Unlike some people, Rob doesn't put up with shit.
Oh, man. Oh.
You take me golfing.
B-Rock.
You shoot a 79, I'll hand over $1,000 cash.
Okay.
That's fine.
Imagine you're
Not gonna
not
shoot
Opie, Rob out golfing for a day, just chumming around,
and then they become friends.
Friends, you know, because the whole day on the course, especially if he's good.
Oh, I'll use him to play a good game
right?
of fucking golf.
You guys
want to
be
fucking. I'll take care of that. Do you even have golf clubs? Yeah.
belong to a club. We should do a golf.
Oh, you belong to a club? I have no doubt.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much. At this point, I have no doubt he's a very good golfer, but I'm telling you, 7 handicap, that's shooting 79 or better every fucking time.
Maybe he
basically.
does. Maybe he does.
Travis, you think he's a 7?
I don't know. I've never seen him golf, but he seems pretty confident.
Which means he's telling me about the pool party, too.
Swinging. Piggy number 2 makes a good point.
He comes back.
Oh, shit. I just read Jim Norton's tweet. Oh, yeah. 10 years ago today, the Opie and Anthony show was fired from WNEW. The 3 of us were standing in front of a Starbucks when the call came from Bob. That's exactly right. We were standing, I want to say it was 67th in Amsterdam. 66th in Columbus. Oh, Columbus, you're right.
Oh, and I had a fucking call.
67.
I had a call my
67
parents,
and Columbus.
and I'm like, oh,
No, everything's gonna be cool. Don't worry.
no, this is nothing. Don't worry, it's cool. I mean, well, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm doomed.
You were on the phone. Opie picked up the phone. We're standing in front of Starbucks. We were talking. We had just walked from the office. Yeah, that's Bob. All right. Okay. They're canceling the show. You were kind of repeating. You were reporting what Bob.
Because I didn't want to like just save it.
No, but I mean that's how I remember.
Internalize it and then just be like, by the
I was
way.
like, I was just fucking repeating as quick as I could, so everyone got the info at the exact same time. We all went and sat at your picnic table in your backyard. Fucking chat. God, you remember more than I do. But now that you said that, I do remember that.
Oh, and all the coverage was on TV. So
Yeah.
just looking at the news, it's like, whoa, full. Not work again.
Did you hear that shitty cable news thing where they're like,
Shack Jack's over there. We fucked up, right? It was an extremely slow news cycle, not even a day.
Yeah.
So they went with this for close to a week straight. No joke. Panels and everything.
bringing in anyone to talk about the First Amendment?
Oh, that bring shock jocks.
We must have some production from today because it is a 10-year anniversary of the firing, so we must have some stuff to play.
Oh boy.
Production-wise. From the old days, right?
Anyone comment?
Who would be responsible for that?
Oh, my dad's dead.
There you go.
Did you guys hear that Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant wrestled in
No,
Japan
no.
together?
You're deflecting. Who's responsible for this? I don't know. Do you have the news montage at least or something?
I think we have.
Holy fuck, we're not. Is everybody asleep at the wheel? Everybody's asleep at the fucking wheel.
Hang on.
Everybody.
Hang on.
I mean, that wasn't. I mean, not, you might be able to pull something up, but I mean, we don't have anything ready. Like today's the 10-year anniversary. We probably should have. I have had a discussion like, how do we, what do you want to do for the 10-year anniversary? Everything. Maybe we would have said no, nothing.
All right, a couple things on that. Oh, not too long ago, I did make a mention, and it was just kind of like,
Did not.
Did not.
You did not.
Shit. Did not.
I did.
not.
And I also have.
Did not.
I also
Did
have
not.
cuts.
Did
of
not.
these
Do not. Do
second-
not.
I know you said on the last show. So,
Do not. Didn't hear you.
It's not even on the. Is it on the thing here today? Am I seeing this?
Oh.
No, it's not even on the fucking show prep thing. We do have that the transportation board approved the Tappan Zee Bridge. And at the high school valedictorian denied diploma after saying hell in the graduation.
She was hot.
Oh, that was storage room yesterday. Fair enough. Storage room today. The illegal immigrants don't want to be called illegal. Daycare workers arrested for setting up and filming toddler fight club. Okay. The AC.
Yeah. Toddler fight.
Well, it was one of those things. It sounded like a good idea.
Paul.
Go on, go for the diapers. They can't charge you if they just fall off in combat. Yeah, my friend got off on that in Thailand. They said the diapers fall off. Diaper fall off. No charge, a diaper fall off. Wow, we were young. It's been a rough 10 years, huh?
Please.
We hear a little bit
All right,
of
Sam. What is that? Nods.
The O'Reilly Factor is on tonight. Two shock jocks ripped from the airways because of the controversial sex stunt. We'll
tell you about it. But first, our top story tonight. Syndicated radio shock story. Opie and Anthony have been kicked off the air. Fired over this sex stunt they pulled inside St. Patrick's Cathedral. Last week, the duo broadcast an eyewitness account of a couple having sex inside the church. And yesterday, they were officially canned.
So there you go.
Well, O'Reilly interviewed the pair recently, and they insisted they're careful to never cross the line.
Oh, boy.
Right. Here is that.
Oh, you had it right. Pause. Where's this fucking guy?
Oh, my God. Look at Opie.
Yeah, that's Tiger Beat shit. Hey, it's fucking Lance Kerr.
Oh,
wow.
man.
That was a year or two prior to we were fired.
Yes, that was.
They're making believe that O'Reilly, just talked to us recently. They went to the archives.
This was
the
an
one
interview
time
we
we ever talked to O'Reilly.
Yeah, this is an interview we did with O'Reilly, like,
When we were on the top of that.
yeah.
No. Do we have
Now play a little bit. Just a second. I'm just.
Boy.
The big operation, the big radio operation. Do they care what you say on the air?
Without a doubt. We do every day. We have guidelines. We have FCC, rules we got to adhere to, and we do a very good job at that.
Well, you
Our show
skirt it.
is
You're smart.
Yes,
You skirt
we're
it.
very smart. We know where the line is, and we tiptoe on the line, of course. We know at this point what our audience likes. We know how to do it. And that's what we give them.
Well, what do they like? What do they want?
They like to be entertained.
Be specific. Be specific, though. You just said. Wait. You just said. We know what our audience likes, and we give it to them. I want specifically what they like.
Okay, you know what men like, Bill?
Come on.
Talk about sex, talk about sports, talk about entertainment, hanging with their friends,
Talk about
TV
sex.
shows,
Talk about sex.
No, there's sex in there, sure. We wouldn't consider sex number one on our show. No way.
Every time I tune in,
The media likes to
every time I tune into your program, there's a babe taking off her top.
There's a babe. He calls her a babe.
Yeah, there's a guy in the shower talking about his lupus spot. Oh, wait, that's me, allegedly.
Whenever I go meet a nice babe. Yeah, O'Reilly hated us, and he was trying to pigeonhole us into, a sex show. It was way more than a sex show. We did a lot of sex stuff. Yes.
I love you just kept saying sex over and over. He's like, sex.
Sex.
Well, what do you want to talk about, Bill?
Sex. And every time he tuned in, there was a girl, really? Every time. That means you
When
were
I'm
listening
making
a
my
lot.
English muffin in the morning,
That
I
means
just turn on over there.
And listen to sex.
he's either lying or he was very obsessed with our show. Which one is it?
Yeah.
Someone grab Roland because Warren Sapp was left and Roland's going the other way. I saw Warren Sapp. What happened?
You gotta go to the Evan and Philip sports show.
What is that?
It sounds made up.
Evan, it sounds
I gotta go to Evan and Philip. I think the sports. And talk the sports.
Yeah.
What's that? You would rather plug on that fucking shitty show than on this one?
No, you don't even know if it's shitty.
That's a great show.
Evan saved his life in the Nam.
Have you heard that show? Have you heard that show?
Never even heard.
Oh, all right.
Steve. We like Steve.
No, but that's actually very true. All right, fair enough.
I like
Sex, though. You were talking about sex.
Sex.
You got a babe.
Taking her top off.
He talks like those douchey frat boys at bars when they're trying to get their girlfriend's attention. Babe.
And the editing he did to this interview, we were stupid. We sat for, I don't know, almost an hour, but probably 40 to 45
You thought you were
minutes.
gonna get the whole
Yeah, the whole story. And got into some deep shit with him. And then, man, when we saw this piece, we were amazed. He chopped out everything and just focused on sex, assholes,
Live and
dicks,
learn.
cunts.
Man, man, you just guys sound like
Just a bunch of whatever.
He's not gonna put the good parts in.
I know, we learned. We didn't know. We were really, we were brand new to the whole media crap back then. Roland.
Anthony's giving the creepy fucking chin down, eyes raised. What a psycho you look like.
I really am.
What a men like, Bill.
Tell me,
Bill. Calling a phone of a child. What a men like, Bill.
It was awesome. You were so on to him. Like, you didn't get a fucking.
Yeah, but I was powerless. He had some Jedi mind shit working.
Yeah, and
He's got principal, like a principal of a high school fucking
That's how I felt.
aura.
His chair was taller. He was like taller. He came walking in. We're wired for
for sound. We were sitting down,
He's a
and he
giant.
comes walking. He's a tall guy, so it was just like, uh-oh, we're in trouble.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Yeah. Good.
You know why I called you to my office?
What happened? I didn't do anything.
You were messing around with some babes.
With some babes with their tops off. Yeah, babes.
Bad.
Oh, sad.
I like Girls Daily
Oh,
on Twitter.
Jesus.
With fat heavy tits.
Big fat tits.
I'll just point out and just say fat and heavy. Like the juggle left, right. Fat and heavy, heavy and fat, fat and heavy. It just says, want to pole fight her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better than playing
I
tag.
guess, I guess the answer is yeah.
And played tag in the dark recently.
Look,
It's
I
not
didn't
like
think
fun.
of
I'm not
the name.
making fun of
It
it.
was in my theater at home. It's very dark in there. So we decided we were going to turn the lights out, shut the door, and then play a tag in there. It's very hard to, because you can't see, you can't run. It's not a running game of tag. It's a slow, more of a groping game of tag.
That sounds fantastic.
Right.
It sounds like you're taking child wonderment to an adult level.
It sounds like the type of thing an adult does with a 4-year-old under a blanket. Do you want to play fort? Do you want to play fort tag?
Hey, you want to play shirtless hug fort tag?
Let me tell you something. Let me inspire you when you have your 30-year-old birthday crisis.
I'll call you up immediately.
I will inspire you and say, don't worry, it doesn't have to end.
It doesn't.
You can be Peter Pan.
Forever.
Yes.
Nolan, what do you got? I didn't invite Jim, by the way.
Okay, bye.
Not in a bad way.
He's available at 10:20.
What's he got before that?
Listen, that's
He's
going to be
doing
great.
sports shows
Listen on
live.
the way home.
Okay.
He's doing the NFL live.
So have fun with Warren Sapp, Sam.
I don't want it.
No, that's fair enough. He'll be here tomorrow morning at 8.
For us?
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
Oh, I won't be.
I personally don't give a shit about Warren Sapp.
I know.
I don't even care.
I liked him. I thought he was
But I
great.
mean, yeah, I thought
Now it's too much work.
But personally, I don't care.
Now it's too much
Like, I think it'd be good for the show. I think he was a fun guy or anything.
Yeah.
Personally, it's not like having somebody from Breaking Bad in or something like that.
All right, Jimmy's out tomorrow, so me and you, man. What is it? It's only Friday. Go like this.
Oh, fuck him in his ass.
We're done with Warren Sapp.
Okay.
It's too much work, man.
Are you sure you're not just doing the thing where the guy, you want to hit on the girl at the bar and then she walks away and you're like, fuck that chick anyways. I don't want that.
Never wanted her.
Never wanted her.
You look at her ass is fat. I saw her fat.
I would pay naked tag with her in a million years.
No.
I wanted, just didn't want to put too much work into it.
All right.
See?
Now it's a thing.
right? Yeah,
Now
it
it's
does
what you call a thing. I don't want a thing.
Well, as
I'm
Morgan
fucking
Freeman
the
said,
Burdell.
and I retweeted, don't complain about results you didn't get from work you didn't do. And I retweeted Jamie Hector when he wrote that. I'm going to retweet you more. I normally don't retweet like black radio station type things. Yeah. That sounds like a black radio station slogan. Keep your mind on your money and your Do we really have to do this Bill O'Reilly thing? No. I just wanted to know about the thing I'm being fired.
Whatever. Yeah, we don't have to go through the good thing.
Well, I just like the dopey local started behind the prep.
Yeah, I wanted to see the shitty shock jocks they brought in to talk about it as their experts.
Oh, you realize who really hated us because they couldn't wait. Grease man.
It's
Grease man couldn't
obviously
wait.
done. Yeah, what a doodle there. It's obviously they're done. Never to be on the airwaves again there.
A lot of people were very happy that
From the unemployment office.
Thank you. Thank out to the shots.
Yeah.
There were a bunch. Yeah.
I got him back though on the phone that day.
Sure did. Fucking best call he ever got. Straightened him right out with a fact.
Just trying to prank Metcalf, and I called him up and waited on hold. I was going to preface it with a legitimate part of the call, and I never got to the prank part, so all it ended up was me calling and doing a great call. Just softballing him. Yes. Well, yeah, that's a great question. I'm ready to, get in there, but I'm listening to answer the question. Then he hung up and continued answering the question. And I'm like, motherfucker! I just gave him a great call. I wanted to prank him and fucking make him look like an idiot.
Took down that guy's number. That was a good call.
That's very good.
I gotta say, that broad doesn't know how to walk in high heels, man.
All right,
She's
look.
fat. She's probably not. She can't believe without breaking. She's probably used to putting the fucking pressure on the front part of her feet. Do you have any high heel snaps she's heard? She's amazed at not turning into flats. Exactly. By the time she's at the other end of the hall,
I get very concrete.
she tries. It's someone uncomfortable. She's got these
4 or 5 inch heels that she can't walk in.
This is wobbled. I didn't even see it.
Horribly. Looks like she's gonna break her ankle.
Oh God.
So 10 years ago today, huh? Yeah, let me hear just another little bit of this.
That's
Just a little.
It's kind of depressing.
Yeah,
But
but
it's also it brings all that back.
Yeah.
Negative feeling. Oh, that feel like shit. It's like, oh God, blew it again.
yeah, it was a long
26 months.
26 months for shit.
Yeah, and I literally, I was paying $340 a month with Jim Florentine and his girlfriend at the time in New Jersey. There's three of us splitting like a $900 something dollar. And I moved into New York in April of 2002 and paid a $2,200 a month 2-year lease. 5 months later, we were fired.
Oh my
I was
God.
fucking. So my money had just doubled. I was making, and the new contract hadn't been signed yet. But I figured my money doubled, I'll be able to afford it. Wow, was that? I remember staying with Bob Kelly outside of our apartment on 43rd Street in the back. He's like, "Dude, you're gonna be fine." You know? He actually made sense. But I remember looking up. I live on the 22nd floor. I'm like, I should just go up there and jump.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was
That
really
bad.
It was one of the most depressing times of my life.
It was terrible. It was terrible.
I hated that. Stopped all momentum immediately. In hindsight, I'm glad it happened. It made me a better stand-up. And I fucking did 2 years of tough crowd, which I never would have been able to do.
That's true.
And hindsight,
That's
I
weird to
so
think
wish we didn't do that. You've been trying to get that momentum back ever since.
Like Jim was like, yeah, no, it was actually great. I was fuck this shit.
It's way to make lemonade. Guess what? There's still stupid lemons.
Yeah. No, for my stand-up, I'm saying maybe because I was doing theaters at the time. So it actually just forced me to fucking to do more material. I became a better comedian than I would if I just started doing.
Yeah, you had to. You had to like work at it
And
more.
tough crowd made me write. You had to write. So I got something out of it, but
That's
right.
Yeah, whatever you want for this, I guess. After.
I just figured it would be on me.
Yeah, I would have liked more of the montage of all the asshole.
Yeah, this is
You got the montage of all the
Why
asshole
did
news
nobody
people?
do any mention of this?
You're asking me?
I'm asking everybody in general on the stuff.
Okay, let's tap on it.
I didn't know today was the day.
D-Rock?
I got
From the,
we got one out on the
last show. Yeah, I didn't know it was today.
One guy said I didn't know. What does D-Rock say?
I have stuff from the last 2 shows, clips and highlights and what have you in your last segment.
Lacey's ass is in the camera.
That you found?
No, I have it right here. How come they're not in here?
No way you have that. It is D-Rock. I had it the whole time. Why would you put it in front of me?
Yeah, why would you put that in front of Alfie?
D-Rock, stop!
You don't know because anytime I brought some shit like this, I don't know if we really want to go down.
Oh yeah, because the 10-year anniversary is like not really a big one. Maybe the 3rd anniversary or the
This is not the 6th anniversary.
Right. D-Rock, come on.
Come on, I had it here the entire show.
I got stuff from 2 months ago that is still in front of me. Who
What do
cares?
you got in front of you that's more important according to Eric?
Bristol Palin's son Craig calls Suzanne a faggot on the reality show.
Right.
From 1966, Gore Vital gets into an argument with William F. Buckley while talking Vietnam.
Gore Vidal. Yeah.
Gore Vidal, sorry.
We had mentioned that, I think.
Well, that just didn't make any sense, except it was Gore Vidal's. He had just died.
Right.
Bob Beckel, who said fuck it, hey, and insisted they were not on the air, says fuck on Fox News again. Insane Clown Posse announces they are suing the FBI. Stuff like that.
All that's better than the 10-year anniversary of the fire.
Yeah.
But I'm legitimately mad at D-Rock because I know he just found that to try to cover his ass a little bit, and I'm calling him out on it, and he won't admit it because you're wrong.
How come you didn't bring it in, though?
Why do you have it in there?
I have everything in here.
Because you went and found it.
You know he's not pointing his head.
Stomach.
If you pulled something like that, you would either bring it to my attention or leave it in front of us. You know that. Sam?
Here's the problem with E-Rock. If he had just said, I didn't know, it's not necessarily his responsibility. He could have just gotten off by saying, yeah, I didn't know. It wasn't.
Then he goes, I have it right here.
I have it here.
If you wanted, I would have given it to you.
Bogey boy.
But what about, it's not even on the press.
Sam,
Who
do
does
you believe this?
I
need
like,
someone.
he would have said,
Let's ask Travis. He's the producer. Where is he?
he would have simply said, I have the clips. But I think E-Rock had them pulled from a while ago. And assumed you didn't want them, but just left them pulled. Like he didn't pull them for 2 days specifically.
Iraq, comment?
We pulled these for the 5th year anniversary that never got played.
Okay, so you've had it there for 5 years.
Sitting on this for 5 years.
I had it for years.
Yeah. Oh.
Travis, explanation, please.
I didn't put it on the prep sheet because I didn't realize today was the day. If I knew that, I would have put it on the prep sheet. I've put other anniversaries on the prep sheet that have gone unmentioned. I would have put it on the prep
The
sheet.
information had never been
I
sent.
can also stick up for Eric. Eric did have those clips pulled. He had them ready. He told me that he would have them ready.
Then how did, if he told you you'd have them ready and you didn't know it was going to be the anniversary, how did that happen?
No, he told me that he would have them ready. He didn't tell me that tomorrow was the anniversary. No. He told me this yesterday.
Well, he said, look, the 10-year, I'm going to have the 10-year anniversary stuff ready.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you think you go, okay, when is it? Or did you just go, all right, whatever?
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't know it was today. I think Rob should have put it. But he did ask you guys a while ago if you guys wanted to do anything, and like he said, you guys were very, not enthusiastic about it.
But it still should be on the list for today.
Yes, it should. And I'm sorry that's not.
And then you should have still provided the.
And I'm sorry, I had him in here. If he said, "Do we have those clips?" I would have given those to him right away. But I had him here the whole show.
Right.
Trying to be like the empathetic, coming down, authoritative figure. Okay.
Oh, they're calling you Dr. Fail.
I really don't give a fuck what they call me. I really don't. I could care less what the listeners think.
We should queue up. We're not going to take it.
Oh, man. B-Rock, comment?
B-Rock, how do we blame you in the end?
Yes.
How do we make it about you again?
I don't know. You did 4 hours already.
Whoa!
Hey,
Come on. We moved on from you.
Really? Dan showed her. It's not all about you.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Remember when I did Macho Man and Happier Times?
Yeah.
I brought it to Travis, but he gave it right back to you. And you didn't pass it back.
Sam, don't you believe B-Rock would put it in front of me?
I believe E-Rock may be the worst person at avoiding blame.
Oh, I think we're going to say the worst
that has
person
ever happened
on staff.
I don't
He's
necessarily.
really bummed that he forgot. Because he's usually good at this stuff. For real.
I don't think that E-Rock is at fault if for this, but he cannot. He just can't get himself off the hook.
If you could, there is a way to convince E-Rock that if he had just made the right call, 9/11 wouldn't have happened.
You think he takes a lot of blame for that?
Yes, he should.
Just goes home and drinks alone in the dark. Could have changed everything.
Do you blame yourself for 9/11?
Pounds.
E-Rock, what could you have done differently that day?
Seriously.
What could you have done differently? You just make it believe you have something else to do.
No, I don't think your question is fucking retarded. I'm not honestly, that's the point of it. So
Thank you.
why would you actually not answer it? Because it's a dumb question.
Yeah, I didn't.
Remember, I did this for you. There you go.
He said he did.
Like, you should have just answered it. Ridiculous. Such a ridiculous.
Equally ridiculously, you
Yeah,
said that.
because it's not a real implication that you didn't.
No shit. I know that.
So you should have answered it in a.
Keep going with this.
Until I feel you understand. You haven't convinced me that you get this.
I get it.
You don't.
I don't think you did.
So what could you have done? What could you have done differently in Dallas in 1962?
B-Rock, comment?
Obviously, get his big body in front of the crowd.
He's the food depository. Wow.
Travis, you all look happy.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm completely fine.
They offend you what they said.
No.
Are you mad at me for bringing it up?
I'm not mad at you at all. Fair. No, you should have been on the sheet. It wasn't.
Dr. Fowl's a little harsh.
It's a little harsh.
Yeah.
I just see these things and think they're funny anyway.
I'm not going to get everything right,
I know. Something would be nice.
We have things.
I know.
We have things every year.
He's being very literal. I'm just kidding.
Oh, literal Dr. Phil.
winners here today?
Nah.
No winners? No. That's too bad. Not at all.
I feel like I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think Dan
Jimmy's
won.
a winner.
Dan's a winner.
Dan's definitely a winner. Yeah.
I think Open Ant won.
Oh yeah.
Hulk Hogan is not a winner.
No, not a winner.
Macho Man hates him.
Oh, don't forget Hulk Hogan. Where you go when I do this for you?
Intern Rob, winner. Biggest winner.
Yeah. And soon to be playing golf.
Golf, but that'll be much to Iraq's chagrin, I would say.
Me and two others.
So what do you think for Intern Rob's future? Do you think tomorrow he tries to come in gangbusters again, or does he let this ride out?
I would. You know what? I
He
don't know
has
what to
to.
expect from him, but I would play it safe.
If he's smart, he won't show his face until
But I
the
think
end of the day
he's
Friday.
thinking I could hit him with a double shot. I
Yeah.
got their attention now. Let me hit him again with something huge and big and amazing.
He probably won't be as good as today, though.
No, that's the gamble. Yeah. Is it going to be good? Probably not. It might be
Well,
good.
now the expectations are higher.
Very.
And let's be honest. If E-Rock had been like, if E-Rock had shut him down like quick, been like shut the fuck up and just shut him down,
Yeah.
it would have been distinct. He would have.
E-Rock, would you have done anything differently?
Iraq, comment.
With the Apollo 13 mission, what would you have done? What would you have done differently? I'm not going to answer that. I don't work for NASA.
The simple question is, Pearl Harbor, could it have been avoided?
Yeah. What do you think? Iraq, comment.
Man,
E-Rock, you can't not talk.
Why is he not talking?
because I think he's at the point.
He's freezing you out.
He's at that point. Yeah.
It's not going to
He's
work.
so had it today.
He's had
We're
it.
not going to give up on our
He's
question.
basically poke him so much.
He
But I'm
basically
not
thinks
poking
we're
him. It's a legit question.
It is.
shitheads.
Yes.
Do you think we're shitheads?
You can't not talk, E-Rock. I don't even know who
I
you
don't
are.
think he is. He's just staring right back.
E-Rock, who are you the most mad at? Let's do. I love that. Man.
Me
And it better not be me again.
The list. Start from the least mad at.
Yeah.
As a guest, are you not mad at me?
That's good. You're fine.
Thank you. All right, there we go. We got
Wait, is
these.
he the least?
I'm the least, right?
And let's not
It has nothing to do with anything.
Yes. Let's not forget the way Troy came in here, stuck his nose in the business, and talked about how great Rob did.
Roy's involved.
Come on, I think finally I'm not going to be at the top of the list. Who's next? He's thinking. No, he's thinking.
He said he's not thinking. He's shaking his head.
Come on, think.
Who is what are we looking for? From the least responsible up to the number one.
I place
Biggest
number one.
responsible.
For Eric's unhappy
Yeah.
mood.
E-Rock, comment.
Who's next? Who's next? We love when you list this. Do you want all the names in front of you?
Do you want me to write the names?
Hold on. I think I might work as a medium
Uh-huh.
between E-Rock and you
Oh
guys.
yes.
I think I can contact the other side.
All right, here are all the names. We love when E-Rock has to list who he's the most pissed at after taking a meeting. And then turn around. That's it, right? And Sal.
And Sal. Yeah, you're right.
Sal.
That's
All
right.
There's your names, E-Rock.
Okay. These are all the people that were in studio today.
So move Dan Soder.
Dan Soder is the least.
The
We
least.
know that.
Move him over to the right side of the paper at the bottom.
How many people? Now, Travis,
It's very
come there,
difficult,
Dan,
Microsoft.
okay.
Yeah.
It's just giving the most complicated directions. I want you to do a nice layout.
Yeah. I need some graphics here. I want a pie chart.
I want a PowerPoint.
All right, you just knock him off the list. That's all right. Because it comes down to number one every time anyway. Go ahead. Who gets knocked off the list next?
We've got. You want me to read the list?
Yes.
Anthony, Opie, Jim, Travis, Danny, Troy, Sam, Intern Rob, Sal. Who is the least mad at on that list? Least upset.
Come on, E-Rock.
Just need a name.
Just one name.
Name from the list.
Just play your part, please.
Yeah, come on. It's a radio show.
Who's next?
No brain. Just nice to Kenny. Just say the name. Least mad at on the list.
I'm going to take a guess.
That as well.
Well, we know Intern Rob is he's placing high.
He's placing very high.
He's placing very high.
The ones that aren't placing high, I would assume, are Danny, Travis.
I think Danny would probably be next. He didn't say much. He was just videoing.
E-Rock, are you thinking or you're just not playing along?
Yeah.
At least tell us that much.
You got to play, Eric. It's for the
Oh
show.
man, I don't
think it's a radio show. You can't not talk without on a fucking date when you're mad at somebody. This is a radio show.
Yeah, we all go.
You gotta at least.
We all go.
I'm saying it's Danny next. Am I right? I got it right.
All right.
Danny's up the list.
See,
I am speaking to the other side.
Who gets off the list next?
All right, Danny.
It's not like that he's just picking people named Dan and putting them on the
Just
list.
trying to figure out
Great name. Good name.
He's trying to figure out how to make me number one.
Travis? Is Travis off the list?
But I also don't like it. I mean, he should be
Travis
doing
is
something.
on the list.
Stuck up for you.
No, you did. You started insulting him the whole time.
I did not. I just came in here and said that he had all those clips ready.
I'm next. I'm on the list next. I'm off the
Is
list.
it Jim?
What?
Whoa.
Yeah,
Jimmy,
you're
you're
up high.
Okay.
And Eric should be saying some of this because we're doing the thinking for him.
Yeah, come on. Sam.
Was it Sam? Is Sam? No,
Don't
Sam.
ask,
even do anything.
don't ask us to do your simplistic.
I know. Anthony.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, E-Rob.
He's got corn cobs in his ears. He's not listening to anything anyone says.
Yeah.
He wants to make love to you or something.
What's that about? Okay, so Anthony's
Those are
off.
some major shots.
You're jealous.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is insane.
I have to be next because Sam was instigating the whole thing.
How is that possible? I didn't instigate
Travis
it.
was
Travis is still on the list and Anthony's not. Yeah,
Travis took some shots. Travis took some real shots.
It was heat of the moment.
It's E-Rock's list. I have to be off the list next because I brought in yummy treats.
Remember, he tried to throw away those delicious treats.
I know he did.
It's not nice.
Travis.
But he's
Is
mixing.
it Travis's time?
What?
Wow.
Good.
So there's
Sam?
someone on the list.
Me, right? Is it
Rob?
Sal?
Opie, isn't it?
Opie?
Opie.
Isn't it Jim? Troy?
Dude, I was on. I just want to say for the record, I was on my best behavior today.
That's your best?
Yeah, I was good today.
Yeah, you were.
I was, right, Jimmy?
Yes, you were. Well, you.
All right, Troy is off the list. I mean, Troy was the one who was coming in saying how great the whole thing was that it was happening, but okay.
All right. My next guess is Opie. No.
No,
So he is Billy's
Yeah.
number one.
It should probably be me.
Why you were egging the whole thing on?
I
Saying
wasn't egging the whole
big
thing on.
piggy fatso.
No, I was just pointing things
I'm
out.
not talking to you. I'm talking to him.
Rock, I got to take a phone call in the middle of this. Dan Soder said something there. Mongo the trucker, go ahead.
Dan can't work as a medium between E-Rock. He has to work as an extra large.
I said that.
That's what Jimmy said.
Yeah, Mongo stole my line.
Yeah, stole it. I didn't hear you say
I
it.
might have been my.
I heard it. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you.
That was funny when Mongo said it.
Don't you want to say Mongo? Take us to break.
I swear I didn't hear you say
No,
that.
I know. No, everything was with it.
All right, go ahead.
Could be, I guess I'll be next, right?
Oh my God, Travis.
Can't you vocalize?
I think it's Jim.
Talk, Eric.
Is it Jim?
No, because I'll be on the list high thing because he's annoyed me because I brought.
No, Sal.
No, Sal.
Sal?
Sal was taking shots at you and saying he does your work.
Sal doesn't matter.
Sal.
You're right.
All right. He's bad at this, but okay. Sal.
I gave you
Then, I think it's going to go after Sal. It's definitely got to be Jim.
No, he's mad at me because of a couple of things. He's also mad at me. He's letting this later annoyance at me pointing out the blunder.
Which blunder?
Well, the one with the
10-year anniversary.
yeah. So that's affecting our overall status. Someone's got
Intern Robbie's got to be the most furious at that.
I would hope so.
Yeah. And then I think definitely there's been talk of Sam aggravating him.
Then Travis. Then Jim.
So I think it's Opie's next. Is Opie? Yeah, Opie's off.
Whoa. Told you I was on my best behavior today.
I didn't even do anything wrong. Somebody's got to talk.
Shit is working.
Eric doesn't talk.
Opie, and then
That's your Eastern philosophy, sir.
Oh my God.
All right, so what's left is Jim, Travis, Sam, and Intern Rob.
Definitely Travis.
What? I think it's going to be Travis next.
No.
Yeah.
You're more mad at me, you fucking. You're more mad at me for the fucking intern piggy thing.
Oh my God.
All right, so
No, Rob's still in there because he brought the
No,
piggy.
I know that, but I'm saying like he's fucking.
Why should you be off the list and Travis not?
Yeah, I didn't even just. All right, maybe.
is Sam off next?
No.
Then Sam, then Rob.
So, why are you just mad at me? What did I do?
You really were.
You're Sam Roberts.
Because you set up the whole bit. We all know the trip. You made believe that it was intern Rob. But
And you were saying a lot of bad things.
Yeah.
Now his spirit can't be free.
Who are you mad at more, me or intern Rob?
And don't do like what you think a bit would be. Like, what do you really think?
If I thought I was doing a bit, you would have been one again.
Somebody always says a few words, but he carries a big stick. All right, for real, who are you mad at next?
It's gotta be the mayor.
Sam.
Who are you more mad at, me or intern Rob?
It would be Rob.
Rob, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he did bring the whole bit.
Yeah, he did dress up like a pig and said he was nagling all over town.
He missed that bit.
All we did was laugh and
And they were
encourage.
throwing egg McMuffins around the studio.
Oh, jeez.
That was his impression of.
I don't even know.
Sorry to bring it up again, but didn't know.
Yeah, I got here too late, but I don't think that's funny. How about that?
Where am I? Top 5? I didn't. Fuck, I'm still in the top 5.
Well, you had that really good line.
Which one?
Which, by the way, Travis is bringing up again, Mr. Angry at Sam. Go ahead, Travis.
No, I'm explaining to Opie why he's might be in the top
Go
5.
ahead.
When Opie said that intern Rob was dressed exactly like Eric.
Let's get mad at Sam for that, right? Nice, Eric.
Let's get mad at Sam for when they're transitioning to something else. Keep bringing it. Why is there Monopoly money on the floor?
You don't want to let it go, is what you're saying?
I was actually going to ask that question. Like, legitimately, I was like, why is it
And Ian in South Carolina wants to know why E-Rock is going to the Fez School of Broadcasting. Why? I didn't get that. I don't understand that.
You really don't get that?
No, it's just someone said
Eric, you get that, right?
someone said to read that.
John in Illinois, what did you learn?
Hey there, almighty Sam Roberts. Honored to be on the greatest show on the radio.
Well, thank you, John. It's an honor to talk to the greatest caller in all of Illinois.
Oh, well, thanks very much. I learned that Rob, next to Sam Roberts, is the greatest intern ever.
This is a great.
2 days of 2 hours of Rob.
This is a great point, John. Thank you for calling in. Is Rob the greatest intern of all time? It's possible. Rick in Ohio, what did you learn?
I learned that Jimmy Norton has turned into a little cunt for some reason.
Why do you
He's bitching about everything and everybody on staff. And he's been doing it for the last couple of days. He's got a problem with it.
Well, I mean, maybe he doesn't like the. I think he's pretty vocal about what it is, though.
Yeah, but it's about little bullshit. And he just serves. He's a little 12-year-old not know his gun anymore. But I still love him.
That's not. Well, he probably hates you because he just said things that were very insulting about him.
Oh well, he's used to it.
All right, Rick. I don't know if Jim's cunty, but I know that, as a performer, as a creative person, Jim likes things a certain way, and he just likes things to get done the way he thinks they should be getting done. He's one of the hosts of the show, and Opie and Anthony are kind of more, unless something is horribly going wrong, Opie and Anthony are generally, I think, sort of like, okay, we'll deal with it later. I really don't want to deal with this and have a big conflict about it, unless it's an E-Rock problem, to be fair. And Jim is more like, look, there's something wrong here. Let's deal with this. Fuck this shit. Rick in Texas, what did you learn?
I learned that anything in business is not guns, ammo, booze, or even teenage pussy.
It is. Anthony's real weakness is sausage McMuffins. Who knew? And thanks to intern Rob, we found that out. Where is intern Rob? Is he in there?
He's not there.
Where is he? I just saw him walk back up the hallway.
I said you're not allowed in here.
You don't want him in there with you? Wow.
Say he's the boss.
He's fit. What? Eric, I kind of am afraid to ask you, did you learn anything today?
I learned that Dan Soder found out he was getting fired by hearing our last K-Rock show.
How fucking great was Dan Soder?
It was great.
I want to hang out with him. Like, I want to talk about wrestling and radio with Dan Soder. Like, I was just sitting there, like, while he was doing his Macho Man and Andre the Giant impressions and talking about Hulk Hogan, I was like, he's a funny comedian. He likes rap. I might want to date him. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the emotion I'm feeling.
Twitter him. What? Yeah, Twitter me. Like, if you need anything, Twitter me.
Eric, you told Dan Soder to...
No, Roland walked in at the tail end.
No,
of the
I was right
conversation.
there. No, you
goes,
said,
"Stop
hey.
being needy. Stop being
Well,
needy."
no, I was right there, you fuck.
I said,
No,
you
you
have
said,
Roland's
hey,
information.
yeah, and then you said, oh, well, if you contact me too. So, fuck you.
This is a bad day for the two of them to be arguing. Neither of them are in the mood. Eric, were you trying to get Dan Soder to contact you?
No, I talked to him plenty of times.
Roland says that you're trying to...
And I said, do you have Roland's information?
Yes.
Yes, he does. And I said, okay, if you need anything else, let me know. You can hit me on Twitter. And that was it, because we've talked before.
Yeah, just focus on your thing.
Wow. My God, the hostility in here today. I love it. I feel like I'm in a steam room right now. It's relaxing. It's nice. It feels like it should. Finally, we got some life going on in here.
But hey.
Hey.
Good teamwork.
This is what it's supposed to feel like. Everybody at each other's throats. Everybody's standing up for what they're... If you're pissed off about something, come in here and talk about it today. I want to know all about it. Sal, you doing okay?
I'm doing good.
Good. Yeah. Rob, what did you learn?
I was gonna say Dan Soder is a really good macho man.
Listen, Rob.
That's what I learned.
What I learned is that you are persona non grata around E-Rock in there. You used to be Mr. E-Rock Party Room, but you came in here, you pushed his buttons, you ratted him out about his party room. You did.
Yeah.
You took his free lunch. Yeah. And then you came in here and called him a piggy boy. A big, fat, rich piggy boy is what you call him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you happy about that?
I'm sorry, E-Rock.
Go fuck yourself, asshole.
Whoa. I'm sorry.
You're the little douchebag dipshit in his golf clothes that gets the shit beat out of him at your old gay boy high school.
I never got the shit beat out of me.
Right, okay.
Where was this E-Rock? I love it. Tell him what it is, Eric. He should get... You know, I would dismantle him if he came in here with an afro wig and a wrestling t-shirt on being like, hey guys, I don't know how to Google. I'd be like, step the fuck out of this room before you get hurt, young man. It's not gonna happen. I love that E-Rock finally gave you something. That's why I push him so much. I want the fucking fire. Yeah. You feel the fire in here, don't you, Troy?
Oh, yeah.
You love it, don't
I
you?
love it.
And Roland's going after E-Rock because Roland's in a bad mood, too.
I love when Roland's fired up, man.
He's in a bad mood today.
I love it.
I love it. Because he's in a bad mood. His train got delayed. He comes in here, they're giving him shit about Warren Sapp. He has to run around the building. He gets everything squared out, and they go, nah, I don't care about him.
Yeah.
And he's like, what the fuck do you guys want from me? Roland's going nuts. I love it.
To get things signed for fucking everything.
What do you have to get things signed for?
Well, I was here till 5 or 4:30 to get things signed.
For who?
Really?
And was it? I'm assuming it was one of the hosts of the show. Will you tell me that? It was one of the hosts.
Yeah.
And we'll say Opie and Anthony don't like autographs. We'll say that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So you're not saying that you were put out by that, but you're here late because you're getting autographs for Jim.
Yeah.
That's fair. And so you're a little cranky.
Yeah, because when I went home, the 7 fucking train, empty assholes, the train was down.
And then you got to come back here.
No, I had to go meet friend for dinner, so then I had to get a cab to go home, change, and go back in the city to see the friend for dinner. Because they're only in town because they had to fly back to LA. But then the train was still down, so I'm like, fuck me.
Fuck you indeed. Then you come back and finally get back to the studio, and they're like, oh, Roland, fuck you. Where's Warren Sapp?
I say fuck everybody today.
That's what you do? Today's a fuck everybody day?
I'm going home.
You can't sit anywhere, Roland, today, because everywhere you go is a dick in the ass, isn't there?
That's why at 11 o'clock I'm going to go home.
Right after this show?
That's okay.
Good for you. Good for you, Roland. Troy, did you learn anything today?
Well, can I say that I was surprised by something? Was I learning something? Absolutely. I was surprised Eric didn't have a sausage McMuffin. Jesus Christ.
This is the guy you're not mad at, Eric. This is the guy. He's still taking his shots, and this is the guy.
I was shocked.
Sausage McMuffin.
He sees you in a position that you're in, and he's deciding now is the time to take shots.
Yeah, because he couldn't do it on the air. No, I did on the air. I did on the air.
Oh, good Lord. Mark in Oregon?
Morning, Sam.
Morning, Mark.
I learned if you bring in a cheap fucking breakfast, you can take a big shit all over your boss.
That is a great lesson. You did. You brought in a cheap breakfast. It was hash browns and egg McMuffins.
It was just egg McMuffins, no hash browns.
And you didn't bring a hash brown. You just egg McMuffins.
Egg McMuffins are $2.
How much?
$4. I got 12.
I'm proud of this kid. You're proud of it.
Because you remember on the after show, after he took his beating the other day,
He said he was going to come back. By the way, my thought of Kevin being number one intern, get out the window. Rob may be number one of all time.
who called it?
You
Who
did.
called
Troy.
it? Thank you.
You did.
Thank
Troy.
you. I backed you from the fucking Yeah. get-go. And you better not let me down tomorrow, and you better not let me down Friday.
What did you learn, Brian? Brian, what did you learn?
Man, I learned that Jim Norton used to have a cat named John, which I think is ironic because that's the code name for somebody who purchases prostitutes.
That's true. He had a cat named John, and now he is one. Stan in Iowa. What did you learn?
Hey, man, I learned that Opie Kid thinks E-Rock's a monster.
E-Rock, is that what helped get Norton on very high up on the angry list? That he made references to Opie's kid calling you a monster?
It didn't help the situation.
It didn't.
He
Why
did.
did I get so high up on the list?
Because you don't shut up.
It's a talk show, right?
No, but you shit stir.
Hey, it's a talk show, right? I mean, what else are we doing?
You do shit stir though.
Well, what are we here to talk about the fucking news of the day, or are we here to make some shit happen?
Even with Bird, you're like, take another shot. Take another shot.
Yeah,
I'm in Chicago. Run through the fountain.
I'm here to have some fun. That's what life is about. Yeah. If life isn't about mixing some shit up, I don't know what it is about, right, Troy? Exactly. Eric in Chicago. Chicago, great city, by the way.
Yo, Sam, what's up, dude?
What's up, buddy?
Yo, first off, I'd like to recommend that fucking asshole Man Cow for Jocktober, without a doubt. And I think the new guy, Rob, is much needed new blood to the show besides being a fucking liar. I think he's a cool guy.
Oh, well, thank you.
He does. He brings something different to the show. It's the kind of douchey rich kid, but not that douchey. You know what I mean? Like, he is a douchey rich kid.
Yeah.
But he's kind of aware of it. He's like, okay, let's go. Let's go forward then. And he's not like doing things that are that douchey. Like, he'll do some stupid shit too, which is nice. Something that the show needs. Guys, like, how many guys would come in here to pick? Why would you think that was a good idea? First of all, you came in here. Rob the intern walks in here. He's got a pink snuggie on, and it's altered with duct tape and staples, so it looks like a pig outfit. He's wearing a plastic pig nose. I don't know if you heard about this, Roland.
No.
He's wearing a plastic pig nose. He's got a bag full of Egg McMuffins, and he's throwing Monopoly money up in the air, saying something to the effect of, "Let's get nagled in this bitch." I'm nagling this bitch. Why would you think that was a good idea? I don't know. Just was it a good idea? That turned out to be good. Yeah, this is a great idea. But on paper,
Now I understand why he's really pissed. Like that.
now you understand why
I didn't
hit
know.
you back.
Yeah.
And then we spent 2 hours kind of blaming Eric for not putting this intern down. Taking him out back behind the shed and putting him down.
Oh, yeah.
Old Yeller style.
Definitely should have.
I like this kid, man. He picked himself up off of a bad day on Monday.
Yeah, Troy, let's say you're the intern boss.
Right.
Which, didn't you say that Troy is going to be the intern boss?
Yeah.
Were you being sincere when you said that after your week vacation next week, you're going to come back and not be the intern boss anymore?
That's the goal.
Was that the goal, or are you going to resign from it?
It's been discussed.
It has been discussed. Yes. With management?
Yeah.
Interesting. What do they think of it, without getting into specifics?
They said, do what I have to do.
Interesting. Troy, is that a responsibility you would take on?
That means no blood in their hands.
No way. What would you do if you were intern boss?
And that happened to me.
And you went through a whole semester, and you were kind of...
What happens will be like fucking fashion week here.
We were all kind of goofing on you behind your back. Right. You knew that was happening. But you were trying to put these interns on the right path. Right. And Rob had come in, and he'd been taking some little shots at you throughout the last couple weeks. And then today, he walks in, and his hair is brushed down over his eyebrows, and he's, got Crayola marker tattoos on his arms, and he's going, "Rock it, bro!" And like Anthony said, he's throwing his cum everywhere, or whatever the,
I mean, if it was funny, it's funny.
But would you be like,
But in like, what
and then the rest of us started going, "Troy, you look like a fucking asshole right now. What are you going to do about it?"
I would have blasted him, and I would have given him a stupid assignment to go do.
Yeah.
You know?
E-Rock, do you regret anything about how you handled today? Or do you still feel that you did what you could?
No, I regret not punching him in the face, yeah.
You're
But
not
I can't
supposed
do
to.
that. You can punch people in the face.
You're not supposed to punch him in the face.
Use your words.
Do you really want to hit him? Like, want you, not going to. You can say you want to hit him.
Oh, I do want to hit him.
You badly.
Badly.
You've been very mad at a lot of we've been very mad at me. Is this the most annoying thing that somebody's done to you on the air? I think the most annoying thing somebody's done to you associated with the show has to be Opie leaving you at Giant Stadium at that concert. That's probably number one, is it?
But that was not on the air.
It wasn't on the air, but just people associated with the show. Is that probably number one, Eric?
You know what? I don't even know at this point.
Do you think hit Opie though?
No, loves Opie.
Yeah. Do you think what Rob did today was the number one worst thing that somebody's done to you on the air?
I'd say taunting.
No, I don't think so.
Even factoring in the insubordination angle? Even factoring in the you bought him lunch angle?
No, it doesn't mean I'm not pissed at him.
Right.
But look, this show has done a lot of shitty things to me. So
That's true.
I don't know if this is at the top. I mean, this is number one.
Do you have any idea like what is around number one? I mean, I know it's been a lot. You think about it. Steve in Texas, what did you learn?
Hey, I learned that E-Rock did nothing to stop the Titanic from sinking, to stop Pearl Harbor from being attacked, or to stop 9/11.
E-Rock, couldn't you have done something with Pearl Harbor? All those guys got bombed.
I'll try harder next time.
Okay, thank you. See, when I do it, it's okay. When Jim does it, you get all upset. Skylar in Wyoming.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say that I think Rob is probably my favorite intern of all time.
Wow.
That guy, the 4 hours of radio he provided this week alone. Number one, no matter what. If he comes in Monday, he gets just shit on for 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
He comes back and takes a gigantic dump on him. I had to pull over 3 times to stop from pitching myself up laughing so fucking hard.
Yeah, I can't thank you, Skylar. I can't imagine. And maybe I'm biased, but I can't fathom. And I said it on the air a little bit. He was throwing Monopoly money in the air all over the place. He implied that E-Rock was a fat, rich piggy boy
That makes it rain.
And hands out breakfast sandwiches for favors. I said this on the air. Favors? Well, to gain favor, we'll say that. Not sexual favors. I can't fathom, I can't talk to, I can't understand anybody who hasn't thoroughly enjoyed both 2-hour segments that Rob provided this week. Anybody who doesn't think that was great radio, I would encourage them to unsubscribe to Satellite Radio.
So let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Okay, so with the odds, though it's going on now, so Rob bounced back.
Yeah.
Does he go for it? Does he go for the gold for the next 2 days?
Honestly?
Or does he just sit in the cut?
I believe he has the gold. He sits in the cup. And he just kind of takes a bath in all the glory. Unless somebody comes back at him tomorrow and he has to recover from it, as long he is gold right now. He already got the gold. This wasn't a bronze or silver performance today. This was gold.
But why say he wants a second medal?
Nobody gets 1 2-hour segment. Nobody gets 2 2-hour segments. If you think you can do it a third time, you're running the risk of getting greedy.
But what happens if it's just even more magnificent?
What's he going to do?
I mean, but what's Kevin gonna do? So
nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're probably fine.
Yeah, but
But it's not like you can do another 2-hour segment making fun of E-Rock.
No, I know.
And you're not gonna fuck with me.
No,
Don't fuck.
I don't want to fuck with anybody.
So why are you gonna get by then? That was your whole shtick. And today would have fallen on its ass if E-Rock hadn't not done anything. You know what I mean? Like you really got lucky when E-Rock wasn't able to come back at you strong. So, and E-Rock, I hope you don't mind me saying that. Apparently he does. Derek,
with all due respect.
Derek, what did you learn?
Hey, I learned that SiriusXM pays you guys way too much money, and you all are running a daycare center.
Look, we may be running a daycare center, but we can definitely object when it comes to finances because I'm pretty sure daycare workers are making more. Keith in Connecticut.
You have maps.
Yeah, we can get mapped up. What's up, Keith?
Eric, I'm not sure why you ever got on the radio. Everybody that asks you a question has to drag the answer out of you. And when you do answer it, you answer with little 2 or 3 words. I mean, could you at least try to get a sentence out or answer a question?
Okay, douchebag.
Fuck off.
Fuck you, asshole.
Oh, you listen to the big truck guy wants to talk now, huh?
Listen to the big tough guy on the fucking phone. How about you do a radio show this intense for 8 years when you get to the point where you go, well, if I go this direction, it's going to be bad. If I go this direction, it's going to be bad. So you take the path of least resistance on some of this shit and let them go over it. Good. Keep paying my salary, asshole.
You do love that. You love that cash, Eric. You love that money comes back to that pocket, don't you?
Bring this shit up. At that point, I did, but I never bring that shit up ever.
Did he bring it up in Chicago?
He brought it up to that guy in Chicago. You did bring it up to that guy in Chicago.
So what Rod did today is not entirely off.
What, throwing the money around? I don't know if Eric literally threw the money around. Metaphorically, though, it's not far off. Do you guys think, Troy, you haven't been here as long as everybody else. Would you say Sal, not Sal. Sal's definitely not the best intern. Would you say Rob? And this includes Sal, by the way. Is Rob the best intern that we've had under your watch?
Rob is up there.
After today.
Yeah, Rob is definitely up there. Sal just did his work. Sal did a good job doing his work.
Did is the big phrase there.
But Rob,
because one of the big things we learned today in all this melee is what a real kind of strikeout Sal has been as an employee. That was brought up a few times today, wasn't it, Sal?
Yeah, I think it was like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, what a real kind of downgrade from a Sal the intern to Sal the employee. Big time downgrade. But that's happened before, right? Yeah, but those employees aren't around anymore, are they?
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't think Sal ever has the balls that Rob did.
Rob is better than Sal as an intern. Sal. You're not an intern anymore.
So I'm not as concerned about like doing bits like that. You know what I mean? That's not my thing.
What, making the show good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Rob the best intern?
Yeah.
Roland? Rob, best intern of all time. You're still kind of pissed about Warren Sapp in the trade.
Yeah. Dave.
Intern David.
Yeah.
Good call.
I did like David. Can you tell me last?
How about this? Rob versus Cream Pie Jones.
I've never liked cream pie.
Sounds right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Rob never had to play with feces to get over. Sal?
Yeah.
Best intern of all time, including yourself. Is it Rob?
I mean, it depends. How many?
Best one. Number one, baby. Who's number one? Who's going for the gold?
I still think I was a better intern than Rob.
Okay, well, you're just fucking biased. That's
No,
ridiculous.
but how many interns?
Eric, could you do me a favor and ask Connor who the best intern of all time was? Connor, who's the best intern of all time? Tell Connor I 100% agree with him.
100% agrees with you.
Thanks, Sam.
And tell him that I'm sorry that also shits him.
Should Rob hug it out though?
With Eric? There again, they were near each other today. Did you tell Connor that I'm sorry that includes him?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Eric?
Yeah.
If you could take yourself out of the equation, can you put Rob amongst the top 2 interns? I will put him. Can you put him up there with intern David?
Nope.
Wow. Will you put him in top 5 interns of all time? Nope. Is Rob the worst intern of all time?
Second to worst.
Who's the worst? Who's the worst?
The one we don't name anymore.
I don't even know who that is.
The one fucking beach bumming in Tampa.
Jim?
Mike?
Yeah.
Hang on. Jim's on the phone.
I received a Twitter that I've been taking shots on this after show. Is that true?
Yeah. Some caller called up and said that you were being cunty, and I said that you were not being cunty, that you just had issues with certain things that the staff was doing.
Oh, was it a caller?
Yeah, it was a caller. Nobody's.
Yeah. I do it. The fact that I responded, I found out it was a caller. I actually feel like I heard a noise, and I got up out of in the middle of the night, and then someone goes, "No, it was a fart." All right.
What was that?
I'll see you guys later.
All right, later. Yeah, I mean, this is you Twitter people. Learn how to shit stir, okay? Like the point. Listen, take a lesson from me, you fucking Twitter shit stirrers, because you don't have the fucking Sam Roberts juice
I think
that I have.
know the people got confused. I was pissed at the NTA, not at Jimmy, because
Yeah, and we made it clear. We said Roland was here late getting autographs for Jim, so he was cranky today. Meaning he was here late, and when you're here late for whatever reason, you're cranky the next day.
I know. I don't care about staying late though. It was the NTA that fucked me over.
Listen, shit stirrers on Twitter, you little internet pirates. What you have to realize is when you stir the shit, you better make sure there's some shit there. If you're just trying to start conflict and there is none, then all that happens is you go, oh, no, that's not the case. Oh, okay, cool. And that's the end of it. And you waste Jim Norton's time. He's a man with valuable time. If you want to stir some shit, make sure that there is something actually there. That's what I do. And you know what happens? Shit fucking blows up all over the place. There's brown doo all over these walls. It's disgusting in here, but it's wonderful too. Are we out of time, Eric?
Yeah, we
gotta go.
All right. Well, Eric, I hope tomorrow's a better day for you.
Yeah, we'll see.
And anything you want to say to Rob before we go?
Nice knowing you, Rob.
Is he going to be back on Thursday, Friday? Eric? It's a shrug. Oh, boy.
He'll be back, you think, Troy? You think Eric's all talk? He's not even talk, is he?
No. Rob, you feel good about today or bad about today? Honestly. Tell me the truth.
I mean,
Do you feel great about today?
I do feel good. I mean,
That's the right answer, Rob. You are among the greatest interns of all time.
I thank you.
Roll.
How's E-Rock today? Are you talking to people today, E-Rock?
I'm here. I'm here, ain't I?
What's your issue today? Any issues?
I have no issues. D-Rock coming? Issue? Coming?
Installing inflated piece.
Yes.
Right.
Oh,
You've had it, huh, E-Rock? Pretty much done?
yeah, I'm almost there.
You alright? Yes, don't worry about me. Do your show.
Oh,
God.
God.
Hey, God forbid. We worry
about management.
Whoa, hey. E-Rock, why wasn't I invited to the family party? I was hurt by that. Because I thought you said I was invited.
I didn't
Oh,
invite
boy. But I was invited. And
Sure,
then
I
I didn't get the official invite.
I think my wife invited your family, and then you said you would not be back in time.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get invited.
No, you're not close enough to E-Rock like I am.
But you've done the worst things imaginable.
I've done family things with E-Rock. I've been invited to family things. You have not.
Glutton for punishment.
I get invited to the friends parties and the family parties, but this time I wasn't invited to the family party.
He must really have a thing for you.
Yeah, we get along
Wow.
outside this place.
Yeah?
We're nice to each other, right, E-Rock?
Yeah, you go to concerts together.
Imagine if we treated E-Rock like we do on the air, like off the air.
Oh my God!
Like if he's just hanging out with you, you're just bashing him all the time.
E-Rock, you know that? Look, let's break down a fucking wall today. You know that doesn't happen. Okay.
That would be
You
hilarious.
know that doesn't happen.
Whatever helps you sleep.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
I
let's
don't
keep
give
in
a
mind,
fuck.
Half the E-Rock stories have been, guess what I did to E-Rock over the weekend?
Did I
gave
say?
away the gift he gave me. I left him at the
Did I
concert.
say one word about his housewarming party?
Oh boy.
No. Well, I'm sure I could have made
So you
something
said
up.
nice things.
Thank you.
He
That's
did
outside the show.
That was once.
So I'm good with E-Rock now.
One time.
So I'm officially good with E-Rock.
No.
I
I mean,
didn't
I
bash
guess
his
that's
party, Rock. It was a nice party, but you could always find something to goof on.
Like if
And I chose not to goof on anything.
like if
So
E-Rock
me
is
and
getting,
E-Rock are good.
if he was getting in the elevator with me, I wouldn't say like, oh, what's the capacity on this?
Right.
You know,
But you would think it.
I might think it, but I wouldn't say it.
But you would say it if like me and Travis were there with you.
Oh hell yeah, because he's kind of a showy
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, then
you
you're
know.
back to a showy thing.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be on the air to be a showy kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
E-Rock, do we take our shits at the same time in the morning?
No.
What time do you shit in the morning here?
I've been doing my best not to do that here.
Oh, because someone that I feel like is you in a stall.
No,
I'm like, this is weird. Me and E-Rock are shitting at the same time.
Didn't you throw E-Rock's chicken wings in the garbage?
Yeah.
And then told him?
Well,
No, you didn't you didn't
I don't
tell
know
me
if I
that. You
told
told me 2 days later.
I don't know if I did.
Left him at Giant Stadium.
You made him find his way home from Giant Stadium. Off the air.
That
Yeah.
was funny at the time.
I'm not saying it wasn't funny,
The
but
chicken wing thing, to this day, my wife is not happy about that. It's a rude thing to do. I didn't want to make him feel bad.
he got you a Giant Islanders thing, and then you gave it to your brother and announced that on
It
the
was the
air.
Super Bowl party, and E-Rock brought over all these wings, and no one was eating them because we had a lot of food, I think. It wasn't like the wings were bad, but
Good nothing. Good beer.
that's not true. Then why didn't people eat the wings?
You had plenty of food, I remember.
Because you threw them out, probably.
Or because it was a
The
good.
whole kitchen was set up to kill mice. You had no food there.
There's a fucking mouse holocaust going on
You
in Opie's apartment.
He's not lying. So people weren't eating the wings, which would mean they were either bad or we had too much food.
Or everybody was goofing on E-Rock. Nobody
So
ate
then-
the food E-Rock brings.
So then me and my wife, she wasn't my wife at the time, we were in the kitchen and we're whispering, and I go, maybe just throw a few away, make it look like people ate his wings. And that was a nice thing.
Oh.
It wasn't a nice
What
thing.
made it not a nice thing?
You told him on the air that you threw him out and humiliated him. You've never ever been nice to him, on or off the air?
I've been nice to him off the air.
You've been secretly mean to him off the air, then brought it up on the air.
D-Rock ever been nice to you off the air?
There have been times, yes. There have been times.
Say there have been times.
You're like an abusive husband that says, well, I don't hit you every day. What about when I got you those flowers? What about the nice dinner we went to?
Yeah,
but no, I'm saying
I'm thinking D-Rock to a lot of nice dinners.
But then you bring him home and beat the shit out of him for not cleaning the kitchen. It's not a good relationship.
We went to Quality, where did we go? Quality Meats recently?
Oh, boy.
Did I bring that up on the air? I'm sure I could have goofed on
Yeah,
something.
but the last
You
time...
did, because you said you saw Philip Seymour Hoffman at the bar, and we had a good time.
Listen, the last time...
All right, yeah. I didn't bring up any weird shit or try to goof on something.
No. The last time you brought E-Rock to dinner, you brought him back to your apartment, and then you threw him under the bus on the air for putting his hand on your sister's leg. That was the last time you took E-Rock to dinner. Right. And you made an hour bit out of the fact that he had his hand on your sister's leg.
Sam is correct.
Wow. There's no fucking way that you're going to be like, oh, no, we're cool.
You throw me under the bus.
Because you said he should invite you to his family functions instead of me.
Well, I was very surprised I wasn't invited.
So was I.
His family loves my kid.
Now, you can't skate because you have a kid, and then you can do shitty things. My kid. Everybody loves your kid. He's a 2-year-old who laughs. He's fun.
It is fun. So your Japanese bit. You all right today? That's all I was asking. You took a beating yesterday. I want to make sure you're all right. Here, I'm good. Did it hurt yesterday a little bit?
Yeah, I left a bruise. But that was a fucking bludgeoning for hours.
Yeah. A lot of people liked it, though. It's good radio.
Because that's what it's all about in the end.
It is. It is. I'll say that on air or off air. That's absolutely the truth. I don't give a fuck what I say to this mic.
I don't give a fuck.
Here's the Asian haircut bit.
Yeah, it got weird.
It got weird,
But it's cool.
but it's cool.
Weird. Hey, buddy. Welcome to Antonio's. Sit down. What are you looking for? A simple trip?
Straight black hair, do not like.
Well, we can't do much as far as color.
I bleach blonde hair sometimes.
Okay, you do that. What is it you want me to do for you?
Want nice, big hair with a lot of body.
Body?
Get a hairstyle. Look like a rock star.
All right. I can give it a try, but I can't make no promises.
I get fears for fears.
So who's for what?
I get frack of a figure.
What's that? Yeah, sure, whatever you say. So, no ladies in your life?
When try to get American girlfriend.
So that's why you're here. Well, you gotta just keep trying out there, buddy.
Hungry like the wolf.
Yeah, well, there's a sandwich place down the block. Well, there you go. What do you think?
I look very sexy.
Yeah, right. Great.
You look good.
Glad you're satisfied. All right, Fu Manchu, hit the bricks.
I get on with the skateboard, longboard.
He forgot his fucking glasses. Hey, buddy, you forgot. Yikes! That's not what I meant when I said a little off the top.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That's weird. That got a little weird.
Well, where was I supposed to go with it?
I don't know, but that got a little weird.
He forgot his glasses. He got hit by a truck while he's skateboarding home.
What are you going to do?
Why is he skateboarding home?
Because Anthony said longboard.
He was riding a wrong board. Wrong board.
Yeah.
No, not wrong board. Wrong board.
Listen, when there's like a bit on the air when somebody's doing a voice, they go, everybody like management, they go, well, why haven't we made something out of this? Why haven't we made something
Are you
out of
talking
that?
about repurposing?
Exactly. They go, well, why haven't we repurposed this? I go, okay. And so you get these great haircut clips, and I go, yeah, but it doesn't go anywhere because it's just describing haircuts. And so I wrote the barbershop thing, and it was fine, but I was like, what's he just going to leave after a haircut? There's no punchline.
Right.
So he got hit by a truck.
Fair enough.
Right.
You explained it.
You know?
And thus then we have a repurposed bit.
Exactly. That's
So everyone's happy in the end.
we could repurpose and play, and it'll be great.
Well, we just repurposed.
Right.
You got the canoodling video, and this will be up on our Facebook page, right, E-Rock?
You meant to say it with hostility.
He's just an angry young man now.
Oh, me?
No.
Oh,
E-Rock.
I was happy you said young.
Oh.
So weird. Yeah, why is E-Rock so angry all the time?
That was weird. You with the hostility.
Ah.
I thought it was E-Rock.
hostile?
Wow.
You went right, E-Rock. It was a little hostile.
Oh, I had E-Rock as the hostile one.
He was hostile too.
He's got some carryover hostility from yesterday.
He was fucking pissed yesterday.
Oh, man. I heard he wanted to punch Rob.
He didn't talk to anyone. I left at 2:30 in the afternoon. He was still pissed.
Are you still pissed today, E-Rock?
I'm here.
Oh, boys, pissed at Roland. Who came up with the bit?
What?
Nothing.
What? Oh, I didn't hear that.
Well, what?
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, boy.
I didn't say anything.
Conspiracy? I didn't know.
What?
Damn these guys. You give your number to them and then they don't call. Why do they do that?
I'm sorry, honey.
I mean, I thought he liked me. I really thought he liked me. We were getting along. He came over to me. I didn't go over to him. Why did he come over to me if he didn't want to see me? I mean, here I meet this guy, this great guy, this ball player, best guy I ever met in my life. Well, that's it. I'm never giving my number out to another guy again.
Sometimes I've given my number out to guys, and it takes them a month to call.
Ah, good, good. Well, if he's calling in a month, he's got a prayer.
You know, maybe he's been busy. Maybe he's been out of town.
Oh, but they don't have phones out of town? A lot of people say they're too busy. Too busy? Pick up a phone. Takes 2 minutes. How can you be too busy?
Let's just go ahead and call him.
Well, I can't call here. It's a coffee shop. I mean, what am I going to say to him?
Just ask if he wants to get together.
For what, dinner?
Dinner's good.
Do you think that's coming on a little too strong? Isn't that like a turn off?
Jerry, he's a guy.
Hey, Kramer, what do you think of this shirt? It's too busy.
It looks like you're trying too hard to make an impression on him. You're not being yourself.
What guy? No, he's just a guy, but I really liked him. Who are you talking about?
Hernandez.
Keith Hernandez? Keith Hernandez! Oh, that was really fun. Thanks. Yeah, it really was. Should I shake his hand? Well, hey, you want to catch a movie this weekend? Have you seen JFK? No, I haven't. This weekend? Wow. Sure, that would be great. Damn, I was too over anxious. He must have noticed that. I mean, if you want to. Well, how about this Friday? Yeah, Friday's okay. Go ahead, shake his hand. I'm Jerry Seinfeld. I've been on The Tonight Show. Well, good night. Good night. Oh, Jared, by the way, the woman we gave a ride to earlier tonight. Hi. Yeah. What's her story? I don't know. We used to go out. Would you mind if I gave her a call? For a date? Yeah. Oh, no. Go ahead. You got a pen? You sure you don't mind?
Hey, Jerry.
Hi.
I thought you two guys were working today.
Todd. Take a little break.
Why, here's your sunglasses.
Well, thanks. Come on in for a second. This is my brother, Ricky. He's home from college for the weekend.
Oh, hey there, young fella. What's your major?
I don't have one.
Well, you should always consider podiatry. Nothing wrong with the feet.
And this is my aunt, Sarah.
He doesn't look like me.
Sarah, what do you have on your wheels?
Nothing, they're clean.
Ricky, did you wipe her wheels off?
Yes.
Well, they're filthy. It's just a matter of common courtesy. You come in the house, you wipe your wheels.
Excuse me.
Yes, the man from the insurance company dropped this off this morning. He said it was the only thing left from the remains of the fire.
Oh, thank you. Huh, I've never seen this before. Oh, the letters. Here. From John Cheever.
Oh.
Dear Henry, last night with you was bliss. I fear my orgasm has left me a cripple. I don't know how I shall ever get back to work. I love you madly, John. P.S. Love the cabin.
Well, we really should be hanging out. It's a time.
The fox! My letters! Give me that! Who taught you to open this?
Who's John? Who's John? I knew it.
John Cheever, Dad, you and John Cheever? Yes. Yes, he was the most wonderful person I've ever known. And I loved him deeply. In a way you could never understand.
Well, we really should be heading out. Jerry hates to miss the coming attractions.
Yeah, because of the time.
Time is what he's indicating there. Anyway, onward and upward. No, I just hate my voice on tape. It always sounds so high and whiny.
Shall we start?
Fire away.
Okay, let's see. Are you just a comedian or do you do anything else?
Well, right now, George and I are writing a pilot for NBC.
Oh, so you also work together?
Yeah.
Jerry, did you wash this pen?
Yeah, I washed it.
It looks like it hasn't been washed.
So wash it.
You hear the way he talks to me?
You should hear how my boyfriend talks to me.
What? Hey, let me ask you something. What do you think of this shirt?
It's nice.
Jerry said he didn't like it.
I didn't say I didn't like it. I said it was okay.
Oh, you said you didn't like it.
Oh, well, so what if I don't like it? Is that like the end of the world or something?
So how did you two meet?
Oh, actually, we met in the gym locker room.
Yeah. Actually, he was in gym class. I was trying to climb the ropes, and Jerry was spotting me. And I kept slipping and burning my thighs. And then finally I slipped and I fell on Jerry's head. Yeah, we've been close ever since.
Do you guys live together?
Live together.
No, I got my own place.
Oh. And do your parents know?
No, what?
My parents, they don't know what's going on.
Oh, God, you're that girl in the coffee shop that was eavesdropping on us. I knew you looked familiar. Oh, no! There's been a big misunderstanding here.
Yeah.
We did that whole thing for your benefit. We knew you were eavesdropping. That's why my friend said all that. It was on purpose. We're not gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, of course not.
I mean, it's fine if that's who you are.
Absolutely.
I mean, I have many gay friends.
My father's gay.
Look, I know what I heard.
Heard? It was a joke.
All right, look, do you want to have sex right now? Do you want to have sex with me right now?
Hey, come on, let's go. I thought we were going to take a steam. No, I don't want to
steam.
steam. No steam. Well, I don't want to sit there naked all by myself.
Don't take a second. I'm going to poke around. Hey, what do you know? Look at that. A lesbian sighting. Oh, my lucky day. They're so fascinating. Why is that? Because they don't want us. You gotta respect that. Oh my God. It's Susan. What do we do?
George?
Susan! Hey! Oh, boy. What are you doing here?
Renting a video. What do you got there?
Oh, some stupid movie.
This is Mona.
Oh,
Oh, hi.
Pleasure meeting you.
Yes, well,
Well, I'll let you two catch up. You okay?
yeah, yes. I just haven't seen you in a long time.
And you didn't expect me to be holding hands with a woman.
Oh, please. Me? Come on, that's great. Are you kidding? I think that's fantastic. I've always encouraged experimentation. I'm the first guy in the pool. Who do you think you're talking to?
I know who I'm talking
Yeah,
to.
of course you do. It's just, I never knew that.
I like women?
There you go. So, how long has this been going on?
Since you and I broke up.
So, after me, you went that way?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's fantastic. Nice. That's very nice.
So what do you got there?
Oh,
Rochelle.
it's a foreign movie, a film, is what it is, actually.
Yeah. A lot of nudity in that, huh?
No, just a tiny bit. It's not even frontal nudity. It's sidal nudity. Yes. Oh, it's me.
All right. Well, good seeing you, George.
Yes, good to see you too, and good luck with the whole thing there. This is beyond.
Yes.
This is unbelievable beyond.
I know. I was at the car wash this morning. The guy told me in his 38 years in the business, he's never smelled anything like it.
So let me ask you, do you think I could have done this?
No. It's the ballet guy.
No, I mean driven Susan to lesbianism.
Oh, no, that's ridiculous.
What if her experience with me drove her to it?
Suicide, maybe, not lesbianism.
And the woman she was lesbianing with, Susan told me she's never been with a guy. Oh, this isn't even BO. This is beyond BO. It's BBO.
There should be a BO squad that patrols the city like a smell Gestapo to sniff him out, strip him down, and wash him with a big soapy brush.
The funny thing is, somehow I find her more appealing now. It's like if I knew that she was a lesbian when we went out, I never would have broken up with her.
Let me see if I understand this. On second thought,
Which movie was that again?
Rochelle.
George.
Oh, thanks for meeting me here.
Yeah, I don't have much time.
Yeah, listen, I gotta ask you. I was a little concerned that perhaps I was responsible in some way for your metamorphosis.
That'll be $98.
What $98?
That's what I said, $98.
How could that piece of crap cost $98?
George.
Do you believe this? $98? Do you have any cash?
Yes.
I need like 35. Thanks. So, was it me?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Is that what you wanted to talk to me about? Here.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot. I'll pay you back.
Yeah, sure. I gotta go.
Listen, let me ask you something. If you and Mona were ever to dance, how do you decide who leads? I mean, do you take turns? Do you discuss it beforehand? How does that work?
You're an idiot.
Why? That's a legitimate sociological question.
I'll see ya.
But I thought we were friends.
there we go. I mean, how could you two keep this a secret from me? It's not true.
Enough lie. The line is through. Come on, Jerry, the masquerade is over. You're thin, late 30s, single. So are you. Yeah, what are we doing?
Hello?
George?
Mrs. Seinfeld?
Oh my God.
Oh, my God.
Jerry? Mom!
Oh, my
Those damn culottes you made him wear when he was 5.
They weren't culottes, they were shorts.
They were culottes. You bought them in the girls' department.
By mistake. By mistake, Jerry. I'm sorry.
Looked like he was wearing a skirt, for crying out loud.
It has nothing to do with the culottes, and not that there's anything wrong with that, Jerry.
I open up the paper, and this is what I have to read about. I fell right off the toilet. My back went out again. I couldn't move. The super had to come and help me up. I was half naked.
It's not true.
Every day it's something else with you. I don't know anything about you anymore. Who are you? What kind of life are you leading? Who knows what you're doing? Maybe you're making porno films.
Yeah. I'm buck naked.
Buck naked? Jerry, I can see. He's so neat and thin. Not that there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
Sure.
Haircut.
Oh, I'm very happy with this.
Who'd you use, Gino?
Of course. Wouldn't let that other butcher cut my hair.
What butcher?
The uncle, Enzo. That's the guy Jerry uses.
Well, I've been going on for 12 years. I can't switch. I hurt his feelings.
Yeah, you never get good haircuts.
We get a good one today. It's Enzo's day off. Gino's there all by himself.
Really?
Jenny!
Oh, hi, Enzo.
Oh, you coming for the haircut?
No, actually, I was just
It's my day off, Bob. I take care of you anyway because you're my favorite customer. You've been with me for so long. You're so loyal.
Well, if it's your day off, I really don't.
What's the difference? Takes 10 minutes. Jenny, today I'm gonna do something special for you.
Well, I don't want to take too much off.
Hey, who's you, Bob, huh? You tell the joker. I cut to the hand.
Gino, you've outdone yourself this time. This is the best haircut I've ever had.
He massacred you.
No.
You look like you're 5 years old.
I mean, what if I shampoo? Sometimes the shampoo helps.
You gotta start seeing somebody else. Get out of this relationship.
I can. He loves me. He says I'm his most loyal customer. Plus, he's right there on the corner. I'd have to pass him every day when I go by.
But you gotta do it.
I can't. I break his heart.
Yeah. No way my Gino did that.
It's an Enzo. He was in the shop. I thought you told me he wasn't going to be there.
So what?
I didn't want to hurt his feelings.
His feelings? You can't continue seeing him. You're destroying yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let you.
Now, if you don't call him, I will.
No, Kramer, I don't want you to do that. You can't do that.
I'm going to call Gino. You're going to see him, and we're going to get that haircut fixed up.
I don't want you to call him.
All right. Gee. You're crazy. This is the worst haircut Jerry's ever had. You got to fix it.
Sure. I fix. But you gotta make sure you don't tell anybody. He's a little crazy. I don't know what he do. We find out I told you to do his hair. So, I love that it was Scissorhands. That's the best movie I ever seen.
Oof, again with the end with the scissor hand. How can you have a handle like a scissor, huh? Show me one person who's got the handle like a scissor.
Hey, it's a beautiful dream. I love to be this man.
Did you ever think about what you're going to do on the toilet? What are you going to do on the toilet?
I'd like to have shoehorn hands.
Hey. Okay, listen to me. I talked to Gino. He's going to fix the haircut.
Oh, great. Then you can go to the bachelor auction.
Yeah, I know buts. His apartment tonight, 8 o'clock.
Can you fix it?
I don't know. Boy, you got a beautiful head of hair.
Oh, thank you.
I bet Uncle Enzo will tell you that all the time.
Well, actually, Enzo hasn't said that to me in a while.
I don't think Uncle Enzo realized what a lucky bobber he is.
It's nice of you to say.
Just a second. Yes.
It's your Glenn.
He's a great son. Go ahead. I'll clean up. Come on up. Uncle Enzo, what are you doing here?
I've come to apologize.
Apologize?
Yeah, I rented the movie Edward the Scissorhands. And after Johnny Depp, he making me cry.
He made me cry too. You want something to drink?
Hey, what's all of this?
Nothing. He's just hair.
You do a haircut in the apartment?
No. Pizza Man was here. Maybe something fall off. He's going bald.
It looks very familiar.
Every time I see him, it's Tony this, Tony that. George is like a schoolgirl around him.
So I said, hey, dude, you better step off. Step off? Yeah. You said step off? Wow. That is too much.
Hey, Tony. I just had this brainstorm for us. Can you guess what it is?
No.
Bowling.
What do you say? Bowling, huh? Bowling's insane. Bowling is crazy time.
Bowling.
I don't think so, George. You get no rush from bowling. Rush? You want to rush? Drop a ball on your toe, my friend. Talk about a rush. You'll be throbbing. You'll see visions. No. I'm thinking rock climbing. All right, rock climbing. Just the two of us. All right. Hey, I'll make some sandwiches. You know, what do you like? Tuna, peanut butter?
Whatever.
All right. I gotta buy some bread.
Yeah. You know, I am definitely down for some rock climbing.
Yeah, me too. I am down. I am totally down. Mark me down. Cool. So, what do you say we climb a rock mañana?
Yeah, mañana. Mañana might be a problem. I'm supposed to have a boil lanced mañana. You know, I think they charge me if I cancel with only one mañana's notice.
Hey, Kramer. Hey. Kramer, my man. What are you doing mañana?
Manana, I'm doing nada.
What do you say you steal some rock with me and George?
Tony, it's gonna be too many sandwiches.
Come on, Kramer. What do you say?
Yeah, Kramer, it's pretty dangerous up there.
I'm down. Yes. Yeah. See, all right, buddy. Take it easy, Kramer. You down, George? What's wrong?
Although I am down.
Rock climbing? Where do you come off going rock climbing? Rock climbing? You need a boots to climb into your bed.
Yeah, what is it with you and Tony? What are you, like a sidekick now?
Yeah, that's right. I like it. He's such a cool guy.
Cool guy? What are you, in 8th grade?
He's the first cool guy I've ever been friends with in my whole life. Yeah, it's a different world when you're with a cool guy. He's not afraid of anybody. Gee, the other way he talks to waitresses. He gets free pie. Hey, nice move today.
What?
Horning in on my rock climbing trip. It's just supposed to be me and Tony.
He asked me.
You put him on the spot.
You know, I think that you're in love with him.
What? That's ridiculous.
No, I don't think so. You love him.
You better be careful on those rocks tomorrow, buddy. And you're not getting any sandwiches either.
You're making sandwiches?
Well, I don't know if there's going to be any places to eat up there. Oh. Hey, Elaine, does Tony like peanut butter?
Hates it.
It's a good thing I asked. Please,
Yeah.
That's it.
Hey, George, you got anything to eat, dude? Yeah. I got some sandwiches. I got tuna and salmon salad, Tony, because I know you don't like peanut butter.
I'm going as a beer.
A beard?
Yeah. This friend of a friend knows this banker guy. He's, I don't know, 30-ish, unbelievably gorgeous. Of course, he's gay.
Yeah.
So, anyway, his boss has this box at the Met. And he invited him to go see Swan Lake with him and his wife. But he's afraid that his boss can't handle his orientation. So, I'm going along as his date.
Why are you doing this?
Swan Lake at the Met.
I've really got to thank you for this. The bank I work for is so conservative.
Oh, well, by now you'd think people would be a little more open-minded.
Wait. Would you excuse me? I have to run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Right.
So, you wed Robert? Yep. Really? Yes, indeedy.
I'm surprised.
Really? Why?
No reason.
Well, believe me, this didn't happen overnight. Robert is not exactly a one-woman man, if you know what I mean. No siree, Bob. Sure, I mean, in a lot of ways, he's a typical guy. He likes his sports, but he counters that side with the side you see here tonight at the ballet, or the pleasure he gets in watching Miss Liza Minnelli belt out a few choice numbers. It's those two halves of his personality that just come together to make him the very special guy that he is.
Excuse me, Mr. Ford.
Hi, honey. Just such a great night.
And did they suspect anything?
No, it was a fantastic beard. I held hands, I called him honey.
And we discover yet another talent. Posing as a girlfriend for homosexuals.
Oh, it was just such a great night. Ugh.
You said that already.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no. Don't tell me. You like him?
He's incredible.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, I know.
So?
What?
Not conversion. You're thinking conversion?
Well, it did occur to me.
You think you can get him to just change teams? He's not going to suddenly switch sides. Forget about it.
Why? Is it irrevocable?
Because when you join that team, it's not a whim. He likes his team. He's set with that team.
But we've got a good team.
Yeah, we do. We do have a good team.
Well, why can't it good for us?
They're only comfortable with their equipment.
We just got along so great.
Of course you did. Everyone gets along great when there's no possibility of sex.
No. I sensed something. I did sense something. I perceived a possibility, Jerry.
You realize you're venturing into uncharted waters.
I realize that.
Are you that desperate?
Yes, I am.
Well, you started to fight with me.
Well, I figured that's what couples do.
You almost convinced me we were a couple.
Well, it was easy. Really.
Well, good night. I'll call you tomorrow.
Oh, wait a second. Would you like to come upstairs?
Upstairs.
Yeah. Upstairs?
Late.
I was hoping, you might be interested in changing teams.
Changing teams.
Have you ever thought about it?
But I'm a starting shortstop.
We need a shortstop. Real bad. Hey, I did it! woman. Boom, chickadee, boom, chickadee, boom, boom.
Elaine, do you know what you've done? You've given hope to every woman who's ever said too bad he's gay.
It's a lesson for the kids out there. Anything is possible.
Indeed.
Jerome, I have hit the jackpot. The perfect man. Nothing but sex and shopping.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, Elaine, she has to leave her armoire on the street all night. I'm gonna guard it for her. I need something to sit.
Oh, I'll sit on one of your cushions.
But this is so nice and big.
I really appreciate you doing this.
Yeah, well, you asked for it, you got it.
Do you need anything?
Oh, I'll bowl a mulligatawny with this spot.
The mulligatawny.
Yeah, it's an Indian soup. Simmered to perfection by one of the great soup artisans of the modern era.
Oh, the soup Nazi?
He's not a Nazi. Just happens to be a little eccentric. Almost geniuses are.
All right, I'll be back.
Oh, wait a second. You don't even know how to order.
Oh, no, I got it.
Elaine. Look at this.
It's an antique.
It's all handmade, and I love the inlay.
Yes, yes, me too. Ay, it's gorgeous, completely. Pick it up. No, pick it up from the bottom. What does it look like we're doing? We're taking this.
Can't take this. This belongs to a friend of mine.
Look, you want to get hurt? I don't think you want to get hurt, because if you want to get hurt, I can hurt you. Just pick it up.
Is it so?
You have some kind of problem here? What is it you're not understanding? We're taking the armor, and that's all there is to it, okay?
What happened? Where's my armoire?
It was stolen. These street toughs, they robbed me.
Street toughs took my armoire?
Yeah. It was very frightening. My life was in danger. You should have seen the way they talked to me. So where's the soup?
What? The soup Nazi threw me out.
Oh. Yeah! Hey. Oh, thanks.
There he is.
Hey, Elaine, I'm really sorry about the armoire.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
So did these thieves want any money?
No.
They just wanted the armoire.
Yeah, they were quite taken with it. I don't know what's going on. Those are the guys that bumped me for the armoire. Those two? Yeah, sure. Let's go. No. Let's get going. Look at Elaine. Come on, let's go.
Oh, wow, look, that one is gorgeous. I would just kill for that one.
No, blue. Blue's not dull at all.
Oh, please. Do you know what you're talking about? Because I don't think you know what you're talking about. Take a look at that.
Excuse me. Are you talking to me? I said, are you talking to me?
Well, maybe he was talking to me. Was you talking to him? Because he was obviously talking to one of us. So what is it? Who? Who was he talking to?
We were kind of, talking to each other, weren't we?
Okay, you're checked in.
Thank you.
Here's your AIDS ribbon.
No.
You don't want to wear an AIDS ribbon?
No.
But you have to wear an AIDS ribbon.
I have to.
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to.
But everyone wears the ribbon. You must wear the ribbon.
What you are? You're a ribbon bully.
Hey, you, come back here. Come back here and put this on.
Hey, where's your ribbon?
Oh, I don't wear.
You don't wear the ribbon? Aren't you against AIDS?
Yeah, I'm against AIDS.
Then I'm walking.
I just don't wear the ribbon.
Who do you think you are?
Put the ribbon on. Hey, Sid, Bob, this guy won't wear a ribbon.
Who? Who doesn't want to wear the ribbon? So, what's it going to be? Are you going to wear the ribbon?
No.
Damn. But I'm wearing the ribbon. He's wearing the ribbon. We are all wearing the ribbon. So why aren't you going to wear the ribbon?
This is America. I don't have to wear anything I don't want to wear.
This friend of Susan's is staying with us for 2 weeks. Now, am I wrong, or is that excessive?
Well, Bob Sacramento, he stayed with me once for a year and a half.
Who is it?
He's a wig master.
What is a wig master?
He's with the touring company of Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. He's the guy in charge of the wigs.
Boy, imagine liking wigs to the point it becomes a career choice. How about some tickets, George? You know, I'd kill for a peek.
Yeah, sure.
What about that guy asking you out right in front of him?
What is the big deal?
Very emasculating. He doesn't know the nature of our relationship. You're there approving new clothes. That's a girlfriend job. How dare he?
He dared.
Hi, George. How's your day?
Good day. You?
I am getting so much work done. See?
Very nice.
Hey, sweetie, how's your day?
I already asked him that. Said, good day. Nice hat.
Get a calendar, honey. It's the 90s.
Oh, hey!
These are my friends, Jerry and Elaine.
I'm Charmaine.
I'm Ethan. Yeah, she's the costume designer, and he's the wig master for the show.
Why are you staying with my friend George?
Right, George. I get the feeling he doesn't want me there.
He doesn't even want himself there.
Why don't you sit down and join us?
All right.
I can't. I've got to go meet a friend.
Oh, what are we, dog meat?
You have really beautiful hair.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much.
Have you ever thought about selling it? It would make a brilliant wig.
They make wigs out of human hair?
And pay plenty for them.
Okay, well, you guys can have fun here. So I'll see you. Take care. Oh, I just remembered. I've got to get the dream coat from the dry cleaner.
Now, you're going to let me wear the other one, right?
Yeah, but you have to be very careful with it. It's my only backup.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
There's your champagne, Coolies. Well, looks like it's just you and me, cowboy.
So you love a comic book?
Yes. I just don't see them together at all.
Ethan?
Yes?
Hey, it's me, Jesse. George Hamilton's personal assistant?
Right. How did you know that?
Good to see you.
This is Jerry.
Hello. Yeah. Ethan, what brings you to town?
I'm touring with Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat.
You're kidding. Listen, maybe you and I should, get together. Have you been on the slide at Club USA? It's intense.
Excuse me. Are you asking him out?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Right in front of him? How do you know we're not together? Two guys sitting, laughing, drinking champagne, Coolies?
Oh, just didn't think you were.
Well, we're sitting here together. Why wouldn't you think that?
I don't know. I just didn't.
Well, it's very emasculating.
Hey, now you're getting the spirit of it, huh? No spill. Hey, there's a guy burning the Puerto Rican flag. Who's burning the flag? Him?
It's not very nice.
Did you know what day this is? Because I know what day this is. They know what day this is. So I was wondering if you know what day this is.
Because it's Puerto Rican Day.
Maybe we should establish you like your somebody flag. What do you think of that?
I just have one thing to say to you boys.
How you doing?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
We'll see you later.
He's the phone man. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
in college.
Berkeley, California. You got it. This one's for free. AJ Hawk, $5,000.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be convenient, informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Go! This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful. The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers. You pay. Your friends, other friends, something nice to change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to our Hub of the Boat, the DraftKings Thunderdome. On this Feel Good Friday, July 17, 2026, this program begins now. Four are the absolute greatest, and we're so incredibly lucky that we get a chance to chat about them every single day. This morning has been crazy here at the Thunderdome, and that's because magic is happening everywhere. Not only do we have a major taking place overseas where, whoa, don't look now, low scores coming in. Is that because the weather is the way it is? Because the wind's not as bad as it is? Is it because the boys are used to the heat? Is it because the course is running for them? Is it because they've mastered golf? Potentially. But we've had some low scores this morning. Will that continue throughout the weekend? We shall see. We also have a lot of magic happening around football. Don't look now. First teams, first players have reported for training camp. Seahawks rookies in the building. Good luck to them, obviously enjoying their offseason now into a full football season. Remember, the rookies in NFL have to go through their college season, okay, whether it's juniors, seniors, whatever the hell it is, whenever they come out. Let's go back. Training camp into their last college football season, into their college football season, into college football postseason, directly into combine prep, right into the combine, then into their pro day, then you get drafted, then you got rookie minicamp, then you have OTAs, then you have 3 days off, and then you have, boom, rookies reporting to minicamp, and then start training camp, and then, oh yeah, longest football season you've ever had in your entire life on the other side. The Seahawks rookies are going to experience it longer than anybody. Congratulations. They talk about that rookie wall about week 8, week 9, into about week 13, week 14, where there's literally you're in this kind of what's that called? Not heaven, not hell. Purgatory. The beginning of your work, which was the beginning of your last college football season, is so far down. You have no idea. And then the light at the end of the tunnel for the end of the season, nowhere near. You might have to travel 3 different countries until that thing's there. So from like week 9 to about week 14-ish, week 15-ish, those rookies are just surviving. I mean, it is just like, how do I find motivation? How's my body hold up? How do I not continue to just get pummeled? And oh yeah, the most important football is happening right now. So what rookies have to do in the NFL is rude. What rookies have to do in the NFL is difficult. But there's only so many spots, kid. Go ahead. We all had to do it. Good luck. The Indiana Hoosier team that we got a chance to sit behind at the ESPYs, those kids, 16-0, longest college football season of all time. Oh, congratulations, you make it in the NFL. Longest NFL season happening of all time with the most amount of travel. And if you're on a team that's good, that Super Bowl isn't for another 2 years, buddy. So good luck out there, you young bucks. You can handle it. Excited that we're already at training camp. Can't wait to cover the rookies in Seattle as if they are Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce training camp next week. That's right. The Talks Tables here at Boston Connor at Ty Schmidt. How many days, Con Man?
54 days, and we'll be 53 days, 23 hours, and about 59 minutes at 8:21 tonight. Very, very excited for it all. And you know what? It's probably hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel. For those guys, for us, we can now see the light at the end of the tunnel. You know, we're saying sports in the intro. We're very close to saying football once again. Hall of Fame.
You with a smile and leave you like they left me here.
See, he knew that's how that part goes. But then, like,
is he just trying to? Is he just like not? Like he's like, all right, whatever.
I don't know. Because he even said, he's like, I don't really know this stuff.
With an Indiana, the bitterness of one who's left alone. Oh, the years burn.
Them 3 packs a day aren't doing his voice any good.
You think this is from smoking? You don't think this is just from raw, unfiltered, no talent?
The smoking doesn't help.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Seems to help the Rolling Stones.
Little boy.
Come on, that's like that's the money shot. I used to be a little boy, man. In my shoes, the killer is me.
It's the killer in you.
Oh, we both fucked it up. We fucked it up.
The killer in you.
Send a smile over you, the killer in me.
Killer in you. And the smile
over you. You stink. Alright, so that was shocking to me. Because I thought everyone knows the Smashing Pumpkins. I mean, you didn't even have to be into the Smashing Pumpkins to have heard that song a million times. But I digress, or I digest. The Cure. Do you know a lot about The Cure, JT? Would you say you know a lot of Cure songs?
I'm no Ray DeVito when it comes to The Cure, but
That's true.
there's like I think there's like their like most popular song I'm sure I heard before, but
Yeah.
it was before my time, sir.
Ralph, we hear you snoring. Is it real, or is it just you want me to notice it? I don't like.
Actually fell asleep before.
Yeah, I don't know if he did this time or not. I'm starting to doubting it. So you feel like you would know a good amount of Cure songs. I want to see if you know this Cure song.
Disarm by Smashing Pumpkins. I didn't know the melody 100%. Forgive me if I ruined that song for you.
We forgive you, but yes, you did ruin
Now
it.
I gotta sing a Cure song that I've never heard.
Which is interesting.
Let me do some investigating.
What's the name?
Let me hear the melody.
Well, that's what I was curious about, because I was like, I'm not a huge fan of The Cure, but I feel like I know a good amount of their songs. There's been enough Cure songs that have been covered by bands that I like. I feel like I would know a good amount of Cure songs. And The Cure seems like a band that maybe Carmick would have grown up with and been a big fan of. Because their singer's like a big homo, right? So that's why I was like, wow, this must be a really deep cut. This must be a really like a B-side that someone's fucking with him.
All right. Listening right now.
Yeah. What is it? It's like, I've never heard such a melody. Okay, I can get into this.
Na, 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 na.
What? Can you guess the song just by that?
Na, 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 no idea.
It's killing me. I was driving my car. I'm like, what's the song?
Sorry.
Do you have the chat on it?
I mean, I can pull it up. Oh wait, maybe I can't. Is MLC really live? I was gonna say. I didn't think they were. So he's got to listen to basically the whole song to figure out how it goes.
Well, everyone just sits and waits.
Yeah, we're all just sitting here going, oh, I can't wait till he learns the song. It's gonna be so awesome. It's gonna be
Okay.
busted.
Got the melody to Friday I'm in Love. So
Okay.
Friday I'm in Love. Who doesn't know that song? I mean, I don't know all the lyrics, but at least I know. Friday I'm in love. Saturday, wait. Yeah, all that. Sunday, I don't hesitate. Sunday, Monday, Thursday. Thursday, I don't care about you. It's Friday. I'm in love. He never heard this song before.
let us begin. Thank you. Get ready. Get ready.
For shit.
Yes.
Do it as Caddy Z, homo.
Oh, well, we got some of that coming up as well, JT.
Wish me luck. This is Friday I'm in Love by The Cure.
I wish we had the lyrics too. Why can't he show us the lyrics? I can't wait to see what he kind of does with it. Carmack X coming at you live with a new hit from a band called The Cure. Friday, I'm in love. Yay!
I don't care if Monday through Tuesday, Wednesday to Thursday. I don't care about you. It's Friday.
Shut up, JT!
Monday, come on, boss.
It's Friday, I'm in love.
Now listen, if this was just someone at the local bar singing it, you go, all right, whatever.
I see a lot of great performers at the local bar. Cardi, he's not even trying. He's
Well,
just
that's what I'm saying. This man fancies himself a musician.
Yeah, he creates all this great music that we love and enjoy.
But my God, this is some of the most lackluster karaoke I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Um, there is a point where they get him to sing "Short Dick Man." He's not too. He's not too excited about that. He definitely is not into this. Oh.
Don't want no short dick man. 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 Don't want.
So it's not very. He's not amused when people request songs like this because he feels like these are songs that are just requested to make a fool out of him. So after this day, he started to make a new rule. He said that he will no longer sing songs that were sung by women because he did not want to. He did not want to come across as a woman. So he said, "Stop sending me songs where it's women singing. I'm not doing it."
I did Jolene about a couple months ago, I think.
That's
By
fantastic.
Dolly Parton. It was a good song.
That's fantastic. So now let's fast forward to July 19th. This was 2 days ago. This one really surprised me. He's never heard Jane's Addictions, Jane Says. Isn't that, does that surprise you, or am I a music snob because I know so much about music?
I got a feeling Carmick didn't grow up listening to like alternative rock radio or anything like that. It sounds like he was mostly into like a lot of pop stuff.
Yeah, I'm guessing the same thing. But I mean I guess on regular radio, yes, I was listening to like K Rock and alternative radio. But for the most part, my music I listened to wasn't on the radio. But I mean, you have to at least have heard this song once or twice. No? I don't know.
So that's what we're dealing with. So let me begin by the first request of the evening that was done by. What's the name? What is the name?
Oh, he's got some reverb on his voice.
Budman 1111 wants me to do Jane Says by Jane's Addiction. Song I've never heard before.
How?
Wish me luck. I'm gonna improvise this motherfucker.
Did he watch MTV at all? Did he get MTV? This is all over MTV.
I don't think they got cable where he is.
No, maybe. That's actually a good point.
I hope it goes good.
It won't. How could it possibly go good? You've never heard this song?
I've heard it before, but I don't remember.
Oh, now he's heard it before.
Yes. I'm done with 30-year-old. He treats you like a rag doll. She hides the television.
This is like William Shatner singing music, like Rocket Man or Common People. Common People's great, actually. That's a really good song.
I mean, if you're gonna make people pay you $5 to do this, at least put some effort in. Like
That's what I'm saying.
Man.
Thank you, JT. I feel the same way. Maybe you don't necessarily like the request, but yeah, people are paying you $5 a pop to do this. Because yes, at this point, I think he said, "I'm not doing any more of your bullshit $2 requests. $5 and up." Which again, this is very Pat Dixon-ish. You know what I mean? Like Pat Dixon.
Yeah. And sometimes Pat doesn't know the songs, but you watch him like learn it on the fly.
That is insane to me. Yeah, he does. That's fantastic. But yeah, this is. But again, this was very interesting to me that he chose karaoke and he chose to charge people to make requests because again, this is very Pat Dixon-esque from Little Pat Dixon here, Karmic X.
That I don't owe him nothing. What if he come back again? Oh, well, wait right here for me. Or try again tomorrow.
Like he's not doing it at all.
Oh, better trick tomorrow. Better kick tomorrow.
Oh, you stink. You're a bigger fruit than Perry Farrell, too. How could you be more Perry Farrell? You smoke cigarette like my great aunt.
Jay says, have you seen my wig around?
My wig or what?
I feel naked without it.
Jesus.
She knows. They all want her to go. That's okay, man.
Oh.
She don't like them anyway.
This is such a good song. You're screwing it up.
Don't play this thing, man.
I'll never be able to hear the song the right way ever again. I'm always going to hear it.
It does. It reminds me so much of William Shatner.
It does.
It's a rocket man. Rocket man. Burning out his fuse. Out there. Alone.
I get my money saved.
You want to sleep with common people? You want to sleep with common people?
I'm gonna kick tomorrow.
Like me?
I'm gonna kick tomorrow.
Come on, cover me. Oh.
She gets mad. And
Then
she starts to
Such trying out performance.
It's a swing man.
Here it is, cover do it.
She can't.
Oh.
She don't know.
She can't.
She just don't know. What else to do about it?
He really should do an album like William Shatner did. I'd buy it.
Django. To the store at 8. She walks up with St. Andrews.
Oh, I want to kill you.
She waits and gets her dinner there. She pulls her dinner from her pocket. Jay says, I ain't never been in love. Oh, I don't know what it is. He knows it if someone wants her.
Oh, I'm going to throw up. How did he be that bad at that song? How could he never have heard that song? It's amazing to me. So, remember we said that, so this is now July 20th. 2 days or 3 days before this, he started to make a comment, I'm done doing songs that are sung by women or have gay tendencies and stuff like that. So now, when someone would request a song that has gay tendencies, Karmic shows up like only Karmic can as Caddy Z. Caddy Z takes over. So here's Caddy Z singing some RuPaul.
Working. No matter what you wear. Except you're not your Sasquatch band.
Again, another song he's never heard.
No matter what you do. Everything looks good on you.
Do your thing. So it's Super Bowl. Yeah, it's the only song. Right, it's the only RuPaul song everyone knows. And Karmic still doesn't know it.
Do your thing on the Broadway.
That's the only part everyone knows.
Right.
Better work it, girl. Let's make love to the camera.
Again, he is well into 42 years old. He would have had to have tried. Well, again, he does. Maybe you're right. Remember he said maybe they didn't have cable. Maybe they didn't even have radio where he was. Because I would have had to try avoid this song as a young kid. Like, it was everywhere. Is this song over yet?
I wasn't here to say.
I hate to tell you this, boss. Yeah, but we got Caddy Z live.
What? Oh, is he really? He's doing Caddy Z live right now? Oh,
Yes.
shit, you're right. Here he is. What is he doing with Caddy Z now?
I said bye.
Oh, Caddy Z News. We missed the news. I like that graphic.
Feather fuck.
Where'd Caddy Z go?
Wrapped up everywhere into my drink. If I taste a feather on my tongue that I can't get off.
Oh, tell me about it. Comedy of the Carlson hated me because of my boa. People do not like boas, Carmen. They tend to shed and get all over the place. All right, back to Carmen because what? Or Caddy Z. Caddy Z. There's another song he's gonna sing after RuPaul's Supermodel, which is even more surprising that he doesn't seem to know the lyrics to.
Oh my goodness, never ends this song. Oh, look at I have one thing to say. You better work. Is that the last thing? Is it? Okay, it is. Thank you. Thank you.
Yay!
God!
All right, next song.
Enough! Anyway.
Oh wait, where'd Caddy go?
That was Caddy Z.
Caddy's gone.
What do you call it? Supermodel.
Kinda.
RuPaul.
But it wasn't.
A request by Tony. He plays by the rules. Indeed he does. Thank you, sir. Cigarette.
And it's been done before, but can we get hungry like a wolf carm dog?
Oh, by
I think that
Duran
was
Duran.
the first
Yes.
one I did.
It's a very famous song. I think we all know the words to Hungry Like a Wolf.
I can do it again. Yes, I can. I think it's time.
I don't think
To
you
freshen
can.
it up, but I suck like a vocal, but the high register of it. And I'm hungry like the wolf.
Come on, you can do it.
I have it in me.
You have it in you.
Let me moisten my throat. Total.
Ew.
That'll help things.
Don't clip that dude for your intros. Let me moisten my throat hole. Ew.
I gotta drink more water. I have been drinking water daily. I'm proud of myself.
Oh, well, fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
It's the little victories, Karmic.
Something I should have been doing years ago, per se.
Something called Earth Water.
Let's
go to the song.
I'm having mind and neck. Let me talk this first out. Let me get that out of the way. Let's have a good talk. And here comes the requests. This is. Yeah, I did it. Stuck in the city, not as a wire. Leaving the subway, oh, there's a fire. Touch your cigarettes. I'm gonna hunt down you. I'm hungry like someone. It's going to run. I'm gonna hunt down you.
59 minutes and 30 seconds in, and he's going to attempt it again.
Not a fan. What?
I thought he wanted to sing the song.
This sounds just like all the shit he makes.
He said he's a fan of the band, but he's not a fan of the song, even though he's very excited to sing it. He does make karaoke look aggressive. Normally people seem like they're having a lot of fun. Nothing but charisma, this kid. Whatever.
I'm sorry.
Fuck this shit.
I'm so sorry I butchered that song.
Give them their money back. He never mentions giving their money back.
What's the next song on deck?
Why are you still doing songs?
Oh my god.
You obviously don't like doing this. Why are you doing this? Alright, so now someone has requested YMCA.
Well, wish me luck, people.
Good luck, Harvick. I think we have to jump. Because I think he does it as... Yes, he does it as Caddy Z.
Oh, am I singing again, Karmic? We have everything worked out that you enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Understand why? MCA. Understand the why. MCA. You get yourself clean. How do you feel? You can do whatever you feel. Yay! Are you listening to me? Said young man. What do you want to be? Said young man. You can make real your dreams, but you got to know this one thing. No man does it all by himself. I said young man. Put your pride on the shelf. Just go there. To the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today.
I don't... So now, he's doing it as the character, so I like to believe he knows how YMCA goes. I think he's just talking it because he's doing the Caddy Z thing. But after this song, he gets very depressed. And this is, I was mentioning it before, but he started talking about, like, oh, you guys will all be sorry when I'm gone. It bummed me out. After all this fun, again, he's the only guy who's making karaoke fucking depressing.
Action every single fucking day. Non-stop day and night. Day in, night in, day and night. Non-stop action. Non-stop karmic action every single fucking day.
I know.
Hip, hip, hooray.
You won't stop screaming.
I mean, you should be excited.
No! You leave us nothing to want.
You realize, God, when the day comes where I just disappear, I'm just saying, nothing lasts forever. Nothing. Nothing. The day will come where I will disappear and people will be like, God.
Oh, boss.
We had it.
What a talent. What?
Oh, speaking of disappearing,
Are you finally going to disappear?
Spy Report.
Spy Report?
Or no, breaking news. Breaking news.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
Steel Toe Patreon is no more.
What?
I'm getting word from a very reliable source that Steel Toe Patreon is gone.
Well, that is obviously a big win for the toe. Another win for the toe. Do we have an applause? I don't have an applause on my machine.
I think.
Jerk off like Aaron.
Hold on.
congratulations. I'm sure somehow that's a good thing. That is surprising.
Sorry to interrupt, but
No, that was a good spy report.
and I did double check on Patreon. There is no steel toe listed.
Yes, I am also getting a confirmation on that from a certain graph-loving midget. Granny. Granny has also confirmed that Steel Toe Patreon is gone. He didn't have that many members on there anyway, right? I mean, now it's all about the Rumble membership.
Another one for the toe.
Oh, that's so good. It's one less place we have to worry about having to deal with people.
Just one less check a month I got it coming in.
That is not, I mean, we find it funny, but, you know, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, this is, I guess, how this man makes a living. And he better fucking start figuring out other things. Holy shit. He was making $80 or so a month from it. Oh, okay, so it doesn't even. That's what I was gonna say. I didn't think he had much of a following on
Could have added another zero to it.
No. Thank you, that sad booty.
Well, all he's got left is Rumble, right? So
that's it. But that's all. That's the biggest platform. We love it here in Rumble. It's fantastic. We get to read live reads. Makes me feel like I'm on radio again. Polish off my old live reading skills. Fantastic.
pretty soon he'll be doing karaoke for $10 to request.
He did a $30 karaoke thing the other day. That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone's doing karaoke now. Everyone is.
I do it for free, and these guys are getting.
You
I
idiot.
really got
So again, yeah, Karmic says we'll all miss him when he's gone.
So good. They had it so good, and we didn't.
We had it so good.
They will come where I will disappear. Oh, God. We had it so good. They had it so good, and we didn't respect it.
Why did we listen?
Respect it. I've been big on respecting anything. I've been telling the audience.
Ooh, Aretha Franklin?
And I think people should agree with that. Yes. I deserve respect. I do.
Why? Because you hit live on a computer and sit in your chair and smoke cigarettes and talk through a microphone? Who do you think you are, Roachie? Why do you deserve respect? I don't get it. I mean, I guess everyone deserves some form of respect. But when you put yourself out there like you have, Karmic, you talk about what a musician you are, yet you showed no proof of any musical abilities whatsoever. You've never played an instrument. I don't think you've ever sung anything a cappella on key. Ever. You seem to pose no musical ability in your body at all. So I'm just saying, just like with Joey C, maybe it's time to put effort into something that is a little more productive. Like making a living!
Yes. I'm a one-man machine. I'm a one-man entertainer onto himself. Yes. You don't see this type of action anywhere. I'm a once in an eon. Thousands of years.
He has 36 people watching. That's once in a lifetime entertainer.
The thin white douche. Like, he thinks he's David Bowie. Like, he thinks something. Like, he is some kind of. He just said it. He's a once in a generation talent. Or something like that.
So thousands of years, nothing like this would ever appear. Never.
Feast your eye.
You are fortunate of me to bestow your eyes and ears amongst this excellence. And you know what? The day will come when it's no more.
Oh, that's sad. I don't want that day to come. Why is he saying this? This is making me sad. I don't want to think about a world without Karmic.
You're like, you know what? I remember Karmic. He was awesome.
You guys remember Karmic? Aw, this man bumps me out. He's literally like thinking of his own funeral. He's like, oh, well, when you guys are all at my I don't think any of us are going to go. I would go. How do I get an invite? If Carmen died tomorrow, how would we get an invite to his funeral?
I don't. That'll be mostly the sentiment, but hey, makes me feel good. But I digress.
Yes.
I digress, ladies and gentlemen.
We all digress. Okay, last song. And then I think that's it. Maybe we'll watch Karmic live for a little bit. Drive me crazy for a little bit because I go, oh, I hear Bedazzler is watching me, cocksucker. Do you know if I gave you 3 letters, what they stand for? STP.
Stone Temple Pilots?
No, Stone Motor Oil Company. Of course, it's Stone Temple Pilots.
Vaseline?
No, not Vaseline. But I feel like this is another one of those songs that you could not avoid. And Karmic looks like Scott Weiland, only with a pussy or drug problem. Imagine if Scott Weiland had to hide 2 Percocet from his girlfriend. Please. Scott Weiland would never put up with that, Karmic. He doesn't know Stone Temple Pilots. So I think you're right. I think he just never got into the whole 90s alternative. He must have been listening to like Ace of Base and Real McCoy. Yeah. I talk. In your life, in your dreams, I'm in love with you. Cause you talk to me. Love you. I feel joy, I feel pain. Cause it's still the same. When the night is yours, I'll be yours. Another night, another dream, but always you. You stay, you throw me off. Who is that? Is that Real McCoy?
I have no idea what I know.
Right? Oh. And then Aqua had a song. He was probably listening to Aqua. Oh, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie forest all by myself. Shut up. All right. So here's Stone Temple Pilots again. Karmic has the emphasis. I don't really know how this song goes.
Come on. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Holy fuck. Can you sing Big Empty by Stone Temple Pilots? You the man. You are cool like Scott Weiland, true front man and rock star.
It does sound like OJ.
I don't know any of that song. If I hear it, it might come to me, but it's not coming to me right now.
The only song he seems to know by heart, and he plays it a lot, is Touch of Grey by the Grateful Dead. So I'm assuming Karmic's parents were hippies, and all they did was listen to Grateful Dead while he listened to, I don't know, like I said, Real McCoy or CNC Music Factory.
I'll try my best. Maybe I'm
Things that make you go,
Things that make you go, Let's rewind. One more time. Come on and work. Maybe.
I've never heard this song before.
Let the rhythm take control.
But I don't know if it will. If it don't, I'm gonna just try my best.
That's all we can hope for, buddy.
I have to reinterpret if I don't know it. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Oh, wish me luck.
Oh, I know this song. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
oh, here we go. All right. You got it.
Driving faster than my car.
I don't remember who said he wrote this song.
Father, you're just what we are. Stronger still, and lies are more.
Conversations kill. Faster than my car. Again, another song where he kind of knows the verse, but then when it gets to the chorus, he's totally lost.
Is he just just went.
How can he be shy with the kind of show he does
He doesn't
every
want to
day?
embarrass himself.
He doesn't want to embarrass himself. I'd rather talk about my girlfriend's smelly pussy. Scott Weiland is losing his brain. I want to see if he knows this verse. He seems to know how verses go sometimes. See, that's pretty good. I like that interpretation. Do it, baby, do it. This is where we do it. Oh, sex. Jesus Christ.
This one is like having sex with him. Like, it's just like everything else, like nothing.
This is so bogus piece of shit. Hold on, I came.
I feel bad for Felicia.
Yeah, I'm on Felicia's side from now on. JT's right. If he approaches sex the way he approaches marriage, he is a dud. Conversations kill. Yeah. Conversations, nothing but those conversations. They kill you, those conversations. Sometimes those conversations kill. All right. It's like I got $5 in the bank. He's like, I just killed it. Fucking murdered this song.
Another win for the caveman.
All right, we're gonna build up. I think by now he realizes how the chorus goes. He's gonna fucking kill it this time. We're building up.
Here we go. She's open. She's ready for you. Come on, Carmen.
Hit us with it, Carmack! Have you ever heard music? No conversation. Take her home. Not to wait. Too long. Adios, bitch. Oh, you're killing me with your conversation. Do a conversation. Gonna kill with your conversation. Mr. Dick says he felt flat, just like his wiener.
Some of that song wasn't familiar, so
Some of it
remembered something.
sound like from another planet. There's Karmic, the great Karmic X. Yeah, at some point he just kind of gives up. But I don't think he really enjoys karaoke as much as he says he does. I think he might be lying.
Let me see.
This is live now. We are live.
What do you have?
With Karmic X.
That's a nice song.
Ooh, what?
I know this song.
Oh, here we go.
Sing it, but
But this is a $2
$5
request.
request.
Oh, see, he won't do it for $2.
How about if it gets quiet, I'll jump on it.
No, don't say that.
No,
It is $5 just for future reference, but I'll put you
The Dixon rate.
first time deal.
All right.
Yes.
I do want to see him sing a new song, but he just said he's not singing right now. So again, this show is off the
So
rails.
yeah, I got a few rules that are required of the request.
Well, this is good. Hopefully, he gives us the rules so everyone.
The song in question is Bobby Purified, I'm Your Puppet.
Well, it's good. I've never heard that.
Good.
Yes, I'm your puppet, your desire.
But I digress.
Okay. Come on, sing a song.
Yeah, I'll put it on deck. I'll sing a song to you, Sean. Appreciate it. Your name is new to me, so welcome to the show.
All right. Well, he is.
Oh, it's an old song.
Oh, sing happy
PWO.
Sing happy birthday to JT.
Let me get happy birthday out of the way, Sean.
He's gonna sing you happy birthday, JT.
Since it's pretty easy.
Thank you.
Pretty easy.
I don't think happy birthday is a public domain song. I think it's some song someone actually owns. Because I think that's why restaurants can't just sing happy birthday. They have to sing something like, thank you for coming to Chili's. It's your birthday, so happy
Happy
today.
birthday to JT. Happy birthday to JT. Birthday, JT. Happy birthday, baby.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, JT.
Happy birthday, JT.
Happy birthday, JT. Happy birthday to me.
Thank you very much.
You were that kind of stuff.
Oh, that was good enough.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
perfect.
so. I think that'll suffice. Yes, I think so.
Best singer per par or by par. Stapleton Sex, Ghostface Killer. What's Stapleton Sex? I don't know this.
Where's my voices?
Moody is giving.
Wu-Tang forever.
Wu-Tang! Wu-Tang for the
Wonder if you
kids.
could help me out with them. Because they get lost somewhere.
Oh yeah, Moody, he's mad at you.
Sex, Ghostface Killer. I've never heard of that before.
Moody, he's mad at you. I heard him during one of the karaoke singing shows. He said you can't get in touch with anyone when you need help for Super Tip. The crisis line or whatever doesn't help him. And then Patrick just turns all his misery with Super Tip into bits. So he's not very happy with Super Tip right now. Stapleton Sex. I know I don't know this song. I don't think I know any Wu-Tang song. Do they have song?
Yeah, but they used to release independent albums aside from Wu-Tang.
Oh, like Kiss. Kiss did that.
Yeah.
Remember that's how we got I'm back in the New York.
I like RZA.
Looks like some of the table.
I like H-Train.
What?
If you're into it.
2 minutes. 2 girls and a clip, I guess. That's it concerning that.
What's he doing? Just find the song. Let's go, motherfucker.
Okay. We'll put it on deck, Moody.
Ah. Why is everything on deck?
Put my voices on deck.
Ah, take that, Moody, you son of a bitch.
Little promise to me last week.
Yeah, cocksucker.
I'll just put it on deck.
Wait, I thought Moody has nothing to do with the voices anymore. We have to do it ourselves.
I gotta do all mine myself.
Yeah, that's why I haven't had any new voices, because I have to do it myself. Who has time? Moody!
Oh, thanks, Moody.
There's a hacky voice on superstick.gg/GT.
Oh, that's fantastic. Is it any good?
It's decent.
Oh, because I can record something for you if you need.
No, boss, I don't want to make you work.
Thank you.
Do whatever the fuck this is. But I don't see no karaoke file anywhere, so I'm gonna have to sing along.
By the way, Hacky will not be around for at least 2 weeks. He's on super secret assignment, and eventually I'll have content that comes out with Hacky while he's on his super secret assignment. That's all I can say. Well, you will not see Hacky for at least 2 weeks because I don't have it.
Thank you, Moody.
At Sad Moody, I haven't heard of any requests from him. Genuinely, just send him $5 for a song. I'm supporting him. No, he's mad at you. I forget. I think it was on the 17th. Does he start? Or maybe it was on the end of the 20th when he started bitching about you, Moody. He was bitching about you. Let me play. Let me go to him live right now. Oh, what are the karaoke rules? Did he give us the rules?
Shawnee Lenny nonsense with the banner or whatever. He's singing about some that's not.
Okay, here are the karaoke rules.
What are the karaoke rules, Connor? Asks. Well, Bearden's right here, sir. No hip hop under 5 minutes. What? If I don't know the song, I will improvise. And the song cannot be female.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, because people are giving like super long, like 7-minute songs. I didn't hear the no hip hop thing. That's a bit racist. And sexist. He's racist, sexist, and timist.
Meatloaf, I'll Do Anything for Love. That would be a great song.
Oh, yeah, well, what's that other one? Like the one where it's like he's in playing baseball or something with her titties or something. It's like, oh, he's running into home.
Bad
And
out
then
of
it's like,
hell.
stop right there! I wanna know right now.
Are you
None of
gonna
that
love
shit.
me? Do you love me forever?
Can't be me.
Isn't that like a super long song?
All his songs are long.
Oh yeah, yeah. Someone send that song out.
About some dude.
Yeah, so he doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to have a song sung by a female because then he would have to be singing about some dude. Carl is, or not Carl. Well, Carl also, but Karmic is very straight, very straight. So straight he has to prove it to you all the time. Paradise by the Dashboard Light. Thank you, Carter's Kids. That song's very long, right? I feel like it is.
Things if you want me to. I'm your puppet.
Oh, this is for you.
I'm yours to have and to hold.
I'm assuming they sent this because of Tuki.
I'm full control of your puppet.
I'm your puppet. Yay!
Or another string and I'll kiss your lips. I'm your puppet. Snap your finger and I'll give you some flips. I'm your puppet.
I've never heard this song in my life. What is this?
Your every wish is my command. All you gotta do is wiggle your little hand on your puppet. Puppet. I'm your puppet. I'm just a boy. Just a funny boy that makes you laugh when you're blue. I'll be wonderful. Do what I'm told. I'll do anything for you. I'm your puppet. I'm your puppet. I'm your puppet. Just hold that little string.
Alright, is this what we down to?
I'm your puppet.
What'd you say?
It's not even like entertaining. It's not even fun.
I know.
It's just depressed and sad. It's like
it's very depressing.
Right or make me do wrong. I'm your puppet. Make me good. Good and I'll do anything. I'm just a puppet. And you hold my string. I'm your puppet. I'm your walking, talking, giving, loving puppet.
on a string. I'll do anything. Hug you and kiss you and love you. Pick you up and I'll put you down.
Those could be Happy's new theme song. Good idea, Dennis Michael.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, that sucked. What was that song? I'm trying to find. I think this is where he might be talking about. I'm trying to find
Present that with
where
he was think they have.
I'm trying to find where he's talking about Super Tip.
Dillholes that think they have all the answers figured out. They got it all figured out, people. They think they do. They like to present that way about them, but they don't. They don't know shit.
Oh, he has the rules scrolling on the bottom.
They're all lazy motherfuckers who need clips.
No female song.
Clips. They're clip crutch. They want to rely on that.
No hip hop.
Fucking losers.
Under 15 minutes.
I say. That's my humble opinion. Yes, and I stick by it.
It's important to stick by things.
Groups of men. Carl and his flunkies. Julie and his flunkies. Melton, he'll do it himself. I'll give him that. But Rygod says otherwise.
Oh, so he's pissed off at Rygod.
But Melton can't wait to join with these fellows.
Oh, yeah.
For point dabble bullet point.
Yeah, Melton is
fuck.
bastard.
Little shit. I was told I was going to get all these voices too.
Oh, this is it. Moody, this is it. He's mad at you. I'm so happy I found it.
I was told I was going to get all these voices too.
Where's Moody? Moody! Where's his voices? Change of heart?
More fuck karmic around shit.
Yeah, fuckface Moody. You just fucking around with karmic? Is that what you do? Is that what you do all day? You just think of ways to fuck with karmic? This is disgusting.
I'm kind of curious. I am a curious man. I was promised, hey, let's hook karmic up with some voices to play with. They did not arrive.
Look into each other's eyes.
And then the support line debacle.
Yes! The Super Tip support line is useless.
Debacle.
I don't even think there is one.
And then after
Moody says he said remove all these voices months ago. He's free to make new voices himself like JT. No, you promised you would give him new voices a couple of weeks ago. What happened, Moody? You just trying to fuck with him? I think you're trying to fuck with him.
It's not hard to make voices.
Moody hasn't been involved with the voices in months. Like, he's insane. Yeah.
I even made my own voice, and I'm like, I think it's been used maybe like 4 times.
Right, karmic. The whole thing to make new voices is on Super Tips. I'm just too lazy to do it.
If I can do it, anyone can do it.
Yes.
That's
Super Tips motto. If JT can do it, anyone can do it.
Nobody can. No. The line didn't move. But whatever. Thank you, though. It was a nice gesture at the time.
I'm still waiting on the Super Tip line. What's my number? When are they going to call my number? Whatever, I'll still wait. The waiting time is now 48 days.
But I'm used to it. It's all good. I'm used to it.
I wonder who he's talking to who he thinks is Moody.
Point into my life.
I think that was it. That was pretty much it. He said Moody promised him new voices a little while ago, and also no one is calling him back from the Super Tip help hotline. So if we can get someone to return Karmic's calls from Super Tip, that would be great. Thank you. Oh no, another song he doesn't know. Okay, he knows this one. kill with this one, right? Please tell me why. Oh, you stink.
I love this song. This is why he doesn't get laid.
Oh wait, I'm hearing something in the background. Okay. He's such a rock star. He misses words to take a puff of a cigarette. Cookie Monster Man. That was lit.
Hope that was satisfactory.
It was lit, Carmen. Get it?
Not a big fan of that song, but yeah, it all came back to me. I only heard it a million times growing up.
See, that's weird. How can you hear that song a million times
But not
growing up?
STP,
But not Stone Temple Pilots, Smashing Pumpkins? Yeah.
Pearl Jam.
It's very interesting. Anyway, all right, that's enough. We've done over 3 hours. I'm going to do a couple of super chats. JT, thank you very much for hanging out. Go forth and be the best JT you can be in the real world. At JT the Watcher.
If you're into it.
If you're into it. Are we doing a date night this weekend?
Maybe. It's hard during the summer, man. You know, things going on, stuff happening. But we try to get him in where we fit him in. And I would like to say we did a special members only last week with the premiere of Dan Lizard on stream.
Is he still trying to make us think he fell asleep?
I legit think he did. He's done it before.
It seems like every time you talk, I hear the snoring. Maybe it's something in your nose.
You mean to tell me he was just sitting there this whole time, like, no way. He just got up and left and just didn't sign off.
I thought I just heard him snoring again.
No, because the little meter thing by his name isn't moving, so I don't think there's.
I
But
guess
his
it
mic
is your
is on.
voice. Yeah, see, right there, that wasn't him snoring. I guess it's just your voice. I guess there's something with your
No, it is moving a little.
Okay, it is moving a little bit. Either way, I don't know. I think he's there. I think he's fucking with us. I don't know. I think he's still snoring at times. Or it's something from your disgusting nose, throat, and mouth. Or whatever. Ears, throat, and mouth. Anyway, thank you, JT, for hanging out tonight. At JT the Watcher. And of course, at Cardiff Elect on YouTube and Twitter. And thank you to everybody who went to supertip.gg/2geek. Like Anonymous. Karmic's knowledge of music is limited to the Kids Bop CDs he listened to as a kid. But even Kids Bop had all those songs. Or now that's what I call music 168. They had all those songs. Anyway. Maybe not in northern Minnesota. That's what we're learning today. Hawaiian Pizza. Cardiff was pretending to fall asleep, then actually fell asleep. Worked himself into a shoot. I tend to think you're right.
Yeah.
I think he did, because I think at the beginning he was just fucking around. Or yeah, he just left. But I swear I still heard him snoring a little bit. Lamar Kumia. Carm says I'm trying to humiliate him by asking for Roland Rossetti. Yet he'll karaoke It's Raining Men and Don't Want No Short Dick Man. Yeah. He does not like that Roland Rossetti guy. But again, he did Short Dick Man before the rules came out. There were rules now. He will not sing a song sung by a woman. He cannot be seen as a woman singer, I guess. So stupid.
I don't care if Monday's blue, Tuesday's gray, and Wednesday too. Thursday, I don't care about you. It's Friday. I'm in love. Monday, you can fall apart. Tuesday, Wednesday, break my heart. Oh, Thursday doesn't.
That was so much better than him actually singing the song. That was kind of perfect. The chat is screaming for Tukey to sing. Vegas Lawtooth. I cannot sing, but I am also not on YouTube doing karaoke. So, but I do think I could sing those songs better than Karmic. I would like to have a karaoke off.
You've done a few songs before.
Yeah, but they were like parody
Yeah.
karaoke songs, and I wasn't good at it. It wasn't like I. Cardiff is someone who I genuinely thinks he can sing.
Karmic.
No, Cardiff, the potato.
Cardiff, he's sung on stage. I have seen. He's the only one out of all of us actually. Well, no, you were a musician. Well, a ska band, but
it doesn't count. I was not. Yeah. But no, so what? Cardiff wants the world to see him as a singer. I think the potato. I'm not talking about Cardiff now, because yes, Cardiff has done karaoke songs where he has not parodied the lyrics.
It's also he was in a band too.
Big deal. Everyone was in a band. I do think that Cardiff wants the world to see him as a singer, a potato that can sing. And speaking of which, here he is sleeping. So sleep easy, my sweet friend. Oh, how adorable he is! Look at his little eyes and his mouth. I wonder what he's dreaming about. He's probably dreaming about Motley Crue.
You know, he's going to see him tomorrow, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's fantastic. Oh, is that tomorrow?
I think so.
That's fantastic. Jay Swizzle, member for 10 months. Karmic is channeling his inner William Shatner. Agreed. That's what I'm saying. You want to sleep with you? Common people like me? Yes.
What? I bet if you play the intro to Kickstart My Heart when the motorcycles are revving, you'll wake him right up.
Possibly. I wonder if someone asked Karmic to sing Kickstart My Heart, and then we'll snipe it live. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. That's fantastic. I'm getting everything's stuck. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay, Turnkey Names, member for 7 months. Karmic sings like Freddie Mercury without all that vocal power, octave range, emotional delivery, and natural talent baggage. Yes, he is basically Freddie Mercury if Freddie Mercury didn't have all those things. You're absolutely right. I agree with you 100%. Thank you. Lamar Cumia. Carm only likes new wave and disco music produced between 1975 and 1990. He doesn't like rock or rap or anything else. Yeah, I guess I'm learning that. I would have thought he would have at least got hit with some of that 90s alternative shrapnel. But it does not seem like he has. Diesel the Rottweiler, how are you, my friend? 31 months of membership. Fantastic to see you. I hope you and your family are doing well. True American hero, that Diesel the Rottweiler. Thank you, my friend. Easy123, another 34 months. That is fantastic. It's insane. Happy birthday, JT. It's fantastic.
No, wait a minute. Okay, it's been almost 3 years, so what? Yeah, so he might have been a member from the beginning. It's around that time.
Oh, wow, that's fantastic. See, did you just hear him snoring? See, and then he stops when I bring it up. That's why I think he's fucking with us. Wouldn't the wife have come down by now? Possibly. No, she might be in bed. I forget how late it is there.
No, he's really snoring now. Because I just turned it up and I could hear it.
Yeah, right? Okay. It's fantastic. Thank you, Easy123, one of our longest members. The Funk Era. Send him Felicia by Blues Traveler. Is that a real song, Felicia by Blues Traveler? I don't know that one.
It's got to be now.
He's gone, by the way. He logged off. I don't know what happened, but he's gone. He logged off. WSX, member for 38 months. That is now.
That's got to be that's the longest.
That's got to be. It's fantastic. Thanks for the laughs. Thank you, WSX, for being a member so long.
Yeah, because it was around the time you started doing the Tukey, loving much started loving misery.
Yes, thank you. You should do a show about this, JT.
We did a couple weeks ago.
Check
it out.
Yes, I saw it. It was fantastic. I love your show
Shit.
and everything you do. I can't watch. I can't. Anonymous. Now I'm sort of in the mood for Tukey and JT karaoke hour. Can we do a karaoke bonus hour?
Not tonight.
Not tonight, but we can on the weekend or something if JT wants to do a karaoke. And then everyone can clip me and how horrible I am. Time to take her home at least a day. No conversating.
Well, you're doing it with a little Tukey to it.
You're
not doing it with your real voice.
What are you talking about? I'm not going to sing as Rocco. I'm going to sing the songs of Tukey. I know someday you'll have a beautiful life. I know you'll be the sun in somebody else's sky. Why can it be? Or can it be mine? Why? See? He didn't even do that right. I didn't get to it, but even the anyway, there you go. There's Tukey-oki. But yes, that's not a bad idea. Now I'm kind of in the mood to do karaoke, but not tonight. Sean, love you more than a friend. Thank you, Sean. Rochi, 35 months. Look at this. Shit, I didn't want to start watching until after DabbleCon 1. So, Rochi was after DabbleCon 1. That is why he told me 35 months. Disgrace. That was the worst Rochi impression ever. But thank you, Rochi. Fantastic. Our Joey C. Obsessed expert. The great Rochi. And we have TSN Teddy. Can you guys get Shoe Nice on the show? The guy's a screen, he'd fit in well, and he'll eat an entire tube of industrial construction caulk for $5 on air.
You went over this guy when you first started your show, remember?
Yeah, I talked about Shoe Nice a couple of times. Way back when, and I think he lives in Denver now, actually. Problem is, Shoe Nice is one of those guys who kind of scare me, because he seems like, yes, even past is saying it, Shoe Nice is too far gone. Shoe Nice seems like he's lost his mind, and also I think he wants to get paid to do things, and we all know that is the number one rule. Much like Karmic has rules for karaoke, the number one rule here at the Bedazzler Network is no one gets paid except for Tukey. So I don't know how we can do that. Skinny Tooth Galloway just became a member. Thank you, Skinny Tooth Galloway.
Fuck that song.
Real quick, I know I said I was leaving, but I also said that I wanted to play a real quick clip, and then I'll send everyone to another show as soon as we'll see who's online. Okay, terrific. YouTube, lots of these low-end guys are too far gone. Yeah, Shoe Nice used to be very famous on the internet because he would eat everything. He would eat anything. But eventually he lost his YouTube. Tale as old as time. Just like Steel Toe, he lost his YouTube and he lost all this shit. And he was accused of all this sketchy shit. I don't know. He's one of those guys I don't think I want to
He just seems like a pain in the ass. He seems like a real psycho. Like, there was a time when I really didn't want to get involved with Chad Zumach because I felt the same way. I was like, I think this guy is really, like, kind of But then I met Chad in real life, and I realized, like, oh, he's just, no, I mean, he's fantastic. I wasn't as scared of Chad once I met him. But there was a time when I was like, I don't think I want to fuck with Chad. He seems like he's legitimately crazy.
You're lucky you don't live in Tampa. That's all.
That's true. Okay, a couple of minutes ago, we were talking about how, not a couple of minutes ago, but about an hour or so ago, we were talking about how Felicia is still around. She's still talking about Pat Dixon. She can't stop talking about Pat Dixon. I mean, who can? The guy's so fantastic. But she did make a comment the other day on MLC with Joey about her first boyfriend and how he was very tall, and that led to problems with their relationship. Like, only fucking Felicia can. She immediately tells us about her sex life again. No one asked! No one cares about Felicia's sex life! No one wants to know these things! But she always offers it up for some reason.
Guy just beat the shit out of you for 5 minutes.
There's some guys that put to the infirmary for a few months and they get beat up pretty bad. And if you survive it, you come out, you don't say nothing, and you're respected.
Kelly, are you into guys that are 6'4"?
I dated a guy who was 6'6".
That's a big guy.
Yeah, that's my first boyfriend.
He was 6'6"?
Yeah, we couldn't do doggy style, you know.
Right.
What? Yeah, but how big was his dick? Was it
Easy
gigantic?
solution.
No.
Yeah, what is she talking? I don't think Felicia knows how to have sex. I don't think her or Karmic know exactly what they're doing. Because remember, she's the one who said that Karmic likes to do the laziest position a guy can do, which is laying on his side. And I guess she's laying on his side, and he gets his tiny little schmeckle up inside of her while he's sideways. Like, kind of like they're spooning.
Yeah, spooning, basically.
Now, when I picture the laziest position for a guy, I think of a guy just lying down on his back with a girl on top. But what do I know? So now she's saying that this guy is too tall to do canine style, which is interesting. Couldn't the guy get on his knees on the bed or
Or you
stand?
just spread you just spread your knees farther apart.
Yeah, JT knows what's up.
I mean, YouTube terms of service in the boxing, of course.
JT is an expert at doggy style. Fantastic.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Thank you, JT. Couldn't have said it any better. If there's a will, there's a way. If she wanted to figure it out, she could.
Yes, if there's a vagina in front of you, you'll figure it out.
Right. But instead, she must have been such a pain in the ass. This guy, we can't do dog style. You're too tall. You're like a Great Dane, and I'm just a little Chihuahua. You're gonna ruin this cougar. I've never heard of this before. He was too tall for us to do doggy style.
It's like a little.
You sound like a Midwestern. No.
Were they both like standing? And she was like standing in front of him, and that's why he's like.
I guess. That's what I'm trying to understand. Because you could make anything work. But anyway.
He would drag her to the end of the bed, and you, the guy, stand at the end of the bed and just listen.
But there you go. More useless information from Dabbleverse sex symbol Ron Fuddle. It's fantastic. The great Fuddle, always giving us the details no one asked for. All right, everybody, that's fantastic. We did it. You did it. JT did it. Everyone's doing it. Go to @JT the Watcher. Go follow my friend JT on Twitter and on X. And of course, go follow the sleeping Cardiff Electric at Cardiff Elect on YouTube and X and patreon.com/Cardiff Electric. For all your TV needs, all you have to do is go to youtube.com and try to find the show
You want to know the choices?
Pat Dixon, always on. I mean, I hate to sound like an asshole. It's always on. Bacon Bits. Send for Bacon Bits. He's a nice boy. The Final Boss. Leveling Up with Dad with Keanu Thompson. Okay. Is Gino really still on?
No, it's a premiere. That's why.
Oh, that's a premiere. Okay, we don't anything on a premiere. All right, let's head into Keanu. She has Husey, Big W, and Dating Lemmy on.
No, she got her mom on.
But she was advertising. She has 37 people watching. Pat Dixon has 250 people watching. I know Pat Dixon always appreciates it. I want to give someone else a chance, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna send you to Bacon Bits. All right, so stay tuned and go check out Bacon Bits. I wish we could keep the show up until Cardiff wakes up.
You
know,
could go do something and come back and open up the TV mods. You might see if he's still in here.
Yeah, I could, but I want the world to see. I guess it's not as funny because it's just audio.
Yeah.
I wonder if he will make noises when he wakes up, though. Oh, shoot. Oh, what is this all about? What am I doing? All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Please tell Bacon Bits we said hi. If you don't want to go to Bacon Bits, go to dabble-board.com to see who in the Dabbleverse is live and make your own decisions. And until then, Tukey loves you more than a friend. We're doing it. You're doing it. Everyone's doing it. Yay!
Sit, Eugene, sit. Good dog.
Good night. I'm going to keep Cardiff in the background and see if he wakes up. Cardiff, wake up! Cardiff, wake up! Cardiff! Steve! Oh, wait a second. That was a good snore. Cardiff, wake up! Wake up! Please wake up! Oh, where are his glasses? He can't see without his glasses. He's not a constant snorer. Cardiff? Cardiff, please wake up. It's your friend Tukey. Please, Cardiff, wake up. Ralph? I was hoping to get one more snore before I sign off. 636 all wheel waiting for a potato to snore. All right, I give up. Bye!
Read ahead. I didn't even read ahead, so which I asked. Here comes the wave now. Make sure everybody welcomes in all the two people. Have you been talking to Borgo? Oh wait, Borgo sent me a super chat.
Easy, nice to see you.
I don't know. I always talk to Borgo.
Light him up for the World Order.
Good. Well, good for you, man. At least someone's winning.
Thanks. This week.
At least you didn't have to do a GoFundMe.
I won a contest. Sorry, I won a contest, friend of the show. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, checking out for tuning in. Squally y'all. We got Mike's Hard Iced Tea, like a real fruitcake. Hope you enjoy a little bit of Kevin before we check out that other fruitcake carpet.
Crazy at first. I had to settle him down. He wanted.
Oh, is it JT's birthday? Oh shit! Happy birthday, JT the Watcher, if you're in here.
Yeah, and then he said this Ferrari's 17 miles away from me and all this stuff, and I'm like, I just want to use hybrid. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Is
way
it
more than
electric
50.
car?
Way more than
It
50.
goes 38 miles on electric, then it goes to a regular hybrid.
What's it called? A Volt?
Volt. VOLT.
Yeah, Neil had a Volt. I used to stay at his house like 10 years ago.
I am not on drugs, despite popular belief. Daddy, how you doing tonight? I do not know what Power World is, so we adjourn. Carter fell asleep during the show.
Oh, that's about the time when Neil bought it. It's 2011, 2012.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
And well, how do you charge it? You have to charge it at your house?
Yeah, just a regular 110 outlet, yeah.
Oh, okay. Regular. See, I'm embarrassed now for not being in on the bit.
Just charge it right out of an outlet in your house?
Yeah.
Wow. The Dallas is one underground gay land.
Sid Carey.
Well, you know,
Ooh, that's gonna be a rough one. What fucking? If you request the right song, maybe.
Morgan wants to have sex with you. It can't happen that often because you guys live on totally different cities.
Right. Allegedly.
So, I mean, it's not like he lives in your town. He's going to keep texting you up. Can I come see your car again? He's not going to find his bike. No one ever finds their bike. That's why you don't want to get it stolen.
If Kevin's here, I would talk to Kevin in a second. I would love to interview Kevin. Holy shit. I'm not worthy of interviewing Kevin.
They sell those bikes so fast. I think Borgo buys them and then gives them to his friends. We got men being mean to pretty women by financially supporting other men.
It's all the Rocco's viewers. It's not my doing.
I kind of was feeling bad about taking the car, but Borgo said it's like a quarter to him.
Jesus. I pushed the Z-Man GoFundMe over the top today, too. Looks like it's paying for a new $10,000 bike now. Huh?
That's only 1,000, Kevin. It's not clear if he asked or the guy just did it, Mr. Derek Andrews.
What? Yeah, I saw it was over $10,000. You'll never give up on Chad, right?
Probably.
No, Chad's one of the good guys.
He spoiled himself another hour. What's happening? He's got big names on this thing now. People are giving fake names. Nikki Glazer, Daniel Tosh, WB, that makes me Borgo. He's up to 11,105 and the goal is 11,000. Wow. So good for him. Did I get the veto? I really don't like to go on anybody's show, especially Ray, but I didn't want to pay for last week.
I'm glad to answer that right there. G-Rob, lovely to see you. I know I'm on it, Chico. I'm on it.
And I figure, another thing I figured was because when he comes on my show, you always feel like he's about to bail, but he couldn't. But if I come on his show, he couldn't bail on his own show. You know what I mean?
Right. No, that's a good business move.
Like if I'm yelling at him on his show, he can't really go, okay, I've had enough of you and jump off.
Carter's a notorious sleeper, man. He fell asleep in John's last show, too. That fucker.
Because he can't bail on his old show. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah, I couldn't believe it when I seen you on there, though.
I'm Borgo, so play with a chat.
Perfect. You got, oh, that's Borgo. Okay, that answers my question. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Okay, that's Borgo. Never mind. Give Zoo Dummy his Zoo money. I'm sure you guys already heard, but for anybody who hasn't, Chad raised the goal again to 14,000. Typical Chad. What is going? Gosh, it's not me. It's GoFundMe recommended it. And yeah, Chad blocked me for retweeting too much of his shit.
Right, yeah, I couldn't believe it when I seen you on there, though.
I'm Borgo, so play with a chat, and he was jumping up anyway. So I don't know what's going on, but so anything else you want to say about the car and you felt generous and you gave Chad money too today?
Yeah, I told Chad, I said, hey, just stop the if you want, just discontinue with GoFundMe and I'll fund the rest of it. And he's like, well, I might keep it up. I'm like, I don't care what you do. It doesn't matter to me. So, of course, everybody else has a problem with it. So.
Yes, it broke 12,000 today. I'll pull it up real quick just for the visual. But yes, he broke 12,000 supposedly with donations by Daniel Tosh, Nikki Glazier, and someone else, William Borgenson. That's it. Borgenson. That's it. And yeah, he's at 12,105, and he raised it up to 14,000 now. So somehow his percentage is only at 87, even though in the most recent update it was at 91. So that looks really good, Chad. Rick Stepper.
Hey, you're gonna give Chad all the money?
Yeah, I did today. He was at like 10,150, and I sent him another grand.
Yeah, but you're saying shut down the GoFundMe and you'll get him to the goal.
That's what I said on Friday. I said wait till Monday, and if you're not at the goal, I'll just send you the difference to get you to the 11,000.
So you said shut down the GoFundMe. It's a headache for him.
That's what he said, and I was like, okay, well, then shut it down if you want, and if you don't, that's fine too.
I'm sure that's not the same as the Godfrey donation, and appreciate all of you guys who are still fucking hanging out. I know Cube, Tukey gave me the bump, and a lot of people are hanging around, and I appreciate the hell out of it. It's more of a hangout vibe here than the other more structured shows, but thank you so much, guys.
So you spend most of your time talking to Chad and Clearwater Chad.
Yeah, I have no idea who those type of Chads. And by the way,
By that nasally, but I have gorilla voice, he's such a piece of shit. Or is that a fucking Z-Man thing?
Rarely, if ever, speak on the phone. It would be pretty rare. It's more texting and sexting.
With both Chads?
Clearwater Chad makes it sound like we talk every day or every week. It's more like a couple times a month. And Chad Zumach, probably less than that.
Rocco's a good guy. He'll call you bacon bitch and yell at you for an hour, but he'll send his people over, and I thank him for it.
Yeah, but what compelled you to buy Clearwater Chad a car? You just a fan?
No, he was suggesting the Lotus, and I'm like, yeah, Lotus, I'm not spending, 50, 80 grand on something like that. I go, I'll just send you one. I go, I'll buy one from Carvana on my credit card and send it to you.
Wow. Like I said earlier, I'm not gonna sit here and tell the guy how to spend his money because I'd probably do some similar shit if I had that much money and I could cause chaos for $6,000-7,000. I just can't believe there's somebody who can do it. There's so many David Chandlers and stuff in this Dabbleverse that are just fucking weird sense of humor people with money.
You get points?
Yeah, we got American Airlines miles.
There you go. Are you flying for Chad's taping?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, because you and Brian Landon are the top money guys, right? Did you top Brian?
UTs though.
Yeah.
Did you top Brian Landon with your donation today?
I gave him 1,500 total, so.
Yeah, you might be the top of the heap.
Yeah, you might. And he's one of the producers on Chad's special. Chad has literally dug a hole, keeps digging deeper. After this, he is done. I've seen him double down before. I don't think I've ever seen him quadruple down and gloat in people's faces while I'm playing. David Chandler is dead fool. Yeah. He is half of the make Granny fuck Latanya.
You sit in the green room before the taping, like friends and family do. Yeah, not in the front row. You're in the green room with Chad, giving him a pep talk. You and Brian Landon. KB, since Chad stole the stand-up money, he's okay with not doing shows. I know you know what's up. No, I think he's sick. Listen, I haven't spoken to Chad. I texted him yesterday. I told him he should snipe Ray's show. Ray's show was called How to Tape Special, whatever it was called. So I told Chad he should snipe it because he was basically going to do a dissertation on how Chad should do a special. And Ray's never done a special. Ray's a clown. And so I told Chad he should snipe it, but Chad didn't get back to me. So I think Chad's laying low because he since he's making money at the GoFundMe, he maybe just wants to quietly shut down the GoFundMe now that he hit the goal. And
it is a terrible hairline. I had long ass hair and I shaved it off. Now look at this hairline I got. My face hair is growing faster than my head hair, and that's never happened in my life. And I'm panicking now. I'm fucking going bald in my 30s. Damn it!
And if he needs more money, he'll just ask Borgo or somebody else. They'll
Or a car.
or a car if he needs an electric car.
For biking.
Borgo, would you rather Super Chat Ray or Dixon?
Man, I don't
Can't handle a world order.
Like he was. Once I gave him that money for the attorney when he punched Gino, I don't think I'd give him any other money. But it was weird. One time he did send me like,
Is this guy funding the entire fucking Dabbleverse?
like a PayPal request. I'm like, what is this? You're really sending me a?
Oh, that's him calling you right now.
No, that's my ex-wife.
Wait, why did you? How much money did you give him for his lawyer? Did he ask you or you volunteered?
No, I did it through you, didn't I? 2000.
I don't
Yes, sir, NJ Ranger. Also, it's nice to see you, buddy.
remember.
Yeah, it was like $2,000.
Oh yeah, maybe so.
I think I Zelled you and then you paid.
Oh yeah.
Right after it happened.
Yes, sir, it is.
It was weird because I never had really any interaction with him. Even if I jumped on his show, I would be in like the free chat, but never really.
Well, so far tonight, Walter says maybe this guy's funding a lot of the Dabbleverse. So far tonight, we found out he bought Chad a car, at least partially. He gave Dixon money for the Gino thing, and he paid the $3,000 to have John make his first comeback on MLC. So this guy's literally just like, I'm making shit happen out here. Like I said, I'd do the same by that kind of money. It's just shocking that those people actually exist. All make it to an age where we are scared to touch our hair, shave your head becomes an act of bravery and confidence. That's the problem, drill bag. Before this, my hair grew like a weed, like 2 months it'd be back to shoulder length. I was like, fuck yeah. And then, not happening that way this time, and I'm having a harsh reality check. I know this is old news, easy, but this is the only clip I missed in the last 2 days. Then I'm gonna watch some of Karmic's stuff from today.
He's super chatting.
And then one day he sent you a PayPal request for like.
Plus, I didn't know you guys were all gonna come from just watching similar stuff.
The PayPal request
For how much?
For 500, I think it was. Or I don't know what it was. I don't remember. I just deleted it.
It's unbelievable. It is.
Here, I'll run to the bathroom, and as soon as I get back, whether this is over or not, we'll switch over to Karmic. I won't do you guys dirty. I'll be right back.
Like
Fuck, man, I don't even know you, man. It's like
I know.
I just did it. I just did you a solid, and I didn't find him. I mean, I have no opinion on him either way. I don't really
So
find
he
it funny
did.
or interesting.
Wow, that's weird that he would just send you a Venmo. I mean, a PayPal request.
Yeah.
But he did it. He asked me one time for money. I'm like, and I just said, well, do my show. I'll pay you to do my show. He just asked me out of the blue, like, can you give me $100? He didn't even say till payday because I know he don't have a job. So he's like, hey, can you loan me $100? I said, well, just do my show today, and then we'll call it even.
I may have PayPal'd him. That's how he had my PayPal info. So,
all right.
Yeah, I may have sent, and I think it was $2,000, but I took over.
Mudshot just spotted in Bahamas.
Isn't he kicked out of the Bahamas? He
almost got evicted.
Permanently evicted from the Bahamas.
Yeah, he almost got evicted from the Bahamas thanks to ski mask. He told him Chad had a record in the United States or something.
Of what? DUIs and stuff?
I don't even know, but I think they recorded the call. It was the whole thing for a while.
God, that would be fantastic to hear that's called that and recorded call.
I forget. I think Ski Mask did record the call because I think he played on my show or his show where he's talking and they're like, "We'll look into it," and then Chad had explained to the comedy club owner that this guy was a jerk and he was just trying to get him in trouble. But I don't know if Ski Mask lied about all the charges. Like he might have just.
I thought Chad had to go to the police station.
I think he did. But he had to convince the comedy club owner not to fire him because the police wouldn't fire him, but the comedy club owner would fire him because I think he was almost going to get thrown out of the whole country.
Yeah, they were going to deport him.
And then Ray almost got kicked out of the Bahamas for doing laundry or something off site.
Doing illegal laundry.
Illegal laundry, like an idiot. Your PayPal request must be Pat Smith. No way that was a one-off. Yeah, I think so. Wow. And plus,
Plus, I think anybody that gave money in the past. I mean,
Yes, good point. Peanut butter also open to any criticism. And thank you guys for letting me grab a joint, went to the bathroom, sorry about that. And I had to fucking breathe for a second. Full disclosure, ever since John left, this is only the fucking third time I broke triple digits, and the first time I broke 200.
they're like, hey, maybe they'll give me money again. Since they give, because the politicians always say that people that will give you money once will give you money again. Those are the easiest people to get money from because they already gave you money. So, it's not a big deal to get them. It's just that's the way politicians think. It's like once you give the guy money, he'll assume you give him money again. That's why they always go back to the same pool of people.
Yeah, but that's a quick.
I did just rapidly.
Pro quo, donate to a politician.
He as much as I do, you get fast at it.
Well, yeah. So you're saying Pat? When you give Pat, you get nothing.
What would I get? Yeah, exactly. I was just trying to help him out because I enjoyed watching Gino suffer a little, I guess. So.
Yeah, enjoy. That's what he said when he left. Enjoy.
We got 30 seconds left on this.
And yeah, but how about these people that give Pat $10 to sing a song?
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the whole Pat Dixon.
Well, I mean, if you give $500 to PayPal, he's got to sing a lot of songs for you. I'm saying that would be his quid pro quo.
It's like a piano man.
Thank you, Stokely. I think Stokely's right. There's no way that's a one-off.
There is, and it's called Carmageddon Live. And it is from tonight, and I believe he is still alive. So let's get right to the beginning because I know he does a lot of yelling about Shuli and calling him all kinds of names. So let's get right into it. There's your mortal enemy, Ryan A. They both have the green R. They always get confused with each other. Bryce and Ryan A. There we go.
Yes. Well, plastic ride, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Carmageddon Live. Yes, welcome. One and all. Tuesday, July 21st, 2026. Welcome.
The toilet's on the other side of this wall. I have a very underdeveloped bladder in front of the show. The people who watch all the time know that. So fucking, my room's always next to the bathroom.
Welcome to the show. I'm wearing the jacket.
Lou, see, Lou.
Sunglasses yet again. I'm the glasses yet again. I might remove them.
Speaking of glasses,
I might. I want to see if I can still pull off the look. I realized my last 9 shows I've been jacketless and sunglasses-less.
he struggled hard with that one. Yeah, because you're trying to prove to Gilly that you're not high on stream. And if you're wondering about the glasses, these are made by Gummy Chainsaw, the wonderful Gummy. Based on his character when he night streams Karmic, and yeah, they're a present from him. So every time I watch Karmic, I have these silly glasses on.
As well. Thank you, Xanax Piggy. I can't guarantee you any positivity, but hey, I might.
You're not wrong, Peter.
It all depends on how I'm feeling. I'm feeling rather. That's all I can give you. I'm feeling rather. No, I'm feeling all right. Everything's reasonable.
It starts right away because, yeah, I literally a second from now, but somebody starts poking him saying, Shuli said this, Shuli said that. Did I poke myself in the eyes again? Not this time, Rochi. And see, Kim, I told you, he's always around. He's just not as active as lately.
Positivity.
Hello, sir. Hope your night is going well. Oh, sorry, it's morning for you. Good morning, Rochi.
Right here.
I do have good. La 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 la.
At the moment, I do. Believe it or not. I know. Maybe people would say otherwise, but hey, I do. So, I don't know. Maybe the sunglasses will go high. Maybe. Perhaps. I don't know. I just,
Was that Sleeves, that guy, political thing? I assume that's a reference to his name was Sleeves, right? The guy who did the terrible Christmas song. Car feeling pretty good. Fa la 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 la. Thinking about Gilly. Fa la 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 la.
I appreciate doing a show where I can see things a little clearly.
What's up, Tabby?
Sunglasses don't help. I'm just saying. What do we got here? What do we have here? Carl's Frosted Tips. Hi. Hello. Hello. Carmi! Mike Morris want to have a prop off with you at RTT3. Also an AI off. Julie said he will raise money off of it to support the lawsuit fought. Not interested. Nope, there's no interest. I don't want to work with Mike Morris. I don't want to work with Julie on anything. I don't want to be in the same room as these fools. Nope, no interest.
Is this live? Yes and no. This is the live stream he's doing right now, but it's back at the beginning of the show. Oh, I guess he's done now. But this is the one that he just ended recently. I like to watch. Careful what you say. I like to watch him on a delay rather than what I was gonna say, because we can skip the music and shit.
Whatsoever.
Makes it a lot easier.
When you can skip all the bullshit. To the Julie way of entertainment. No, I don't. Sorry. No,
and as always, when you watch Carver, you gotta ask yourself,
have I sucked enough dick today? Julie? No, Mike Morris. No, thank you. There you go. That's all I can say. Carl's Frosted.
You were having fun, Tabby. That's all that matters.
Coming in yet again. Carly said today that you're not a real supporter of Jesus. Well, isn't that what people like him do all the time? Just gaslight and make up shit and lie.
Yes, Tabby is covering. He's covering Chad by covering radio legends from Cleveland and showing the stuff that Chad sort of ripped off from them. He just did a test stream the other night to make sure all his shit's working. And yeah, give Tabby Benedict this up. He's a good dude. G-Rob, thank you so much for the two. Not necessary, but appreciated. Good night, thank you, Miss. Getting up early, get the light going. Thank you so much, G-Rob. And I will give you. Have a good night, G-Rob.
You snake. Be slimy. Slimy snake. Behavior. Truly behavior. You basically are saying it. To be anti-Semitic.
Will do, buddy, for sure.
Oh my. Did Chewie take it to that level? Does Chewie always like to consider himself a victim?
Like
he should be perpetually feeling like he is a marked man. He likes that feeling. He's sold himself that feeling. He wants to feel that way all the time. I think he's got to grow up. First off, nobody cares.
Can you imagine this little fucking man-child with the brain of a 15-year-old telling any of us to grow up?
Nobody cares. Because you don't have the talent.
Had one girlfriend ever
pay off. Telling somebody of your stature that you're not somebody deserving of being in that mindset that you currently have.
Speed him up to 1.25. Take it a little bit to
undeserved mindset. The self-fucking-inflated self-evidence of worth that Julie has. It's unfathomable.
No political thing. For anybody who doesn't have a big backstory on Harvick, grew up in a town with like between 200, 500 people. Only real job that I know of was at a turkey factory. He says he worked in some sort of corporate job. only had one real girlfriend, and the other person that he apparently allegedly had sex with was like a one-armed girl that was running from the law that he met at a bar. Very backwoods weirdo. You probably shouldn't be streaming.
Carl Fawcett Tips tells Shuli to stop acting like a fucking victim. At his age, it's sad. Pathetic.
Dude, Doodly Dude needs to be a t-shirt. I have a t-shirt of this, Walter Walters. This is my favorite Comic X quote. And I have a shirt that only 2 people have that says this.
I'd rather have sex with Hitler. Just being real. Just being real. There's probably a little more humanity there.
Just a black shirt and that like punk rock lettering. And this is I'd rather have sex with Hitler.
And dare I say, to always give yourself as a victimized individual based upon who you are, your faith, how you were raised. Nothing. No more excuses. To keep viewing yourself. I'm a marked man. Shut up, Julie. Shut the fuck up. Julie's an idiot. But this is his mindset. This is what his stone mind comes to. The conclusions in his fucking...
Hey, to be fair, first of all, I never ask anybody to do anything, including hit the like button, but the dislike button helps me out too. So if you hate this shit, hit the dislike button. I gotta call BS on his first girlfriend, though somehow I don't think that ever happened. Absolutely, Mr. Don Coyote, you're not the only one. Some people think he's still a virgin, and his second girlfriend was all bullshit too. But the first one, I think if she did exist, she probably gave him like a sympathy hand job because she just crashed on his couch for a month while she was hiding out from the law.
And stoner brain. Nothing to write home about, Julie. Nothing to crow about. Nothing to be proud of. You can't find pride in being talentless.
The dislike button counts as engagement. It actually does help. Legit.
No pride to be found. So fake it till you make it. The sad thing is he hasn't made it to that precipice where he can actually say something funny. Unfortunately. Fuck Julie. Julie sucks.
Plus, this ain't like Tabby, you're around here. This ain't like the same type of show as the most scruffy W18 stuff. I watched the stuff for the first time live, and it's way more of a chill, pause and chat, hang out, and we talk about random silly shit. So it's not going to be everybody's vibe coming from that environment. I get it. Plus, I'm literally like, well, mostly.
That's my point of view. And, folks, don't be ashamed. These are certain behaviors that, you know, a child should learn not to, a child should learn to avoid. To not look like a stupid stoner fuck one day. To not look like a fucking Julie Egard.
Sir, I don't think, as I smoke purple haze,
stupid fucking, whittling away and looking for a reason to be defensive. No one cares, Julie. No one cares. No one. I sure as fuck don't care about your pain. I don't.
Besides, it's 12:30. At least 100 of the people that Rocco sent over are just asleep and haven't changed when they took it off yet. I'm just fucking around.
As far as
oh yeah, you're saying it so.
You're teasing I blinked. No, can't do that. No. You're an egotistical fucking douchebag. You won't play this good. You'll work around. You'll pick away at what you think is funny to talk about. You fucking loser. I just stream sniping. Have my unfiltered, unvarnished truth come out to your audience. Nope, you don't want that.
I'm just fucking around, TV. And political thing. It's been a busy night. There was one point, like only an hour ago, maybe an hour and a half, where there were 12 shows going at once. So I feel you.
Nope.
It's hard to keep up with all this shit.
The same stupid bullshit. And you feed the rest of the world. This idea that you're somebody and everybody else that doesn't agree with it is nobody. So it's fucking lame. Fuck Julie. Fuck Julie.
Lazy potato.
Carl's Frosty Tips. We have a chance to make $100 a pop-up. I don't have what I would say is props to bring. No. So thank you.
You are a prop, Carter.
Everybody's so gung-ho take part in a competition, whether it be boxing, not interested. It's a product. I don't do any competitions with these types of performers. Oh,
I gotta find the spot.
I don't know what they're about. I don't belong in their world. I don't want to be in their world. I don't want to be part of their events. I want to be part of their little things. No. Shuli wants to turn. I want to turn Carmen into a head stud in Joan. God, he's a fucking bum. What a piece of shit human being. Out of touch, hothead, fucking loser. Thank you. I agree. Shuli does play the victim card. It's insane. It makes him look like a big fucking bitch. And I think he enjoys that perception. I'm a marked man, ladies and gentlemen. Look at me, I'm a victim. Shut the fuck up.
It's funny how much, first of all, it's just $1. I don't know how get someone for $1. Hey, Luigi, how you doing, buddy? And you get someone for $1, and this fucker's just like John. If anything you say to him, he automatically believes. He falls for it, like Happy Days says, and he just goes on. You get so much bang for your buck. Dooba says, I keep waiting for someone to pull an Andy Kaufman and find out it was all a joke. I realize Andy Kaufman is dead. I know what you mean, but I don't think any of these people are smart enough to do that.
Act like a man, bitch. Try to be a man once in your life. Look at me.
Maybe fans close for John.
Start
Yeah,
with that if you want to see what a man does.
I could buy that.
Try to understand it a little bit. It's not too late, Julie. At your advanced age for you to act like a fucking man. Is it too late? I agree. Julie does play the victim card. He couldn't make it on Stern, and now all he has is Stern John. And now attacking me. What? That's sneaky. He's got music too.
That's a little anti-Semitic card. Just kidding. Mr. Dog Coyote, imagine growing up in Carmen's one scary thought. I go back and forth with that sometimes. I wonder when you're that insanely delusional in your own world, is it a curse or a blessing? Like, he might be just so oblivious he's happy. We watch him crying break down all the time, so he can't be happy. Call Shuli a pothead loser that begged Gilly to let him smoke pot. Yes, he would marry her and give him his kingdom just for some marijuana.
And his audience ain't gonna buy for his body.
You're right,
Audience don't give a flying fuck about Shuli's stupid fucking shit. That's why I'm doing it. And the ones that do, you've seen the quality of thought emanating from their stupid fucking heads.
Holy shit, Alaska?
Fucking shit. Wow. It's pathetic. Pathetic! Carl's Frosted Tips. So yeah, I do like to look at the fan base of these certain entertainers. Bullshit. Bullshit.
I also love how he goes back and forth from this, where he's the best and also he hates his life and is crying and is sad about everything. Like, he's such an emotional roller coaster. I find it entertaining as fuck. Protein Jeans says, Carmen only sings 80s music, dresses like Michael Jackson, and just went on his first roller coaster ride 3 months ago, but Shuli's living in the past. Don't forget the first chicken sandwich.
They don't deserve that fucking title. You're looking at entertainment. This is what an entertainer is. And if you look at Shuli and say, yeah, that's hilarious, you're pathetic. And I hate to be the one to say that to you, but it's true. If you look at Shuli and find entertainment possibilities in that fucking bum, then may the big God have mercy on your soul.
Maybe that's part of why he's so angry. I can't imagine not being able to grow a single hair on my face in my 40s. There's no way Carmen shaves every day.
Not you, thank you,
or at all.
I agree wholeheartedly. He's a fucking loser bitch who ain't gonna amount to nothing in the business all these years and not amount to shit. Thank you. Thank you. And what's his what? As all these years and years of honing his craft, paying his dues, weighing the shit. What did it get, Shuli? Oh, going after me. As the bitch wants to be a bitch. He wants he's a parasite. He's looking for a new host to leech off of.
And don't forget, this literally all just comes from this like 10 minutes of rage coming from one guy who was bored and was like, I want to make him yell about Shuli so that they'll talk about him on TSN. And here Karma Kid is doing exactly what they wanted to.
He's looking after me now, this fucking garbage human being. Sing Every Woman in the World by Air Supply. Don't know it.
How do you not know Air Supply?
One song. I don't know it.
Yeah, and for $1. Cal Farmer points out.
I'm gonna have to do a reinterpretation, unless it hits me. Unless I
Shirley didn't say a damn word. In fact, Shirley was like, "We want him to come on the show and blah blah blah." Somebody just came over and fucked with him and then said, "Hey, go snipe Karma. He's yelling about you." It was literally just a guy trying to fuck with Karma.
I figured it out while I listened to it.
He was in both chats at once.
You know what I mean? Good. Shuli, you unoriginal leech, leader of the Hack Pack. Come up with some original content of your own instead of commenting on other people's shows, you bald little thief scumbag. Seriously, create something on your own, you boring little fucker. Fuck you. Oh, I mean, I would really like to see Shuli do a solo show. See if he has the capability to, to be able to have the confidence to do it by himself. For an hour. 1 hour.
And this is funny because he's done this challenge before. And Shuli was like, "Yeah, I used to do a solo show. It sucked. That's why I don't do it anymore." We like Shuli and his minions. We like Shuli and all his minions. Bring them on, says Walter Walters.
I'm not asking for him to do 5 hours. That's my territory, motherfucker. I'm asking you to do 1 hour by yourself. If you want to step in this fucking realm, bitch. No, you need your fucking circle jerk of men surrounding you to make you feel good. What a bitch. No shame to it. That's the saddest part of it. I paid my dues, said the plateaued pothead. I paid my dues. Yeah, you're gonna plateau. And you've been plateauing for years. Because you paid your dues. And you've been stuck at that fucking brain dead fucking level for your whole life. This stoner bitch wants to get stoned.
And apparently, Karmic is a super fan of the Stern Show and knows about Elliot Hoffman. I always have a tongue twister with that one and all kinds of shit. Like, apparently he's being a bit performative here, let's just say. Crusher says, "What's wrong with the old circle jerk?" I don't know. Amber, he wants to be included in the circle jerk so bad. Not only does he want to be included, he wants to be the one with the cracker in the middle.
Wants to be just like Jeff Rogan and rub it in. How much you appreciate weed? You're a
Jeff?
fucking loser.
Wait a second. Did he really say Jeff Rogan, or did I hear that wrong?
Get stoned. Wants to be just like Jeff Rogan.
Yep, he said Jeff Rogan, this fucking retard.
How much you appreciate weed? You're a fucking loser. Loser!
I had to go back and we definitely did.
Fuck Shuli. Shuli sucks.
It will soon. He's always anti-Semitic.
Shuli is now sniping you and calling you a succubus. Well, that's a woman, so Shuli doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Because he's a pothead loser. Not sure what it is, but it sounds derogatory. Shuli's an idiot. He's a pothead. That's why he used the word succubus. He thought it sounded important, but he doesn't know the meaning of it. He's a fucking idiot. Intellectually bankrupt, humorless, unfunny.
I prefer the original Man Show political things way better. Jimmy Kimmel and Alan Carolla was the best Man Show.
On all levels.
I had a dog named Ziggy. That's how much me and my dad loved the Man Show when I was...
And he don't care. He don't care. As long as his bot paid for viewers are there to make him feel good. As long as Mike Morris and Zenhauser are licking his dick slit, he's happy.
Oh, God.
Fucking fuck. That's what I say. Cigarettes.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, there's a big point there that was very quick, so I'll go back.
Get them out of my...
And Luigi says, I did not see this, Luigi. Did people see when Gumby and Luigi sniped him and convinced him that Joe Rogan was a friend of Luigi's, and he asked him to get on Joe Rogan's show. See, that's just so rude. You don't even need to have a good line. It means everything. Stanhope drop, bacon bitch watch. Bacon bitch. I just told myself bacon bitch. Watches are so cool. Appreciate it, all. That's what I'm proud of. Not the show, the little community I built here. They're awesome. Wow. He smokes Marlboros, which I thought was shocking. I figured he smoked like shitty Indian reserve cigarettes, but apparently he smokes Marlboros.
Yeah. He's trying to be derogatory, but he's a dumb fucking stoner who doesn't know what the fucking word succubus is. What an idiot. What a fucking moron. You are so afraid. Hey, saying it is one thing. Being afraid is another. Am I showing myself being afraid? Absolutely not.
Tell me what else was up, buddy.
I await your apology, cocksucker.
Marlboro Extra. That's terrible.
So listen to it first and then sing it. Okay,
if you're gonna smoke Marlboro, you gotta smoke Marlboro Reds. Am I saying it right? I'm trying not to do it too bad, but yeah, you gotta smoke Reds. Marlboro Extra Lights is like fucking a condom with a hole in it. What's the point?
Listen to your song and then sing it. I ain't gonna do any singing until I'm done singing. Not right now, but it'll be the first song I play. Once I start singing, once Carmen sings, the world stops. Because everybody wants to pay attention by actions. You're only human.
First thing I did when I went to the States was get a carton of Marlboro Reds and a carton of Newport Mentos, just because that's what Tupac smoked.
But yeah, I will sing. What is the name of the song? Let me see. Every Woman in the World by Airstone. God, that song I do not know. Just gotta learn it. He paid $10. $5 for the request and another $5 to tell me to learn the song. You got it. If I don't know it, that'll be the condition. I'll sing it without learning it. If you guys want to take $5 extra, you'll learn it.
Yep. I'm not kidding, Amber. Literally, my buddy told me that's what Tupac smoked was Newport Menthol, so I was like, that's what I'm gonna buy, and I did. That's the reason. That's the legitimate reason.
20 fucking minutes. You got it, Anonymous. Why won't you read my comments? Boy, I just read your comments. Just like the rest of the
Now I understand why they tell you not to be honest on the internet.
Were you there? Were you fucking there? I read your dumb fucking comment. You are so afraid. Okay. Afraid of what? Afraid of what, bitch? You? I'm not afraid of shit. I do things that would make piss trickle down your leg.
Always was something penis related.
You know it, right? 007 creative. Oh my god, you're ripping on me. Wow. Hey, you must be a fan of James Bond.
Oh. Did everybody